Well, it's time for summer podcasting. Ta-ta, we hope you keep on listening. Ta-ta, 'cause it's time for talking. Tremor shit. Talking tremor shit, what? Hold on. Well, I have to do this because this is the whole thing. Hold on. Yep. I've been listening to Orville Peck's Fancy, so it's now in my head. I remember it all very well. Looking back, was the summer I turned 18. We lived in a one-room, worn-out shack on the outskirts of New Orleans. We didn't have money for food or rent, to say the least. We was hard pressed. Mama sent every last penny we had to buy me a dancing dress. Mama washed and combed and curled my hair, and she painted my eyes and lips. Stepped into a satin dancing dress that hadn't slid in the side clean up to my hips. It was red velvet trimmed and it fit me good. There and back from the looking glass, there stood a woman where a half-grown boy has stood. And y'all, here's your one chance. Tremors fans, don't let me down. Because here's your fucking one chance. Tremors fans, don't let me down. Forgive me for what I do. But if you want out, well, it's up to you. So don't let me down. Because your mama's gonna move you uptown. So I caught that song at a burlesque show recently, and it's fucking incredible. Orville Peck's Fancy, uh, if you didn't know, is a cover of Reba McEntire's Fancy. It's not a Tremor song, but it is Tremors adjacent in that respect. And I caught it at the burlesque show, and like any burlesque show, I always keep my phone out only to pick up songs because I love great music. And if you want to, pro tip, find great music, uh, and this probably doesn't just apply to burlesque. If you go to see a show and someone's using a song in an act, that song 100 times out of 10 is always going to be fantastic because that person has to like do that song over and over and over and over. You have to rehearse, you have to practice to that song, like whatever, like burlesque routine or anything that you're doing. Hey, what's up, Matt? You can come in too. I was gonna say, I sent that StreamYard link for everybody, so you can all click it if you want. Because in my terms, religion has to be an everybody thing. If this is a Sunday service, like I don't believe that you have a single pastor up there preaching at you. That's your one-way ticket to all the terrible things that religion does. So if you have a StreamYard link, please come up here so then you can also preach. Like this is I'm now realizing that is a huge problem with that, isn't that? Like, you're fine, babes. You're fine. I love you, Matt. No, like if you go to any show and someone's using a song like that, or actually to what Matt was saying. So Matt was on here, and hold on, I know I got the book. Hold on, where's it? I had it. It's sitting. Did I have it? No, I had it. Hold on. I have the book sitting specifically because I got that package. Wasn't there? Hold on. Oh, that's right. Oh, I know why. Because I already have a copy of Dark Side of Super, so I already have that. But then I was like, I got this other package from Matt that I was like, I was going to open it on the show, and I didn't realize Matt's here, so I can open it so I can have the Dark Side of Super. But Matt was talking about writing this book, The Dark Side of Super, which is 13 or 12 different stories about superheroes and sad, terrible things. And I haven't listened to the audiobook yet, but Chris's review of it sounded fantastic. So I'm already, honestly, well, shit, before that, I was already into it. But Matt was telling me, listening to the Holding Out for Heroes to write this. The Adam Lambert one. Oh, welcome to my dark side. Oh, adorbs. And there's always a little card in here too. Ooh. Of all the burning villages, of all the magic crazed farm boys summoning eldritch horrors, of all the princesses bearing knives, Orn collides with all three. He must find out why magic's turned sour and try not to get stabbed. Probably save the day too. The Backwards Knight, TBD. It's done now, isn't it? Is that no longer TBD? I can't remember. Listen, you all do so much output. It's hard to like just keep up. And yes, happy National Women's Day to you too, Wayne. She knows what's up. Wayne knows what's up. Fuck yeah, girl. I should have maybe done that as a theme, but that's no, it is. It is. That's where it's like, I know that book's done. I thought so. I had to be like, I'm pretty sure that book's done already. It could be wrong, but I want to get your comments bigger because where I'm at. Where's everybody? Because like again, who cares? I'm kind of here. I have to be here because I'm the one that turns on the lights. Other than that, my presence here is better when it's minimal. But the whole like listening to a song over and over and over again, and if you go to a show, like I said, any show doesn't matter. Someone somewhere like that song. That's why we all fall in love with songs and movies and such, because that editor has to sit there for fucking over and over and over again. So that song better be fucking good. But I listened to Fancy. I caught the Fancy, and it's just like, it was good, but then put it on the shuffle, and it came up again, and it was like, God damn, man, Orville Peck just like knocked that motherfucker out of the water in such a way. And I sent it to T too, because I was like, no, there's a great like gender bent very like to it too, where you're like like that one actually that lyric there at the beginning, I stared into the looking glass there, looked in, hold on, damn it, I said it earlier, god damn, it's funny when you're in the looked into the mirror, and there stood a woman where a half-grown boy had stood. And like that, because it's kid in the original Reba version, and then there's a line later, and it's not changing anything, but I always promised I was gonna be a late. It's like doing the alphabet. You almost have to do the whole song. God damn it, in your head. God damn it. Come on. Because God, these are pumpering, Schumpeter words. Yeah. Okay. Because it's again, sorry, my brain has to. Yeah. I knew what I had to do, but I made myself this solemn vow. Said I was gonna be a lady someday. No, it didn't matter when nor how. And just like listening to Orville Peck's, and here I'll even give it. I'm not gonna do a lot of it, but I'll just give you a little bit of like, so you can hear the rumble. Oh, we're turn it. Yeah. Oh, so good. Like it just handed me a heart-shaped locket that said to thine own self be true. And I shivered as I watched a roach crawl across the toe of my high-heeled shoe. It sounded like somebody else that was talking, asking, Mama, what do I do? She said, just be nice to the gentleman fancy, and they'll be nice to you. Ooh. See, and it's funny. So, who doesn't love like fucking Fancy? Oh, hey, of course Finn's here. Thanks, babe. Here's your one chance, Fancy. Don't let me down. Lord, forgive me for what I do. But if you want out, well, it's up to you. Don't let me down now. Your mama's gonna move you uptown. But I was having a thing too, like really listening to that song, because I've always loved it, Fancy, since I was a kid. Like that is a song that's always just like spoken to me in such a way, and the specificness of like, there's the line, say, Mama, what do I do? And just be nice to the gentleman, Fancy, and they'll be nice to you. As a kid, when you hear there's a little more sinisterness to it, but like in repeat listening to it, I was like, I don't know. I love the like. There's a very simpleness to like, Mama, what do I do? just be nice to the gentleman fantasy, and they'll be nice to you. Like there's that you can take it like in that extra sexual way, which is it's very much the point of the song. Who fancy going uptown to the red light district, and but to have that little extra like, oh no, like her mom was truly trying to do the best for her for whatever those means were at the time. And what's best for the show right now is I bring Vlad in! What's up?
Hi. I have no idea what's going on today, but I'm bored.
I forgot I had to hook the headphone. I had to hook up to the other wrong thing. I'm a dumbass. My bad. Hold on. Say things. I don't have to hear what you said. Just say things.
Hello. Hi. Good morning. Is it morning? No, it's afternoon. I still need to change my clock.
Ugh. Oh, you bird clock. Oh, and you can tell by the.
Yeah, and I didn't realize it was daylight savings time already until literally yesterday, so I didn't change the clock.
I didn't realize it was daylight savings time until I was scrolling the Tremors Facebook group and someone made a meme about like, did we save daylight? I guess so. And it was just like, oh shit, did that happen? Shit.
I hate daylight savings time personally. And every time people talk about wanting to like just stick to one, I'm like, why can't we just stick with normal time? Like,
right, yeah.
But everyone's all like, no, daylight savings time is better. But I just saw an article yesterday that was like, apparently people are discussing splitting it in half. So instead of being fully forward a whole hour, we'll just be forward 30 minutes. Yeah, and I'm like, that feels weirder somehow.
I mean, listen, I think it's a matter of committing to it. Like whatever it is, like it's just like we just have to pick one and be like, that's what it is. We're done. Because we're to change everyone's time like that. I understand as like how hard that could be, even as someone that like doesn't care about time at all. It's like I get how like you have to function. So it's like, you know what? Let's just pick one, and we just stick to that. We all just make a collective agreement not to complain, and we just go with.
Doesn't Arizona?
Arizona and Indiana don't do it.
But are they in standard time? Because I thought Arizona was just strictly in standard time. So I would always be like, why would we do daylight saving? Because then they're still gonna be weird from the rest of us. Because they're always going to be an hour off. One state in the entire country. That's like so confusing.
That's what I mean. Like it has to be an everybody thing. It can't be a half-assed it. It has to be everybody all at once committing to this one thing. Otherwise, you screw it all up. And we've reached that global economy point where like we have to do this. We all have to do this like collectively as a human species and just deal with it.
British Columbia apparently they're switching for daylight savings now, but they will not be switching back. So they're
Arizona does not observe daylight saving. They remain on Mountain Standard Time for the whatever the Mountain Standard Time they keep there. Okay.
Yeah.
Noted. Yeah. This has
been.
That's
why I'm like the rest of the country should just do that. Because, like, if we decide to stay on daylight savings time, which Arizona does not use, then they're always going to be off. Like, the entire... It's going to be weird.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Everybody has to do it. Like, there can't be any half-at... Like, it's a... And I say that because it's like... that's going to be growing pains. Like, that's a whole thing for people to, like... I don't know how they're going to handle that. I don't trust them to do that well. Well, and this is really stupid to say too. Maybe it already this is how our time works. But why do we have to like change it? Why can't it just be like the same time all the way across the board? I don't know. Like, I don't know. You know what? That was stupid.
I mean,
that was stupid. That wasn't a real thought. Nope.
Yeah. So I was gonna say the sun does, there is that, but at least in countries, I feel like the entire country should be. And since Arizona did it first, the rest of us, there shouldn't be an argument about which time to go to. We should just go to what Arizona's doing.
They started it. I get it. I'm into that. So. We build up to it. Okay. Wow. All right. So, of all of time, why is God terrible? Sorry. These are my prep questions for what this is. Like, this is how I have to segue. Like, this is how I'm out. Like, I don't know how to tie time and religion together. That's where I'm at on that. Shit. Hold on. Let me come back to it. Actually, hold on. How are you doing in general, Vlad? How are you as a person? I should ask that. That's where I'm at.
I don't know. I'm still here. Missed out on another job that I aced the interview. They did not hire me.
Oh.
So,
What was the job for? What were you going for?
bank teller.
Oh.
Entry position. But they wanted someone who had already been a bank teller before. And I'm like, bitch. It's not the point.
Don't you need 10 years of college and bank tellering to get a bank teller job?
Yeah. That's pretty much whatever, like, because I cannot find a fucking job in this town. It is starting to fully piss me off. That's me for right now.
Hey, I ask. It was because it's important. I don't know. More podcast. You always got to open up with how the other people are feeling and stuff, so that way you get to a like. There's a baseline. You feel like shit. I'm kind of okay-ish. I'm with you. I've been cleaning my house a lot lately because I'm just like I'm afraid of bombs dropping. So it's just like I don't have any. That's literally like it's just like I know I'm trying to like fix
The
the
news has
littlest
been
things
like
that I
over
can.
here. I'm aware of it, but I haven't been fully engaging with it because I'm like, I've got my own shit going on right now. I can't put all of my energy over there.
I wouldn't even say mine's like a recent news thing. It's just like I'm just in this mode now of like fix what I can. What's in front of me that I can physically work with and deal with. Hence, that's why this show is going. And I can click things and look around and write stuff down and focus. And look, Tremors 4 is playing in the background. Actually, Vlad's here, so I'm gonna help out. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna switch over and we can do now. Tremors the series will play on that side for you.
Oh, okay.
Tremors 4 was there for me, but I have like it's a DVD. So look, there's Victor Brown. See, it's a thing.
Yep. Oh, I had.
Yeah, if you've got, see, I don't know why more people don't ask me questions on my show. Like, I don't understand. Like, please ask questions.
I mean, to be fair, most of the time I don't even know what we're doing until it's conversation just happens. So I'm like,
well, that is the fun of it.
Yeah.
That is kind of generally the appeal of just like whatever the fuck happens.
Yeah.
And actually, to what Wayne said, go ahead.
Do what you can. Focus all your energy on depressing news.
Hold on. Do what you can. I feel like there's a don't focus. There's a don't missing.
Yeah, because I was like, that doesn't help anybody.
Yeah, I was gonna focus.
That just leads to fatigue, and then nothing gets done. Oh my
god! Yo, so Iran is gonna blow up everybody. Then fucking Godzilla's gonna come down, and he's gonna make Trump a puppet of Godzilla's hand, and then Jesus is coming back. And guess what? Jesus was actually Kid Rock the whole time. Like, we fucked up, people. Like, we did not understand Kid Rock's message, and that was Jesus. And you're looking at me like I'm the stupidest fucking person on the planet.
No, I'm trying to remember who Kid Rock is.
Oh, you know what? That's fine. You know what? I was about to be like, here, let me pull. You know what? It's fine. You don't need to. It's just actually imagine like scraggly trailer park Jesus. Now that I said that, like, oh shit. Now I do kind of have to pull up Kid Rock because it just now he does look like Jesus. Oh shit. He does. He looks like a really shitty version of Jesus. I'm sorry. The weird things that my brain jumps to. That's what.
Yeah, I can see trailer park whitewash Jesus there. I think he froze. By
Sorry,
the way.
Everybody. Oh, okay. This one doesn't like. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. No. This when I add to stage for some reason because I'm only doing this on a Chromebook. I think it's like we can't do this. This is too much. Oh my god, no. But that was worth it to get Trailer Park Jesus out of it, so I'm fine with it. But you don't. Again, it's good to not know who Kid Rock is, and don't focus all your energy on depressing news. Time is eternal, and we're always. Do you believe in time, Vlad?
like as a concept or like the man-made progression of time thing?
I think the second one. The second one, yeah, yeah, yeah.
How we mark time and everything. I mean,
I
like,
mean, go ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I mean, kind of, yeah, because like, just the way our societies go and everything, I don't think we could function without a way to mark the passage of time. Nobody would get anything done or meet up at the right time. But I do think it is not as simple as we make it out to be, which is why we do that, because we're only
Mm-hmm.
human.
Well, that's why, technically, yes, I understand the concept of time, and this show started 30 minutes later than it was scheduled for. I know that. I know that I scheduled it for 12, and then it starts at 12:30. I understand what those times are, but the actual like to really nuts and bolts, what's that 30 minutes? What is that 30 minutes? Really like, and it's I always wonder how much of what we call like marking time isn't actually marking events. Like we've made it mathematical where we can map like so this is our one of day, our event one of day, event two of day, event three, four, like so on. But like the actual concept of time, it's out of my reach. Honestly, that's where I'm a
Mm-hmm.
huge Doctor Who fan, and I've watched so much of it that my entire grasp of time has just kind of like gone out the window, and I don't 100% have a firm hand on it. Like, just
Yeah. I
go ahead and
fully
ask. Do
believe
you
that
believe in
time
time?
is very
Okay, okay.
complicated and is not necessarily just straight linear, but that's the
Yeah,
plane we exist on. So that's
that's
what
where
we
we're
do.
at. Well, that's where it's the always when trying to define things, and actually I think this is a fun way to tie it into the religion. Like, how do you define something that is even by its very nature undefinable, like time, like what it like we can't see time. It's not a thing that we can pick up and like hand and stuff, and like I can give here's some time to you, Vlad, to have a cup of time. I hope you enjoy that cup of time. It was delicious.
It was better than the tea I made. It's kind of sad.
What's TMA? What?
Oh, I made a cup of tea, and I
Oh,
did.
oh.
I have this small box of maple tea that I got from a maple tapping farm.
Oh,
What I can't think of their name
ooh,
right
that
now.
sounds like it would be good.
Um,
I hope it was
yeah,
good.
and it is really good. But I made it with I mixed it with a cup of with some green tea, and I put sugar in my cup before I decided on what tea I was doing, and
Oh,
the maple tea always tastes better with honey,
oh
so
yeah,
it wasn't
I
that
can see
great.
that. Do you still have some? Are you able to like salvage it, or
Yeah,
is
I
it
still
just
have a
all?
little bit. I think I have like 3 more left. It was a small box of like 10. I'd also gotten a little thing of maple syrup there and a thing of honey. The honey is gone, and so is the syrup, but I still have the tea.
Ooh, how long ago did you get it?
That's a good question. I wanted. I
Because I would have.
think. I think it was
Okay.
only about a year ago. So I had to
Oh
stop and
wow,
think. I think it was just me and
that's still
Alice.
pretty good though. Yeah.
That's her online name. We'll go with Alice.
That's fine. No, that's fine. It's important to have those. I don't.
It's just I always immediately like I forget we're just like everywhere,
I
and so I
listen.
go to say her name, and I'm like,
I have given my address and full name multiple times on this show, so it's not. They're gonna come for me before they come for any of you. It's fine. I can take it. But yes, Alice. You guys bought it together. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, we and I think her sister was with us, possibly someone else, but I don't know. I think her sister might have brought a date. But it was fun. It was really good.
Now, okay. See, how did we get? Oh, tea. Oh, cup of tea I made, and then we were on time, and then the elusiveness of it, and okay. So now we're here, and then tying it into religion somehow. I know I've got something. I've got something. Um. Oh. Oh. Here's a great one. Uh. I don't know how to phrase this question either because I didn't write it down. But like,
Excuse
I'm
me.
now realizing it should be like a crux of the episode in terms of like let's focus on this. How similar do you think religion and fandom are?
Um, are we speaking about this from just, the toxic half or the it's not hurting anybody half?
You know, uh, whatever you need to make your argument. It can be
Because I'm
both. It
gonna
can
say,
be.
like, I feel like the toxic half, there's definitely a lot of similarities because humans are very prone to cult-like behavior sometimes, the mob mentality, and when people are using that to hold power over others or think things should be a certain way, there's a lot of similarities between toxic fandom and toxic religion. But non-toxic, I feel like there is a fair amount of difference, unless your fandom is a religious experience for you. Is like, I feel like fandom is more of like a hobby and you learn things and stuff, sure, but religion usually is sort of how you live your life, kind of, and what you believe in. And it's usually a lot more personal. It's not like, personally for me, I don't tend to share like every tiny little thing of my beliefs with other people, even if they sort of believe some of the stuff I do. So
Your spiritual, that's like your own spirituality should always just be a you thing. Like that's never a thing you should ever be actually saying to anybody else. I mean, you can like talk about it and stuff, but it's not like a purposeful like, no, I need to share this with you. It's like, no, that's you. That's between
yeah.
you and
And
whatever
when I do
gods
get into those
you choose.
conversations, it's like, oh, I see things this way. It's like, oh, I see things this way. That's cool. And it's more of like a, just comparing, but I
Yeah,
never
yeah,
do it in a you should be seeing like God in this way or something like that.
yeah, yeah.
So,
And now I would
which I
really
am
it
not
made me
Christian. I just want to throw that out there. I don't know why.
oh I mean, if you can tell from my name, I don't care. Like mine's a
Yeah.
they're
It's
all
more of a personal thing for me because I did grow up in the Salvation Army and I did not like it. And Christianity's left a bad taste in my mouth, which I've
we
had to
can do that.
reconcile
Listen. Oh,
with.
honey,
So,
if you're afraid of like trashing some religion on this show, we can fucking trash religion all the live long day. I'm into it. Let's go. So anyway, religion is one of the biggest reasons for man's downfall. It's our crux. We destroy ourselves with it. Sorry, my bad. Nope. Hold on. We'll get there. We'll build to it. We'll build to it.
see, I think there's like a weird kind of overlap because, like, I feel like it's not necessarily religion itself that's the problem, but it's the scenario and like the type of community that it builds makes it very easy for powerful, harmful people to take over. Like how a lot of bullies go into the police or become nurses or something. It's that kind of.
uh and I wouldn't even put it on just like we're both focusing on like the people up top. There's a level of like in those areas and fandom, religion, cult, any of them where your congregation members can almost be worse than anybody that's leading them. Like where you're just like those people that are parroting those ideas and because they want that power and glory and all that. So then they're trying to get up above other people and like the ability
That's
for
the.
another human being to push one down is really it's just
It's also a lot of the times when religion takes on toxicity and stuff. It's sort of the same and with like our government now and how they'll try and break up groups and be like, you two are like they're the reasons that
yeah,
you're
yeah,
not
yeah,
doing anything.
yeah.
It's not our fault. And so that comes where it is like they get all their power from having followers and making their followers believe certain things so that they will, enforce the rules.
I was telling Finn Carter this quote from LB Johnson that if you can convince the lowest white man that he's better than the lowest black man, he'll empty his pockets for you. Hell, give him a reason to like hate the black man, and he'll let you like take his money.
Yeah.
Like it's just like if you can get people to hate like that, it's really easy to get them to like hurt other
Yeah.
people. So, and you made me think
But I've
too when you go ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna say what I've noticed personally too, both in the Christian and Catholic communities, and a little bit in the Jewish communities, because my partner is Jewish, and
Oh,
the
okay,
the way
okay.
they do things makes a lot more sense to me. So I've been debating on conversion, but it's not something I can pursue right now. But I haven't been around their communities quite as much, but just from what I can see, a lot of times too, what's a little more common sometimes is the leaders will be incredibly toxic, but their followers sometimes will just be like blatantly naive and not necessarily notice that that's what the leaders are going for. And so they won't necessarily enforce all the rules and stuff, but sometimes they still, just from like, I guess, ignorance and neglect of the acknowledgement or knowing that they will sometimes do hurtful things. That's what my mom, because she doesn't actually believe the shitty things, but she doesn't believe that they are a thing that people do in her immediate surroundings. So she just kind of, like, that's also not helpful. But
That's almost even without religion. That's the toxic positivity thing. Sometimes there's a whole.
yeah,
I want to punch. I will take a negative person sometimes over a toxically positive one because I'm just like, you're even less in line with what the situation is. At least the negative person just kind of has a grasp of something. They're just angry about it, but
yeah,
you have no idea what's actually happening. And you're just saying things because you want them to be happy. That's not.
yeah.
That's not. In fact, that's the worst kind of happiness. Like that, it's like it's this fake. Oh, I'm pretending to be like, and again, I'm an advocate of like, hey, you got to push through the pain sometimes and try to get through the day. That doesn't mean you force happiness. Like you're just like, hey, keep trying, man, keep trying. You take every life in every moment. Everything
Yeah.
hurts. Everything's pain.
There's trying
Live
to
with it.
find happiness in the midst of, a terrible
Yeah.
time, and then there's the toxic positivity that I remember
The
being in a huge talk with someone about that once, and we had a bunch of examples, and now for the life of me, I cannot recall a single one.
uh, there's the one. They're in a better place now. They're in a better place. When someone dies, where I'm always like, but like, are they? How do you don't even
That
know
one,
that. Like,
I don't know
really?
if I
Like,
would call that toxic positivity. It could fit
no,
in with it depending on how they're doing it, but
yeah.
I feel like that's
Uh,
more of just, humans are scared of death and they have to make themselves feel better about the person they just lost.
I understand. I'm sorry. You know what? That was really okay. Hold on, everybody. I'm gonna take a step back. That was really mean of me to go after grieving people in general. I do think of it though. Whenever we're at something like that, where I'm just like, because it
I
comes
mean,
down to the religion thing of like, so like if they're uh like if they're a Catholic or if they're like super religious or whatever, and there's a heaven and a hell, my brain always goes to like, oh, they're in a better place. I mean, are you sure? Are you sure about that? Like, what if they went to hell? How do you know? Maybe they're in a worse place. Maybe they were. I'm not going to say that they are or aren't, but it's like I don't know. I don't know what the criteria is for into like getting into
yeah.
this shiny cloud place. Like that's I don't.
Yeah, I've definitely heard that before, someone saying that, and I was like, they were not a good person, so if there's the hell, they're there.
But
Um,
so to explain, that's my bad example of
yeah.
toxic
But I
positivity.
was
So
gonna say, like,
if you've got a
I
better
have
one,
also run into people, like, seen people who use that as they turn it into toxic positivity, where they're talking like, you shouldn't be sad or anything
oh
because you're in a
yes,
better place, and you're so selfish if you're
thank you,
grieving, and it's like, bitch,
yes, thank you. Oh
that's the
yes,
entire
thank you.
reason so many cultures and religions have a way of respecting the dead and funerals and stuff, is because it's for us. It's not for them. It's for us, the ones that are still living. Like, So we are allowed to be sad at that. I've never understood people who go down that route.
Don't be sad. Motherfucker, what did you say? Excuse me. Excuse me. We should always be sad at death. I don't know. That's always it's a
Okay, no, but
go
Cyberpunk.
no. Oh
What if Satan was
oh
actually the good guy?
oh
I was watching Lucifer, this TV show, for a while. I didn't finish
oh
it.
yeah
But I actually really liked the way they portrayed him because his entire thing was that he
yeah
punishes evil. He is not evil himself.
yeah
And it always pissed him off when people be like, when there was like an episode of like Satanism or something with the, human sacrifice and stuff. And
and
everyone
they're
was like, or the people who knew about it were like eyeing him, and he's like, I'm not evil, I punish evil. And I was like, that makes a lot of sense to me, because like from what I grew up in the Christian church, but I did not actually know what the fuck was going on. I attribute the fact that I was very autistic and ADHD to not realizing any of the stuff that they were telling me, because I was just bored and wouldn't listen. So all of the cult, you know, grooming or whatever just flew over my head. But but like from what I've seen, I'm like,
that's
he
not
sounds
something to
like
laugh
just
at.
like
I'm sorry.
he got kicked out of heaven because he like asked questions, and angels weren't supposed to do that kind of thing. And I'm like, that doesn't mean he's a bad guy. Also, like in Judaism, the entire thing is about arguing with God and arguing about the word of God and all that and questioning everything. So I'm like, I just don't, that doesn't line up with me. Although I
What
guess
kind
in
of
Judaism
chutzpah is
they
that?
don't have a state, they don't have like hell. I don't even know if they have
Well,
like a Satan
in
necessarily.
fairness, because the
So that would
entire
make sense.
concept,
Christianity did
um,
that.
so in fairness, because the entire concept of like the devil as we know them comes from Paradise Lost. John Milton's Paradise Lost, where Lucifer is a fallen angel, and there's a war between heaven and hell, and they lose, and they're down in hell. And actually, the great line, "Better to reign in hell than serve in heaven." Like that's the like, and there's a level like because the argument like I don't understand what the original argument with was. Actually, no, it's something about like angels were pissed because like God created man and gave them free will, and but like left them out, and they have to like serve God. Like they have like all the powers, but they have to like serve God and every. And again, hold on, disclaimer. I don't act well. I mean, from a mythological standpoint, I actually love this. This is great storytelling, but I don't actually believe any of this. However, this is what the story is, and they like the angels are mad at God for giving humans free will while they have to serve, and then also like forgiving the humans more. So there's a whole thing where like God is a dick to like all of the angels, but like he will always like God sent like his kid to the earth to be sacrificed by the humans, and then was still like, oh, I forgive you, humans. Like fuck you, while he's like punishing angels left and right. So there's a whole like that's why Lucifer like rebelled, and then he had a contingent, he had a whole army of like angels that are now demons like that followed behind them, so must have like done something right there. And then ended up losing. But it's great mythological storytelling. Like, what does it make for a religion? I don't know. Because then
Yeah.
to your point, like, so then Lucifer just becomes this dude that punishes people, and now they're stuck down there, and brings it back to the original use of Hades, like as a the Greek god of death, like Hades and Pluto, like being king of the underworld and ferrying souls like of the dead and shit, like, and that being a job. And I love, so that's my name. I must say, I get to bring it back to that. So that's Mrs. Hermes. Like Hermes is a god, like, and so that's where like
Thanks.
to use that. I'm now realizing how much of that like iconography is just getting transferred over from like the Greek myth into the Christian mythological sense. Because to your Judaism thing, because they only use the New Testament. Oh no, it's the Old Testament. Sorry,
The Old
like
Testament.
Judaism
That's
only
not.
uses the Old Testament. Yeah. So there's really only the serpent in the garden. Like I'm trying to think of anything else that's like a real like this is a beast sort of thing. There's No, that's in the New Testament is when the devil like tempts Christ or whatever. Again, sorry, I must say it's weird how I know all this from a storytelling aspect. Don't believe any of it. This is all bullshit. I'm really like I do not want to be advocating for this at all because, and I must say to that point, this book right here, this is like actually one of my Bibles. So this is my like book of Greek myths, and this is an old fucking thing. And oh my god, so that's my so this, if you wanted my actual religion, I'm into all the gods. Give me all the gods, all the flavors, all the
Yeah,
colors. And do you have anything else to say? Sorry, Vlad, I just went on a rant there. I realized.
that's okay.
Sorry, take me out.
You apparently know more about the Bible than I do.
Oh, speak. Okay, you were talking earlier about hating religion. Oh man, I grew up. My grandparents were incredibly Lutheran, and actually have a story of my grandpa like pulling me out, dragging me out from underneath of a bed to go to like church like on Sunday because I just like did not want to. Like I was like trying to hide because it's just, and so yeah, I know all. Oh my god, give me. I've had to learn all of it, so it's all there. So I'm shit.
Yeah, my
I
mom
just
was never aggressive about it, but just the people that we went to church with, and I just it just never really made sense to me. But to discuss a little bit more about my actual beliefs, hang on one second, please. I'm not exactly like by myself if my mom comes
oh,
home. So I was just
it's
like,
okay.
and I don't know how much
Hi,
she like
Vlad's
kind of knows some of,
mom.
she's not home, but I don't know how much that she actually kind of knows or wants to believe, but I'm just like, I don't need to have a whole conversation about that with her. But when my partner Alice and I, when we were still dating the ex, she got into tarot cards and kind of dragged us down into
Oh,
witchcraft and stuff. And we kind of
oh,
went the
cool.
wrong in the wrong order, I feel like. But I did, figured out, the whole thing. And I was like, this is kind of what I've just been like, the just idea of just like interacting with like the energy of the world and stuff. Because like witchcraft itself is not a religion; it's just a practice. But you can mix it with religion. People do all the time.
I always
And I
think of
was like,
witchcraft as science. It's such a
yeah.
science.
And like, I don't know. It clicked for me a bit, and I was like, oh, okay. And then and then of course, Alice started, sharing with us like the religion she had grown up with, and I was hearing about that, and like the fact that, for one, the fact that they question um everything and it's like encouraged and debate is encouraged. That really clicked for me because the tiniest question I ever had in Sunday school, and I'd get yelled at for just like blatantly disbelieving God, and I'm like, but like, but so like I said, because like it clicked for me, so I was like, I'm gonna look into this more because like I do believe that there is something like of a higher power of some sort, and I was like, and the way they talk about things, it all seems to make sense to me right now, so I'm gonna delve into it, and I get emails every Shabbat for the Torah reading and stuff, and I'll read that week's thing, and I think last week or the week before there was this thing talking about, you know, when Moses got the Ten Commandments and,
Yeah, yeah.
and what
On
people
Mount
were
Sinai.
doing and
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
rituals and stuff and other
It
certain
was
stories. And
shrooms.
they,
It was actually shrooms. That's the real like the burning bush that Moses sees is really just it's just mushrooms. Like he's high on mushrooms. That's the metaphor, allegory, or whatever.
they were literally, but they literally talked. They were like, yeah, the book that we follow is full of, because they were talking about the rules that were put in place and everything. And they were saying is like the stories that we have, they themselves may not have been real. Like it's more than likely that just our parents or our not our parents, our ancestors were creating, which is like a lot of what, fables and little fairy tales and stuff are, is
Mm-hmm.
there's a moral to the story, but they tell it in a story.
They're
And that's
explaining
just
real
what
world things.
religion
That's the whole
is.
point.
It's just it's a lot a bit much bigger fairy tale.
Mm-hmm.
And so and they like were acknowledging this rabbi specifically was acknowledging that, where they're like, it's like they're just there to sort of teach us and the stories that they would tell reflected more of the time that they were currently living in. But that doesn't always translate well to, modern times. And we look at it and we're like, what the fuck? But they're like, we're not supposed to take it word for word. We're supposed to take the moral of the story. And I was just like, that is, like, I do know there are different, sects of Judaism. Specifically, my partner and them are in Reform, so they're a lot more progressive and stuff. But I'm still just like, the idea of it being okay to question things and change things and, be like, this doesn't work for us anymore in our society, even if it was smart for us back then, and changing that is like, I didn't run into that in any of the Christian stuff that I
questioning is
interacted with
always
as a
good.
kid. So I'm like,
always good.
Yeah. I know there are some that exist, but.
So I'm going to do, this is a great way to, like, I have a segue. I'm going to bring Wayne in, and I'm going to ask this question as I bring it in. What's one thing you would change about Tremors? Like, if we're talking about questioning things, and I got to bring it back to, technically this is a Tremors show, and we have gone 45 minutes, and I realized I haven't actually said anything about it besides the beginning. So I just wanted to, because that was great. I love the whole question. That was beautiful. Thank you, Vlad. But, like, what's one thing you would change about Tremors? And Wayne, if you want to start, and then we'll go Vlad, and then yeah.
Like, just from the
anything. Pick
anything?
something. Whenever I ask a question, how you define the question is really up to you. I don't need it specific.
Okay,
it's what you think that means.
I'm gonna say I would have wanted Bert not to blow up his house.
Huh?
I get it.
Are you talking from a character standpoint, or like a seeing all those guns blow up standpoint, or
seeing all those guns blow up standpoint? Because like, yeah, it's kind of like, oh man, his whole life.
Took his whole life. Still manages to have a fair amount of guns by the show, though.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah. True.
Which really makes me. I wonder sometimes how he gets his money, because he's living like off the land and poor. He's just spent, but he managed to replace his guns and his house.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, are you just?
So okay, so there's a couple of there's the silver mine. He does have inheritance money, like he talks about it in the show.
Yeah, like, but all of his silver was
converted to shrapnel by the heat of the blast.
Gone.
No. So that's one. So that's how he got his. No, that's how he got his initial money. Then
initially,
initial. Then he talks in the show about like doing like press tours and stuff. Then you have to realize that if they brought Bert down to like do the Mexico thing, that like Bert got a bunch of money from that job as well. Like for Tremors 2,
he spent all of his money on rebuilding his house and then a bunch of guns. He could probably have a nice savings account by now.
Okay, well, there's a thing actually to that point. It's true. Holy shit. There's some autism. I just realized the autistic on. No. I have to have my house exactly like I had it before. Nothing can be changed. Except now there's an entire concrete like bunker. He did spend a lot of money putting that Graboid barrier in. Oh my god, yeah. Well, okay, so that's where I was saying. So Tremors 2, I know he made money. I'm assuming when they asked him down to Argentina in Tremors 3, they gave him some money for that. And then he didn't make any money in 5 or 6 or 7. So even then, but in the TV show, no, he wouldn't have much. And I can't see, now that you're saying that, he seems like he would spend a lot of money on guns. And as we learned when Patrick was on, guns cost a lot of money. That HK91 that he's talking about was like a $4,100 gun. So like, that's not a cheap hobby. Holy shit, Vlad. How does Bert make his money? What the fuck? Sorry.
That's why I was like, before he got the school and everything and Tyler started bringing in more business, he was managing to, I'm like, he didn't save any of his money. He just spent it all on, like, I understand rebuilding your house. That's important. But he then spent it on a bunch of guns and ammo and everything. And I'm like, this is why you're eating cactus right now.
Sorry, and that reminds me of like Tyler gives him that like Rosalita. At least you haven't lost your taste for cactus like Rosalita and I have. Like it's just like, oh my god, stop, dude.
Cactus is pretty good. I'll give him that though.
A little bit of shot of Tabasco. Okay, so then Vlad, what would you change? Actually, I should do the Tremors.
I would change Stampede losing the rights.
Oh.
I can't think of in-world things at the moment.
I mean, that's in-world. That works. Because then that just means there's not those 3 movies. That really just changes what that last thing that
there would be more TV series, and if they did do other movies, they would be better. That's my thing. Is I would just change the last 3 movies because they all kind of suck.
Holy shit! I mean, okay, that was a solid answer. Why was I not thinking of something? Damn it! Hold on. Oh shit! Why was I not thinking? Sorry, I was so engaged in your guys' answers, I didn't actually stop to think of my own. Son of a bitch! Questions are hard. Let's see. Oh, okay. So hold on. To your thing, I can deal with those last 3 movies in a sense of just like they are what they are. I would change killing Bert. I'm just like, that's such a stupid. Leave that shit open ended. Like really, like Michael Gross deserved way better than that. Like then you just
he didn't even want the death.
Like exactly.
He only agreed to it as long as they left his body off screen.
Exactly. And Michael was like, yeah. Sorry.
In that case, in that vein, though, I would also change bringing back Victor Brown and a couple of the other TV characters because I remember from the books some of them wanted to come back, but they just didn't want them.
Yeah,
they could have been a little bit more improved. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they would have ruined more of it.
I'm telling, Bert and Tyler is the best combo in the whole all of Tremors. It beats Val and Earl. I know that's like blasphemy to say, but like Bert and Tyler is some great fucking chemistry.
Part of it is because we get to see them for longer, so their relationship is even more fleshed out.
That's fair. That entire scene where they're both half naked, like undressed. It's not about them being naked, but like when they're at the hotel and like Tyler's coming out of the shower and the way they're like the Bert's incredulity that Tyler knows what like oh my god, you're one of them. And I just watch TV, Bert. If you like manage to do anything other than buy guns, you
if you recognize the aliases I gave us, you would realize where I got this information.
It's funny because people are asking me all the time, like, how do you like know that or remember that? I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, I just watch a lot of TV. You just pick shit up. I don't know.
That's my thing. Tremors is the one thing where I know like that, and maybe Leverage. But even Leverage, some of the smaller details I'll forget or something. But Tremors is like that one where my brain just clicks onto like everything. I know everything.
There's a bunch of like
this is Water Hazard.
Don't mind. Yeah, see? Yeah.
I can tell from the way Twitcho was sitting in the car. I can see nothing else but Twitcho.
Like that time. Like I was just looking at that. He is just like, hey, kid did good. I need to get the fuck out of here, man. I have had a day and I don't want to be here anymore. But a little because they put I opened the show with it with talking about Fancy and like doing an act or something and listening to us. Yeah, actually it was Orville Peck's Fancy, and it's a fantastic cover. And I was at a burlesque show and I saw it like do that. And anytime I'm at a burlesque show, always get the songs because those people work hard on that over and over and over and over again. When I see this, I can see like I know someone like they might have all been down there in like Mexico, but like everybody gave a shit. Like nobody half-assed it. Like they were all giving their all the time. So it's easy to rewatch it because you can feel their energy inside of that. It's always it's so fun.
I keep thinking about the fact that I had mentioned that with the later movies, I would have changed them, bringing in some of the other characters. But I was like, maybe they would have ruined the characters. I do not think I would have trusted Universal with Rosalita. I'm going to be honest.
Ooh, she already
would
has a
have
heart.
just become straight up the, just
hold on.
the sexual gaze.
No. Well, I don't know because there's Jackie Cruz in Tremors 7 that I actually like as a character. She's kind of fun and interesting, and she's of Latin descent and of similar body shape and variety to Rosalita. I don't know how to put that like in a non-misogynistic way.
I'm more thinking of like the movies that had Travis in them, because they did like.
Oh my
Tremors
God!
5, I think, is the best out of the 3, and to be honest, I feel like most of that just comes from the fact that, one, I liked the backstory of the fact that, the local tribe had actually been dealing with these ass bodies for years. But also they threw in enough Jurassic Park references that it mollified me. But I just kind of hated Travis's like constant sexualizing of any woman he was near. That's why I'm just like, I don't know if I don't know I would have trusted them with Rosalita's character in that position.
I see that. Well, okay, I wonder how much of like, because when you watch the outtakes, like a lot of that stuff is just Jamie Kennedy riffing, and I wonder how much of that would get stopped.
This was my first introduction to him, so
it gets, honestly, the outtakes are worse. It's like, thank God you didn't put some of these in there. But I wonder how much of that, if you put like an actress that had more time on with Tremors on the other side, to have a like, no, I will fucking like push back on you. Like, actually, like, no, I'm bigger and stronger than you, fucking little Jamie Kennedy motherfucker. Because I can see Gladys Jimenez doing that. Like, don't come at me, Bonita. I'll fuck you up. Like, you're not going to... Sorry. Listen, I do accents. It's not about racism. Forgive me. Wayne, I said killing Burt Gummer as a change, and then Vlad said not having Stampede Entertainment get taken off of Tremors.
Yeah.
So that's where we're at.
Yeah.
So, Wayne, I have to ask, you have actually, I missed a question of yours up here. I always wonder, is God a mass murderer? Which, I agree. Let's...
I'm going to be honest, though, because after I heard about all the scripture stuff from the Bible, from people on TikTok and all this other places, I thought, is God a mass murderer? Because he almost sounds like it. In a way. Other than that, the only thing hell-related that I've seen lately is Hell of a Boss. Great show, by the way. Hell of a Boss. They support the LGBT too.
LBT titties. That's the quick way. LG titties. No, do you have any of your grab? You say it says semi outside?
Oh, sorry. No, there is a semi outside.
Ooh, you just made me realize it's nice out. I'm gonna go open my window. Oh shit! Thank you for that.
You're welcome. I have both of my windows open. It is 70 degrees here today.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Oh, yeah. Oh, let that breathe. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. Wow. I was standing here for a minute. Wayne, do you have any of your Graboid God notes, though? That's what I was asking about. I know you have a whole bunch. Like, so, in terms of, like, I didn't know if you, like, were you here for any of Wayne's episodes with, like, Graboid Jesus and Graboid Pope and Graboid God? Because it's fantastic. It's some great shit.
Yeah, there was one.
Like, do you have it, Wayne? I was hoping. If not.
Yeah, actually, I do have it, actually. I always keep it handy.
And I'll ask, actually, I wanted to go back to something that Vlad had said earlier. You made me think of something. We were talking about the differences between fandom and religion. And I realized that, like, I can't... if there's anybody that's, like, super religious in the audience, I'm going to forgive me for this ahead of time. It's hard for me to think of anything that, like, any good that religion has done. like for a greater good. Sure, there's like individualistic, like for like people and stuff, but like a greater good, like how does it like progress humanity? But then on the other side, I like think about like how has fandom done good for things, and I'm like, I don't know. There's fucking tons of shit. Watching the kill. Actually, Caitlin and I were watching Sinners extras, and we watched the dead meat kill count of it, and it was like, oh, just like I love how much those guys care about the movies that they're covering. Or it's just like you can tell every single one, man. But also Oh my god, can we talk about Sinners too? Because that is like
Sinners was so good. Alex and I
yes,
watched it in theaters.
oh,
I
damn
still
it!
have some of the songs in my playlist.
Oh, somebody take me in your city. Oh god damn.
Something actually, I did add something a while back, but the Old Testament is gone. Christianity is not the way of evolution. Graboid God provides salvation for people of the LGBTQT, including crossdressers, even disability people. Anyone who does not prefer the old ways is welcome. Graboid God does not worship wealth, does not need wealth, money, or fame. Graboid God also teaches that the way to him is to just be yourself. For him
I was I'm writing these down. It's important.
For a second.
You do not have to believe in him if you do not want to. We are not sure if God is a he or a she, or both. No one is judged unfairly in Graboid God's mind. That's all I got right now, but I'll get to more someday.
Was there something about Ass Blaster Jesus? What was that? Or I was reading it on Facebook. I can't remember where,
I remember something about Ass Blaster created the universe. That's what you had.
yeah, the Big Bang. Yes,
Big Bang.
yes. Here, honestly, just start from the beginning. I'd listen to it all again, and maybe there's new view, and it's particularly relevant. It's Sunday.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
You do a great job writing, Wayne. So that's where it's like, please, you're great. You're great, hon. Do your thing.
Thank you. The Old Testament is gone. Christianity is not the way of evolution. Graboid God provides salvation for people with no voice. People with no voice. His heaven allows all people of all LGBTQT, including cross-dressers, even disability people. Anyone who does not prefer the old ways is welcome. Graboid God does not need wealth, money, or fame. And of course, Graboid God is also teaches the way to him is to just be yourself. Do not live for other people's selfish reasons. You do not need to. You do not have to please others for him to accept you. You do not have to believe in if you do not. God is a he or a she or both. No one is judged unfairly in Graboid God's mind.
I love it. Oh my god. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you. So then to continue on and ask you this question, because I asked Vlad it, do you see any similarities between religion and fandom?
Sometimes. I'm going to say there
in
are...
Garboids we trust. In Garboids we trust.
In Graboids we trust.
In Garboids. In Garboids we trust.
Garboids.
Oh. They're garbled. They're garbled Graboids. Garboids are garbled Graboids. You know, you can't tell what they're saying. Similarities between religion and fandom. Any?
Some people, sometimes people will take certain things like it's a religion. I feel like sometimes. I knew someone who lived in the same house I was in. He kind of looked like Jesus a little, but he was like, Jesus is a psychopath.
Like
He
Kid
had-
Rock. Like sorry.
Plus, also, he was like this occultist trying to get everybody to accept Xbox Series X, which I later knew.
Oh, that's what you were
Xbox
talking about.
Series
You
Y.
said that up here. You seriously, one guy. Okay, this one. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this one dude I don't like looks a little like Jesus. It's the beard. Seriously, one guy was all Xbox Series. Okay, so I need you to define this religion to me. Tell us more.
He was yelling late at night and getting all uppity about just something. I guess he lost something on a video game or something, or on live stream. And it's like he is screaming the F-bomb up the ass late at night, and he's literally threatening people. And it's like so scary. I lock my room, and I don't even want to go out to piss in the bathroom, which is right next to his room. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll just go in the Gatorade bottles.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. That's abuse. That's terrible, Wayne. Continue.
He
I'm
got
sorry.
kicked out.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
That's why he
Jesus
got kicked
Christ.
out. He's gone.
Did Wayne freeze? Because that's a terrible time to freeze. Oh my god. Hello, chat. I love you too. I love you too, Caitlin. Okay, Wayne's back. He's gone. Do you have more to that story? Hello, chat. And Michael's laughing at us. I sent you that StreamYard link too, Michael, so you can always click in. It's just like right there. Just click. Sorry, Wayne. There was more. What was this dude's name?
Hunter.
Okay.
That makes sense.
That's a terrible. Okay, what else happened with this person? Like, is that it? Like, is that really the end? Did you ever see this person again? What was life like before? Wait, this is horrible. And you honestly, hold on. I have to say, you don't have to say anything too. I can tell if that's like hard to relive and you don't want to talk about it. Like, it's just more like, whoa, that's fucked up. I'm so sorry for you that you had to. Ugh.
I mean,
Maybe if we just don't move. The stream can't see us if we don't move.
he seemed normal at first, but then slowly but surely over time, we just realized what a psychotic person he was.
People like to do that. They'll act normal, lure you in. Total 180.
So here's the thing about me. I act crazy from the start. So then you know it's just crazy all the way through. So everybody, if you want out, now is the time. There's the doors behind me. I mean, my door is behind me. I don't know where your guys' door is. So
Yeah,
oh, I see your door. So
I
I'm
can
making a joke. Like I can't. What? My brain has the tendency when any like negative thing is being said to assume it's like maybe that's you. So when you're like talking about these cult figures and things, it's like maybe that's what this show is. Maybe I need to stop. Maybe that's all this is, and I'm sorry. So that's where it's like, nope. Like you can attack.
The difference is we
all
can
the
tell
live
you
long
to
day.
fuck off and just leave very
Yes,
easily.
see? Oh, thank you. Oh, honestly, I love that. Thank you. Thank you. I need to write that down. How do I write that down?
Because I have also been trapped in a house with someone who is very toxic and very loud. And it's not fun. And I could not just up and leave very well. I managed it eventually. But
I am constantly worried about how loud I am, even when I'm doing the show, because Caitlin's downstairs. So, like, she's like watching TV. Actually, she's watching Sinners extras. That's where like she might still be doing that because we'll get into Sinners later. We need to because I just love that movie. But it's like I always worry about like my own voice, and even like because the show goes late into the night, and it's just like, oh my god, I really once I start getting past that 10 o'clock hour, I'm like, oh my god, no, I need to like make sure that I'm quiet because she has the house too. Like it can't just be just because I'm doing this show. And that's honestly that's where I want to move the show more to like a weekday thing. So when she's at work, and then it's like then she doesn't even have to hear me. She actually I'm pretty sure she left to go to Dubuque right now, so I don't even think she's home. So like that's a level of like yeah no just like you gotta give people their space to like be free and stuff. So I don't know why I
Something the
said
ex
again
does
I'm
not
super
fully
concerned.
understand.
Tell me to fuck off. That's what I needed to write. Wow. That was a horrible story, Wayne. I don't I had something actually to follow that. In like
it was at the time there that I was glad I had a job.
So you could leave, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now my brain wants to be like, oh, let's talk about other toxic people that did that. But I'm like, I mean, we can, or we can't, or we can move on, or I can ask, when's the last time you cried? I don't know. God damn it. It was. We just like about like 2 or 3 hours ago, and we're watching the Sinners extras, and I had put Rocky Road to Dublin on, just the song, and just like Remick makes me so sad. And I was like so happy for him in that moment, and I was just still so sad knowing how it all ends. And I cried. That's not even to bring it back to Sinners, but that's where I was at. Otherwise, before that, King Kong, man, that movie just made me cry. I was outie. Not real world things. Like, forgive me, I'm a monster. I'm a robot person. I only cry at fictional things. Anybody else? You don't have to answer it. This is an appropriate time to tell me to fuck off. Oh.
It was because of my mom, so we're not going to get into it.
Oh no, that's again.
But yeah, usually it's at least since I moved out of the shitty situation with my ex and whatnot. I'm not usually an easy crier. I was during that period of my life because the amount of stress I was under was insane. But generally speaking, if I even feel like I need to cry, I don't. And but if I watch something even remotely emotional, I'll tear up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The frizzen. I get frizzen really easily where you're just like, oh my God, that's beautiful.
I might have teared up at Ghosts recently.
You say Ghosts the movie or like Ghosts?
Ghosts, the TV show. The one that was in the UK and now US has a version.
Oh, I've been wanting to watch
and The Good Place. Yeah. I know I teared up The Good Place because I was watching that last week. This last week I've been watching it. Because the new season, or not the new season, but it came out of hiatus. And so I started just rewatching the entire show.
That's fair. Oh, yeah.
It's a good show. I really like it.
The Good Place as a is one that I was already I'm pretty cool with death in the first place, but I love what Chidi says at the end about the wave.
Like, I have not finished the show.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Jesus Christ!
No, yeah, no, I only just recently started The Good Place.
There's no spoilers there, but it's just like the description of like how when we die, when you actually die, it's just to like consider all of life in ocean, and each one of us is a wave, and the wave comes up, and it has its moments, and it rises and falls, and eventually it comes back down and becomes part of the ocean again. But that wave was still there, the ocean's still there. It's all part of it. I was just like, ugh. So when I think of death, sorry, that's my like immediate.
Yeah, that sounds like
you're in a better place now. The ocean.
I saw the Good Place stuff on Tumblr for just years, and I thought the only stuff I saw on Tumblr gave me the impression that the entire show was about the idea that they had to find their way into the good place.
Oh, yeah.
Passing a bunch of tests of figuring out whether they were in the good place or bad place, and that is not at all what it was.
It evolved. I
want to say
there's only 3 seasons. Pretty sure.
Maybe I'm on season
That's
2.
kinda
I don't
random.
remember. I'm like
It doesn't
maybe
matter,
halfway
but
through the show.
again, I didn't actually spoil anything. It was just more like bringing up
Yeah.
death, and it's working. I'm
It's
trying
just
to
I
tie
heard you
everything
say
back.
PD at the end, and I was like, hold up, just fair warning, I have not finished yet.
Fine, thank you. So listen, everybody dies. Everybody. It's a fucking slaughter. Oh my god. And then weirdly enough, Kid Rock is there. I don't know why, but like he's in there. No. That's a runner. Look, I gotta use the runners that I got. It's also Kid Rock still up on my tab up here, and I just want to get rid of it. I don't want to see his name. Terrible person. Wayne, do you believe in time?
Time, like,
Answer it however you feel.
time, I feel like is sometimes a thing you keep track of.
Hey.
Other times, I don't know.
Other time. The wordplay on that, without you realizing, was genius.
I am going to say one thing I did cry about was I was reading a volume of a anime or manga called Akame ga Kill, and this one assassin, which was I liked her. She was a pretty cool character. She got killed, and then she got her head put on a stake because it's basically a war torn country they live in.
Yeah.
And they're at war with the evil government. They're assassins called Night Raid. Basically.
That's what, like, was it her dying that made you cry, or what was the...
I guess I'm going to say, yeah, those are last words, I guess, in one of the pages was what made me cry a little bit. Because, I was kind of hoping her fate would be a little different from the anime. That one character you always kind of hope might survive.
Just ignore their deaths.
Yeah.
Just like Burt Gummer. Burt Gummer didn't die. I don't know what you're talking about.
but some characters dying off in a series is inevitable, as we learn through many series we watch or read or anything. Actually, I actually ordered this book off Amazon. It's The Never Ending Story.
Oh, turn around. Look at what you see. Oh, god damn it. God damn it.
And of course, I'm more
extra tasty that way. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of sauce on that.
I'm past the part where Artax is dead.
Oh.
I got through that part, and it's like, yeah, it's okay.
It's less haunting, I assume, in a book form. You're not seeing the horse slowly sink into the water, and the Artax, you have to believe, you can't give up. Oh my gosh, no! Why am I doing this to everyone here? I'm sorry.
But and even after I've seen the movie, I still imagine reading the voices in my head. Like, I'm still imagining. Yeah.
No, that didn't make you sound like a crazy person, Wayne. You're imagining the voices in your head, like you're taking what you can from the movie and you're plopping it in there.
Yeah.
I have that with Jurassic Park. I have a clear image of like who those characters are in that book, but then I also have the movie, and there's it's a weird little blending. Especially Alan Grant is different. He's got more of a beard.
I haven't read the book yet, but I have it.
I got a local book from my place from the T-Mobile store that paid my cell phone bill. It's a local author. It's called Treasure Planet. Oh! And I think to myself, is it based off of that Disney movie, Treasure Planet? That was loosely based off Treasure Island?
I hope so, because that fucking movie kicks ass.
I know. I thought it was good, too. I will be honest, though,
Space pirate.
the sound effects were something I noticed were kind of like they got those sound effects from Star Wars, obviously, but they were famous sound effects.
Listen, the reuse of sound effects all the time. So here's a Tremors one. When you hear the shriekers, like the shriekers from Tremors 2, that noise shows up in so many fucking monster movies. It is,
yeah.
I hear it all the time, and I'm like, okay, hold on. I know where you got that. You fucking like where did that come from? It came from right here.
You know that scream? What's that scream called? The
Wilhelm scream.
Yeah,
Wilhelm scream.
That one too. Yeah.
I first heard that. I
Everyone.
thought it came out as early as the movie Them. I thought to myself, and I'm like thinking, wow. I did not know that. It came out. It predates Star Wars. So yeah.
Actually, too. Now that Dimitri's here, I was gonna say this, but like watching the Godzilla movies, I was telling Caitlin this. I don't know which one it was, but there was one where like they had about 5 sound effects for the Godzilla scream. And that was all they used. They started and stopped it at different times, but I was like, because it got to like halfway through the movie, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! Like, how many times are you going to keep using? Oh, I guess you're not going to stop. It's just like
they used Godzilla's war in an episode of The Simpsons.
It's because it's distinct. Well, that was the thing too. Is I know it pop culturally, hearing those sounds other places. So hearing it in a movie over and over and over, I was like, "What? You don't? Did you lose the budget on the Mothra songs? Because which actually, to that point, yes, that Mothra vs. Godzilla movie is wild because they spent all the money on the Mothra songs, and then the rest of the soundtrack is just the bum 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 bum. Blah, 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 blah. They just fucking repeat it on a fucking loop, and then you get Masura. Listen, guys, I've been changed. This is no longer a Tremors podcast. It's now a Graboid podcast. I forgive. I'm sorry, everybody. But the sound design. Once you notice good sound design, it's everywhere.
I tried about sinners like Homer Simpson. Get murdered out eating.
Okay, so Dimitri, question 1: do you believe in time?
Believe in time? Yes.
Wow, see, look at that one right off the bat. It was I expected more from you.
I mean, time is ever moving. So
you know what? Best answer yet. None of us could. Thank you. Do you see is there similarities or differences between religion and fandom?
Yes and no. Like, yeah, because
you can elaborate.
All right. No, there's no similarities because the normal people in fandom don't like worship. Seriously worship, not like hell the Godzilla. We call it fun stuff. But it's never
devoted follower of El Blanco. Yes, I know.
Yes. So it's never really that serious. Yes, because for some people it is that serious, sadly. I've seen plenty of people who like worship like a character. Like they're like real, they're completely they're completely in love with them. They want nothing more than to like bring them to life or whatnot. Like the one incident from the creepypasta fandom.
Oh,
I don't know if you guys heard about this, but a real case of this, true crime wise, is the two young ladies. I think they were teenagers. Decide to try. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm just laughing like how absurd.
We laugh at
absurd it is.
really terrible things on here. It's okay.
Yeah,
You're
true.
fine. It's safe. It's not a
but-
state. It's a good space. You're fine.
But they decided to appease the Slender Man to try and kill their friend by stabbing her so many times. Oh, so she survived, thankfully.
Okay, that's good. That is another similarity between religion and fandom that I'll give, is that the fact that it kind of deals in a lot of fiction, and I don't mean that and as in religion doesn't exist or something, but just the stories is how we learn kind of thing. It's a really easy setup for psychosis.
Yeah.
One thing I was thinking after I played BioShock Infinite was, I hope there's never a religious cult like this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because that whole thing was about following some false deity or something, that Zachary Comstock guy.
Religion and fandom share fictions. That's my... You guys got great thoughts. Tremors is life. Well, and listen, Michael's doing a good point of like, that's why I'm drawing it to the surface, because we can't, I have to be self-reflexive of like all of these things. I'm like, okay, do we do that? Is that what we're doing here? Am I doing that? Are you doing that? No, I feel like we're doing it. There's a good give and up take here, like back and forth. So yes, Tremors is life. Godzilla is life. As I'm learning, actually, Caitlin, I have to say, Dimitri, Caitlin tuned into the show and she immediately was like, I thought that like you talked about Tremors a lot. And she wasn't even talking about me talking in the episode. And I was like, yeah, I'm like, in terms of nerd, I am like down here on the rung. And then you got, it's a whole thing up here above the screen. Like you can see mine on the screen, but then you guys are like, you're up here. It's like, I don't know what that is. I have more movies to watch. It's not fair because you have a broader width of fiction. Actually, your book is bigger. Your Bible is bigger, so you have more to do.
True.
Your Torah is bigger. Your Quran is bigger. I'm trying to not use Christian-centric language.
Yeah, because I don't know if you do that, the not so nice ones will come out of the woodwork.
Oh, I don't care about that. It was more just like I didn't want to. I don't support any of them. Like fuck that. I was trying to use. I'm changing my wordage. It's like using them for everybody. No, I'm changing my word. You don't always have to refer to that. It can be. What's the
monster?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I have a strainer downstairs too. I should go get. I have that book. I know I do. Actually,
my name on here is War. What is it good for? Because I was listening to the song War.
Yeah.
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
The Gospel of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. Praise his noodly appendage. Again, it's funny. I have a bunch of religion books in this house and don't subscribe to any of them because I think religion is fascinating.
Yeah.
I think it's stupid and fast. I have a Jewish experience book. I have a world myth book. Give me. You nailed it, Vlad, with the religion and fandom share fictions. Like that's a great cross comparison. And then so now we have to question things because Vlad is right. Like the best kinds of religions questions, our world. What's one thing you would change about Tremors?
Oh.
Oh, and to give you Wayne's was blowing up Bert's basement, blowing up his bunker in Tremors 3. Vlad's was Stampede Entertainment getting kicked out. Mine was Burt Gummer dying.
I'd have to say not bringing Vel back.
Oh.
Okay. Not for the second one, but for the third one, at least.
Okay.
Because I think with I think that Val would sort of become Earl towards Jack.
Yeah.
But way more. Was I like that when I was his age? Was I really like that?
Older but wiser? Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that line
I
in
would
the
have
first.
liked to see Val actually
sorry,
come back in this Tremors stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They were supposed to for an episode.
Yeah. Actually, the whole
That's why
TV
I'm
show
so
was
bitter at
originally
him, because he didn't want to, and then he went off and made his own Tremors show, and I'm like, dude.
Yeah, I know it took him quite a few years to come to terms.
God damn it! That's an Olive. Son of a bitch, Vlad.
No, it took him quite a few years to come to terms of actually liking the films.
The Baconator.
Mentioning Kevin Bacon's TV pilot is an Olive. It's a whole thing with this show. Because do you understand, as someone that runs a Tremors podcast, how many times people ask me about it, and I'm just like, oh my god, here's the answer, and I hate this answer, and I can't do this anymore. So now it's an Olive thing.
Nice.
Because it's sad. Here we had like Kevin Bacon coming back to like Tremors, and it didn't work out, and it's only because of tax reasons. Like it's what's really it's super fucked up.
What gets me is what pissed me off most about it when it was first coming out, and I saw the trailer for it, and I was like, I don't want this as a Tremors specific thing. But I thought it would make a really great separate horror movie that was using Tremors as an homage.
Oh,
and now I'm really mad that doesn't exist.
Yeah. More things should do that. Just like you don't have to have the same IP, but be in the same ballpark.
Yep.
Grabbers, which is not Irish Tremors. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just have to watch that.
You were saying Vlad was saying something. I interrupted. I'm sorry, Vlad. You were in a blah.
I think I was just reiterating that it just sounded like it was going to be a really good horror movie. But I didn't appreciate Kevin just being like, no, this is Tremors series because now I want to get in on the famousness that Michael Gross got. And I'm just like, you're already famous. You're Kevin Bacon.
Oh my god, that's not the story. Okay, there's so much more to that, and I don't even want to. Oh my god, it's fine. It's fine. Don't do it, Levi. Don't do it. It's okay. No, well, because it's 11. Okay, so here's the. I feel bad for Kevin Bacon. I understand that seems wild or whatever, but like when he did that first movie, and it like flopped, and him just like blaming himself and his career, like taking the like what it did afterwards. Like I can see him just putting a lot of that hate on Tremors, but then like hearing his own love for the movie and then everyone else like talking about him at the time and knowing that movie was just the movie when he was having a kid. It was his first kid. His mom was dying of cancer. So he's just having a hard time with it. So then trying to come back to it is difficult. I can see how it would take a good 20 years to get there. And it's like, yes, you're right. He 100% like saw the like, oh, there's money to be made here, and there's people that want to watch this. I should look into it. And in looking into that, I think he had a moment of actual self-reflection and being like, shit, I missed out on that. I'm a fucking idiot. And I was all worried, like looking at the rest of his life and his career path afterwards and having a hindsight and being like, oh, I should do that. Because he's talked to Michael and he's like, they would love to like. Kevin Bacon and Michael Gross specifically have had the conversation where Kevin is like, man, if we get the original team back, I will do a Tremors movie anytime. Like it's an immediate, like, I don't care. Like he's like, I'm into it. Let's go. Because that Stampede Entertainment thing, what they did with that first movie and those first 4 movies in that TV show was so good that like everybody wants to come back. So like, that's the, like, yes, there's a money aspect to it, but also like he's a human being, and I have to forgive him of his sins.
Yeah.
But also still agree with you. I still agree with you.
Yeah, it was more just like they were doing some other Tremors stuff, but I don't know. From
Well, that's
at least from the articles I had seen, he wasn't interested in that, and then he just went off to do his own thing. And I was like,
no. Well, here, okay, this is where this is helpful. So actually, this is even more fucked up. So the Universal Studios home video division is different than the like who was doing their TV shows. It's actually it would be NBC versus Universal Studios, basically. Like they might have the same thing, but they're entirely different branches of the organization, to the point where Michael Gross talks about it, where like they did that show. They were doing that TV show at the same time that they're filming Tremor 6. It's literally, and they were supposed to come out the same year because these two different sides of the company weren't actually talking to each other. Like that, so that's where the whole like I have no idea what the actual like conversation, because I don't think they ever happened because everybody was kept at a distance. Like that's what I actually know. It's like, no, they're so big that these two separate ends of the studio got kept apart and didn't actually know the other one was filming something. And once it was done, they had to save face and be like, oh no, we were doing this the whole time. Like that's the whole actually, I love what Michael Gross says about it. We're like, never believe that when someone tells you in Hollywood that they know something, that they actually know something, because none of us know anything. None of us know what the next day is going to do or when the sun's going to rise or set. So yeah, no, that's where I can't like, no, it's a bunch of fucking stupid corporate bullshit. That's where I have to take the humans out of it and just blame all corporate and be like, you know what? Kevin Bacon, whatever, like the same movies, Don Michael Paul. No. These are like executive level decisions that are being made because somebody sees money on a spreadsheet and they're like, we can make more this way. That's literally all it is. And I'm so angry. I need to Dimitri, did you answer what you would change? I can't remember.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Okay.
Holy shit. Like, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's where we were at. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat some more olives for that. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Here's a great question. Here's a great question that is actually super specific to this show. What's everyone's favorite form of Rodan?
form of what?
Rodan.
Oh,
The giant bird from Godzilla, like the pterodactyl.
For context, my live stream last night was.
Give us context! No, they have to serve context. You didn't watch Dimitri's show. None of you watched Kaiju Rambles, so none of you deserve any context to what was just said. Fuck you. And for starters, the best form of Rodan is singular point, obviously. Like that's
Okay,
the best
hang on.
one.
Are you saying Rodan or Brodan?
Rodan, but now I'm picturing like a swole Rodan. Just like, hey Godzilla, yo, come at me,
context
bro.
for Rodan is Burt Gummer's context in the show when he complained that Nancy made him look like Rodan, and then you brought up Godzilla. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not this.
No, that's Rambo. Actually, Jody made me look like Rambo, but then they actually do mention Rodan in the show when they're trying to take down the ass blaster, and he says there was enough tranquilizer in this to take down Rodan.
Okay, that makes more sense.
But now I'm imagining Brodan, who's like, "Hey Godzilla, this is my volcano, motherfucker. What's up? Yeah. Where's Mothra? I'm gonna go fuck me some Mothra. Yeah, let's go. I'm sorry.
Oh god.
Rodan.
I should have you.
Rodan's gonna show up in your show, by the way.
I should have you watch a fan series called Monster Island Buddies.
I'm in. Rodan.
I thought it was really weird. I thought it was really weird how the ass blaster was called Messerschmitt, like the German fighter plane.
Actually, what does Messerschmitt actually mean? I just now realized I don't actually know. Hold on.
It's a German fighter plane, yeah. Pretty sure.
Oh no, it's an aerospace company. It's an aerospace company. But yes, okay, a German share aerospace company. Yes. What does the German word Messerschmitt mean? Yes, I need this. Hold on. Where's the knife maker or cutler? Knife make. It means knife maker. That's cool. I don't know how that applies to an ass blaster, but that's still cool. I see the
they
aerospace
still
company
have
part.
the mouths and the claws, so.
Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I thought it was just like some World War II saying, like for a German fighter. Well, now you know. Knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe.
Levi is frozen in time.
Here we go again.
I think that was the third time they made a reference to World War II. Four.
We have lost her. Oh no, there she goes.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I was about to ask a "Would you rather" question. I was gonna say, you're fine. Listen, hold on, and I would like to.
I'm sorry. Oh god. Well, she's getting. God, that's hilarious timing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're fine.
Someone's asking how we met Levi.
You didn't.
Where the fuck did I meet Levi? Tumblr. They found me. I got on one day and some new blog had reblogged like just about every fucking post I ever made.
For me, it was TikTok first. I must have liked some of their because I remember going like, I want to see if there's any Tremor stuff. Type it in and like, oh, like, and then all of a sudden the Tremor saga.
Actually,
And one of his lives came across my For You page, so I was watched like, okay, and then here I am.
I was wondering what all the Nazi stuff was about, and that's how I learned. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So, yeah.
Would you rather Jesus or Kid Rock? Why?
Why? Hi.
Jesus or Kid Rock?
Okay. I'll just be full screen now.
What Nazi stuff? What's going on?
Everyone look at Porthos. He's my beautiful pothos plant. He can be full screen. I'm trying so hard to get him to grow upwards, but he won't put his stupid little air roots in the stupid little coconut thing. Bandage, so you know.
There she is.
All of that. Like,
yeah, the timing of you just blipping out.
It's true. I actually lost where I was at too. That was beautiful. You were all talking about where you met me. That's beautiful. But what Nazi stuff? I'm also confused about that. Like
politics stuff.
Oh, just
Politic
Nazis?
Yeah. Politic posts. You know, we were doing politic posts about how Nazis were bad and how well, it was somebody who told me about you, and I don't know. It was when Tremors was going through all this politics stuff last year, and it was like really confusing because I was like, I didn't know what the Nazi stuff was all about.
I missed that.
Oh, so here's the thing. Listen, Wayne, that shit, everybody always talks about it in terms of the year that they see it first. man, that shit has been going on so long. Like there's a level of like the reason that the pushback ends up being so hard to that is if you go back, and Vlad has seen this. Vlad knows what I'm talking about with the right wing section of Facebook when it comes to those Burt Gummer fans that are, I want to use the word incessant, or it's bad. And I've done a lot of great work to pull back away from that and create an entire community that's not that. And like we do much better with Tremors to the point where I think we're much more in line with the original creators' visions of what Tremors, and even Don Michael Paul's and everybody that's made Tremors vision of what Tremors is supposed to be, which is an inclusive thing, not a Burt Gummer is going to shoot anybody that happens to be different than them thing.
I will say that wasn't just a Facebook thing, because I tried looking up the fandom in other places, and almost everywhere I found, it was just old white men, and I was like, that's not... So I had made the Tremors page, which I didn't really keep up with very well because I wasn't good on Facebook, and then I made my Tremors blog on Tumblr, and that has been the majority of my fandom experiences over there.
Yeah. Really, and actually, to your point, really where I encountered it first was Twitter. Was like running the account on Twitter, and like so many people coming in.
I had Twitter.
So it's okay. Nobody needs Twitter. It sucks. I made a lot of friends on Twitter and like found like, oh my god, there's so many. However, I saw it early on, and then coming in, it's like, there is like this segment of just like these people are only into this Tremors thing because of guns, because they'd be commenting on stuff and saying that, and then when things like, actually for me, I actually never started the political fight. It would always be someone being like, well, Burt Gummer would definitely like shoot such and such, or Burt Gummer would have voted for Trump, or Burt Gummer would have done that, and I just have to be like, okay, hold on just a minute here. That is not, I would like to state Burt Gummer, if he voted at all, that would not be where, like, if you could get him to vote in the first place, definitely wouldn't be where, he's wasting his vote on a third party vote every time. Like, there's no way in hell. Like, that's not, so that was me, like, it's like, okay, I have to, and I'm just trying to tell you about the character, but as I've learned with those people, the minute you, like, pop their bubble of like, no, that's not what it is, then it becomes aggression and violence, and then that's where Wayne sees it in terms of like, so now I will fight back. Now you're violent, like now it's violence against me, and now I will make memes about you because it's funnier that way. Like that's like, go fuck yourself. Wow. God damn. Why'd you guys let somebody stop me when you just like poke me? And Caitlin's right, by the way. You all did really well while I was gone. Thank you. I do have to say, actually, this is where I was going to bring it back, because this was a stop, and then there was one more thought before that. Because the Nazi stuff. Dimitri, I needed to give you actual shit on my own show for you, like, just having me host your show last night at 2 random times. That's where I didn't mind leaving. I was like, nah, fuck yeah. You did this, you're just like, I'm going to go eat a sandwich.
No, it's not great.
I'll tell you about the sandwich later, guys. It's fine. Don't worry. We're good.
In my defense,
man, I want a sandwich now.
In my defense,
I have snacks. Anybody want snacks?
In my defense, I was not expecting my mom to come back here and just start yapping. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like, are you blind to my monitor?
You should have just, swear again, you should have just turned it on and been like, Mom, you're on the show now.
No, I was saying about it, but then, for my, like, I would unmute it and she'd be saying something that is sensitive, and I'm like, I don't want to risk that.
Well, that's on her then, Mom. Listen, she pushed you out of her vagina. She can kind of say whatever she wants.
No. It's sensitive information as like personal information.
Like she pushed you out of her vagina?
No.
Whatever she wants. Sorry,
No, I mean like card
What's more
numbers.
sensitive than that?
Card numbers, security
Oh.
numbers, all that.
Oh.
That type of thing.
Which Jesus, it's your mom like liable to get Nigerian scammed? Is that a thing?
No, I'm just a really because I don't want to chance that type of thing. So it's like I'll be patient. Sorry, Levi, I'll be patient.
Oh, you're fine. No, you're fine. Honestly, it was good because Dino Boy hadn't gotten to talk, so I was like,
Yeah.
it was just letting him answer questions and go off and stuff. It's a whole thing. Now I'm trying to think. I made sure. Actually, all four of us are up to date on questions that I've asked so far. So now it will be. Oh, I didn't ask you, Dimitri. When was the last time you cried, though?
Friday.
Okay. So anyway, how about Sinners? What's everyone's thoughts on Sinners as a movie?
I still have yet to see it, but I don't care about spoilers. Spoil it all for me. I don't care.
So good.
Have you seen it, Wayne?
You mean Sinners is a show, right?
No, the movie. Oh no, it's a movie.
Oh, it's a movie. Yeah, I was thinking of Sinners as in like religious stuff, but then I was like, no.
Yeah, that's why it works. That's why I was trying to tie it in. There's a level of like it's not just because I love the movie. It's also there's a religious theme. We're all sinners here. Actually, here's a better question. What is a sin? Holy shit. We're gonna leave it. Like, what is a sin? Sorry. Now I'm like, nope. I'm sorry, guys. This is how my brain works. You're all here. Get over it. You knew what you signed up for.
No?
What is a sin? What is sin? Actually, let's take one word out of it. What is sin? What the fuck? Now I need to. What is it? Hold on. Now
You know what's weird is like
Huh.
I hadn't thought about this yet because I hadn't reached this part of my thinking and reorienting how I view religion and whatnot. I don't think I really believe in sin as like a concept like that.
Yeah, that's
It's
kind of what I was
more
having a hard
it's
time.
just morals. It's like, are you a good person? Do you try and grow? Do you try to not be a fucking asshole all the time? Then like
etymologically, it looks like the origin of the word is wrongdoing or injury, moral wrongdoing, injury, or transgression of divine law. But I'm going to keep going back because I feel like it is true, actually, being true. Hold on. Being or true. Sorry, continue. I'm just more like, I'm trying to give information for everybody else to continue here. Like,
I remember I was saying, okay, Hitler obviously went to hell. Adolf Hitler obviously went to hell. So my sister chimes in, and that's when I get all pissy. Because it's like, she's saying, well, ask God for forgiveness, and you could have gone to heaven. And I'm like, he's a mass murderer, you dumb bitch.
Dang.
oh
Yeah.
my God, Wayne, I love
feel
the
like
energy.
asking for forgiveness for your sins only works for like much smaller things. When you hit a point, it's like, dude, no. You already made your bed and you're not actually sorry about it.
I think she just didn't know who the hell Hitler was. But hey, I was.
Hold on. Why is she bringing Hitler up in a conversation if she doesn't even know who Hitler is?
I don't know. She was very cocky about religion and stuff. She was iffy about that. Oh, my whole family was just a big if about religion and shit. It's like, I don't know why. It's like my sister, the oldest one, was seen as God child or something, or the Jesus child, because she was like
Golden
born
Child.
December
It's
25th.
called Golden Child.
Golden Child. Yeah, I know. She was born on December 25th, and oh yeah, she was God's favorite. The other sister, she tolerable sometimes. That's kind of where I started my journey of going away from religion. I started with the whole, hey, I wonder about reincarnation. And then my sister straight up says, if God says it's not possible, then it's not possible. But how can God say it if it's in the Bible? It's like, how is it in the Bible? I don't get it. How is it in the Bible?
So how do you define sin by that metric then?
I think there's a point of sinning past the point where there's no return. And Hitler went beyond the point of no return. Some people, it's different.
Okay, but like you're going too big with like a sin. What like Vlad was in the middle of it, and then you jumped in. So I need like what is sin? Actually, it's a wild question, so we need to like keep on it. I'm like some kind here. Like what is like below Hitler, and in terms of what your sister is saying, definitionally is sin to you? What is sin? And you cannot have an answer too. I was gonna say because it's Vlad was right. Like I don't know that there is such a thing.
I don't know.
Like I do the word sin and the etymology. Like I do believe that is just sort of our term for specific transgressions that we see, especially when we view it through either like a religious or sometimes even just cultural lens. But yeah, just at least the Christian concept of sin and all that stuff. I realized I don't think I actually necessarily believe it in that way.
Looking up the etymology, my best, like trying to go through all these words and seeing, I'm getting like truth, excuse, truly guilty. But like the one that I'm like, this, I think this is, it's really, it hits for some reason, is just being or to be. Like that's the etymological origin of that word, like to be. And that's where, like, what is a sin? Because to so many different religions, the minute you can, to a Catholic, you can eat hamburgers all day, but to a Hindu, that's an immediate violation. That's a sin. But like, what is? Also, this is a heavy question. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You said the etymology for sin was to be, and I didn't fully follow what you were saying about it, but to me, I'm like that actually kind of makes sense because
right?
You are never going to be 100% perfect and nice all the time.
Yeah.
Like, so I was like, that makes sense, but not in like a really sad way. Like, because like I know that's the other thing about sinning is that I've seen, particularly in Christians in the sect that I was around, they talk about the fact that you can never not sin. You're always going to sin, but you need to try and do your best. But they frame it from a very depressive viewpoint. Like it's like you can never actually be,
good enough.
That's what it is. You can never be good enough. And I was like, that's just really depressing, and no one actually wants to try and work on things if you're going from that point of view. Like
nothing you do matters as much as you think. Your greatest achievements aren't yours at all. They're accidents and jokes. You're a puppet. The universe does the work, and it gets the most done when you're moving the least. Surrender, flow, relax. Don't be hard on yourself. Don't put pressure on yourself. Life is just a chain of experiments and results, and you'll be perfect when you're dead. Dan Harmon. But that's where like the being, like I that's why I had to say it, because it felt like a really good definition. Like sin is just being Just be like, how do you sin? By moving your hand, by like anytime. Like me reading that was a sin. That's probably reading that is a sin in Saudi Arabia. Like that's not even a. It probably is. Like legitimately, like that's a sin. Like, you guys should play Would You Rather, but with sins. Ooh, I'm into this. Actually, Dimitri needs to. You can. Do you have a definition of sin? We've all kind of tried. You're the only one that has.
Yeah.
So I wanted to help.
Being with flaws for other people, in other people's eyes.
Being with what?
Flaws.
Yeah.
Flaws.
I like that.
I'm just gonna pretend I heard that.
Being actually, Dimitri was agreeing. Being with flaws, like being with flaws, not
flaws.
Yeah, like a being with flaws, but also being with flaws. Like we're like the act of being with it. Yeah. Okay. See, it's a good. It needs to be sideways. I have to flip my book around to write different notes because the different directions mean different things. Being with flaws. And Michael is right. We should play Would You Rather with the 7 deadly sins. Would you rather wrath or lust?
Wrath. I could honestly use more wrath in my life, but I lust after my jalapeno cheddar Cheetos plenty by myself.
I was going to pick wrath for the completeness of it. Lust, you're always lusting after something, but with wrath, eventually you're going to get the job done. Like wrath will get it done for you. Like wrath won't edge you like lust will. Lust will always edge you and you'll never actually, never finish. But wrath, they might punch you in the face while it's happening, but I mean, at least you get there. That's
No, I wanted to incorporate wrath for me to use it.
Oh, that's fine too. Listen, you can take however the question you want. That was Dimitri, Wayne, would you rather wrath or lust?
Wrath, because I need more wrath in my life. Because I'm too much of like a people pleaser.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I wholly I always try to be polite and never very rarely do I actually speak my mind in like a very mad way.
Conflict avoidant.
Yeah.
That's why I need wrath.
And that was me for the longest time with a certain someone. And then at the one point, I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to caps lock at him.
Do I have acne? No. That took me like 30 seconds to come up with that, so thank you for laughing at it. Wayne, how about you? Wrath or lust? Would you rather?
Wrath, because honestly, I hear people always say, you can't really hate someone. You can just never like them. But me, I think to myself, really? Never hate someone? Really?
Really? I can see your face. Even from like Vlad's face is like all the way back here, but I can still see that.
Sometimes I'm thinking to myself, sometimes I want to.
I have one very specific person I do hate.
John Wick on people's asses. Like, fuck you up, man.
People keep asking if I'm back. I haven't had an answer. Okay. And I have to say, to the chat, you guys can answer those questions too. Chat, would you rather wrath or lust? And now we're here. So now I have a would you rather. I think it's got to be, okay. Sloth or greed? Give me greed. I'm sorry. Sloth is just like, at least greed has ambition to it. The lack of anything in sloth, it would just be like, I can't. Again, it's the edging situation.
I mean, sloth is important sometimes because you can't always be on the go. You do need to learn to just laze. But I have too much of that going on right now, so I'll take greed.
I have a more Tremors related would you rather after we're done with this one. This is good. But and we need to make maps. Oh my god, Vlad's here. Oh my god, I need to get out my maps too. Sorry, I forgot that. Anyway,
Oh, that reminds me. I also have a fun little update we could talk about if we want.
Okay. Yes, of course.
I'd also go with greed.
Wayne?
Greed, like the Joker. And thinking of some Joker reference. Good.
All I can think of is the Joker sticking his.
What? We're all going to assume penis unless you say the word.
Oh no, it's his leg.
Oh,
it's like,
yeah,
sure. It's like the scene of one of the animated shows where he's just like trying to hail a cab and he's pulling his little foot out.
He's got a lady leg. It's a sexy lady leg with a slit all the way up to the hips.
Yeah, Mark Hamill.
Okay, so Wayne. Then the next one, pride or envy? Would you rather? Oh my god, pride. I can like. Again, it's the chasing after something. To have something and be proud of it, even if it's small. At least that's something.
Pride.
Okay, then. I literally have forgotten the 7th fucking one. Shit, because we had
gluttony. Right? Gluttony?
Yeah.
Oh, that I should have said isn't that greed though? So I should have said gluttony. It's sorry, but we'll take that in. But what's the other? Hold on, I'm thinking of the fucking movie too. So there's.
I'm thinking of Digimon. Yeah, because Digimon has their own the 7 deadly sins.
This up. Digimon.
7 deadly sins.
Oh, cool. These are dope. Oh, fucking awesome. Hold on. I'm doing this. We're screen share. Screen share.
I don't even remember the 6th one.
There's 7 because there's 7 deadly sins. We went through 6.
I know. I'm trying to recall and do it, and I can only get 5.
I know, right? Like, what the fuck? Pull it up. Oh, come on, pull it up. Come on. There it is. There it is. Add to stage. There it is. Yeah, look at those. Ugh, pretty. What are the fucking like? Oh no, you can't hear me. Can anybody hear me? Nobody can actually hear me. Okay. I was making. I couldn't tell. So I didn't know if I was lost or not in the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah, I think it was gluttony.
Actually, now we got to look at. Okay, hold on. What are they?
Trying so hard to think, and all I'm starting to get is the 7 dwarfs. Like that's not quite.
Oh, holy shit! So gluttony is a different one than greed. Oh, okay. So no, you were right. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Dimitri. You were right. Because they seem like the same.
I think greed is supposed to be more about money, and gluttony is more about like.
Yeah. It is. Okay, that's. Huh. Okay.
I learned them all from Digimon.
All right. So you know what? Fuck gluttony. I think who cares? Clearly we don't, we forgot about it, so it doesn't matter as a sin. It's an extra one. Made up for the David Fincher movie. We all know that, right? It's a work of Fincher. Now here's a good would you rather. Would you rather a Graboid or a Shrieker? Shrieker has a better tongue, so that's on me. I'm picking Shrieker. Because the Graboid has the tentacles, they're hooks, and as I tell many people, I'm not sure.
Are we talking about this strictly in a sexual sense?
As we learned with the 7 deadly sins, you get to define that fucking question however you want to. I clearly want. Questions are more fun when you leave it up to the answerer to define. So take it as you will.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Graboid just because. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's more of a chance for just bonding and having a weird little pet follow you around with a
Oh,
Graboid than a Shrieker.
okay.
So I feel like when they
Okay.
hit Shrieker, they're still intelligent, sure, but I feel like it's more focused in a specific direction.
They're trying to
For
eat food. They're always
food.
after food to
Yeah.
make more. So yeah, okay.
And
But like El Blanco proves to us he likes friends. So
yeah. And Shriekers can't hear at that point, so it's like, how are you
there was
supposed
no
to
communication.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
it's a lot
No.
harder to communicate in heat because we don't usually do that.
So yeah, Graboids.
You could do a thing like in Congo with the Amy with the Shrieker, bad Shrieker.
I have to go with Graboid, yeah, for that reason.
Shrieker want lemon drink. Okay, has anybody else seen Dimitri? We've all seen Congo, and
I've seen Congo. That was. I remember watching that as a kid, and I remember being terrified of the.
Those gorillas are freaky, man.
Yeah, I don't
And the
remember.
hippo.
I don't remember if those gorillas were supposed to be. Just albino, death gorillas or inbred gorillas, or
I literally just watched it last weekend because I fucking love Congo. But they say that like the whole point is they create like this slave race with the gorillas, so they're breeding the more aggressive traits. So like whatever, they started with a base gorilla and then just kept killing the ones that were docile to get the angry ones, and that's where we end up with that. What that ape is. And for anybody that doesn't know Congo, in any way, Congo, there's movies, there's giant apes, but there's this gorilla that she talks in sign language, and it says it like Wasley's doing the signs, so you get this whole movie with this talking gorilla just doing like. And now I imagine that with a Shrieker. So how do we get like a sign language device on a Shriek? I figure, honestly, to your point, what if like the Shrieker could learn our signs? Like through the heat, you said the heat signatures. Yeah. And I was like, what if like an airplane, like what we do with like airplanes, and we have the semaphore as like, but we do that with the Shrieker. So then it's like, hey, I'm looking at myself doing it. I'm like, there's not a lot that you can do with this as a communication device. I'm now realizing this is
because I don't know how how like small and detailed heat seeking is. I feel like it would be more of just a heat based blob. And actually seeing like, the different signs or anything, it wouldn't show up very well.
It's a bit of a blur. Having gone off what they show us, it is a bit of a blur. So that's the Graboid can get more communicative. So I'll give you that. And Wayne, would you rather Graboid or Shrieker?
Graboid.
Yep. Okay. I'm always listen. Sometimes I pause to let you guys say more, and sometimes you don't say more. So I'm just like waiting, and then it's listen. You ever been in a boardroom or in a board meeting? Like that's what that reminds me of sometimes. Like, and it's like you're all talking about these official things, and then someone's like, we get to the end, and it's like we got to make a motion, but nobody knows about like what we need to do, and I'm often the one at the board meeting being like. I make a motion to do such and such thing because everybody why are we stopped? We didn't stop. Let's go. Continue on with this. Everybody wants to.
Off topic, Levi. This is for the next episode. Gurgo.
Is that a sexual position?
No.
Is that a type of dairy drink?
No, Gurgo is the British kaiju.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's gotta be the next episode. So
I will watch Gorgo.
Yeah. Which will be on the 21st. Yeah.
I will say I already did see the title of your next episode, and I saw the Gorgo thing, and I was just making those jokes because I'm a monster and I don't understand how to communicate like a regular human being and be like, yes, Dimitri, I am also excited for the Gorgo episode. That's gonna be cool. That's and I'm not actually that's not a joke. Like I must say.
Yeah.
Like, I fucking love Godzilla. Wayne, Vlad, do you have any Godzilla knowledge? Any actual?
Nope.
Wayne?
My mind blanked to the movie Small Soldiers with the Gorgon thing.
Oh, the Gorgonites! I am
Gorgonites.
Archer, leader of the Gorgonites. We must go to a new land. What is that, Eternia? Wait, yeah. Oh my God, Gorgonites. Hold on. Now I'm in the would you rather though, and we need this. Okay, so now we're here.
Yes.
All right. Would you rather 412 or the pink? It's not the green misty thing. The 412. Because I'd make sure he didn't die.
Yeah,
I would take him to a home far away from here, and it would make sure that he's okay. He's fine. It's just
Make a little enclosure for him.
yeah,
Like they do the
run.
Velociraptors.
Yeah, we can do it for the Jurassic Parks. So we can do it for the 412. Anybody else? Would you rather 412 or the bacteria cloud?
412.
Well, emotional
I
things.
weirdly want the bacteria cloud.
Okay. Listen, it can get into your crevices. I bet it's got a hentai thing. If it, it forms up and, there's tentacles everywhere. But then it also, sucks you dry. So that is not what Cardi B would want. She would not be into that dry ass perfection, wet ass perfection. Wayne, would you defreeze? I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying 412 because 412 is like an emotional moment for me because Dachshund died. Oh, so bad. Since I had one for a long time, 17 years.
Would you rather? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Continue. that was really sad. Sorry. Now you talk about your dachshund dying. Please continue. Actually, take a moment. Let's everybody stop. Wayne, what was the name of your dog? What was the name of your dachshund? Sid. Everyone raise a glass.
After Sid in the Ice Age.
Raise a glass to Sid. Here's to Sid. Cheers to Sid.
I don't have anything in this.
I'll drink an extra one. I'll drink from my Run for Your Lives cup. And double for Dimitri. Does anyone else need one? I probably get a different drink. I know I got a third. I got water. So I'm very autistic because I have 3 drinks up here. 3 different types of drinks. But that's pour it out for Sid. Would you rather Michael Gross or Burt Gummer? And I'm gonna fucking Michael Gross every time. That man would be gentle and kind and loving, and he would put on plays for me and our children, and I would just be like, this is the greatest thing ever. And that's my answer, and I'm sticking to it. There's a reason Heather left Bert. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, Bert is a really fun character, but like IRL, I feel like he would annoy the fuck out of me sometimes. Michael, I feel like we would go on some fun adventures.
Yeah.
I could have almost met him once. I'm still mad about that.
Well, he ain't dead yet.
Yeah.
I know. I just meant like literally I moved out of town and then like a month later he was in town. I saw it on Instagram and I was like, damn it. I probably wouldn't have gone and accosted him at the proms, but still.
Yeah, I shall also say Michael, and now I shall BRB bathroom.
Yeah. To your point, that's why, I wanted to say that just to like really hit the Burt Gummer fans because I'm like, no, I would never want to live near Burt Gummer ever. He's a great character in my TV where he can't annoy the fuck out of me every day.
Yeah.
If I was gonna know him in real life, I think this would be very easily set up because that's the kind of person he is. He would be an acquaintance that I only see every once in a while.
I think to even these people, he's an acquaintance that they see every once in a while. He's a really dedicated acquaintance. He's an acquaintance that will save your life when you need to.
Yep.
But actually, it's very Doctor Who in that sense. Like, shows up, does the job, and then just fucks off. That's it.
Okay.
And Wayne, would you rather of the two? What's your
Michael, because honestly, I think we could see eye to eye on some stuff.
I'll buy that.
And maybe even enjoy each other's company.
Run, little boy, run. Sorry.
Hold on, everybody. We're gonna stop and we're gonna get distracted by Tremors the series. I turn the brightness down as much as I can, and this is a 4K camera, so this is the best we can do. Actually, can I get closer? Maybe.
I love that we never hear about this again. Like, we know he's dead.
Oh yeah.
But like, did he take his body with him in the car? Did he dump it? Like, what happened? Nobody knows.
Well, actually, no, he's not dead because actually, there's some people in Chicago that want to see you. He's not dead. Like, specifically, that guy. Actually, hold on, because I can go back and I can look at the subtitles.
Yeah, no, I remember what he says, but then we hear the gunshot. I always assumed it was like his meeting in Chicago.
Is there
was
a gunshot?
to get. I thought so.
Hold on, listen, we get to do this.
So I thought the meeting was you fucked up, so now you're dead.
Afraid not, Frank. You got business in Chicago. Hold on, okay, take it easy.
Oh, hey.
Right.
Oh shit. Wow. God damn it. Huh.
Like,
Oh
it is
my
possible
gosh.
you just shot him
This
in the
is
leg.
not a
and
religion. You're right.
But...
I didn't know that. Sorry. What did you? Sorry, Vlad. I was super excited. What did you say? I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, I was like, it is possible he could have like maybe just shot him to wound him so he couldn't run away easily or fight back. But I don't know. It's just something about it. I was like, the business in Chicago is that you lost the money or the key and everything. There's no way to get it back at this point.
Yeah.
You're dead.
And honestly, it's not just the gunfire, but the way it faded to black and then gunfire, where you're like,
Yep.
oh, that's a pretty definitive thing in storytelling. That was a very like, oh no, that person died. That's what you got. Yep. You did it. Wow, I miss that every time. Honestly, I don't actually really watch it on the DVD. I watch it on a downloaded copy. So I'm always like, I think I might I just missed that in general. Oh my god, thank you, Vlad. The Tremors podcaster has learned things, even more things. What's on your head? Is that a yarmulke or a O-ring?
No, it's just it's a little thing.
Scrunchy or a baby toy? I want to bite it. That's what.
Tangle. That's what it's called.
Oh.
I have a blue one too, and I don't know where it's at.
Buffalo, Jerry. And then Alec is currently watching the first Tremors movie. Actually, here, I should make sure I send Alec a link to this. Oh no, I think I did. Oh no, he said no. That was last night because I sent him I was trying to send him a link to your show, but he was watching Scream with his family. But he did. Oh my god, he did send me a message this morning and said that he watched your show actually and watched us. And now that oh my god, I have to say it out loud. He watched us doing the voices over one. Like when we did the actual voices over top of his, and he didn't hate us for it. Which I have to say, thank you for not hating. I felt really. I was trying to do it in the spirit of it, but then it was like it hit a point where I'm like, are we making fun or are we adding to this? I'm not. It was this really weird balance. So I'm glad Alec doesn't hate us. But I love you, buddy. There you go. Now I sent it to him. Because if he's watching the Tremors movie, what you doing sitting down there? I got questions I can ask that small filmmaker, little tiny package of filmmaking over there. Let's see. We're at Would You Rathers of Burt Gummer, and then I was going to go. Oh, this is a fun one. Would you rather Jodie Chang from Tremors 3 or Jodie Chang from Tremors the series? as much as I love Leela Lee and Tremors the series, I was watching Tremors 3 the other day. I really like that Jodie Chang. I like she's feisty in a way that we don't get as much of. Like so it's a yeah.
Yeah, I do kind of prefer Tremors 3, Jodie.
It's been
She
such a
bites
long.
more.
It's been
And it's
such a long time since I've seen Tremors 3, but I remember liking Jodie from Tremors 3. So
I think
Jodie
part of
from
it
Tremors
could
3.
just be they kind of watered Jodie's character down in the series a little bit.
it's strange because it like there's like it's they tamed it down, and I'm like I don't know why you did this, because if you don't know that actress Leela Lee, she actually is more famous for doing her angry little Asian girl comics, and it's like, oh my god, why did you not let this person just go off? Like she could have like added that flavor. I could have easily seen that. Like,
I always kind of saw it. It might have just been a whole thing about the whole. They didn't have a lot of time and everything, and they got canceled mid-season and the whole thing. So
it's hard to
it
be
felt like
oh,
they
why
were
didn't we get
focusing
more?
on the character growth for Bert and Tyler,
Yep.
and everyone else kind of just sort of got left behind.
Pick number 1 or 2. The minute someone says a number, 1 or 2.
2.
One.
Lad's here, so I got to make sure I leave the Tremors the series. No, too late. Wait, I
was like, I want to say 1, but only because it's a prime number.
What are numbers in here? I should have asked Alec what number, 1 or 2.
I don't know.
Well, it's 2. We all picked 2.
Yeah.
So, Alec, do you believe in time?
Time. I mean, it's on the clock of our phone, so I guess so. Maybe.
Perfect answer. What are the similarities or differences between religion and fandom?
Religion, I think, because like people, like it's been around enough to like some of it does exist, some of it might not. Like maybe in a way. And fandom is just like how you love something that's fictional and something interesting with people that may or may not exist or based on something else. I don't know. This answer I got.
Hey, we're all struggling with it. It's an aqueous thing. There's no definitive answer to these things. This is a definitive answer for yourself, though.
Sorry.
What's one thing you would change about Tremors?
Okay, on it. Like the whole series or just like one movie?
Anything.
I'll be back. I gotta go.
You'll be back.
I guess maybe not always just have the obvious bad guys just not be stupid for 5 minutes if they're wanting to grab one of these things. Because like it will make it harder for the heroes, wouldn't it?
Are you talking like do you have a specific one?
Like
What's
when was the actual like first Graboid? Like depending on how the movies go.
Like when the first Graboid appearance like happened?
I think you guys are muted. Like I can't really hear you, buddy.
Okay, can you two hear me, or is it just
Yeah,
Alec?
I can hear you.
Yep.
Okay, so Alec, you gotta go. You hold on. Watch this. Nope, Alec, because Alec had this problem last time because it's on his phone. You got to go out of the. Let me hold on. Where can I put it in the? Damn it! Where's the fucking private chat? There it is. Hold on. Go out. Let's see if I bring him back. Let's see if it helps.
Can you
hear us now? Can you hear? You go. Hold on. Go out. Watch. I'll do this.
Hold on. Let me just.
There it is. And we were on the Would You Rather of Leela Lee and Jodie Chang, and Had everybody finished that? Had everybody answered?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. 'Cause I had another one. Oh my god. No, I'm still in this would you rather thing. Somebody say words. I don't care what they are. Words.
Peanut butter.
What?
You said shudder, or you didn't. You said flutter. Remind me. This has nothing to do with anything, but I don't know. I don't care. Whatever Shudder did the last drive-in with Joe Bob Briggs, I feel really bad about. I just needed to say that out loud because it was just like it's. I like weird fandoms, and I've never interacted with those people, but I just see them from afar, and I'm always like, those are just good people. So to see their whole like network get like shut down, but then the guy who's leading it be like, "Nah, fuck you, man! We're gonna keep showing shitty movies on shitty TVs wherever I can." And I was like, that is a man I'm gonna take some cues from. So I don't know. I don't know if it has anything to do with anything that we're talking about, but I'm just you said words, and that's where we're at. That's what I got. That's what I got.
On the subject of random words, I can say when you were putting in the disc, and again, I have not actually watched TV Tremors on the discs in like a decade, and I was trying to remember which episodes were on which disc, and I immediately was like, 412 is the start of this one, and
Yeah.
it's playing, and I was like, wow, I was right. I don't know what that says about me.
It's okay. It's okay. It says good things. It says you got a good memory. Your sense of recall is pretty good.
So
You had enough for that.
for Tremors, sure, but for other shit, I never remember.
For me, it's people's names. I can never getting people's names and remembering that is like, oh, I'm a monster. I should know who you are, but I don't know your name. God damn it. And no! Oh, Vlad! Fucking, I'm gonna.
What?
I'm kicking you now. I'm kicking you. Oh wait.
What?
No, because you said something. That's what it was. You said something earlier when we were talking about maps that you had an update for us.
Oh yeah, because I thought you might find it fun. So there was this thing a while ago about LiveJournal, and it was getting taken over by ads or was hacked or something, and they were like, so cancel your accounts now if you still have anything on there. And I was like, oh yeah, I did have a LiveJournal forever ago, and I went to go look at it, and I can't get into the account, but I found my profile, and I found that apparently way back when I had written out a list of the season 2 titles that I had been planning. I didn't have titles for everything, but I had some.
Do you have them on you or near you?
Yes, I have them on my computer.
Do you want to read them? I mean, you can if you want.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if Alec works right now while you do that. But yeah.
Just trying to get my.
I'm watching Tremors 1.
Yeah.
Nice. Can you hear us, Alec?
Huh? Yeah,
can you hear us? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Vlad has some season 2 of Tremors titles. They're gonna show us off here. So I mean, you don't have to be there. I'm just more like this is.
But yeah, the titles that I had.
The
very first one.
Storm going on or something.
Was apparently the first episode of season 2 I was going to title There and Back Again. I'm pretty sure I got that from The Hobbit.
Yep.
But I have no idea what it was supposed to be about. So I might keep the title for something else in the future. I don't know. And
it's about a really long snake. Like that's just it goes all the way there and back again.
Okay, but like giant snakes in the forest is a storyline that I wanted to do at some point because I love those stupid movies. And the second one, and I want to see what you guys assume this probably is, the human Graboid.
Oh man,
I'm lost here.
No, Vlad is talking about titles for their Tremors Tremors the series season 2. So the first episode is
that
there
I
back
wrote when I
again.
was like 15. I wrote this all out when I was like 15.
Yes. The second one is the human graboid, and my brain only goes one place. Actually, because we were talking about it last night, because we were talking about Shin Godzilla in the human form and Jurassic Park and the human hybrids, and I'm like, there's only one place that goes. Anybody else have any other thoughts on where it goes?
Yeah. I always think mutations are like these very inconvenient things to have in movies where you can do it. It's just like how you execute it's what makes it terrible.
Yeah.
Like with the Predator in 2018, that weird human mutant thing, Predator. I don't know.
I wasn't. With that one, only it only had DNA. It didn't have any mutations.
Okay. Vlad asked us what we thought the title, the human graboid.
I do actually have a thought.
It sounds like a horror movie,
so
really, to be honest with you. It doesn't sound bad. It sounds interesting.
We are destroying their work, and I'm so sorry, hun. Continue.
Sorry.
No, it's the nature of a Zoom chat thing. You're fine.
Yeah. But no, the human graboid was an idea I had about a serial killer.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
That tried to cover his tracks by pretending to be a graboid. It was going to be, you know how like a lot of shows that are just kind of like whatever, and then they'll have like that one dark episode about the human condition in its worst, and like this was going to be that episode.
That's usually almost every crime show, but sure.
It's how it goes.
Well, outside of crime shows, yeah.
Yeah, but the one specific, you get that one
Scream,
really dark
but
episode
I think there's not much of that.
Serial covers his tracks, but okay, I love that. What's the next one then?
The Awkward Team.
Huh.
Okay, do you have a synopsis?
That what? I mean, not explicitly, but it was supposed to be Tyler and Melvin being forced to team up for something.
Oh, God.
And when I saw that, and I was like, you know what? At the time, I don't think I had necessarily a, the Melvin redemption thing worked out. But I was like, I could probably throw in that when Tyler notices that thing about Melvin, that he's like, oh, there is still good in him. He's got a chance. I was thinking I might put it in that one. I don't know if it's going to be episode 3, but like just that title. The other one I had was Family Reunion, which was supposed to be Bert and Tyler stopping at a Reed family reunion after a mission.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
I wasn't sure if I was going to keep that one as like a specific storyline, but the idea is funny. What's funny too is I only had the titles for these. I didn't have synopses or anything else written out, but for some of I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember. So I'm kind of impressed that I was able to remember some of the shit.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. Next was Blackout, and that one I believe was supposed to be the episode with the rubber eating bugs that I was gonna do.
Oh, okay.
See, 1 second.
I didn't have much planned out, but I was just like, it's that episode.
Hold on. There's a person on. I have to stop. Person on TikTok. Go to YouTube. You're on the wrong thing right now. If you're on TikTok, there, Oliver, go over to the Trevor Saga on YouTube. So that way, you're like your comments are going off all the way over here, and we can talk about Tremor season 2. But you're on the wrong thing. I have to tell. There's a whole TikTok thing happening up here, people. Alec and Dimitri know. But yes, over there, you're in the wrong thing. Go to the Tremor Saga on YouTube. Anyway, so shit. That was the rubber eating bugs, and that was Blackout. What's after that?
I had 2 episodes that apparently I didn't have a title for, but the next title I had was Bert Gone Wild. I have zero idea what that was supposed to be about.
Hello, Oliver.
Maybe him going mad like he did in Africa.
In did you say NAFCA?
Africa.
Okay, yeah. Define the Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Oh no! The awkward. Jesus Christ!
What?
The awkward teen. Jerry's making a pun off the awkward teen title. You could do something like awkward teen. Awkward teen.
It was awkward team with an M.
Yes.
But, yeah.
No, that's his joke. No, he's being punny. That's where like this bastard over here is being like. You could do
I
something
think
like
it's glitching
awkward
out. I think there's
teen
like some
Hunger
storms
Force.
going on.
There's a storm. Yellow. I saw yellow. So
Yeah,
should
it's
have a
raining. That's why
birds.
the internet's being
A
all
bunch of
buffy.
empties. Another title I had was Wrong Place, Wrong Time.
That's usually in everything.
Did I have anything? Oh, there it is. Yeah,
No,
I couldn't remember
hear.
what that
Okay,
one was
hold on,
about.
Alec. You interrupted, but you didn't hear. You didn't hear what Vlad said. They said, "Wrong place, wrong time." Like that's not your typical one. Usually, it's the right place, wrong time. But it's your wrong place, wrong time. That's always wrong place. That's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I think the weather's really buffering some stuff out, but I can hear you guys fine still.
Yeah. And the next one, and this was what I was really surprised I actually remembered, and I don't know how I would execute it, but I still kind of want to take the challenge. It's just called Perfection Valley, Nevada, because it's supposed to be written entirely from the point of view of a reporter visiting the valley. And I think at the time I had been thinking of it more as like they were, or actually no, I think they were there to try and report and draw up like a story on all of these cryptid sightings that were suddenly happening, which was the Mixmaster creatures. But the residents were like, we're not going to just tell you about Mixmaster. That's none of your business. That can't get out to the whole world like that. But it was just supposed to be entirely from their point of view and just them looking in at how this functions. And of course, some sort of shenanigans happens.
As it wants to do.
Yeah.
Any more?
The last one was, I'm not going to keep this title anymore, but it was called A Red and White Christmas. It was the season finale when Rosalita's past comes to light.
This one's really buffering. Should I
leave and come back? If it buffers too much, Alec, leave and come back. I'll pull you in whenever you need.
Yeah.
Could depend on Graboid.
Hey.
Hey. Was that it? Do you have any other like? You said that was the season finale. That's fun though. I like that.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna do this. Watch this. Because he's gonna go out. So we're gonna do that because he's frozen. That's executive producer Levi being able to come in and out. Episode 1, the good, the bad, and the Graboid. That's actually a solid one. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I found that completely forgotten for over a decade, and I was like, Levi'd probably enjoy hearing about this.
I would. I assume many of our viewers would appreciate that. And Mixmaster, the most evil DJ ever. I'm gonna rip you into some blood, get it into the hood. Oh, I hope you don't die some good. I don't know what that was. Forgive me. Forgive me, Jesus. Rock me, sexy Jesus. And okay, now Ollie's gonna be doing episode 2, Shake, Rattle, and Roar. Oh, these are actually, I need to write these. These are good. God damn it. I'm gonna steal these, Ollie. I hope you're fine. It's all of your copyrights gone. Vlad had copyright because they're a real person, but if you're in the comments, you don't have copyright. There's I can't. I'm sorry. That's what the book says. It said it right there because I wrote it down in real life. Anybody else have like weird ideas for Tremors season 2? Now that like we're here, now I'm like thinking of that.
It's not even finishing season 1.
You say finish season 1?
Yeah, I was like, how was I even originally planning on finishing season 1? Because I'd originally wanted to do a few more episodes, and now I'm like, what did I have? Because more recently, the Nightlights episode was supposed to be the start of the next season. Because I'd completely forgotten about that whole thing that I did.
The Nightlights? Oh, isn't that like fireflies and something? Or hold on.
The bats, yeah.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, that might just be like the next episode.
Why not?
So
Beware the abnormal shrieker.
Beware the okay. What's the synopsis?
A very, for some reason, large shrieker that's like midnight black.
Okay. It's a big black streaker.
Yes.
Just a big black. It's just a shrieking
Yeah,
big black cock.
it's like a
instead of
melon.
it has melanism.
Yes.
So interestingly, so go ahead.
Yeah. And it's just bigger because I don't know. It's just bigger.
Mutation.
You gotta have something.
Yeah.
So my friend Justin, who's in one of the Tremors movies with me, wrote a script, and his has a black shrieker in it, but it has fur.
Oh.
Like it has the melanism, but then also fur to it too as well. Then it's like, oh yeah, so there's something there. A big black furry shrieker.
A furry shrieker would be so soft and fluffy. I don't know why.
Right. That I just want to pick it up, and I just want it to be my friend now. And it's...
They'd look like a tribble just buried in fur, and it's eating you.
Would you rather a tribble or a shrieker? Sorry, God damn it! No, I'm out. No, get out! Get out! Get out!
I mean, I would rather they're a tribble.
It's true. Softy. It's so cute. Other season 2 ideas. Like I said, I can't. I have a weird script that I did of Ash from Evil Dead shows up in town. That's only like a couple pages, but it has the Tremors, the TV series characters in it. I don't know. Anything. Give me anything.
I had an idea for fan fiction that I wrote because I wrote the fan fiction, but I can't remember where I put it because I put them all on paper, and sometimes I forget where my papers are. But the synapse of my fan fiction was it was loosely based on a story from Goosebumps.
Okay.
This girl gets killed by a giant hermit crab, and there's a part where
oh my god.
Monster killer guys.
Everybody freeze. You're freezing up. We keep losing you. We're getting like half of your sentences. So
yeah, Tyler, Reed, and Bert and everybody, they kill a giant hermit crab.
I'm into that. That's fucking cool. That would be hard too, because it's got that big shell, and it would probably hide in there like a protective thing. Oh, that would be cool.
Thing is it can leave the shell, so you just gotta coax it out somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's fun.
I ended it with originally in the story, she was led into the cave by this small voice coming from a baby shell, and it was like, as most stories by R.L. Stine are. Bert steps on the baby one, says sloppy.
Oh. Just take the joke from the show. I get it.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's see if we can hear Alec.
Alec,
season 2 ideas of Tremors the series. Season 2 ideas. What do you got?
Ooh, okay, that's a good one. I don't know if it ever would have happened somehow. Maybe one with either Earl or Valentine just showing up for a visit.
Fair. That would be. I'm fine with that.
That's
just a visit.
Worm
no monsters
World.
Or anything. Yeah. Yeah.
Forgot about Worm World.
Yeah, then you get El Blanco just messing around with him because they don't know him. And that's just a whole situation on its own.
Yeah.
Or like maybe one that falls up in like weird like government thing they've been building up in season 1 that we never figured out? You see where that leads?
The lab, yeah.
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 I have plans for the lab.
Mm.
I don't know what they are, but I do have plans.
One where a bunch of
plan.
shriekers fight a bunch of ass blasters.
Oh, that's fun.
It's just a massacre. I don't know.
An ass. Hold on.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Okay.
It's an massacre. It's an massacre.
Okay, I walked into that one.
No, I'm sorry. That was you did great. I was the bad one. That's just like I need to. It's an massacre. I'm a child. Holy shit. Anyway, continue. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I don't know. Maybe one where they like deal with like giant snake or something, and then Blanco eats it.
Yeah, I'm glad Vlad said something about wanting to do something with a giant
Yeah,
snake. 'Cause
I
feel like
have
it's a good
giant snake
parallel.
ideas, but it doesn't happen in perfection. It's one of their missions.
Ah. And do any of us dabble in backrooms lore? I'm an
I don't know
SCP
what that
person.
is.
Those backrooms videos, like they're just terrifying.
Yep.
Basically, just go ahead.
I don't think I've been familiar with the backrooms, at least some minor things, until like there was an announcement of the movie.
Oh no.
Sorry. Until like there was like announcement of a movie coming out about the backrooms or something.
Yeah.
Also, I had to bring up this comment and say that that's actually a really great title. No shirt, no shoes, no surface. Which, if you didn't know, I don't wear shit. Well, I have socks on right now, but there's the bottom of my foot. Actually, oh, hold on. I forgot. I needed to do this. Is guys, I know this is. Listen, we've done a lot of jokes on this show, but I need us to be really serious for a second and check out Shin Godzilla.
Oh, that did too. I can't tell because of the light.
Hold on, wait. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Where's it? Damn it. I can't. Can you see the actual Godzilla? Damn it. Hold on. It doesn't.
I can see things. It doesn't look like a Godzilla, but it also looks like you scraped your leg down this.
I did. It's a thing. Okay. God damn it.
Yeah, maybe it's just a lamp.
Shin. Hold on. This is really stupid, but it's worth it. How about now? Nope. Damn it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can make out the face.
I see it now.
Ah,
Yeah,
it's Shin Godzilla.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Godzilla.
Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry. Stupid jokes, but also Ollie did the no shoes, no shirt, no surface thing, so I had to keep that going.
Okay.
And backrooms, like again, that's some wild ass shit in general. I'm more of an SCP
I don't think
person.
I've ever really seen
Night of the
anything about
Shriekers was
backrooms.
almost that.
Almost. Oh, hold on. The battle massacre. I feel like Tremor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what you're answering. Yeah. Well, that's where one of you said the Val and Earl episode. I feel like really an episode that like the monster ends up being secondary to them being trapped inside. Like the monster doesn't actually do anything. It just like keeps them trapped in there, and they all like hate each other for 45 minutes. And then and then the problem gets solved really easily at the end because it didn't really matter. Like, but a true bottle episode.
Honestly, when it comes to movies like 10 Cloverfield Lane, those movies are always interesting with what they do, at least with what the producer made with that one. J.J. Abrams, I think that was his name.
No, that's Dan Trachtenberg.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the guy that did the last 2 Predator movies, which, oh my god, Predator Badlands is fucking amazing. Everybody needs to go see that.
I haven't seen it yet, but
I didn't even know they made new Predator movies.
I've seen Prey.
Yep.
I haven't seen Badlands yet.
Dude,
Prey is good, and Killer of Killers is awesome.
Okay, listen, and again, if you liked those, Badlands, guys, man, oh my god, Badlands, like, I have fallen in love with that movie, And this is great news to hear. So the guy that was able to make that Predator movie, the lawyer Mark Toberoff, is also the same one working with the Tremors guys to make like more Tremors stuff. So like in terms of what we see with Predator is what we're gonna get with like Tremors when that actually happens. So like I'm fucking pumped because no, Badlands was amazing. Like an actual amazing film, not just being a nerdy person, but like storytelling from beginning to end and giving you every single thing that you need in a movie to understand its characters, its lore, its world, everything. Holy shit, that movie was so good. Yeah, thank you, Jerry.
Something great.
It was goddamn, it was awesome. It was a great Predator movie, obviously, then just a great movie. Oh, holy shit. God damn it. Where were we? Sorry, I got really distracted. Somebody
I think like
I need to run to the bathroom, but Down and Birdie is hilarious.
Yeah, I think maybe one of the comments, like something involving Cloverfield Lane on a Tremors episode or something. Let me see.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Down and Birdie is good. I need to write that. But then I feel like Tremors should go for a bottle episode or two that feels like 10 Cloverfield Lane contained in a bunker. So we're talking about bottle episodes. We were in that bottle episode area.
Yeah, like crazy confinement or like claustrophobic in a way.
Yeah. That's where whoever said the Val and Earl come back to town, that's where my brain went, where it's like, I would love for them to, like, if they had come back to town and then, like, there wasn't actually a problem. It was just them dealing with a bunch of, like, small town bullshit that, like, just built up as it tends to do. I think that would have been fun.
Because, like, it would actually have, like, you know, Fred Ward and Kevin Bacon back together in this nice little dynamic they did in the first one, like, because we never saw them interact again after, like, the first movie, and you know Fred Ward passed away and Kevin Bacon's like still been around. He hasn't been back.
Kevin Bacon died. Kevin Bacon died last week. I don't know if you guys knew this, but Kevin Bacon's dead. He's oh my god, the way you all stop, Jesus Christ.
I knew exactly. I knew exactly where he was going with that.
Dude, there's been so many dead actors that we have all been aware of. And at that point, I would just accept it anybody.
I would accept it. I was like, whoa.
I'm like, okay. Either...
I mean, come on. Like, we lost the guy who was Doom in the Fantastic Four movies. We lost Tony Todd. That was a sad one.
I could say this. If Kevin Bacon died, all of any talk about having a new Tremors movie would probably instantly evaporate.
Yeah, well,
nobody... I'm telling you, every fucking buddy would be like, nope, we're not doing it. We're good. Like that's not to put too much on Kevin Bacon, but I mean the pop cultural zeitgeist of like how he is tied to Tremors, that if he died, everyone would just go like, yeah, we don't care. We don't want it. We would, us weirdo fans, but like the general public would be like, nope, we're not going to go see it. We don't care. Like that's, I realize now how sad, that's how true it is.
But honestly, to me, if there ever is something like, oh wait, hold on, episode.
No, the burst, either the burst below. Don't do the beast below, but like the Burt below or the burst below. Actually, the Burt below, I think is actually, now that I say it, is a good one. But continue there, Alec.
Yeah, so like I think when it comes to like either killing off a character or like when an actor is gone, you got to recast them or like give an explanation why they're not back. Like, if they ever would have to bring out another Tremors movie for like Fred Ward's character, like maybe he died in an accident or something with a Graboid, like something like I don't know, with the people that were with him in the second movie.
Well, actually, here's a good. Let's stop. Here's a great question to ask in terms of that. So, what would any of you do if you had like, or what should be done in terms of like, so Fred Ward died. How do you address that in the movie? Would you have it in terms of story that he died off camera, or would you do like, always. Oh my God. Thank you for your puns, Jerry. This has been awesome. Thank you. Oh, love you, babes.
Bye. I guess like,
but how would you address the Fred Ward? Yeah.
Yeah. I think I would open it on like, maybe like Val just like waking up another morning just doing a job, and then like he gets a call from his daughter or something from like 6, and like when her and her team were like coming to this one site that Earl is actually at, but he hears noises, and for a while he does arrive, and the next thing he knows, he sees a body being dragged into a ambulance. Kind of fucked up, yeah, I know.
Okay. Wayne,
Yeah, a
Dimitri,
little.
how would you? Sorry, you can finish, Alec. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry, bud.
Yeah, I know. Kind of dark, or either like we have like a minor scene where it doesn't show a person either having prosthetics or a minor CGI look face of Fred Ward, and like they do get eaten, but he doesn't say anything. Kind of like the whole Spangler thing or Egon from
Oh
the
yeah.
Ghostbusters Afterlife situation.
Oh,
Kind of like that, and you would have just like the image of Fred Ward's spirit just being around when Val just seeing him randomly, like Amazing Spider-Man 2 haunting situation like that. But what about you, Dimitri?
Um, hmm. It's a hard one because on one
Yeah.
hand you want the character to um live his best life, but on the other hand, people are doing like, well, I mean, if O's over there, why don't they just bring him back in? And it's like, oh.
Yeah, but
So
like, yeah,
on
because
the
like the
other
actor's dead.
hand,
What are you gonna do?
yes, on the other hand, it would be more definitive to kill Earl Arf just so don't have that confusion with future fans who don't
Yeah,
know.
so yeah,
So it's
yeah.
like, which
Like if you
way you
show
want to go?
flashbacks of the movie or like minor stuff that doesn't involve like an actor being like CGI'd as him speaking, just tiny
yeah.
stuff, and that's it. Like you don't need to do the AI bullshit. That's just weird now. Like give a good honor to like what he did mean. Like they did the same thing with Egon for like his actor in the Ghostbusters franchise, and I thought that was done well.
Yeah.
Well, this is where my problem comes. Like that works kind of only because he's a ghost.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
there's a level of we as an audience get to see Harold Ramis as a ghost. We're not actually seeing Harold Ramis, so you can do that, and I feel like that is the only movie I've seen do that and do it properly. I can't. Holy shit! Everybody else, I'm just like, nope, stop putting dead people into movies.
yeah,
But like
because like
Ghostbusters Apple is a very rare. It's an exception that proves the rule. Like holy shit! I don't know how you would do any
yeah, like
doubling.
yeah, because like in the Amazing Spider-Man 2, like with the whole police captain, like Gwen Stacy's dad, like him being
Oh yeah,
minorly there for minor stuff with Andrew Garfield Spider-Man seeing him all the time, like he's a haunting image. Like maybe
like
something
in
like
that.
that.
Oh, ooh, I don't. Oh, damn it. Oh, I don't. Oh man, Alex. How? Hold on. All right, this is why this kid has made more movies than any of us have combined. All right,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's
So
important. No, because that's not. I don't. My
yeah, yeah,
spine. Did anybody get a weird spine thing when he said it? That I was just like, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, maybe. I don't know. That could.
oh,
That could work.
did a nerve effect or something?
No, but no, like it's chill where you're like, oh no, having that
Because
like
I'm actually curious.
I'm listen when you're talking. I'm actually trying to engage with your information, so I am
Yeah.
visualizing the things that you're talking about when you say. So now you have Fred Ward. Now you have Earl Bassett to whom I'm assuming is Val. That would be my thing. If you had Val and like Val is like looking around and seeing people, and like he turns and he sees an Earl, but then he turns back and then it's actually just another person. My brain was doing that. I was doing that visual image, and I had like, ooh, that actually kind of. That's an instance where that actually works, Alec. Like.
Yeah,
Bravo!
because
Like
like
you managed to make that work.
yeah, like Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, like he was haunted by the fact that he couldn't have Gwen in danger from all of that of how he was Spider-Man. So something like
Yeah.
Val saying another person he knows cares about like his best friend gone, and he's just haunted by that. And maybe
He
something
didn't plan
similar with
ahead.
like maybe something similar with like Travis, like knowing how he wasn't there with Birch because he just thrown himself in jail. So like maybe they'll be friends in that way.
You can't have that on in the background and not expect me to do it. That bastard ain't gonna give us a lot of time when we get to that truck. So we all jump at once. Right. Oh, hold on. It's kind of like I said. I can hear it, and I'm just like, oh my god, nope, the autism. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm getting haunting visions of Fred Ward in my nether dreams.
It does
Why did I
not
say
change when you see him in the movie either. It's sad.
no, but honestly, I love the Amazing Spider-Man movies, so I would be
Yeah,
into.
yeah. My dad says there's supposed to be a third one coming out, but I don't know. I think it's late
No,
for that
that's
now.
not. That's not. That's never happening. That's never happening. Oh
Yeah.
yes.
So honestly, like maybe like one scene where like Val does like see Earl, like one moment where he's facing against a Graboid and they do their rock paper scissors trick and he reuses his little trick on the Graboid on in the first movie, make it like dive out of a cliff. Like kind of just a
Uh,
callback in a way.
honestly, that's not bad. I like that. Like a flash before your eyes kind of moment. And
Yeah.
Ollie did say episode 7, Down in a Hole, if you can get the rights to the Alice in Chains song, and then added it up with Down in a Hole could be a great kill where someone is trapped in a hole that maybe they're digging up for a bunker, and down in the hole, one of the diggers. Also a great Shawshank shot idea.
I never seen Shawshank Redemption out of the book or the movie. I've been trying to get on.
Oh,
I'm looking at keeping Stephen King stuff, but I'll see if I can get to that when I can.
I remember the first time Andy Dufresne came to Shawshank. He didn't look more than a tall glass of water.
I'm
But
currently
I
reading
didn't know then.
Christine.
Oh, see, that's a book about a killer car. I've never even seen Christine, so I can't even.
I seen the movie. It was on Netflix, I think, for a bit, or maybe it's still is, but it's pretty good. Like it's by like John Carpenter who did The Thing and Halloween. So
Anything John Carpenter, please and thank you. Yes, ma'am.
I also have Christine. I have
yeah,
quite a few Stephen King books.
yeah, I'm on like chapter 14 or 13 so far. So
I've read Carrie, Salem's Lot, Night
Mm.
Shift, The Shining, The Long Walk, and The Mist.
I've read The Shining. I'm reading Christine, and and after that, it's Doctor Sleep.
Ooh. Oh, now
Yeah,
that's okay. So I have to say, I hate The Shining as a movie. I think it's stupid. But Doctor Sleep, I fucks with that movie, and I fucks with that movie hard. And that movie scared the shit out of me. And I really, that was good. I just needed to.
I think
Oh.
I do like The Shining. At least Kubrick's is a pretty decent version because all the actors do a good
The
performance and everything.
miniseries one is better. I like the fucking Sci-Fi
Yeah, the
Channel original
miniseries. I've seen that
miniseries.
one, and
Yeah.
yeah. Look, no, hold on. I'm getting to my point here. Like, I think the Kubrick version is fun, but I do prefer the miniseries version, which really does make Jack feel human. And like, I think this Doctor Sleep tried to do more of that with the human
Mm-hmm.
in Jack.
Mm-hmm.
And in the more film version with Kubrick, you do see flashes of Jack being somewhat human, but it's just clouded by his negligence of his own pain of what he did in a way. And then it's easier to get to him with the alcohol and how it's so easy in the film to see him go crazy. And Jack Nicholson is crazy all the time with his face. So I mean, it's easy to do it. And like in Doctor Sleep, you really see like why Danny's words about his dad are meant to really humanize Jack, like he was a father to a son. And like at the bar scene in The Shining, you do see Jack like contemplate about his own emotions of what he did to Danny in that movie. So like there was a human in the Kubrick version with Jack, but not as much as the miniseries.
Everybody, let's shake our heads at this one, even though it's really good.
The whole truth.
It is. It's really good. God damn it! I have nothing. It is. It's just. God damn it. That's really good.
Yeah, I
While you were while you're
No, I
gone,
got-
Vlad. So you know the question. The question is, how would you deal with Fred Ward's death in Tremors? Like, if you were to continue it on, how would you address it or not address it, or what would you do? Alec has a whole like CGI his face onto like visions of
Oh,
the past, like in the Amazing Spider-Man, which I'm into. Like
and
that's
yeah, in Ghostbusters, like just minor, not like much to make it noticeable, but I at least want to give an effect that makes it look real. Like we're not just seeing something fake, Because like that would be just really awful for an actor like Fred Ward.
I would probably
Earl 8-Bad. No way! The same photo of Burt Gummer every day is here? Holy shit. Hold on. No. Everybody, I need to stop something. And like we're gonna come back or put a pin in that. Everybody put a pin in your thoughts. Because if you're not following the same photo of Burt Gummer every day on Facebook, you are missing out on like someone who really understands Burt Gummer as a character with a sentence. Like he does, it's this whole thing where he literally posts the same photo of Bert, this one here from Tremors 2 every day, but then like there's a Bert-ism above it, and actually Dimitri's typing. I'm gonna go look some up here too. And they're all on point. Like, holy shit, have I never seen someone nail the character of Burt Gummer yeah, see? Dimitri, read them. They're all hit, and you're
I'm
like,
gonna have to take some
no
of
way.
these out once I get off of this.
No, seriously, Alex, I know. Wayne, I know you. Vlad's the only one that doesn't have it, but I'll pull it up so that way everybody else can see it. But all of them, fucking going all the way back, they all land as Bert, and I just had to, if they're actually here in the chat, say, hey, you're amazing, thank you for that, and just keep. It's fucking. It is amazing. It truly, I am so impressed. And then they took my advice too, because they're the same photo of Burt Gummer every day, but they're a really like grainy photo. And I was like, well, here's the whole one if you wanted to change it. But I was like, also don't change it, but just like use the whole one as your cover photo. So now it's like the 4K is the cover photo for the page, but then there's this really shitty like 360p like version of Burt Gummer that he uses every day. And I'm like, I love this joke. This is good. Burt would do this. This is beautiful. But everybody else go check it out. And then while you're talking, I'll pull it up so I can bring up more. But yes, the question is, what would you do with Fred Ward? I would bend him over a barrel, or actually, if he wants to bend me over a barrel, that's up to him. But that's what I would do with Fred Ward. Anyway.
On the topic of like how dealing with his death in universe, which isn't necessarily out of the realm of possibility in stories. I might do something, I don't know. But I probably would just try and make it one of those super emotional, sad episodes that sends him off in like the best way possible.
Yeah.
Because like you would want to honor him because like he was important for like the first 2 movies and like many others after that.
It's true, right? You don't want to just like ignore it. Like that's like thank you. I must say, you're welcome, Burt Gummer. Like, that's where it's an important question.
Because like, how would you ever deal with it? And like you did get with that like that paleontologist in like the second one. Like, what if they had a kid or something? Because Val ended up having a kid with Rhonda, so anything's possible.
Oh, oh my god, no, John Bernthal. Like we have John Bernthal play his son. Like that's the easiest. Like this is like that's just set in stone. Like it doesn't matter what you do with Tremors if you let it be and like you keep the continuity going. John Bernthal is Earl Bassett's son all day long. Like that's done, tried and true. Does everybody know who John Bernthal is? Am I talking to we all know?
I heard of him.
I don't know the name.
I
don't know if I know the face.
This is hold on. Okay. Because when the minute you see this dude, you'll be like, "Yep, that's Earl Bassett's son," and you'll also then wonder why Fred Ward and John Bernthal have never played father and son in anything. And hold on, let me pull this bad baby up.
I always attribute, like, whenever I think of the fact that Fred Ward died, I immediately think of his scene in 10.5, where he does have a son in that movie, and he dies to save the world, or at least that half of the world.
Oh man, that sucks.
Fred Ward's son.
Oh wait, the Punisher?
Earl Bassett's son. Yeah.
Oh, that dude. Yeah, I know him.
Wait, I think he was the Punisher. Like in Marvel comics or something.
Yes, yeah, the Punisher.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now
that first photo, especially, just looks exactly.
Like this one. I've used this one in memes to like.
I see it with the hair.
I didn't want to do that.
I see it with the hair and a bit of the chin. I think.
Yeah. The nose for me, it's the nose and the chin, like that. Yeah. Oh my god! Did I lose my mouse? What happened? Oh my god! Where'd everything go? It's over there. Ah. But yes, Fred Ward. Sorry. John Bernthal. Actually, hold on. I needed to, while we're here, John Bernthal as Earl Bassett's son. But then I wanted to come over too, because the Burt Gummer page, the same photo of Burt Gummer every day.
Oh, that one.
And
yeah.
this one, okay, so hold on. If you didn't notice the first warning, you probably won't like the second.
Yeah, but
very Burt. If you can hear your heartbeat, slow it down and think. And I love, again, the shittiest photo. Like I said, nice, good 4K image, shitty photo right here. Because it worked. It's the same photo. Stability is something you build, not something you assume. And I'll read one more. But like all the live long day. If it can learn, it can outmaneuver you. Plan accordingly. Like, and again, this
I actually really like this. Now I'm mad I don't have a Facebook.
It is, but it's all, look at them all.
You should come to Tumblr.
I understand this. Listen, there's a whole, like, oh my God. I'm trying to get everybody in one place. It's a whole thing, but there's multiple Tremors pages over here. Actually, this is just but one, but then there's Comrade Burt Gummer, Comrade Earl, there's Comrade Grady, Comrade Perfection. And, oh my God, hold on. I'm
Meanwhile, like 15 years ago, it was slow? Me.
Look
and
at
then
this one picture.
The Republican Facebook group.
Right, I feel so bad for you. I think when I look back at your old stuff, I'm like, oh my God, like Vlad there was nobody around. Oh my God,
I'm still
if I could go back in time, I would change
I haven't checked recently. I don't know if she's still posting, but I remember I got one admin, like one other person to admin that page that I made, and they were still going long after I left Facebook.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But honestly, with like how an episode of Tremors would be like claustrophobic wise.
8, the finale, Once Upon a Time in Perfection.
Ooh. Yeah. Let's see. No, what would that be about?
Oh, hold on. I thought I unclicked it. Sorry. These are great titles. Now you got to put the synopsis to it.
Yeah. What would the plot be for that one?
Imperfection.
You said something about claustrophobia, and I couldn't hear the rest of it.
Yeah,
it made me wonder if I should rewrite Spider Perfection.
Spider Perfection.
No, because like I think like when we brought up the things about claustrophobic situations for like Tremors entirely, I think that's not a bad idea. At least in terms of what movies have done it, like 10 Cloverfield Lane. But with Tremors aside, real quick, Cloverfield movies, they are confusing as their own weird inner lore and those weird websites they always put in for the movies.
The ARGs, yep.
Yeah, the ARGs. The first one is very simple, like it's down to earth, and the second one's like same thing, and it feels like it's a little connected. But when you see the movies, it's just all Twilight Zone for some reason, and like I don't understand what was the change in that. But my dad put it like this when Cloverfield Paradox and the other movies have done, like the monsters and everything were created by the aliens at one point in Earth, but then the whole Paradox thing happened, and then they were all sent to like one spot and then the other, but only the aliens came back and the monsters stayed. While the other two Earths with the humans and Paradox just dealt with all the stuff in the between. So it kind of explains the movies a bit more, but with how they handled it, I guess was not what it could ever been explained at all. And actually, Paradox was the first Cloverfield movie I saw since I didn't know what it was. It came out on Netflix. My parents were watching it.
That's a warped view. Then those are not at all. Wow. I like Cloverfield Paradox.
I saw
too.
Paradox.
It's just not.
I was in a watch party for Cloverfield Paradox.
Yeah, my parents watched it on Netflix at one point in a home in an old house in Crosby, and like I was just sitting with them because it looked like a weird crazy space monster movie, and I had no idea what Cloverfield was at the time. I was only just getting into bigger franchises like Tremors and other stuff then. So yeah, and when the ending showed the big Cloverfield monster, I was like, "What is that?"
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, with a giant monster just looking like some weird monstrosity out of hell.
Yeah, I remember when that dropped on Netflix. We were like in the car just waiting for it, like an after, like, hey, it's fun on Netflix.
Yeah, because And plus,
Well,
this is a
Get under
surprise.
the
Like,
ground! Get up on your roof!
we were
yeah, and
we
wait, and like the thing is,
You
with how
can't.
the other
You
two
gotta turn it
movies,
down. I'm getting distracted.
right, like with how the other two movies have been on other streaming platforms and just like around, and Paradox is on Netflix. Why not put the other two movies on Netflix?
I don't know, but
They have different rights.
Yeah,
Doggo,
Different
come on.
rights holders.
Wait, come here. No, Doggo doesn't want. But no. We were like in the call waiting for the announcement to say it's job on Netflix.
yeah.
Well, someone went on Netflix. Like, hey, it's actually on Netflix right now. Oh, I thought that they would make an announcement. Let's watch it.
Yeah, because like they showed a Super Bowl trailer for that, from what I heard on YouTube videos, and then they just dropped the movie. Like no real advertisement besides the ARGs for like a
Yep.
few months. Like no trailers like the other ones. Seriously, not an attempt to make it feel like it matters. I guess they knew it was gonna be bad.
Apparently, I mean, if I remember correctly, it was like with 10 Cloverfield Lane, I believe. They weren't supposed to be Cloverfield films.
Yeah, like
They were
Tango
not.
for Lang was supposed to be called The Cellar, and Paradox used to be called The God Particle. And there were some movies that were considered to be Cloverfield films, like The Quiet Place, but it got rejected.
And
I know that one.
and the World War II one.
Overlord. I haven't seen that movie,
Yes,
but
Overlord. They're supposed
Okay.
to be considered.
Hold on.
Yep.
I'm gonna do something, but first I have to do something else.
I
I promise you're gonna love this. It's a two-parter. First, Dimitri and Wayne have to answer what they would do with Fred Ward. It's fucking bothering me over here. Like I've heard Vlad and Alex's idea, but it's like there's a question that
I
didn't
I'm
get
waiting
answered,
too because like
and I'm
I've been
just
wanting
like,
to know. I'm really interested right now. I'm just like,
because I have one that I can't shit. Oh shit! Oh my
Whatever.
god! Nothing. Hey, look at my boobs. My boobs are nice, aren't they? They're over there. Look at.
Oh, shit.
Hey, man, you ever watch like Tremors before? Man, that Tremors series is a whole wow, guys. Like, oh my god, those are gross. Those are the people getting desiccated. That do I need to keep distracting? Is everything fine? Because that sounded like glass breaking.
I honestly don't know which lane I was gonna would be take with Fred Ward and Earl, because it's like which one would be the best? Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Both have their merits. Both have their detractors.
Yeah, because like you could do a whole Paul Walker thing and just have somebody replace him and be vividly in the series, or just like kill him off. It's 50-50. You don't know how to handle it, especially with like if it means a lot to fans.
Very few characters I know like what to do with that. Like with Jason David Frank from Power Rangers. Obviously, keep him alive. He's often wherever. He'll pop up. Tommy will pop up as the Green Ranger whenever he's needed. He doesn't have to be in civilian form at all with the scenes. So that's easy to do to keep that character living. With
Wayne?
Earl,
I was gonna, oh, you're.
no,
oh,
I'm done.
sorry.
I'm done.
My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. Continue. I'm sorry.
No. I'm done. I'm just gonna go grab some food. I'll still be here. I just turn my webcam off. No one needs to see me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Make sure we can hear you though.
I
want
am
to hear
a
you.
dinosaur.
Hold on,
Mutated
I'm gonna-
dinosaur. Woo! I am now in my true form. Oh no, really.
Okay, but to be fair, I will say I honestly think From the first Cloverfield, it's fun because like it's a Godzilla monster movie and found
No,
footage.
no, no.
I got you. I got
No,
you.
but I have a thing. Wayne goes next because Wayne has to share how Wayne would do the. Oh my god, I shouldn't have done that with food in my mouth.
I got you.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not super sure how I would do Fred Ward being out of the picture.
Yeah, honestly, how would anybody?
I mean,
I know, but
maybe.
I know exactly.
I mean, like Val could like get a could get a phone call from somebody like say Earl had like a kid, and he gets a call from his kid, and he says there's been a terrible accident, and it's like it's my dad. He's dead.
Actually, I forgot. There's two things.
Yeah, and like you
continue.
see a funeral and everything, like,
and then he like has like a funeral. Yeah.
It's like it's hard to make something with an actor who's passed away with a character that people love, like depending on how you do it with the movie, or even an episode of a show. Like,
yeah,
it sucks, man.
Death is well, and this is it's Sunday is for Graboids, not for gods. So that's where I was trying to bring a religious aspect into it, and I feel like death is a good way to do that. And actually, while I'm saying that, I need to go to Ollie's comments because they're actually really great. So we need to full thought this one out. So episode 8 has the build up, and we're talking about this is the Once Upon a Time Imperfection. Episode 8 has the build up from the previous episodes, but has a Twin Peaks twist to it where the big bad that kills the Graboid transitions to the first shot of someone killing the first Graboid, kind of harkening back to Tremors 4, a snap transition that sets us up for season 3 that go between now and then.
Oh, okay, that's an interesting way to do it.
I'm into it. And then season 3, episode 1, Trail to Perfection.
Just like a passing of generations.
I like that. Now Wayne did you finish your thoughts on Fred Ward?
I basically did.
Yeah,
because mine is 100% like if you wanted to, my whole like if you make a movie is you use Fred Ward's death as the reason everyone comes back, not Bert's. So you do a whole thing where you think like everyone's coming back for like Bert's death, but no, they're all coming back for Earl's because Bert didn't keep in contact with anybody.
Yeah, no, he just goes
like
to
he
everyone.
He didn't have enough like established relationships and friendships that like they all kind of like they didn't care about his funeral, but like Earl died, and so they all actually come back to perfection for that because Earl kept up with it. Like he actually is because he's a charming man. He's an incredibly charming man in both movies. That's just like I could see him being very gregarious and friendly, and you know he's got a group chat with everybody where they make fun of Bert. Bert's not in the group chat. Like oh my god, there is totally a fucking group chat for everyone in perfection that Bert is not involved in.
Yeah, honestly, I think
I just got that.
Yeah,
oh my god, do you know those text fics?
See, this is yeah.
I just remembered I've done one of those with Bert and Tyler before.
Those! Oh my god, I've never got to tell you to your face, but I love those. Man, those like alternate. Oh my god, those are great. Jesus Christ!
It was literally the premise was entirely that Tyler texted a wrong number or something, and he and Bert just ended. And the cell phones existed in the valley, and like. And he just kept bugging Bert.
Yeah, but I think it makes sense because like Bert, like he definitely cared about everyone, but he just didn't want to get too attached because of what he thought of the government, which is kind of Bert. And kept in jail.
I said a Doctor Who comparison earlier. There's a very like the Doctor vibe where like they save the day, but then they leave. They don't need to stay and hang, and they don't talk to people afterwards. They just like fuck off. And it's actually not like a great thing. I love it as a character trait because it's like, that's not great. And they like, there's examinations of that. Like, here's Bert, who could probably be getting more useful information by being a friend to people. And one of my favorite episodes, one of my favorite lessons from Tremors the series is the Shriek and Destroy episode where Tyler is making friends like with the baseball team and stuff, and Bert's even giving him shit like, you done making friends? Yeah, for now. But then later those baseball teams like they show up like to help, and it's just like Tyler even like gives Bert this look when he shows up, and it's just like, yeah, that's what friends are for, Bert. Like that's why you just give like $20 for some tickets. Who cares? Like, yeah. So to that's where I would say, like, so then your Tremors 8 movie, if you're doing an 8, is that, and it's Fred Ward's death is the catalyst to get everybody back and do that. And I also, in saying that, I realized that I have something that's actually relevant to this that I don't want to show because I am a scaredy cat of my own face over here. But somebody out here decided to film a movie where Bert and Earl call each other, and we're going to watch it.
I'm back with my food.
Oh, Dimitri, you're just in time for the. I'm scared of this. I don't want to do this, but we're gonna do it.
Oh boy. Well, let's see. Break us.
Oh my god. Oh man, it's been a long time since I've actually watched. I don't want to do this. We're gonna do this. All right, I gotta share my screen, but we're gonna watch Earl's epilogue, which is something I filmed a couple years ago, which is a phone call between Bert and Earl. That there's actually only one. I love what this is. There's only one thing that I would change about it because I want to do a sequel to this where it's Bert and Val's phone call. So like you'll see at the end of this, like there's something that happens, and I want Bert to follow up with like calling Val, and really that's like this phone call that like we find out that Earl's dead. Yes. Okay. Perfect. All right. Is everybody ready for me to be just terrified?
Yeah, probably.
Actually, hold on. Can you hear this? Let me know if you can hear this.
Yeah, I can hear it fine. That's
No, I cannot hear it.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
That's what I thought. Oh my god! But I had to hear it, so that's where. Oh my god! But I have to go. No, I have to remove and then reshare the screen, but that's fine. We can live in my nerdiness because it's the. I think this is the one that echoes. That's why I didn't do it because like now when I share the audio, you can hear the littlest of echo, and it's gonna annoy me.
The worst thing in the world has been more embarrassing because of that.
Who is this?
Hi, Bert. You ever heard of caller ID?
Earl, so sorry. Forgive the impropriety. Been a few shifty folks around perfection lately. Gotta keep on my guard.
Hell, I'm used to it. Certainly wouldn't be calling if you weren't you.
Well, everything all right?
Is it ever? Seems like
the
only times I call you are when I
it hurts to do that voice down here.
Come on, Earl, you know that's what friends are for.
Friends see each other more than once a year.
I mean, you know me. Got to stay busy, keep my projects out there.
Out saving the world? Don't blame yourself, Bert. You ain't the only one graboid hunting, metaphor or otherwise. Yeah, I could have done better too. Hell, we all could. Seems the price we pay. Everything we did just comes back around in the end. The Ouroboros of it all. So it goes.
So, how's Kate kids?
Well, it's funny you asked that. That's part of the reason I'm calling.
Oh, like you got another shrieking problem again? Oh, you know me, I can be over there in a flash.
No, nothing like that. Sarah's good too. Her and Kate in the main division of BR Industries, doing what they can with what they got. And, Mikey's helping out too. You know, he's got history.
I think Earl has a drinking problem. I'm now listening
We'll
to
see
this.
what
I
him
think
and
that's
Grady.
Yeah, he does.
Grady ended up turning.
Which makes
That's the
sense.
whole
That was the
guy.
point. There's a PTSD to the. Like, I love Earl's PTSD, and after that second movie, he would be so terrified all the time.
Yeah.
Like that's all this. That's what this is about.
I know how that goes. I had to deal with mine a couple times a while back. Old Travis, I'll tell you that boy.
Yes, I mean Jamie Kennedy continuity.
Oh yes,
Father and sons, Earl.
I expect the best, child.
That's the cost of living.
I got a plan for him.
Oh yeah, what's that?
What do you know of Trilateral?
Earl, you and I should speak privately on this situation. Do you have a sit rep on your location?
Yeah, sorry, Bert. It's one of your need to know situations.
Need to know? Then shouldn't I need to know?
Trust me, you already know more than I do.
You're good.
What the hell are you on about?
You were right, Bert. You're a dumb, stubborn, lucky son of a bitch, but you were right. Not about it all.
All right.
Sorry, I never listened.
And now you're starting to sound like Larry.
Yeah, that kid's got a point.
Ooh.
Are you high?
Not enough.
You high.
Now, damn it, Earl. What the hell are you off your rocker on?
Well, you know, just
I got it right.
all the time I ever spent with you. Never learned something from you. Giving you more shit than you deserved.
Oh, come on. Oh, look, come over. You and I, we can go out, have a good hunt.
Oh, God, I love you, Bert. Can you do me one favor?
Anything. You name it.
Call Heather. No matter what you say, just call her. Or it's too late.
Yeah.
You never know.
It's like dying fans. Sad.
When's the last time you cried? Right now. I'm crying right now. What have I did to myself?
Well, Bert, all you need to know is I always had a plan. I see you, buddy.
Earl.
Your company FBI. They're trying to mess with my emotions.
Do I have a gun? Oh, no, I don't have a gun in this.
Sorry, friend.
There's also a race going on in the background. This is Saturday, race day.
Sorry.
I liked it.
Sorry, Sarah. Kate. Grady. Joe. I'm sorry. I hope I can do right.
He's like, what the-
Graboids are coming.
Oh boy. I know. That sounds a good way to die.
I am. Eat this, you son of a bitch.
So the whole thing of it was that Earl, in his having created great. Oh my god! I don't. Zoran, shut up! Stop, Zoran! Oh my god, Zoran was in my ears. It was too humorous. But Earl, in having became a wealthy, affluent person through Gradient Earl's Monster World, had learned things in that sphere that had gotten his attention by the Trilateral Corporation, Proudfoot and all that jazz. And so obviously they were going to kill him for his information, and that's what instead he decided to go out swinging. So that's yeah.
Okay.
I didn't realize how sad that was. That was really it's been a while since Jesus Christ.
I couldn't hear enough of it.
Oh, you're fine.
But every little bit I did get, I was like, "What? This feels like a goodbye call. I'm about to commit suicide kind of thing." And I'm like, "Earl."
It was. It was.
That was the heartbreaking
He's
thing.
gonna go out with a bang.
That was the idea.
What's me?
Wow, sorry. Thank you everybody for indulging in what that was. That's how I'd end Earl. So that's my answer to that question. I didn't even know I had an answer, but there it is. There's your answer.
Yeah, like from this and to everything we've talked about, yeah, this is definitely one where it's gonna hit you hard emotionally.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, and honestly, like when I did Tremors, Graboids in Vietnam, at first I wanted to at least the lieutenant be named with the last name being Lebec after Rhonda, but I feel like it was more perfect, like more like fitting for like Bassett, like for Earl on like Fred Ward's character and everything.
Reminds me of is it Uncommon Valor? Or what am I thinking of? That's the Fred Ward movie. I know you know it, Wayne. What's the Fred Ward Vietnam movie? Southern Comfort or Uncommon Valor? What am I thinking of?
Uncommon Valor, yeah, the one where they go in to rescue the house.
Okay. So when you did the Bassett reference in the Godzilla or the Graboids in Vietnam, I was like, that makes sense. I assume that's a similar Bassett character.
I did not know I had any reference of that, so
Claustrophobic.
I was completely lost. Never seen the movie.
That's what I knew you didn't. I knew you wouldn't know that movie at all, but it was my like, I bet that's Fred Ward. That's still the Fred Ward. I transposed Fred Ward's face onto the little doll that you had. That your action figure. I put his face on there like Val's gonna do, Amazing Spider-Man style. I transposed it.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to organize shit here. But honestly, it's always fun to do movies like this, and like I have actually done a few Cloverfield projects too. Yeah, there was like Cloverfield Street. It was like when I was starting to get the better hang of movies. It was like 16 or something minutes. It kind of was mostly just me carrying the camera around until like I had to really show the monster, and which was just a picture. Like
you gotta learn those things, man.
Yeah, and like like, and then I've never did Cloverfield for like years till like at least until more recently with the recent episode of Stan and Zilla and like a full out fan film called Cloverfield Quarantine. Takes place like 2 years after the whole bombing of New York. Some family members of the characters of the original Cloverfield are just trying to get into the quarantine zone to find closure or answers to their family members of the main characters that died, if they're still alive or not. And a military group sent by Tagarato trying to get some seabed nectar. And they both deal with the Cloverfield monster, the parasites, and just try not to die, but that doesn't be the case for most of them. Like only 2 people make it out.
Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and for yeah, And for the San and Zilla episode on Cloverfield, it's 201 Cloverfield Lane. Like, it's a parody of the Cloverfield episode in Walter and Zilla by Elvis Films. And, like, they're trying to just sitting in a hotel room because, like, my family had some little trip where we were doing. And, like, it was the perfect time to do it. It felt kind of fitting.
Why not, right? Like, you got the props. Like, go for it.
I mean, yeah,
I was really bad. We went to Florida recently, and I brought a bunch of like Tremors props to like, what if I make a film? I didn't end up having any time at all, but I was like, I still brought them all because, like, I don't know, maybe I might need a Graboid for some reason. You never know.
Yeah, so like the San and Zilla Cloverfield episode is like only 8 minutes. If you guys want to check that out, it was a fun one though.
Actually, I have a question.
Yeah,
this is
sure.
for an everybody thing.
Oh,
Would
okay.
you rather Tremors or Godzilla?
Oh
no, why you do this?
And for once, I will start by answering, and I'm going to answer this question.
Oh, you got me.
Tremors, because from what I've watched of Godzilla, it's a hostile world, and I feel like Godzilla as a lover, like the series, if the entire Showa, Heisei, Millennium, all of the monster, all of the series came to life, and tried to like woo me as a person, I feel like it would be very aggressive and I would lose skin in the battle. Whereas Tremors as a lover, they're funny. They've got some bad sides. Obviously, people die or whatever, but there's always a lightness and a humor and a love to it that I feel like Tremors would tell me a funny story before we both fall asleep in each other's arms. So that's my answer. Would you rather Tremors? Yes, I would.
It's always 50-50 with this one, to be honest, because like there are good things in Godzilla, but with the outcome of it, and depending if you actually have to live in any world with those monsters, you'd be dead, or just
this is what I mean about like God, and I'm using the "would you rather" in the sexual sense because it's funnier. Because it's like, oh my god, all of those films just feel like very hostile to me. Like having watched those older ones now, I'm like, oh my god, that's just a cold, cruel, unforgiving world where everybody's just dying.
And like
it's just all the time.
Yeah, and the one with this guy, like this guy just had to bring out a bunch of little offsprings, and they would have populated the whole world. That would have been a nightmare.
I know you, motherfucker. Hey, baby, you want a kiss? I won't give you a kiss. Frankie, Frankie,
chill, brother. Chill, bro.
Okay, I'll chill. We be cool. We be cool. But hey,
relax,
high five.
Come on, relax.
High four.
Breathe.
Hold on. I got this. It's cool. I'm good. I got this.
There you go. Now, buddy.
I'm fine. So we talking about how Matthew Broderick killed that girl?
Okay. Yeah, and so on the whole thing,
talking about how Matthew Broderick killed 2 people in Ireland. We're stopping to.
To be fair, like
know about this.
I know about it.
Thank you.
I don't know,
Does anybody else know what I'm talking about? Matthew Broderick was driving on the wrong side of the road in the UK, and he was drunk at the time and ended up killing 2 people in a vehicular manslaughter. And I'm being funny because obviously Frank would know Matthew Broderick. Yeah, he tried to roofie me once. Frank, we've had this talk. So that's where I was at.
Oh, you think that was bad? He's the one who drove me to Japan to get my ass kicked by Godzilla.
Hold on. What do we? We're doing this. All right. Now, don't put the quarter in someone because, like, that's how you play a game. Where I lost my pantyhose too, which is an odd thing to say.
Team I did. Oh,
no, it's my Graboid pantyhose. I don't need to wear pantyhose. That's what leggings are for, fool.
What's the Graboid?
It just wants a little nibble. She's silent. She's mute, but she does communicate in clicks. So I guess she's not mute. She communicates in clicks.
Hey, you think Godzilla has a bad? Rocket takes me to Japan. Got bullied by Godzilla and all the other monsters for a month. But yeah, I guess Tremors would definitely be the winner for me too, because like in the end of the day, you can at least live in that place. somewhat if you just don't mess with the ground.
I mean, it's not even everywhere that has graboids. It's just random
Yeah,
small areas.
Yeah,
There's
but
a
monsters are
high
everywhere
chance
in Godzilla.
90% of Earth's population never meets a graboid in their entire life.
To the point
Yeah, but-
where it's believable when they have stories where people are like, "Oh, there's no way graboids are real," and it's like, "Oh yeah, because why would it's just a very local."
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be Tremors too. Mostly
Yeah.
because I've never seen any of the Godzilla stuff. So
Honestly, with all the monsters and all the movies, you would have not survived anywhere, either on a vacation or just living in a city. You'd be dead. Everything would be
Yeah.
wrecked. And monsters would
Jeez,
be
froze.
real reality. Hey, did someone freeze?
Oh,
'Cause I feel
no.
Yeah, Levi froze.
Yeah,
I don't
do.
know if I ended up cutting her off when I started talking because I wasn't looking at the screen. I just heard silence, so I spoke.
Yeah.
Up there she goes.
Yep. Well, all right. Mission Geographic. Yeah, just watching the first Tremors.
Words. Oh, actually, I'm going to go take my plate out real quick. So I shall be back.
Yeah. All right, welcome back.
You all go so quiet when I disappear. It's wild. It's fine.
mean-
I'll be back. I'll always find a way back, and I trust each and every one of you to be entertaining enough that this show can continue without me. If I
What
died
that happened?
midstream, I bet you'd all keep going pretty well, actually. Yep. Anyway, Caitlin's probably calling the ambulance. We're going to keep this stream going till the StreamYard limit kicks us out. Otherwise, we are good to go, baby.
Yeah.
But I do, honestly, so I must say, the minute it goes down, I pull it up on YouTube. So that's where I start listening to you guys. So I have it right there ready to, that's where you get my comments, where it's like, "You're good. I can hear you. Words."
Okay, there we go. I'm back.
Hey,
Oh,
we're back.
Dimitri. It's
Okay.
funny. I was expecting you to mock me more, so that's where it's like, "Where's Dimitri?" Oh, Dimitri's not here. That's fine. Now I get it.
And now I have but okay, so I wanted to answer. I like sometimes be on hard mode, so Godzilla.
Okay.
All I gotta do is just not screw with him. He'll leave me alone. He wants to be on his little island.
Well, I mean, it depends on if you work for the government, and that will be a whole situation on its own.
Well, yeah, but I'll be one of the ones who isn't on his hit list.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wait, okay, how about,
sure,
how about this?
Sure, totally.
Okay, so since Cloverfield has been brought up, what either Cloverfield or Tremors?
Would you rather Cloverfield or
haven't
Tremors?
actually seen any of the Cloverfield movies.
I got to go Tremors for the
So I
same
have-
reasons I said. They seem like a better lover.
Yeah, because Cloverfield, if you were in New York, you'd be dead.
Same.
If you just in the world with the aliens and 10 Cloverfield Lane, you'd be screwed too. Paradox is just apocalypse. You did either way.
You just fucked.
Okay, so Jurassic Park or
hold on. Dimitri has to answer.
God, that is a hard one, babe. Because if I was, if it was just Cloverfield, just the first film,
I mean, yeah, it depends on where you choose it.
My idea of stuff would be like me, because in the movie Clover is just a baby.
He's just a baby.
So I'll be
like, don't you see him in the third one?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna help him out.
I'm gonna help the little baby. Hey, little baby.
Somehow,
that's
I
the
don't know
biggest
how.
monster in movie history.
No, I mean, do we count animated? Well, like animated stuff?
Anything. Honestly, I would say yes. Biggest
Yeah.
in history. Like, go for any of them.
Yeah, Godzilla Earth.
Okay, yeah, that's a good 50.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
that's
if it wasn't animated, I think Legendary and Shin Godzilla might be bigger. I think. I don't remember how tall Clover actually is. It's been a long time since the
Oh,
last
yeah.
hold
time.
on. We have Google here. What's
Yeah.
the biggest? What's the biggest monster? And you asked in movie history. We're talking. Okay, so okay. What's the?
Yeah, like depending on Cloverfield or any other big monster, depending on the ending of Paradox and how he was in the first Cloverfield.
Oh shit! I guess the Cloverfield monster is pretty big. Hold on. Let's see. Thinking. God, I hate that.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
The Vigor from Star Trek: The Motion Picture is a sentient cloud machine entity spanning over 97 kilometers, roughly 60 miles to 12 billion kilometers, depending on the scene's interpretation. Or Galactus. Oh shit, yeah, Galactus. Does Galactus count as a monster though? It's kind
He's
of a
more of a
person.
sentient human-looking kind of figure.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think it does.
The Colossus. Actually, the Colossus from Cloverfield Paradox. Okay. All right, there it is. And then Kronos, Wrath of the Titans. That thing.
Ooh.
Okay, he was fucking because he was a whole mountain. Yeah, which I do like those new Clash of the Titans, Wrath of the Titans. I love the. Oh, I just recently watched the old Ray Harryhausen one, and I was like, I see why this fucks. This thing is awesome. But then King Ghidorah is all the way down here. Holy shit! Yeah. So we'll say that the Cloverfield monster is the, or is that what the Colossus is? Am I thinking of it right?
They never really
Yes.
gave the Cloverfield monster an actual name. They just called it Clover for the nickname when the first movie came out. So
Yeah.
it's just stuck as
Yes.
the
So,
Cloverfield
They're
monster.
talking about that big thing at the end with the clouds. I get it. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
yeah, it's, the first one, the baby, is like 240 to 300 feet tall, and then with
Paradox had like the one above the
Godzilla,
atmosphere of clouds.
yeah, and then with Godzilla,
And Nerf Godzilla. Like, well, it'd be the difference.
according to like Copilot search, I don't feel like doing an in-depth thing. So anyone in the comments who actually knows can metaphorically be.
They're gonna call us on it.
my
You
head.
know,
Yeah.
the commenters for Talking Tremors are on our ball all the time.
Yeah.
They're gonna get it.
So
I kid.
yeah. So he has been 164 feet, then 262 feet, then 328 feet, then 354 feet, 387 feet, and 393 feet.
Ooh.
So I think between the first Cloverfield monster and
The one in Paradox.
the Godzilla in the 80s plus the Godzilla in the 90s, which is the 262 feet and 328 feet. It's the same good Godzilla, but things happen to make him grow taller and bigger. I think Heisei Godzilla is definitely much bigger than
The baby one.
first, than the baby.
Yeah. Yeah, to Earth Godzilla and like the really big one, Cloverfield Monster and Paradox, I don't know. It depends.
Earth Godzilla is
Because he's pretty big.
Earth.
Like if I remember right, it's been a while since I've seen the
Oh
animation.
yeah, he is. There she goes.
Oh, there she-
He is. How big is that? Well, I have to convert. One. I has to convert real quick. Meters. Nope. Copy that it is. 2 feet. He is 984 feet tall.
Dang. And to the Cloverfield monster in Paradox, that thing was huge. But you can't really even figure that one out, really.
Let me. Come on. There you go.
Yeah, that one feels almost impossible.
Notes. Computer gives a height at least 300 total. Okay, so in the actual movie, it's 318.8 meters tall, but external sources have his height being 300.
Ooh.
So it depends on what you want to have his height be, either 300 or 318.8 meters tall.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
I think 18.8 has him at about like 1,000 feet tall, I think, or close to it. Really? And dogs are working. Would you rather Godzilla or the Colossus? I mean,
I think I'm.
the Colossus, it would be in a bad mood. Because we have because when it came out, everything like right after, like very early in the morning, we were figuring out the well, like theories with like timeline and whatnot, because that point in time for so pretty much the activation of the Cloverfield accelerated thingamajig, it
Shepard, I think is what it's called.
yeah, Shepard. When that was activated.
Yeah, like it split timelines and
No, it
kind of moves things in dimensions.
Yeah, so I fully support that the Cloverfield baby was dropped in 2008.
The mother and a few others were like dropped into the time of where we see Paradox at.
Yes.
And Paradox does reference some things from the other two movies, like minor stuff like the gas station and Tuggerauto on one of the weird mechanical plates and Paradox's ship. There are some things Paradox does reference in those from the other two movies, but it's just not as subtle as the other ones.
Also, definitely, it's recorded well. Around like 6:30, I'd have to dip to watch episode 2 of Monarch, and then I do either 6 or close to 7, and then do the coding for the episode at 8. If he's still available tonight. But yes, just episode 2 of Monarch.
I've only seen season 1 of Monarch Legacy Monsters. Haven't been on season 2 just yet, so I'm hoping.
Yeah. Time. Season 2 just came out a few days ago, so.
Yeah, plus I've seen trailers for that new monster. It looks crazy.
I know.
Yeah, Godzilla and Kong are gonna beat his ass.
God, the look of Kong's face. I'm not gonna say anything. Just the look on his face.
Royally pissed him off.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he didn't like people in the first movie. He had so.
Well, mainly outside people, and
I mean, he didn't like people in the first movie. He had so. Because they like awoke into the skull crawlers, so.
Yeah, and then not say what happened, but Kong's just like, come on, why? You all had one job. Why?
You're bringing a script into my home. I'm trying to get some sleep here.
Then
You
there's
know,
no story.
God dang. So
Yeah,
dogs
no,
decided to put in his 2 cents. Their 2 senses.
Yeah, dogs are always a situation for my siblings as pets. It's just a thing.
Would you rather Dan Stevens' character
Oh God. We
or
lost it.
sorry.
No, yeah, well, we almost lost you.
That's fine. I'm trying not to move physically at all.
Maybe lost somebody. I don't know.
Am I gone? No, I'm dead. No,
you're good.
And
I don't
yes,
think I can hear him.
now I'm terrified. Can you? Oh my God!
I
Can you
can
actually
hear
hear me? Thank God, Dimitri. Oh my God! You're like a candle in the dark. I'm like, I'm good. Levi Buffalo is approaching episode 100. You know what that means? Yeah, I do actually, because it's funny because Jerry was in here earlier. I will try to speak slower. Jerry was in here earlier.
Oh yeah,
and he
it's just
said,
like very low
"Talk
volume.
to you soon."
It's like my volume's actually fine, but I think it's just goes that are used to where I'm at.
I cannot change. How's my volume sound to everybody else?
Good.
Yeah.
All right. But honestly, I think we'll for Godzilla against Colossus probably. If I just don't want to take chances with something that sounds that bad. At the very least, I want to be where I cannot be around the monster.
Yeah, so let's see. I told you that just wants to is very mad because its child got lost, or Godzilla. Godzilla.
I guess just. I mean,
We lost Levi again. Everyone hold up a candle for her.
we got this weird Star Wars X-wing if that counts as a candle. Yeah, I think it's like the black. Yeah, it's the black.
Okay, Levi, what would you do next? Would you rather question than Steven's character or?
Russell.
I'm about to put something in front of this door.
Would you actually? Here, I'll even write it. Would you rather dance?
Anything. We lost it. Well, lost it.
It does not want her to finish that sentence. Okay.
Yeah, like
Okay, would you rather? Okay, Dan Stevens' character or Kurt Russell's? Oh, that's.
Steven's like mean as like who would you rather be friends with?
Well, whichever. I think he's trying to tell about the characters. Oh, the actor. Okay. No, the actor or the character. Okay. Character-wise, Dan Stevens is Trapper, and Kurt Russell's is Lee. So personally, Dan Stevens character Trapper because he seems funner. And I think we get along splendid.
I don't know.
What Kurt Russell movie is this?
No, it's Monarchs. He's Legacy of Monsters.
Oh.
I can't remember which one was Trapper again.
Blonde dude in New Empire, the Titan vet.
Oh yeah, that guy. And what was the other one? Because I don't think I remember the other one either. Because I don't think I remember the other one either.
Wait! That wasn't me taking it seriously.
I don't know what's going on. I think the last time was ever about this.
We keep losing you.
I don't know. It's like a weird storm, and we might just rain or something. So maybe I don't even think that's it.
I'd have to check.
Yeah. Seems like I'm past now, so I'm pretty okay. I don't know, maybe something with their internet or something.
There you go. You all keep going. I'm going to turn the computer off and on. Question. Yes.
Honestly, I think I'm just gonna chill at home with my dad and my brother for a bit.
Okay.
So I'll probably go get something to eat or something. So see you guys.
There. Hugh is one. What film show you would tune in? I'm not sure. Okay, what is one thing from Tremors that you would turn into a religion? Maybe I can see. I actually can't.
No, you're fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay.
I need to turn the computer off and on again because I killed Alec. Alec is like just fucked off. I'm sorry, Alec. I didn't mean to bore you so much that you left. No, I'm turning the computer off and on again. And by the way, I don't know why you guys always thumper because you can just keep talking. You're already like you're in the middle of a conversation and then you just like stop and I'm like, you can just keep going. Don't worry. Let me die. I'll come back to life. I'm like the doctor. I regenerate.
Okay.
Hey, is that Vlad's mom? Or sorry, Dimitri's mom? God damn.
Yeah, that would be her.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. What? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm looking for.
All right. But it's again, improvising. I was gonna say, and Daphne, I saw your message too, but now you're over here, and yes, I know the Buffalo episode 100 is coming up, and yeah, you better have me on because that's I don't want the disappointment again. I almost made you guys divorce the first time, so I can't do that again. We don't need two of me. Please, I'm going to just let that. I know one of me entered the studio, but I'm just going to let that other me sit there until this actually works or not works. My internet is slow and everything. It's as things are wont to be. But I did no to that. Honestly, it's a question I've been wanting to ask all the time because it's an interesting one. But like, out of everybody in Tremors, who would you what or one thing from Tremors? What's something you could build a religion around when it came to Tremors, like actively?
The monsters, because I am actually really into the whole like even Gallico religious people save monsters or saving them, like a divine being from their gods and all that.
Oh, that's a very I can. Sorry, just don't look at my face. No, that's a very like Godzilla Mothra. Like, I'm seeing where you're pulling. I like that. I can see that.
Yeah, and for some, the creatures might be the little gods. Others, they were sent to punish, so on and so forth. I'm actually doing that with one of my random little novels that I want to write eventually.
Shut up. Get rid of.
I'm just gonna interject real quick. I'm back, but I'm leaving, so I gotta go do stuff. Bye.
Bye. Well, you know my answer. I'll build a religion around the monsters. I already kind of have.
Yeah. No, your answer is Dimitri's answer. Like, that 100% works. Like, you already got Graboid God. Like, that's the thing to yours. Well, in a different way, yours is like the actually is a deity, whereas like Dimitri was saying, people would worship like Graboids and Shriekers and Ass Blasters as such because they are deifiable beings. Like, I 100% by that.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. That's definitely another one. Interesting.
I didn't have an answer, but that's now going to be Dimitri's answer is my answer now. I'm into that. Like, you can bring your dog on screen. Is your mom there? Dimitri's mom. Hi, can she hear us? Oh no,
They're saying hi, Ma.
Hi.
Hello. Thank you for sharing your office space with Dimitri.
Hi, Dimitri's friends.
It's a family affair.
Oh, there he is.
He's just staring. Hey,
Wait.
You're a troublemaker, aren't you?
let me in. Let me
I think he's gonna stab. Oh, and now here he comes.
He went my way. Like I said, I play a lot of hide and seek.
Jeez. What?
Oh.
I'm back to staring.
I may have to come back for some glue sticks. I don't know yet.
Huh?
May have to come back for glue sticks.
Okay.
I think I have some back there.
We'll be here. What does your mom know about Tremors or Godzilla? What are her opinions on either one of them?
I mean, she knows. Fun fact. I actually got her to go see 2014 with me at one point when it was introduced. And we were sitting there, and she always like leaned over because we know how long Godzilla takes to appear in that film. So like,
It's a while.
So like, where's Godzilla? I was like, Mom, he'll show up. Calm down.
Wait, patience is a virtue.
Yeah. Well, we had like we saw it in like as a kid, like in the shadow room I had with my brother and or the living room. I was constantly watching like Godzilla movies out there and the Transformers movies.
So she knows. She's well aware of it.
Oh yeah.
That's fine. It's good. So she's into it. She approves of the hobby.
Yes.
I'd hope so, at least. Oh, now put something in front of the door. Just to make sure. Double check.
You're like, okay, just gotta block the door so dogs don't go barging in again.
It is what it is. Who had the thing of glass that broke earlier? There was glass that broke.
I think that might have been Vlad.
It might have been. I wasn't sure. I had to check. I thought it was. I couldn't tell if it was a dog or not, but I just was thinking of it. All right. And again, you guys can ask me questions. I understand I'm the host of the show, but questions my way as well are always fun. What questions do you have for me?
Mine is usually creative based. Like, how would you do this and that and this and that?
Pick one.
He's at the door. What do I say? You've been able to kind of see his up there he is. You can see his shadow. We'll see him through the crack. Okay. If you would create an entirely new,
if you were hungry enough, would you eat snake?
If I'm hungry enough, I'm eating anything. I think that's. I know myself well enough that I would make a lot of jokes and complaints about it, but I would also still eat it and then evaluate it based on if it's good or not. As I understand, snake seems like that's a good white meat. Like I would 100% do I would poke a stick through it and do it over the fire. That's how, if I'm gonna do snake, baby, that's like I gotta go real primal with it. Stick, fire, rotate, and I would do it. Dimitri, what was if you could have I think I know where this is going. If you could make a
if you had the chance to make a subspecies of Graboid from any other continent, how would you design it, and would there be any modern myths? Well, not modern myths, but overall myths from the country that would be because of these Graboids.
So yes, and I'm just gonna do homegrown one, Midwestern Graboids. All right, or and more specifically, North Midwestern Graboids, colder climate Graboids. And I don't mean like Arctic, ice Graboids, but just where we get snow, where we actually get snow up in the north and such, and they're fatter. They're fatter Graboids with a harder exoskeleton, but they end up being smoother, physically. This is a baby one. This is how this is just a football with the bottle on front, but it's this is a baby one, but picture the same thing, but just big, fat, but then hard. Whereas the regular, the desert, our typical North American Graboid has the soft body with the hard spikes. This one would be basically the spikes would evolve in a sense that they become plates, like a bit more plates, so it's fatter and a little bit smoother too at the same, like a smooth scales. Actually, so they go to scales now that I'm saying that. So they're smooth but big and round to adapt to the cold climate. That's the thing that they're going after. That's the
Yeah.
That's the adaptation to the cold that would happen, which I'm now realizing is why everyone is right when they say it's fucked up that the African Graboids are in Tremor 6, where everything's cold. And it's like, you didn't even change anything. These are completely different environments. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. I was disappointed with that when I figured that out. Did the clips or whatnot.
Like, it's God, shit. But yeah, that would be mine. And then that's where Justin, I was saying earlier, his has the black shrieker with the black fur, like the big black shrieker with the big black fur. Yo, Rory, I sent you the StreamYard link if you wanted to join too. Oh my god, please click that link, babe. We need a Burt Gummer cosplayer in here because that would just work. In fact, a female Burt Gummer cosplayer even more.
Oh man, imagine.
But yeah, that's my like that. Well, and then so that's the black shrieker. What would do the ass blaster evolution? I'm not sure of. I would actually okay, so this is weird. I love keep everything about the Stampede Entertainment ass blaster beak design the same. Just half it. I think it's too long. I think if you just halved it, like cut it down into half a little bit, so that way, because then the proportions more accurately match the Shrieker and the Graboid in terms of their beak size. Because the Ass Blaster one is an incredibly long snout. Like it has a very, very long snout.
Yeah.
And it's like it's always seemed unwieldy to me. So I thought if you like could shorten that up in a way that maybe it's keep, and I mean literally keep everything else the same. Just plop that back a little bit, and I think it would have a better effect. Now that you said it, I've never really like thought that out loud. I'm like, that's actually like it's, you know how you have those inside thoughts that like, of course, and I have tons of them about tremors, but I have to think about it all day long until you actually like say it out loud. And you're like, yeah, no, shorten the beak. That's not terrible. We're gonna come back to that, pin in that, and move forward. But I was gonna say same question to Wayne. I love that question. Dimitri, what was that question?
Alright. What's how did I wrote it again? Wow. Oh, I forgot.
What would you do? Oh, okay. Different continents, like different subspecies. Like it was in that.
Designing your own subspecies of Graboid depending on the continent.
Different zone species?
Yes.
Now I'm trying to write these out, and I'm like, I wrote the words soft but firm, and it's not sexual, but soft. Fat Graboids with soft but firm dorsal plates. And big black furry shrieker. Wait, I was gonna say chime in at any time, Wayne.
I'm trying. I didn't get much sleep last night.
It's okay. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. If you gotta take a nap, it's all good. It's all good, love.
Yeah, I just had a cup of coffee. I'm okay.
And then short snout ass blaster. Okay. Yeah, I love my notes. I don't know. Can we see it on the 4K to the next?
Yes.
It works. And they're all in all different directions too. There's some up there. Then this is actually the right way up. But then there's one more. All the way around. Brodan. Listen, I'm coming at you, Godzilla, man. I don't care. Sucking up my turf, man. This is my place. My volcano, motherfucker. I'm gonna wipe you out. Come on. I'm gonna apologize in advance because Brodan showing up to Kaiju Rambles. Like Brodan.
If I could, I would definitely Photoshop like a backwards head on Rodan.
That's easy. Oh my god. You make a meme and it's just get shit. I'm gonna help you out. You have to say something though while I'm talking.
Okay. I guess I'll since Wayne's probably continuing to think about it, I'll go with my design species and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
So mine would be Asia.
Asia.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think because I want to try and incorporate the whole dragon aspect of the mythology.
Okay.
With the Graboids, it's just hard because usually Asian dragons are like long noodles.
Yes.
So
oh, there you go.
Hello.
Hello. Is my mic working?
You sound perfect.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I've never used this before.
Dimitri's answering, we're on and think of. So if you could come up with like a new form of Graboid that's a different continent or it's a different subspecies, think of like what you would like want to do. And Dimitri's got an answer in terms. We're in Asia right now with dragons. So what's Asia and dragons? And I'm making Brodan, by the way. I'm trying to make a Brodan for Dimitri right now. So I am focused. I am listening. I'm just also going to make a meme because I love Dimitri. So let's continue.
So I'm thinking probably have the Asian Graboids be a little bit more thin and more longer.
Well, I think I'm gonna go.
Okay, see you, Wayne.
Oh, already.
Yeah.
Wow. I love you, Wayne. Wow, you killed Wayne. You're fine. You're better. I'll take you. Let's go.
Probably have like that like turf of like fur going down the down the back, and I think I can see the adaptation of the fur spreading in the winter months and then receding in the summer months.
Like hold on, like physically receding or their presence receding?
Physically, like with how mammals gain like a new or like thick layer over.
Kind of what I was thinking with the fat Graboids. Like,
yeah, but it's more concentrated on the top, and it just like grows longer during the winter, and then.
So it's like stretching. I like that. That's kind of cool. Honestly, that's like how I like usually like a tree will expand and contract in the winter because of like the water freezing inside of it.
There we go.
Yeah. Keep everything else the same. Maybe just like a slimmer beak, and maybe take away one of the tongues and have it be having only 2 tongues. And I think that'd be for the Graboids. Freakers, that's more of a hard one, but I think the blasters would definitely be also be a little bit more elongated with an extra pair of legs. And so
4 legs instead of 2?
Yes.
Oh, I like that. I'm into that.
And the glide, but they also do like the serpentine motions that the dragons do.
Oh yes.
Yeah. See, Rory gets it. Fuck yeah.
Hell, I've drawn like a Graboid dragon years ago. I don't know if I still have the drawing. It's so old.
Well, if you find it, I want to see that now. Like a Graboid dragon. Actually, for me, I love the idea of using ass blasters as the equivalent of a dragon. Like people thought because they could fly and shoot fire that they were dragons. Like that's there's a little bit of mix up in their mythology. Oh my god! And I did make Brodan, and we're gonna show it. And I'm really sorry for this, Dimitri, but I'm gonna do this. Rory, while I'm being an idiot, what about you? How would you change or do a subspecies or a continent thing? Like, where do you take?
I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about it. The most I really explored that was just making an African dirt dragon years ago because we couldn't see this. We didn't have one. I still have that art too. Shoot, it's been so long trying to find it.
That's why I have a folder. I have this big folder for all of my Tremor stuff. It's just a whole. It's got labels and tabs, and then I have a suitcase full of it. Just because it's so much. It's so much to easily get lost.
That is very wise.
When you need it and don't have it, you sing a different fucking tune. It's cliche, and I need a button for that because I say it all the time.
Okay, too far. Where did we go?
Here, let's see if I can get this. I did download this. Yeah, okay. I promise this joke is gonna be funny enough that it's totally worth it, and it's not just stupid and taking up time. But nothing. Okay, so you said the African dirt dragon. What did that look like? What was the difference on that? Now that you say like,
trying to find it. Like,
could you? Yeah, sorry.
Can't really remember how I describe it. Just, oh my god. I should have prepared myself more for this. Good lord. I know it's here somewhere.
It's okay, babes. I said that thing about having a folder, but it's like this is like years of knowing what I need.
I found it.
See, boom, yes.
Well, I found a video I made for it on TikTok that I'm pretty sure you commented on.
Okay. Ooh,
Hold on, let me see if I can. Did I post it in the Facebook group too? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, the quality is so bad.
It doesn't matter.
What can I go through?
I only recently upgraded to a 4K camera. I just did that for Dimitri's show. Honestly. Quality is all new. And this used to be some 720p shit.
I found it.
I saw those eyebrows, Dimitri. Fuck you.
No, it was my eyebrows because she said that she found it. Like, oh, show me.
Yeah.
1 second. I gotta. I saved you. Bam. Okay, now I can just throw it.
Man, I had
just throw it in DMs. I don't know where to put it.
Yeah, pop it. No, just slide it right in there. Because actually, hold on.
It's so old. I should remake it eventually.
Wall.
Once my tablet's not dead.
Because if she's gonna, I was gonna say, if you're gonna send it in DMs, then I can also do this. So here's what I was trying to show Dimitri.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Oh god.
I will say, listen, that person's not gonna listen to this at all. But Dimitri has a friend that used this lizard word as a comparison to the N word and wouldn't drop it. And so that was, I'm trying to be funny here by Brodan is using. It's funny if Brodan uses it.
It's like, okay, for more context, he was doing like this voiceover thing for another person, and he was supposed to be a certain Godzilla. And he said, "Hey, I want to use lizard in like the N word." Like,
okay,
that's not how you ask. At all, I'm saying. Alex says it like you asked if to see if it's fun if you use a cliche of saying a specific word as if it's dirty, like a villain saying love like it's a dirty word.
Yeah,
And it
like he's
disgusts
doing it on
them.
purpose. You can feel it. You can feel
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up a tragedy. However,
No,
that felt
no,
like
you're
a
good.
perfect. I was
Yeah.
making the meme, and I'm like, oh, I need some words down here, and I'm like, oh, I know exactly what you're
Oh.
So,
Oh.
but the baseball hat was I was proud of putting the baseball cap on
Yeah.
there. So that's yours now. I'll send that to you, Dimitri. Actually, I'll do it right now. So yeah,
I am going to be posting that on Rambles. I'm going to be posting it on Rambles.
There you go. Enjoy. What's your Rory? Did you send yours? Did I miss it? Hold on,
Oh yeah. I did send you. Yeah, I did send it.
All right, and I'll pull up. Let's do this. Add to the stage. This.
Yeah. I will remake that eventually.
Oh, I've got several of those I need to do. Oh, shit. No, we just did that. Go back. It's not. I'm sorry. It's going slow. I need to slow down and click. I made one click. Now a second click. It's okay, Chromebook. You're doing. Oh, ooh! I like the dark on that. Oh,
yeah,
and
I
the
was pretty happy with how the
jaggedness.
colors came out.
Oh, that is awesome. Here, I'm gonna see if I can save it too, because it's having a hard time saving stuff. But that's I love that.
Yeah, I want to remake it now that my style's evolved. If only my tablet were charged.
It's a whole thing. I'm gonna do an episode of this show where I'm gonna sit down and I'm actually gonna draw some Tremors comics. I have a whole thing where I need to start with it. I'm gonna just sit here with a ruler and a pencil, and I'm just gonna like needle it out for 13 hours. That's one of the episodes that I'm gonna do. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be
awesome.
People can join in for it, but I'm gonna see if I can get the camera up there and then just do down here, like physically drawing and like doing out like that. So that'll be fun. So yeah, I love this. This is fucking great. Thank you, Rory.
Yeah, of course.
And again, if anybody's listening and has stuff like this, everybody should always send me this. I will always love this. This is amazing. Let me showcase more Tremors people stuff. Which reminds me, Dimitri, did you ever watch the Lost Tapes? Have you ever watched Tremors: The Lost Tapes?
Yeah. I haven't watched all of it, but I did watch
cool. No, I wanted to do it. Okay, I know Rory. Have you watched Tremors: The Lost Tapes? You probably have, because I post them all the time on TikTok.
It's been a while. It's been a little while, but
it's those old videos of Steve's, like the really grainy, like home video footage from the 1990s stuff. Okay, we might do an episode later just because. But then now I just realized. Now, Rory, we have to go through some questions here. First question: do you believe in time?
Wait, what?
Okay, so contextually, I usually always try to keep asking the same questions to everybody else as they come in, and I've asked these questions to everybody, and actually the questions have built each time. So there's every time we get a new person, we get a new question to it. First question is, do you believe in time?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What are the similarities or differences between religion and fandom? This has been a fun question.
I'm not well versed enough in religion for this one.
It's okay. None of us really are. It's actually, I take that back. I'm actually very well versed in it, as we've been learning. Like, I hate it, and I've learned to hate my enemy in that regards. But no, nothing. Religion and fandom. There's a lot of similarities and differences that we come to.
God, I cannot talk today.
It's fine. I was waiting for you. It's okay. I was giving you the space for it. Because even it's the fanaticism. I think Vlad hit a lot of it. Vlad from Tumblr was on here and just hitting the, like, you can have like some really terrible things done in the name of that fanaticism.
Like
that's where I said religion and fandom, because there can be like terribly And I hope all of us are good fans and we try our best to be good Tremors fans. Like, I think of Star Wars. Honestly, that fandom I look at and I'm like, I don't even care for Star Wars. Like, I am such a middle of the road person on Star Wars. Give me Stargate or Star Trek all day long. But like, I feel bad for that fan base sometimes because that toxicity of everything is just like, oh god, it borders on religious fanaticism. So,
yeah, it can be. Oh dear. Then it just kind of ruins it for other people too, which sucks.
And Vlad had a great point, and this is where the next question comes from. So, religion is best if you're having it. It should always be questioned. It should be a personal thing. It should be, whatever relationship you have with your loving gods. That's for you and them alone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What was one thing you would change about Tremors?
Ooh, that's a good question. Actually, there isn't really much I would change. Let's see.
Here, I can give a rundown on answers so far. I'll give you.
Please.
So we had Wayne blowing up Bert's bunker in the third movie. Didn't want that.
Oh yeah.
Vlad had changing Stampede getting kicked out. I had when Burt Gummer died. I would not do Burt Gummer.
God,
Dimitri, I forgot yours. Dimitri, what was yours?
Bringing Val back for number 3.
Yep. Yes. So that's where we're at.
Okay, yeah. I'd say probably just how raunchy like 5, 6, and 7 were.
Ooh.
The humor was vastly different. It's not really my cup of tea.
My balls are in the Guinness Book of Balls line. I'm always just like, this is not something that Burt Gummer would ever be caught dead saying, and I hate
exactly.
And did you watch that? Did you watch that movie in the theater, Rory? Did you also?
No, I wasn't able to because we had to leave.
Fine, because I didn't either. I didn't watch 6 or 7. I watched 5. Caitlin and I watched 5, but we didn't watch 6 or 7. But it was like I didn't need that.
Yeah.
But that's fair. The raunchiness in that. There's a lot of piss and shit and extra sex jokes. Or at least with like the original Tremors, there is a piss joke, like in the very first one where they're on the rock and they like, I don't mean to be crude, but I gotta take care of some business. Me too. Yeah, same with me. Like they're all 3 of them collectively doing it. And even the first movie opens with Kevin Bacon taking a piss. Like, but it's like there's a level. It's not trying to be raunchy. It's just being normal.
Exactly.
I'll buy that. Would you rather Michael Gross or Burt Gummer? Mike, we all agreed, Michael. That was actually the top answer for all of us with Michael Gross.
Yeah, that's very fair. I mean, I've already met him a couple of times. What's another?
Yeah, we've met Michael Gross. We haven't met Burt Gummer. We know what that's actually like.
Exactly. We know how that would go.
Very kind and aloof, and and tall. So, just so tall. Man is so tall. This is the next question because this one did come in. Oh my god, yeah. So this is a wild one. This is what is sin?
What is sin?
Yeah. It was, listen, so I was word scrambling to like come up with a question and I hit that and it was like, I didn't mean to say that. However, let's stay here. This is fine. So what is sin? And it's a really, if you don't have an answer, it was wild one. That was a wild one. To give you context, so actually I looked up the etymology of it and there's a lot of stuff about like moral wrongdoing and excuse, but the one we all kind of zeroed in on was there's an etymological of sun, like the original word sin is to be or being.
Oh.
And honestly, Dimitri hit it with being with flaws.
Ooh, that is. That is good. That is
Yeah.
a good one.
Yeah. See, yeah, you should smile, Dimitri, because that was really good. It was really good.
Be proud.
Dude, now, and now to bring it back, how would you, now that Fred Ward is dead, how would you deal with Fred Ward's death in universe?
Ooh.
Or out of universe, in however, how would you deal with it in terms of Tremors?
Damn, I don't really know. Just like a.
Do you want? I've been waiting for that to happen. I know, because I live next to the road, so I've been waiting for. I'm surprised I haven't heard anything out my window either.
Yeah, that happens so much. I love living next to the highway.
Here, do you want? I can help too by telling you, because again, I'm trying to like catch you. The point is to catch the person up to speed to like. Here's our main points that we went through.
Thank you.
Alec had this great idea of like doing an Amazing Spider-Man thing, where like Val kind of keeps like seeing Earl's face in different people. Like he keeps like catching him, and he's like, "Oh, it was his face, but it's not actually his face." There was something about him dying, like an actual like using a body double and stuff at one point to we see like the Fred Ward like body double like get pulled into the ground with a Graboid. Dimitri, did you have one? I can't remember.
I was on the fence. I was undecided.
Yeah, it's hard to choose. It's hard to think of like how I would want to handle that. I don't really know. Just oof. Sad.
It's okay. These are hard. They're meant to be like you. And again, you can be wrong.
I know.
You can totally be wrong. This is a weird show, bro.
My brain doesn't want to work today. And I also
that's fair. And then mine. Oh well, that's okay. We can do mouth exercises. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy river. Dog. And actually, my answer was you do your 8th movie, and you think that everyone's coming back for Bert's funeral because Bert died in the 7th, but actually everyone's coming back for Earl's funeral because Bert didn't keep in contact with anybody, but like Earl did. Earl actually was friends with people and kept in contact with everyone we knew.
I do like that.
And there's a whole thing of like coming back for that instead, and you recognize that he died or whatever, but like still.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not going to play it, but I had a whole video that we showed. I have a 7-minute long phone call between Bert and Earl. It's called Earl's Epilogue. That I got really sad during. I need to actually talk about that. Where like I watched that and I made that like 4 or 5 years ago, whatever, and I was like, this is actually pretty. This is deep. This is like hardcore. It's got its funny moments. I laugh that line about Larry. Like you sound like Larry now, and I was like, that's funny because Larry is paranoid. That was wild. But yeah, that's how I do it. It's hard to. How do you do that? How do you respect the dead, like an actual dead person?
Yeah. It's gotta be tasteful. I don't know, like. Because you can't just have like an offhanded mention of it. It has to be meaningful given he was a main character.
Yeah, he came back for a second movie. That's actually it's one of those like you got to respect that. Like he came back for a sequel, so it's like not like give the man his due. And I was thinking about this the other day. They didn't when Fred Ward died. They didn't even put him in the Oscars in memoriam.
They didn't. Damn.
No, that's a whole
I don't understand that because when
it's wild to me.
Yeah, genuinely insane.
When at least I think I don't quote me on this, but I think when Haruo Nakajima, the original suit actor for Godzilla, passed, they did one for him, I think.
Yeah, so they'll do one for any film actor. If you're a film actor and you're primarily known for film, always. Yeah, that's where it was wild. Like, oh my god, Fred Ward's like we're gonna focus on Tremors because that's what we're here for.
Yeah,
shit, man, Fred Ward's all over the place. I've recently watched Remo Williams. That was the racism in that movie was a little hard to look past sometimes. And then to cast a deadly spell too, which is also that was a wild fucking film. But Fred kills it.
I've seen one of his films, and that was The Crow's Salvation.
That's not. Oh god, is that really a Fred Ward film? The Crow's Salvation.
I think I know it was the third one of the series.
Oh,
let me recheck. The Crow's Salvation. Keep Wikipedia, don't let me down.
And you reminded me.
Yeah. He was Captain John L. Burke, a corrupt police captain who has the scars on his arm and the mastermind behind Alex and Lauren's deaths.
We got a bunch of guys turning into crows out here.
I love how his Wikipedia has him in Tremors, another movie.
Oh, that's some
really.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Wow, that's messed up.
I did not know that.
Not even Joe Dirt, really? Come on.
Oh yeah, wow.
Okay, so this is we're on this Fred Ward thing, so I gotta say I haven't said this on the show. This is wild. When I watched To Cast a Deadly Spell, I think it was made it came out in 1992. It shares a whole shit ton of the behind the scenes crew from Tremors.
Mm-hmm.
Like Alexander Gruzinski, the cinematographer, Pam Dixon, the casting director, Gail Ann Hurd, the executive producer, Mike Tapuzian was AD. Oh my god, there was another. Oh my god, who else was it? But I was like, and then watching it, it was really weird. I was like, I can sense a lot of very similar style pulls that were happening. It was really interesting to watch Fred Ward in a movie that had people that made Tremors, but wasn't. It was just this little bit off, just very. So that's where, as a recommendation, it's a transphobic film too. Sorry, there's a very transphobic bit in the third act. I'm not recommending this as this is, and then actually statutory rape saves the day.
What?
And this is a whole movie about Lovecraft shit. Actually, so Fred Ward plays H.P. Lovecraft. Detective H.P. Lovecraft. And he's the only he's the only private detective that doesn't use magic in that world. There's a whole world of magic that they're in. He's the only one that doesn't. And interesting film. Just be prepared for that back end. That's all. We know just if you watch Remo Williams, Joel Grey's Asian face is a choice. It is a choice. It is. I'm just gonna stare into the distance onto that one because you know what, I can't. I gotta bring it up because now I've said it. Now we're here. Now I'm doing it. Because you'll see it. You'll be like, this is we should not. Yep, that's don't. Yep, and we're gonna pull it up on stage. There it is. And actually that's the two. That's what Joel Grey looks like, and then that's not. And he speaks in the accent. Listen, as someone that does accents and stuff, all the time, I get it. I'm understanding an actor's got to work and stuff. It's just more the things that don't age sometimes. Holy shit.
Yeah, they do not age well.
So, of all those things, how would you kill Fred Ward?
That's so... That is a statement I've heard today.
Oh god.
I'm writing it down. Writing it down.
Let's see. I mean, personally, I'd probably go for just something more natural and peaceful than like a Graboid related death.
Yeah.
My guy's earned his retirement. Let him enjoy it until the end.
Much like Bert, that's my whole like. That dude gave his life trying to like save us. Let him sit on a porch and sip pina coladas somewhere. Like he doesn't need. Like come on. Like that's
exactly.
How would you kill Fred Ward? Okay. All these things. Yes, there it is. Some things are important. Yeah. Can you?
Beautiful.
So now I have to do such a thing, because as I am wont to do and remember things. So Rory, you are a cosplayer? Are you or are you not? I believe.
Well, I've kind of dabbled in cosplay. The most I've done was for the costume contest. I haven't really done much since, just because I don't have the money or whatnot. I need to get that costume back together again. It's been so long.
You do. So
I would say, find that old Graboid plush that my grandma made me.
Oh yeah, I've seen pictures of that. So how I know Rory, I met Rory and her family at the Tremors Fest, and her award-winning Tremors Burt Gummer cosplay, which that wasn't her first time winning a Burt Gummer cosplay award. This was the other time.
No, yep.
Sorry, I was printing out emails, and I didn't know you were going to be here. This had nothing. This is an entirely separate email that I was printing out from someone else, and I was like, "Oh, I just happened to have it here," and I'm just like, "Hey, so there's sorry guys,
that's framed somewhere. Might be in storage.
As it should be.
We also got some scripts and stuff he also gave me, sitting not too far from me. Something like this. Hold on, let me see if I can get it.
Scripts for what?
I don't really remember. I've had this for ages, but it's just like...
Oh my god, if you come out and you're like, I have all the scripts for Tremors the series, I'm going to be like, I'm going to go die in a corner now. Like, what? Scan them. If you had all the, scan them. Just scan them.
Gosh. This is a big old stack of papers.
Do you have actual? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, this is my winnings for that. Yeah, for the lookalike contest that Michael hosted.
Oh, it was the Tremor 6 script, right?
Yeah, I think. Let's see about the filmmakers, about the cast. There's so many papers. Don't you know?
How much money do I have to pay you to scan those things? And send me the scans. I need all of it. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's really sick. I gotta take pictures of these.
Honestly, that's what I meant. I was like, don't you ever sell... Rory, listen, if anyone ever comes to you and asks to sell those things, don't you dare. The only thing you give them to is give them to the museum. I was going to say, the museum, give it to the Lone Pine Museum. That's the only thing. Otherwise, don't ever. And I say that to everybody. Stop selling your Tremor shit. Don't sell... Scan it so everybody else can use it, but don't fucking sell it. Stop selling it.
Exactly.
I would never dream. I've got your... Actually, Rory, I look at your name all the time. Hold on. Where's it at? Oh, my God. Shit. No, it's up here. No. I can't. I do. I'm always clocking this fucking thing. Oh, right there. Rory McLaughlin. Right about someone's drawing of a Graboid.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah. No, that's where these two things I would never. Oh my god, and none of this. Oh my god, this is all never sell it. My kids will be like,
yeah, I wouldn't
"Hey,
dream of
Grandma,
it.
why do
Yeah,
you
I
have
sent you a
Grandma
picture of
posters?"
the note that was sent with
Ooh.
the thing. Now I have to carefully put this away. Let's see. Come on.
Ooh, here, let's see if I can save the image. Saved image.
Get it. There we go.
Pull up here. Shake,
There.
shake, shake, senora, shake your body land. Working, working, work, senora, work it all the time. Oh, it is loading. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna leave it on recent for a second. Just let that load. What made you want to start a Burt Gummer cosplay? Now that, like, I guess that's the point of my. I got to keep going here. Now I have to ask you questions. You're the only qualified individual on here. You've actually you've done stuff for Trevor like this.
Yeah, I mean, Bert's been my favorite. Bert's been my favorite character for so long. Oh goodness. So I thought, hey, it'd be really cool. I love this franchise. I was pretty much raised on it. Like, might as well. Plus, at the time, I had that really cool plushie that I also just really wanted to show off and flex. I figured that'd be a grand old chance.
Oh my god! Hold on. This is adorable. I'm reading this now. Hold on. All right. So, do you want to read it, Rory? Or do you want me to read it?
Oh, you can go for it.
Okay. This is for people in podcast audio land. Dear Rory, please accept my thanks for entering the Burt Gummer Lookalike Contest. I have had so much fun in playing Burt these many years, and part of the fun for me is seeing how viewers love him as much as I do. I thought the contest might be a fun way for people to share their love of Burt with me and with others on my Facebook page, and I was not disappointed. Fuck yeah, Michael. When I watched monster movies as a little boy, I sometimes became so afraid I made my parents check to see if there were monsters under my bed at night. There were never, thank goodness, and I trust you won't make the same mistake I did. The monsters in the Tremors movies are not real. The bullets in Bert's gun are not real, and I trust your love of Tremors won't keep you up at night. I've enclosed a few autographed photographs as part of my thanks, along with some information sheets from Universal Studios about the very first Tremors film produced in 1990. And please keep an eye out for Tremors 6, which will be available on DVD and Blu-ray in May of 2018. Happy Thanksgiving. Many blessings from your pal Burt Gummer. And thanks for being part of the fun. Michael Gross. Oh, that was adorbs.
Oh, and that's it's just so cool.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, it's awesome.
He could do. He chill. That work? Are we back? Oh no, hold on. We gotta bring us back. Are we people? Are we people again?
There you go.
I mean, we could live in the dark dimension. I mean, we could all just go back there. We're all dead.
Yeah, just live in the void.
It's neither good nor bad. It is. I had another would you rather, but no, we're on this like costume kick. So no, you don't do. So you don't do any other cosplays besides Burt Gummer?
No, I've been wanting to, but again, stuff is just, it's really expensive to get cosplay stuff, wigs especially, but I've had a few that I'm trying to start on.
How about you, Dimitri? Do you do any cosplay?
I found like some close together, like, hey, character. I did a human version. That's not done. That's all I have to do things for. A human version of a Transformers character.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, I'm in.
And then, I want to do another a cosplay of another existing character from Power Rangers Wild Force. And this was not like cosplay, but essentially sort of do my own little Wild Force uniform. That's the brand of my Power Rangers Kamen Rider etc. centric YouTube channel. And
Keep going. I'm listening. Now I have a potato I can eat while I'm listening.
Ooh, yummy, yummy.
It's literally just a potato.
Really, it's only an orange denim vest with like 2 patches of a very specific style and animal. Because Waterfalls has like these sleeveless jackets that has a silhouette of their animal, well, with a with the name like the Red Ranger has a lion, both on the chest and then on the back, and then a bigger one on the back, and it has like Blazing Lion Guardians of Earth below it.
Ooh. Nice.
And then the newest one is completely on a whim, completely me just wanting to have creating a character just to cosplay. And that is yes. And that is a character that's the adopted son of an existing character that is to be a future Quantum Ranger.
Ooh, no.
What's the difference? Like, how is it new? Like you say, it's based on an
Oh no. So okay. So pretty much this character becomes the adopted son of an existing character, and in Time Force, which is the show, their morphers, the main 5's morphers are DNA locked. So the character cannot pass his morpher down to the kid. So there was the 6th morpher called the Quantum Morpher, which is voice powered instead of DNA locked. So he would be the next Quantum Ranger because of that fact.
This is awesome. Where's Ernie? I sent this show to Ernie. God damn it. Where's Ernie? He would be going mad at this shit. No, that we're in the Discord. There's the Trevor Saga Discord, and Dimitri and Ernie have just been going off about Power Rangers. It's honestly been great. I've been learning a lot. I think I'm not sure. Like, where the fuck is Ernie right now? He would be freaking out this time. I gotta stop eating and focus. God damn it. The gag was too good. And I was like, that's tasty, but I have to actually focus on being a person. Now I'm trying to think of cosplays that I've done.
Yeah, I am too. That reminded me of a thing that I noticed a while back that I find kind of cool.
Ooh.
Let me see. Do I have the picture of it? Yes, I do.
Oh. So
I just realized I can just send you the pic of the Quantum Ranger.
Do it! Oh my god, do it!
Suit Ranger. Just so you know what.
Yeah, this reminds
his. Sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh my god, that I am in the thumbnail of a Dead Meat video for the Trimmers.
Oh yeah, yeah you are. Oh yeah, I think you are. I know exactly. I know this photo.
Can you tell which one's me? It's probably the shortest one.
Zoran's fucking tall too. Like him and Michael Bruin, like Michael has an inch on him, but Zoran's still pretty fucking tall. Like look, like oh my god. Oh, excuse me. I also realized I have this absinthe that Finn Carter left in our hotel room that I'm going to take a swig of because I feel like that feels appropriate to what this show is about. But we'll do that in a minute after this. I was just actually, I did. I was like, I left it up here because I'm like, oh, I should use this on the show more. And I'm now like, oh, this is the show. Here's the absinthe. So we're gonna put that over there in a safe spot.
No, so the Typhus is Rangers comes up from back from the future because the main villain escaped and he escaped into the past.
I'm trying to bring different ones up, but this is Rory's one just to Can you tell which one is Rory, by the way? I wonder. Are you this one on the right? Are you Mark over here? Or are you Thomas? Or are you Damien? Or maybe you might be. Hey, look at that. Who's this small person under Zoran Graboid's armpit? I'm sorry, Rory. I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm just now like that. Is
it's the funniest thing.
Is that directly the picture, or is that edited? I can't tell because it looks like he tried to edit him. I could see Zoran trying to edit this picture a little bit better to keep his arm out of your face, but that was as far as he could get. Like that's as far as you could physically get with the image. So that's what we got. But he tried. I could tell he tried to make.
It's valiant effort. It's just so funny because I'm barely in frame.
Hey, you're still there. You're in the armpit, baby. That's a good spot to be.
True.
I think there's plenty of people that would pay good money to be in Zoran Graboid's armpit. But
yeah, this is the Quantum Ranger. So in this season, even though it doesn't like count as Red Ranger, it's a Red Ranger, and in this season that means there are 2 Red Rangers, which don't usually happen.
Oh.
I think this might be the first season to do that. I think.
That's super sick.
Yeah. And I believe I think the quantum powers came after the time for powers we see with the main 5. It either came before or after, but essentially the quantum morpher was sent back in time with the Zord and got lost, of course, in the vast of time. And then a character for present day got their hands on it, and as such, there will always be a Quantum Ranger from that point on.
Mm-hmm. So, in terms of you making your cosplay, how is your cosplay different from this image?
Oh no! So far, it's just a human civilian cosplay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, because
that's why I needed the clarification. I get it.
Clearly, he's a recruit for the city's protectors, the Silver Guardians. So he's not the Quantum Ranger yet. Yes. Eventually he'll become it, but not at the moment.
See, now we're on this cosplay kick, and now I'm just realizing I have several I need to pull up here. But Rory, do you have any? You were thinking of some? I couldn't tell.
Nah.
So now I was hoping you would stall for my time on this.
Oh.
That's fine. It's okay. Because I know right like the albums to go to here. This is easy enough. Because I made these albums because I'm not an idiot and I planned ahead.
Huzzah.
No, I have the Tremors Fest albums, and I was gonna try to find that image, but the rest of it.
Yeah,
because I'm in that picture too. I'm in that picture, but I got crapped out. So then there could be two pictures of Zoran on the same thing. But I'm sorry. Hold on. That was a joke. I am being 100% facetious. Like that man deserves all the accolades.
Oh, I know.
No, it's just funny because I know there's I think there's two because is Hunter on the other side? No, Hunter's down on the other end, but there's more to that image. That's where I was gonna try to pull up. Let's see. Where did I? Now, see, the problem is that I've made so many albums that it's just like, where did I put the fucking thing? Oh no! I had to remake one. Because hold on, I'm going up. Why am I talking over this? I could be saying words. What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Red.
Purple. Oh, I'm the combo of you guys.
Yeah, you are. It's perfect.
I'm the combo, both of you. Actually, here I'm gonna screen share because this is gonna be way more fun to like go through all these. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, nope, that's not. Oh, hey, look at that again. Now it should work. Now we're just gonna scroll. Where's that? Look at old Thomas. Thomas the Tank Engine. And Steph. Oh. I hope everyone's enjoying this trip through Tremors Fest Memory Lane. Clickety click, clickety click. George R. Martin, what a person. Sits down. Come on. Robert Jane just looks like he wants to be anywhere else. Honestly, all these pictures with Zach, I can tell nobody wants to take a picture with Zach. I get it. There's an idiot. Oh, these. Oh, I forgot I took these of you guys. There's actually Rory in pictures. They're physically. Now we've gone full circle. Oh shit! There's gonna be all these, so I need to scroll faster. Just scroll faster, because this is like we need to go. Where's the costume contest was day 2, so go faster. Go faster. Levi, you take a lot of pictures. All right, you take a lot of pictures. I know. Actually, these are all great. I love these. Honestly, I must say, this one with Megan and Caitlin over here is a personal favorite of mine. Like these, I got so much joy. Zoran's over here on the right, just like so focused on his phone, and I was lost in these two. Just like they were making fun of us. Actually, if you want to know what this dialogue was it was these two actually talking about how big of a nerds like we both are, and I just like there's Pake. Oh, I love Pake. Pake of the Run for Your Lives podcast. Fuck yeah, that's why I got my cup, baby. And Zoran interviewing Michael. Oh, come on. Day 2. Give us day 2 here, baby. Weirdly enough, this is great. I'm always worried about how much time the things take, but it's like, this is fine. We can just look at old Tremors. There's Megan. Oh, listen, as much as I love Zoran, meeting Megan Gorman was a highlight. I fucking love that woman so much. She is funnier than Zoran. Like, legitimately funnier, faster, smarter. Like, I'm not joking in all of the ways that, like, I did text this show to Zoran, and I told him he can join in too. So who knows? Maybe Zoran Voyage will show up randomly.
That'd be sick.
You never know. I've been going to a lot of his live streams, like his gaming streams or whatever. Because I got caught in him and Megan played Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know if you know it as a game.
Oh, I do. Oh, it's been so long since I've heard that name.
That's yes, finally! Holy shit, we finally get here. But
There
no,
we go. We found it.
they did a game stream where they played Doki Doki, and it took them 2 streams because they didn't get to the what happens at the end of that, and it was like the slow build up horror of the mundaneness, and I was like fascinated and trapped, and I was like, I'm gonna keep watching this. So now I've been watching the rest of his streams, but I was gonna pull up this is yeah, this is my Steve S.S. Wilson cosplay.
Beautiful.
I was super proud of it. Like I had one. I knew I had a picture here. And then actually there was one. Do I have one next to Steve? No, there should be. That's later, I think. Because I wore it all day. Yeah. This is what like I said, this bitch, she knows what's up. I love her. All right, so now we saw one of mine. It'll take forever to get to the other one. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's one cosplay. That was a journey. That was worth it.
Indeed, it was.
Yep. Oh no, we lost her once more. Rip.
Come on, you. Please turn on. There we go. You're charged enough to be usable. Come on. Oh, goodness. Aha.
There she go. Favorite part of Travis Fast. All you. I haven't been too much.
Oh. Favorite part of Tremors Fest? It was all very cool.
Really? I feel like this is an easy question. Really? You got nothing? I thought you would have.
I'm trying to decide.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Okay, it's on me because it's always a problem whenever I get someone on the first stream actually learning the speech cadence. So please forgive me. I will have several stutter stops. It took me a long time a time to realize that Dimitri, just let Dimitri. They'll get there. Just let them get there. They'll get there eventually. It's a whole. It's fine. So I will learn that with you, Rory. And while you do that, I will drink absinthe in your honor because now there's going to be a new drinking game as part of this show. Every time there's technical difficulties.
Yeah,
perfect.
That's gotta be.
Actually, and I have to write it up here. Hold on. That's another thing. Every time there's technical difficulties. My favorite part of Tremors Fest was actually all the fans. Everybody talks about like meeting all the famous people and stuff, but it was you guys. That's why I'm sorry. I don't know why I moved. These 2 things right here are like my main focus part of my background because this is the fans. This is the fans of Tremors Fest 1 and 2. And like, this is like all of you guys, like Zoran and Megan, and then Paik in the background, and then getting to meet the TikTok Graboid Daniel Trujillo in real life, and then Thomas and like Rory, all of you guys. Like that's where that was my favorite part.
Really, really cool. I mean, given I couldn't stay the whole time, I'd say the costume contest was probably my favorite bit.
I mean, you won it.
Exactly.
Okay,
Nicely.
Okay, so now I have to drink absinthe on camera. All right, so that's. Dimitri, what was your favorite part about Tremors Fest? Looking at those photos, you weren't there. We can pull up video.
Well, I actually it's 6:53, so I probably should go watch episode 2 because I have that recording session at 8.
Oh, go!
Oh,
Yeah, I will drink to your leaving, then, babe. Jesus, you need to go watch something. Go do something. What are you talking about? Oh god, this is gonna be terrible.
Oh, I also probably need to get some food soon, given I haven't eaten all day.
That's fine, guys. I can do this show all by myself. Oh my god.
If need be, I can always come back. Hopefully.
Yeah, it depends if you're still over.
Yeah, if you're still
at like 10, 11 my time. I think I'll hop back in.
What time is it actually? It's 6 o'clock right now. Yeah, I'm
it's 6:54 where I'm at.
Almost 6. Very close.
Okay. I feel like we should end on a last question then, or really. Would you rather Rodan or Michael Gross?
I feel like the answer is clear here.
Rodan is a great hugger. Like Rodan just come in and just like it would just be so nice to me. You know, just give me a big squeeze. And is that the right answer? Was that the right answer? Yeah. Is that the?
I mean,
both of them seem good.
I'd say Rodan.
Yeah, I'd also go Rodan. That'd be dope as heck.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
I was gonna say Rodan anyway. He's like a big bird.
Exactly.
Nice. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. While I'm going to the bathroom, you two plug where people can find you and stuff. Like if you're gonna actually leave, like please, like you have shows to plug. Like actually, so I will be right back, but I am listening. So go.
Alrighty.
So, Godzilla Karu on YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, Dimitri Graham on Facebook. I do lots. I do plenty of stuff like kaiju movie reviews. I'm working on the Mothra 61 film review right now. Ooh, I have Lost Tokusatsu, a podcast where I talk about lost, banned, unmade, found Tokusatsu films in a podcast. I have a Godzilla-thon that is sort of on hold at the moment, but I'm up to Mothra vs. Godzilla. And I have my own live show, Kaiju Rambles, which is like this show, just more Godzilla-centric, Kaiju-centric. I just did the last episode last night where we celebrated 10 years of Shin Godzilla and the, I believe, 70 years of Rodan. The next episode will celebrate I believe it's the 65 years of Gorgo, and that's about it. So I'll see you guys when I either come back or whenever my next show is, or Levi's next show is later.
Alrighty, well, let's see here. You can find me on TikTok, excuse me. I got 2 T's.
It's close.
Yeah, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram at Nightwing the Dragon Lord. I do a lot of live streams just about games and stuff I like. And I like to yap about my hyperfixations like Tremors whenever I get the chance.
Like I said, the door's always open. I'll be here all night. And I have one. Are you done? I was gonna say, continue.
Oh yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done.
I have one question for you specifically.
Yeah.
Like, do you have a favorite word or a phrase? Or do you want me to do you want me to write a word or something? Because I have all this up here is like people's different arts and writings and stuff, and I'm like, Rory, what do you have because I have a blue marker because that's your favorite color. And then like word or phrase that you want me to write.
I would say dragon in that case.
Oh, I like that. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Right there. Drag. I can see it right there. Dragon.
Yippee.
Drag on, bitch. Dragon in blue. Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Well, thank you, Rory. Yeah, like I said, I'll still be.
Fun.
It had been wild, and I still have a whole bunch more that I can go through. So this is gonna be great. Holy shit!
Yeah.
If I see you later, if not, I love you, babe. Have a great rest of your night.
Yeah, you too. Again, stay hydrated. Have fun. I
will.
Might be back later, depending. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, just use that StreamYard link. It's the same link for every show. Just use that, baby.
Oh,
That'll
perfect.
get you right back in.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Wow. Oh, wow, folks. This has been great. And listen, I don't want to stop. I was actually like, I'm like pumped. This is great. This is a whole show of everything. If the 4 people who are still left in chat and for some reason my friends and still listening to me and care about me, thank you. I appreciate all of you in so many ways. I am curious though about one thing. So I wanted to hear. Oh, because now it went to the. Oh nope, we're still. Because it's over there. Nope, over there. Don't need that. Don't need that. Go back. Okay, that's too much of a loop. Now it's gone full loop, and that's fine. I'm working with it. Wow, though, like seriously. Let's see. We had. What is time? Again? What is time? I don't truly know. What is time? Religion and fandom. What would you change about Tremors? What is sin? Would you rather? Michael Gross, Burt Gummer. Have you ever done any cosplays? How would you bring Fred Ward back? What's the? Honestly, it'll come to me if I have to ask a question again. But goddamn, those were fantastic and amazing, and I can't. So I had a whole plan here too. So now I don't know how. I think it's my internet connection itself that's very angry at me for trying to do multiple things at once here. So I'm hoping I can pull up. Is that the one that's doing? Hold on, what is it? Nope. Give me the Chrome. Oh, that's the. Oh, wow. Nope, get rid of that. That's so many. Oh, Jesus. Go bye-bye. Go bye-bye. Honestly, we're just going to go bye-bye with that whole thing. Go bye-bye. Perfect. And then I think I had a tab open. Honestly, I think that's my problem. Like, I had an extra tab all the way to open. And now we've gotten rid of more tabs, less tabs. And I wanted to, like, actually look up, like, Tremors Lost tapes and physically show people. This was dope. You know, I talk about it all the time. I can't just like talk about it and not actively show fans of my show something that doesn't actually have any copyright on it either, too, where we get to watch this and it's not copywritten. It's just this, like, fucking fantastic. And we're gonna do one. I'm gonna see if I can find a good short one because I'm not sure. Maybe this won't have any issue. Okay, it won't happen if I share a Chrome tab. Duly noted. Thank you. Let's pull one up.
Dad is very excited about this because it's the first time we've had total creative control over a movie. And he's and my partners and I are setting out to make the movie. So it's April 1989, and my partners and I are setting out to make the movie Tremors. Now, my dad is very excited about this because it's the first time we've had total creative control over a movie. And he says, I'm going to be a part of that. And he comes down to visit the
Does that
set.
work?
But he ends up staying and working as a production assistant. This is no lie. And he's having a ball, and the staff is using him to run errands and whatnot. But of course, the point of this is that he has with him the family video camera. We're talking high tech, sits on your shoulder, shoots VHS tape, and he starts shooting everything. Now, we're in pre-production, so not much is going on. So Dad shoots the town of Lone Pine.
Lone Pine.
This is where we were set up for the whole production. Here's what Lone Pine looked like 30 years ago. He shoots the staff, setting up the offices in Lone Pine.
This is production headquarters, and these girls are always on the phone. They have taken over the Best Western Motel. Here's where Steve stayed, room 134, his office. And right down there is where Brent is, and just beyond that is my little camper.
Now, I love this shot, and you'll see why.
Again, this is April 21st, 1989, and we are at the location in the shadow of Mount Whitney, where the filming of Underneath Perfection will proceed.
Now, hardcore fans will recognize that Dad didn't quite get the title right. But we did think the movie was going to be called Beneath Perfection, hence our stationery, Beneath Perfection Productions, hence the jackets we had made that we gave out to the crew. But by the end of shooting, the studio freaked out and said, there's no way you're calling it that. So we went with a title that we didn't actually love. But meanwhile, it's still pre-production, and Dad is still shooting everything. And I have to say, I don't think any of us realized how unusual this was at the time. After all, this is before cell phones. This is a time when studios don't allow personal cameras on the set. But he's the producer's father, so who's going to tell him?
How the fuck do you stop
Dad
that?
just keeps right on shooting. And when we were finally ready for day one, he was there too. You can hear me on this next clip on our very first shot. There they are, getting ready to do the first shot of this movie. There was a lot of excitement on this first day, at least among the family and friends. Everybody was there. Even my son Matt was there. Here's Matthew down here.
Hey, Matt.
Hi, Matthew.
Hi.
Much later, Matt would get acting parts in both Tremors 3 and Tremors 4.
I wonder how much he really
Are we watching him make a movie yet?
No.
But eventually we did shoot the very first shot of Tremors, and this is it.
We got it.
That's a cut.
That's a cut.
Engine dive completed.
We are cut. We are cut.
I always love the joy in this one.
Like I say, a lot of excitement. Now this is, I think, the shot that we actually used in the movie. I apologize. Neither Dad nor I knew that our video camera was putting the wrong date on all the video.
Nobody cares, Steve. Nobody cares.
Well, we were
Nobody
off
cares.
and running and making our movie. And there we are, setting up for the next take. And all the while we're working, of course, Dad is there shooting day after day. He's often where the main unit was working. And he eventually sends me this stack of videotapes, hours and hours of footage. And he's gone through them in great detail and made tiny little handwritten notes on dozens of sheets of paper. Well, 30 years later, I'm finally going through it. So I will leave you with this shot of all the vehicles that were actually on the highway when the lone Jeep took its drive that first day. Even though we were a low-budget movie, we had quite a few people working out there. So that's it for my first installment. I'll be back soon.
Wow, that was, oh my god, I hadn't got, and hold on, I wanted to go to another, like, some of these later ones that are big and short. good like it was the Not in the Extras one that I'm thinking of, because it's or a Worst Nights. A Worst Night would be a good one. Hold on, let's see. And the bursting. Oh, there it is. All right. Honestly, come back to that in a minute. I have to say, so wherever Zoran's at, I sent him a link to the show. Hey, if you wanted a party, he's like, I'm a dad now, I can't party anymore. I guess you did not know my father, which is probably for the best and explains a lot. Let's see. In the ether of everyone out there, I had, hold on, there was, what was it in between now and then? I needed a personal thing to say out loud, because the show must, as a mark of time, that's my marks of time, is saying events that happen, is that I won my third bar trivia in a row, and now I can't, I've told myself I cannot play bar trivia anymore. I'm no longer allowed to. I must host it. And so, yeah, probably host the next time. But I thought that was hilarious. I got my third trivia win on my own. Just, God damn it. Fucking beautiful. That's the power of being a nerd and paying attention to minutia and little tiny details that you never know what you're going to pick up. That's the whole thing. Random shit can happen at any livelong day of your life. Who are you as a person? Do you exist? Are you dead? Did you die? Are you in? Are you out? I must say, I'm really proud. I wrote the title of this show, Sunday Ain't for Gods, it's for Graboids. That's kind of a funny, because we're on Sunday and I don't normally do a show on a Sunday. I don't know. We managed to tie that religion theme in well. And I swear, like, I'm not done. I have so many thoughts. Really, that what is sin thing? I'm having a whole, like, existential, it's not even crisis. It's like, oh no. But, like, what is sin? Like, what is that? What is it? What is it? Like, what, like, what, and I think that me being like, what? Like, what is it? Tell me. Like, yeah, I need to know is a very, this camera angle. I have to keep adjusting. A little tiny, like, I'm so OCD. Oh my God, is it going up and down? There's a height. There's a bar. There's a line right there, where the shelf is that I'm always trying to keep in level with. But then see my face because I keep going up. I like this chair. I like being up here, but then I can't. And then I get it's up, down, left, right, circle, square, jukebox 20. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green. Actually, hold on. Take me down to the Tremazaki city where the worms want bush and the birds have titties. Oh, to who wrote? I think that was August Nye in the Facebook group that did that. Yeah, take me down to the paradise city where the worms want bush and the birds have titties. Oh, won't you please take me home? I now realize we need to bring that up because this is amazing. We have to bring up the big boobied the breasted boobily down the boulevard of broken booby dreams. I gotta pull this shit up because it's fantastic. Casey Matthews in the group and these giant big old booby titties on everybody. Everybody gets titties except for the women. The women get bigger big dicks, big ass dicks. Hold on, come on. Where's it at here? Come on, I know there's here we go. Yeah, lots of big dicks. Now we're gonna go through. Now I'm gonna click. Everybody ready to see some graphic? This is gonna be wild. Look at the hog, and hold on. I want to make sure I can see this in here. Does it actually show up? Because I can never tell once I actually put it on the screen share. I lose us. But there we are. Okay, it does show up. So there it is. Conrad with boobs is fantastic. This Doc with tits. I am just in love with this. This is a geyser of fun and holy shit. Actually, hold on 1 second. I know I can do. I'm gonna keep scrolling. Well, I'm gonna keep scrolling because I know I can do this with 2 hands. And again, just more boobas. I don't understand what people go for, but if the people want it, you give it to the people. Like you give them a great big hog in Helen's hog. Look at that! Look at those! God damn it! That thing's huge. That thing's huge. Edgar's titties, also, I'm a little concerned about as a person. Like, holy shit, man. Those things, they have a mind of their own. They know what they're doing. They know what they're about. They're in there. Like, that's actually, can I? Oh, I can't. Oh, it won't show me. Oh, there's more. Because there's more. And then what's after this? We got Booba in the Shrieker Booba. The Shrieker Booba. Melvin's Milkers. Chang's Chachangas. It's Chachanga. Chachangas turn your face strange. The Chachangas. Look at the boobies on that shopkeeper. Time may change me, but those boobies is nice. Yeah. And then Tyler Reed. Tyler double E, Tyler Reed double. I love too that they're like the Tyler Reed double E. Like that's actually a quote from the show too. So Steven and a smash or pass, Earl Bassett. Smash all day long. That's a question we need to start doing more of. Smash or pass. Grady, my girl, Lady Grady, Hoopa. She's big, but she's a big baby. She's a big girl. She got big dreams. Bert. Hey, what's up? Jesus Christ. It's the little smirk on it that I just like, holy shit. I can't even. Earl Assets. This is the background in our Tremors chat. We have Earl Assets or the Comrade Earl put the Earl Assets as the theme. Gotcha. And here's where it started. Here's where everything started. And you know what? I should save this. I need to save this photo here. We're going to blow it up. And then I'm going to save it. How do I save? Save image. There we go. And save. Done. Yeah, look at Kevin Bacon. Look at Kevin's bacon bits. Those are beautiful. Those are beautiful bits of bacon right there. I'm surprised. Wow, I have more. So hold on. I have more people. Look at Kevin Bacon's boobas. Kevin Boobas. Look at the Kevin Boobas. That's what the people want. The people, they are interested in the Kevin Bacon with the honkers. I don't define what the people want. I merely give the people what they want. And the people want Kevin's milkers. He's got gazongas for days, gazongas for miles, you see. I don't understand. There's a level of this show, too. I was thinking I want to do entire episodes in accents. Like, okay, so, forgive me. Well, now we're going to do a thing. I don't know exactly where we're going, but we're here. We're going to stay here for just a moment and answer questions about Dreamers. Or whatever you want. Maybe so. Listen, a Graboid. How do you? A Graboid. Oh, a striker. Oof. Now. Those are the ass blaster. There you go. Now see, I can feel it. There's an ass blaster. It's coming down. It's coming down hard. We saw it raging on the mountain. Up there on the hillside, and I couldn't tell whether yonder nor farther. But that ass blaster, oh, she was a hot beauty. She was a beauty one. Oof, but I've been locked in the Remick thing from Sinners, and it's just. Is that Caitlin laughing? It is. Or no, it's an owl. Oh my god, that's an owl. If anybody's in the chat, can you hear that owl? It's going like, Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, it's super weird. Oh my god, hold on. Wait, maybe. I don't know, maybe. You know, I would like to stop and reflect on the nature of what the show is too. Like that was a wild, like where and again, if I've got 4 people watching this for some reason. What's the like that chaotic nature of the conversation? Is that good or bad? I'm always trying to figure out where's the level of like that. Oh yeah, that's funny. That works. And like, oh no, now we're genuinely interrupting each other. And it's like, because it's so hard to keep that like, is the Firefly thing really fucking real? I still don't. I need to see it to believe it. I still have a hard time believing that's true. We'll see it. But like actually genuinely like interrupting each other and like because it's in the live stream, the Zoom format or whatever. Like, how do you know when the other person is waiting to talk or doesn't want to talk or they are done speaking or they aren't done? They just need a moment to keep talking. Like it's fucking drives me wild because I feel responsible. I can't have everybody in here and doing the things that you're doing and not feel some level of responsibility and care that you're all like taken care of and made sure that everybody feels loved and paid attention to and listened to. However, on the other end, then I have to think about then the audience members where it's like, okay, I do know, and I'm not going to name, we're not naming names or anything. Where so there's a level of like someone being boring or out of it because someone's sleeping and you're just like, hey, hold on, you can leave. It's okay to leave. Just go. Like the show will be here or not. You don't have to be here if you don't want to. Like that's entirely up to any of us. Actually, it just made me realize Patrick. Oh my god, why did I not like invite Patrick into here? I did invite it's so hard. I need to have an entire group chat of everybody that ever wants to do the show just getting one like big fucking thing all at the same time. Because it's like just trying to include people and be fair. Because there's a whole level of like, if it gets to there's a bunch of people, I happily can just like not say anything and just like sit here and listen and watch everybody do stuff. What's up, Johnny Rogers, over there on the TikTok land? Johnny Rogers on the TikTok land. Make sure you go over to at the Tremor Saga on YouTube because that's where the show actually is. The TikTok is just a vehicle for the show. Like that, see, it's a thing, people. And again, I always have to call out the things that I'm doing so that nobody feels like you're being falsified to. This is it's all right there. Reels arenos. So yeah, I do, and it's interesting because I think that for me, watching whatever this show would be amazing. I'm into it as a vibe and everything that it is. Like that's I would be interested. There's a back and forth. There's a chaos, a confusion, a hold on, what is this? I don't know. Maybe it's something like it's it's fucking fun. It's weird and fun. Actually, into that whole now I've got this uh at least one of you should join in. You'd love it. And then I can make that as a reply to this thing. Actually, nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope, go back. Nope, make that a reply. There we go. Now it's a reply to that. There we go. So now they see it because I'm not sure how adept they are on the StreamYard. You never know. You never know what someone's like technological prowess is with anything. Like it's for some reason, Finn Carter, every time I send her a StreamYard link, she keeps paying for something. I don't know what she's paying for. Like I'm very confused about like she has to keep paying for something. Like that's not, honey, what? No, you don't. You should not have to pay a single thing. You like what is StreamYard doing to you to like get you into that? That's fucked up, babe. No. and I heard a bubble. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so you're now. Okay, now I will address you because now I know you're watching. You shouldn't have said that because now I know you're watching, and now I can just do a thing of like, what? Hey, what? I would love for you to come in. Oh, see, there it is. Thank you, Eric. I was gonna say, Eric, if you wanted to come on, like that's what that link is for. Clickety click. I listen. All of you, I would just love to hear, like, actually, and be like, that's what that person. Okay, now I know, like, who am I fighting with? That's who that is. I get it now, 100%. However, I also understand the veil of anonymity in the point of that. So it's just more like, I want to make sure everybody has voice. I always think of that all cops are bastards thing, and a decentralized form of government is the best one. And I, by nature of creating what I've done, am at the top, and I hate it because I'm just like, no, I want everybody else to have the power. The only thing I'm worried about, and I would never give up, is like, I am super afraid of like someone being able to get the account and then delete everything. Like that's my one thing, like deleting the group, like deleting the Facebook group and then deleting like the account. I would be so like, oh my god. So that's my never. I will die because it's a matter of like burning books, and that's always like, oh my god, I would just never trust anyone not to burn it all down, because I would preserve even something I hate. I know that about myself, so it's like I can do that. However, to the decentralized, everybody gets a say, everybody gets power, everybody gets to do everything, because to like hoard it and weld it and like wield it that's where like the bad problems come in. That's where your religion, actually, to Vlad's point, as we spoke earlier, was like, that's where you get those cultist figures, because they can't ever be questioned. Like that's where, like, me saying I don't want you to delete the thing that I created isn't about being questioned. It's like, that's my hard work. Don't like get rid of it. That was a lot of hard work. Don't do that. That you can question everything about everything that I do till the dawn of time. Just don't delete it. And that's the, like, there's such a fear of that. And I know Vlad was talking about that because they have their Tumblr blog that they also shared with another Tremors fan. That's their ex, and that's the whole point of that. Like, oh no, like I just it makes me sad. So if anybody ever wants to come on the show, there's 6 people in chat right now, and 7 people, and one of you is talking, so I appreciate it. Again, what you can ask me questions too. Why like, see, now I said that you can ask me questions, and I'm like, I don't know how to stop, so you can ask me questions. I stopped. Sure, like I am actually surprised. Like it feels like I would be more probing in your shoes as audience sees. Let's see. Now I'm in this would you rather mode, and where was I? I had a would you rather for, because it was on the it was on the would you rather kind of Tremors or Godzilla. And again, Tremors seems like an excellent lover. I would 100%. Hold on. Would you rather Stargate or Star Trek? And you know what? I'm going to pick Star Trek because I think Star Trek likes to get a little freaky sometimes. She seems like she's fun, or he or them or whatever Star Trek wants to be. Stargate seems a little rigid, a little military for my edge. I'm not I don't know about that, but Star Trek, that girl looks like she is. Yeah, she knows, or that Star Trek looks like they know how to fuck, and I'm into it. I marry it. Star Trek. You marry a freak like that. I marry a freak like that. That's how yeah. I'm into it, baby. And I'm so hungover trying to listen. I would. You could be hungover on the show. I'm fine with that. There's a lot here. Let's we'll smoke one up in Eric's honor. I'm a Dragon Ball C, D, and A. None of the other letters, just those ones, though. Now this one's done, and I wanted to switch it over to because it's Tremors 4. Oh, stop. No, because I want to go. No. I wanted to go over to the VCR. No, I wanted to watch. No, Tremors 4. No, okay, I got to. I have to physically get up. Play. There it is. Oh. Yeah. Nice. I'm wondering how many of the 5 are just like waiting for me to like go off on something. I could. Well, we were in that religion ballpark, and there's something to be said. I'm speaking. I haven't got to a point. As any good lawyer will tell you, I am fumfering for time, baby. This whole show, it's just fumfering for time. You thought I knew what I was doing. I don't know shit. But like, there's something with that like religion fandom thing, and that's like that was the main question I was going to come to with like what this was like as a show. This was my general outline. And then I didn't even think about, but whoever said what design would you make? Actually, I think that was Dimitri. Like, what actual, like, kind of creature or, like, stage of evolutions would you make? Or no, sorry, no, not that. When I asked, what would you deify? It would be the monsters in it, sorry. And that level of, like, yeah, oh my God, you could. Like, Graboids and Shriekers and Ass Blasters in a real-world sense, like, there would be plenty of cultures that, like, deify them as beings of nature and space and time. And, I wonder, because then, like, so then I'm thinking about other fandoms and other movies. Like, how much are the cars in Fast and the Furious deified? Like, there's a level of, like, I wouldn't even say that, it's because they're not immortal or indestructible, but they do regenerate. There's multiple versions of Vin Diesel's, there's multiple versions of Vin Diesel's supercharged Charger, and there's multiple versions of this motherfucker. What's up, Eric? How you doing?
What's going on?
Perfection, pre-Cambrian fun indeed.
Yeah, I'm just about to eat dinner, so I don't have a whole lot of time to spend on here.
It's fine, babe.
It was a crazy night last night. It's been a heck of a day today too. So
what did you do? What did you do last night then?
We had a small party, and it ended with lots of shots, and going to bed about 11, pretty drunk. I don't really remember going to bed, but then we woke up this morning, and daylight savings time just really kicked my butt. Was not ready for it.
Into this show because I was like, oh my God, we lost an hour. Fuck it.
I wish I could turn the volume up a little higher.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't. I don't know how I was going to increase my value.
No, it's okay. I'm not not sure how to get mine to go up higher.
I will speak slower so that the words hit better.
It's okay.
Then so, was there any particular reason you were partying, or just partying in general?
We were doing a Valentine's Day party, kind of a late one, and we kind of invited some couples over, and we had just redid our floor in our not our spare room, but our middle room, and just kind of showed people what we did.
Oh, so like a house opening party, like just like
basically like a housewarming, but we've been here forever, so
yeah, a remodeling party.
Yeah, there you go.
Which is fair. Like that's yeah, I can get it. Especially if you do like a good kitchen or something. You're like, we're gonna do a party in this kitchen, baby. Fuck yeah. All right. So now I got it. Or we're gonna do. You can answer these in fast or quick or however you want. But this is the list of questions we've gone through on this show so far. We've added one for every guest. So first question: what is time?
What is what?
Time. What is time?
Time. Oh my God. Oh, that's a whole can of worms. Time is so. just irrelevant. I feel like it's just a metric to keep how we live our lives. But
Vlad hit it best, I think, with a way to mark events. It's our way of marking.
Yes. There you go.
Events.
Yeah.
So okay, that's one. Second one, religion and fandom. What are the similarities and differences?
Oh my gosh. Devotion, devout devotion, blind devotion into fandoms and into religion both blend. So like people get offended when you don't take to the same religion or fandoms sometimes that they do. And it can be hit or miss. Like a lot of some, like I work as a delivery driver, and a lot of the nicest people I work with run churches. And I also do cosplay, and a lot of the nicest people I've ever met do cosplay. And so like the similarities are there are a lot of assholes, but there are a lot of good people too. And I feel like religion is a whole heck of a thing, but faith is a good thing to have.
Our biggest answer, our central answer, seemed to be like your spirituality is your own, and that's your love of whatever love you have for like Tremors or something like that's your own.
Yeah,
like try to like be positive about it, having the negative, like to that. No, you have to like this or else. And it's not.
Yeah,
it's not as fun. There's no way either religion or fandom. There's no fun if it's rigid that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Third question. What's one thing actually, and to this, so we jumped on this topic of like questioning religion is one of the best way, and questioning fandom, like always be questioning, like that's the best way to keep that stuff fresh. So in terms of that, what's one thing you would change about Tremors?
The franchise or the fandom?
Any pick. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the fandom.
The fractured fandom right there. Okay, thank you, honey. I'll be right there. Yeah, I think the fractured fandom is one thing that is just absolutely ridiculous. Knowing that there's another Tremors group out there that doesn't interact well with our group or seems to ban our members just randomly. It's just ridiculous. It just for speaking out
in that group, like it's super weird. Like there's nothing in that one. Like it's so bare all the time.
And we have so much engagement in our group.
Right? Like it's like there's like, and I would love to like cross pollinate where it's like there could like it could go back and forth.
Here. Yeah, like, exactly. I would love to
there's a
trade.
Yeah, right. Thank you. That's a fantastic one. I can't tell how much time you have, so I'm going to ask this one because you said it. One of the questions was, have you done any cosplays, and what's your cosplays?
I have.
What do you got?
Yeah. Hold on, just a second, honey.
Oh no,
it's okay. This is my daughter here.
Oh, I know. That's right. Like, go play with your daughter. No, go play.
She's all right. She's just about to eat dinner.
Okay. It's like, no, it's better to go be a dad. That's what I'm like. It's
okay.
Go be a father. Like,
No, it's all right. I'll answer that last question. Oh my goodness. So I think the last couple years I've done Joel from The Last of Us Part 2.
Oh, nice.
And I like to do Rex Kwon from Napoleon Dynamite. He's my favorite like minor character because that's my girlfriend's like favorite movie of all time. So walk around with a picture of Starla and my American flag pants and bandana and
that's a vibe. Holy shit. Okay. Any others?
I did a Chainsaw Man cosplay recently that I worked like forever on when the show was like first announced. And then I got so behind in the show, I just stopped watching and haven't done the cosplay since. But I made like a head, like a whole sculpture and put lights in it. And I didn't make anything move, but it was all done in foam and painted, and it took me quite a long time. Took me a couple weeks to do.
I'm looking at this. This is awesome. Like the 2 chainsaw arms and the 1 chainsaw.
Oh yeah,
on the
you
head.
see it? Are you on my Instagram?
No, I'm just like looking. I googled it. I just googled chainsaw man just to like.
Gotcha.
Like, oh,
okay.
Dope. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. No, I can't do that. So yeah, that's all I've done recently. We haven't done too many conventions recently. We've been kind of putting our heads down and working and doing the grind right now, just trying to make it through.
As one is wont to do in times like this.
Yeah.
Well, here, I don't want to keep you. Go eat.
No, it's all right.
Your daughter.
No, it's all right. I wanted to talk to you, so we'll do this more another time.
You're fine. You're totally fine, man.
All right. Here, she wants to show you her meow meow real quick. Oh my god. She got these the other day, so she's just
so blue.
Thank you so much for having me.
Always. Oh my god, always. Thank you both.
Oh my god. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Dinner. Yeah, see you next time. Jeez, that was cool. See, that's fun. See, you don't have to stay the whole time either. Like, there's a level of like, look what that was. Boom, dump it off. And I agree. I didn't even think about that, but I am always like sad that the Tremors fandom is split because it's like, oh my god, I would happily like you can. Like, why don't you? We share posts here back and forth, especially because that group's private mode, so it can't get any more people. So it's like here, like at least have stuff because it's literally all day, every day. Like I imagine there has been 6 new memes made in the time that I've been talking on this show. Like I'm assuming that, and actually I probably can go over here and look and see 6 new memes made in this Facebook group in the time I've been on this show. This whole I'm looking at boobies. So many boobies. All the boobies. All the boobas. Those were good boobas. And honestly, the big dicks, too. I must appreciate. Because Caitlin's right. We got to show more dong in TV. Like, that's got to... Like, we got to start doing that more. We can't just... Let's see. Can I get a recent activity? I'm going to count. I'm not going to screen share, but I'm going to count. So we got... Let's see. 1, 2... My boobs are big because that's where my rage is stored. Actually, we're going to save that one too. I want that one. That's all right. Wow. That's amazing. Just beautiful. Beautiful. There's art. Like these memes are art too. I must say just legitimate art. We're at 2. 3, 4, because I've been going 6 hours. 6, or sorry, 5. 5. Sorry, 4, 5. Jesus Christ, Levi. 5. So 5 new memes made in at least 6 hours, which is solid. Hey man, trying to get a meme an hour in the first place is bravo. But that's awesome. And Courtney did her whole like raffle stream. I'm super glad that Ernie won the raffle on the book. And Christina, I don't think it's Christina Beebe, I'm assuming won the Graboid life cycle. I didn't know who won the Awesome Con thing yet, but like we'll find out together. Man. You know it's a party when you find cheese on your Switch 2 in the morning and don't remember playing. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wow. That's hilarious, Eric. Thank you for that so much. Let's see. Where was I? I was going to show more stuff. Actually, I had a Tremors The Lost Tapes to show, which I'm going to 100% do because that one was... I'm going to go over here and make sure it's ready because it was a quick little 3-minuter. Add to stage, bitches.
It's Wednesday, June something. We're on the set, Bert and Heather's.
Basement.
Yes, here we go. The Graboids smashing in a Bert's basement. This is the set before it was dressed. It was a classic soundstage set too because it had what we call wild walls. Those are walls that can be quickly removed to make more room for the camera. You can see one wall is missing on the left edge of frame right here. And here it is in place when the camera was on the other side of the room. Here's a look at the movie chaos outside the set.
Saturday. Everything is now set up. Giant air conditioners are rolling.
And here are more of those old school details I like to show.
There's the sky.
You had to see something outside the basement windows, so we had a painted sky out there, and the crew clamped a few desert plants to the wall to add some depth. And there's one of them right there. Come on, don't tell me you never noticed that. So they're getting ready to do the breakthrough here, but I'm going to show some video out of order because, well, I'm saving the breakthrough for part 2. After the breakthrough on the next day, second unit came in, and we were shooting our little close-ups and bits and pieces, but there was one thing we did that was really classic, hardcore, full-scale, on-set special effects. Now, if you're a real fan and you have rewatched the Bert's basement scene many times, as I know you have,
that's
you might wonder, what the hell is this thing?
Actually, I haven't. I've known.
As always, some backstory is in order. We had this idea that the Graboid should be out of its element on Bert's slick linoleum floor, unable to get full traction with its spikes. We wanted a shot of the body flopping along with the spikes slipping and scratching the floor. So the creature effects team made special extra hard spikes that really did scratch the floor. The normal Graboid spikes, like these in the mouth, were just foam rubber.
They're squishy.
There were several spikes on long handles that went through the Graboid skin, so multiple people could stab the floor at the same time, and everything, people included, was mounted on this movable rig. And the camera was set up to follow along with the rig. Here's the whole team rehearsing. You can see the camera crew on the right. They're getting a close-up of just Graboid skin, spikes, and floor. With spike stabbers, cart shakers, and cart pullers, it was pretty impressive when it all got rolling.
Everyone go subscribe to this channel. If you're not subscribed to this, you're doing something wrong. I love how stupid it is. Like it's not stupid, but
well, as is probably obvious, the shot is not in the movie. I wish I had outtakes or something, but I've never found any. In fact, Ron Underwood now doesn't even remember seeing this footage. Our theory is he didn't use it because the close-up angle was probably disorienting and the shot slowed down the action of the rest of the scene. And that's it for part 1. But I'll be back with part 2, the part I know you really want to see, as quick as I can. See you next time.
Honestly, Steve, I was fine with that. I was A-okay with whatever that was. Damn it. Now I got the food in my mouth, but because I wanted to go back and forth from like Lost tapes to Tremors fan films because there's so fucking many of them. And especially if I'm here by myself, like I have to use this show as a vehicle for all of you to learn things. Like if you're here for Tremors, I can't just say, hey, go check this out. I kind of have to force you to do it. And I don't care. I'm going to. You're going to get over it. Like, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. And I don't care. Listen, actually, to Vlad's point, we can tell you to fuck off at any point in time. You can. All of you. Like, that's where it's like, you're going to love it. And I don't care because I love it. And I'm going to share it with you. Like, that's the point of like what we were talking about, like of any religion. Like if you love something, share that love. Don't be sharing the hatred of that. If you need to go to war with a motherfucker, I mean, there's a thing to be said about that. Even Jesus flipped tables. That's all I gotta say. But no, I wanted to go back and forth here between like Steve's lost tapes because again, people need to see that. I'm gonna go over. Oh, I can't. I didn't do it last time. But if you're in the chat, everybody try to think of a question to ask the creator of Tremors, Steve S.S. Wilson. If you wanted to ask the creator of Tremors a question, think of it and send it to me, and we're going to go to the actual place where you can ask it, and we're going to ask it on the show as part of a whole thing. Right now, I'm trying to think of I have to say, I got to be careful because I forgot when we were watching that Earl's epilogue thing, just how good that. I mean, not okay. It was all right. Like, I'm not like it's not the like fucking Martin Scorsese. However, it was like, oh shit, no, I remember the thought I put into this. I see what I was doing. I remember like you can see the shakiness and the trying to get there, the not knowing exactly everything, but still trying all the same. That I just had to be like, I will applaud this. This is not terrible. Really, I got sad there at the end. I did. That was a little like Earl. I love that. So every time I have to click the Tremors canon playlist, and the first one on it is the 404 one, The Legend Begins, and it starts with, "We filmed this back in August, but I was too lazy to edit it. So, I edited it now. We're gonna do it like just like they didn't care, but they did care. It's a level. I love it. Hold on, let's see. Gotta go past the ones I've done. Actually, I hope there's some of these that like I hope Universal wouldn't give me the. I'm going to share my screen so everybody knows what we're doing here. Like there's these like Universal ones that I really love, the ones with Tippy, and Tippy slowly gets swallowed. Like it's kind of world breaking, but I love the vibe on them. Honestly, hold on. What's episode 1 of one of these? Because I keep passing them by. Oh my god, it's 7 minutes. Hold on. Let's hold on. What's up? Episode 4 get us? And subscribe. Make sure everybody, if we're doing this. Holy crap! Look at that! Come on, Luke, David, John, Brita. I know it's got. I know. Well, I'm gonna be going to the guest sleeping room area. Okay. What the? What the fuck? Awesome! Oh my god! Yes! That was great. Holy shit. Okay, everyone, last night Tanner was killed by the Graboid. Oh, yes, it's a tragedy, but we have a full day of work ahead of us. We all have to split up and try to kill the rest of the Graboids and their evolutions. Here are the teams. Team 1, Luke, me, Alex, and Javid. Okay, other team, you know who you are. Would you go without me? No. Hey, what's going on? Where's Luke? Come on, let's go. Hello? How rude! I'm just dragging my devotion. Hold on, is that it? That was wild. I loved it. Hold on, back up to. Jesus Christ, that was. Hold on, what do I gotta go back. I know I have one more. Come on, there's gotta be more. I really okay. I guess if we're gonna do that, I think that's we take time to go through all of them. Clickety click click. StreamYard, you can do this. Come here, baby. Actually, maybe if I take it off. There we go. You can look at my face for a minute. It takes a minute. Back it up. You got back it up. Back it up. Does this look fine? I want to make sure. There it is. Like I said, I hear that every time I pull this fucking playlist up. Back it up. And again, please go utilize these playlists, people. I try so hard. It's a lot of effort, even to organize this, like to put these together in the first place. Bravo, but like so much effort. Okay, Dan, we heard you. How are you playing? I don't know how Dan is playing at all in the first place. Dan, what are you doing? How is Dan playing? I'm genuinely confused. What the hell? That was wild.
Murder, man, a real psycho. He's cutting people's heads off.
His head fell off.
Why don't we just make a run for it? We outran him yesterday. Fuck you! You okay? How could they burn the whole station wagon? Why would they do it?
Holy shit!
Called my ass. He's dead.
The stuff that he was making was killing people.
I miss this era of YouTube videos.
From here.
So what the hell are you talking about?
It's the most pathetic speech I've ever heard.
They're under the ground. They're under the ground.
If you don't do something about it, it's going to kill you.
For Christ's sake, though.
Then what they do? Camp out down below and just wait for him to die?
Oh shit! Amazing. 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 Holy shit. Holy shit. If I am alone and having just watched that, wow. Oh my god. Is there who was that person, and is there more of what they did? Actually, Tremors Rec Room Recreation. Let's see what we get here. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Will Paul defeat the Graboid? Find out next video. Is there another video? Now I gotta. Hold on. Actually, that was right. I should be commenting on all like this that was amazing. Thank you. And now hold on, because that person's gonna be like, what the fuck? Will it go to Epic Editors videos? Is there a second? We have 2 videos. No way, there's not another one. Damn it, that sucks. I was legitimately looking forward to that. Like that was it was really like it felt like we were gonna get a good continuation. Yep, back up one, and now I feel like I've earned enough that we can go to a Lost Tapes and actually do a here. Because this one should play it next, right? Burst and Bird's Wall. Come on, do his part 2. Come on, you're right there. You're right there, baby. Part 2. All right, we're going to do this. Everybody ready?
We've moved into Bert and Heather's set. Okay, in this episode, we do see the Graboid smash through Bert and Heather's wall. And as you might expect, there was a lot of preparation needed for the shot. The Graboid had to go into makeup. And see what everything's doing. Dressing the jaw. And it was still mounted on the new Graboid battering ram that we had used under the floor of Chang's market. As I mentioned in episode 25, the ram rode on a track and it was modular. You could just lay it on the floor in sections.
Wow, look at that thing. Oh, that's beautiful.
I was really happy to find this video of the team moving the whole rig across the soundstage.
Look at that thing is huge. Well, one bit more. Taking out the old boy and messing up your sound
Here
mode.
it is, now aimed at the back of Bert's wall. The rammers took their places. It was a big moment. And having seen the ram work beautifully under Chang's floor, we were pretty pumped about this shot.
We're going to take this arm rig, we're going to jump over the Grand Canyon. We got the rocket assist.
The backside of Bert's wall was enclosed in this black canvas tent so that no light would come through with the Graboid. In the top of the tent was a huge box with a trap door that would dump an avalanche of debris and vermiculite on the Graboid as it came through. One final detail, they wired the Graboid's beak shut to help protect it from breaking when it crashed through the wall. By the way, if you want to see additional great video shot by the Creature Effects team on this day, check out the extras on the Amazing Tremors 30th Anniversary DVD from Arrow. Okay, meanwhile, inside the set, the famous gun wall was in place. And the word had gone out, and we had the usual army of visitors to the set.
In the 90s here.
Should be okay.
All right, we're getting closer. I should mention these concrete blocks were very fragile movie concrete blocks. You had to be very careful when handling them. Another fun detail, the stunt was so controllable and safe, they okayed us having the real Reba McEntire in the shot. Of course, for a shot like this, we did do a rehearsal.
Okay, guys, we're going to do a little rehearsal here. Guys, quiet.
I had an issue with the video, but you can still hear Assistant Director Mike DePuzia.
Top of the shot, we'll dim the lights, we'll dust it up. Then when we call for action, there'll be 1, 2, 3, action. That's when they'll start sending the creature this way. There'll be about 4 seconds from action is when the creature should come through. So I'll yell burst for our rehearsal, and then that'll be, Reba, that's what you'll take as the creature coming through. And I'll yell burst so we can see what you're at.
Okay.
Okay, here we go for rehearsal. Quiet, everybody. This is just a rehearsal. Don't send that creature through the wall.
I didn't shoot any video of the rehearsal, so next we got ready to do the real take.
And roll sound. Leading. Holding the roll.
Oh shit!
What's the
Oh
matter
shit!
out
Holding
there?
the roll.
The worm pointed the wrong way.
Oh, jeez.
You can hear Michael off camera here.
Trailer is on the phone to his agent saying, I want hazard pay.
No one told me.
After that false start, we got ready again.
You're calling 1, 2, 3 action.
Okay, guys, we're on the pterodactyl. Here we go. And
Gustav is set and Matt, you are wide open.
yes, sir. Ready?
Okay, let's go.
Roll sound.
Hey, camera marker.
Neymar.
And he's gonna roll at will.
Everybody set?
Okay, yeah, and
Everybody
B
set?
said.
Okay. Set? Over there?
Yes.
Everybody's
Okay.
set.
Swing the lights.
Swing those lights, baby. Oh, this is great.
Ready?
1, 2, 3, action.
Cut.
Everybody keep it out. Stop.
I don't usually do this, but let's watch it in slow-mo.
Do it, Steve.
Well, now, we were really happy with the Graboid battering ram. You can hear Ron as I wander around with the camera.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
And I'll just leave in some of these video details.
My own version of Polaroiding.
Okay, guys, everybody listen up, please.
We're listening,
Quiet.
Mike.
Quiet. Listen up. For the rest of the day, we're looking basically this way. This way.
We had one more shot to try to get that night. Of course, there was a lot of cleanup to do first.
Oh, look at all the sand.
This is what it's going to look like in the movie.
Meanwhile, our visitors watched replays on our vintage video system.
Here it comes.
Wow.
The shot was Bert shooting the elephant gun at the Graboid with a big explosive blood burst on the Graboid. Here they're getting the Graboid into position, and notice the wild wall that had the giant hole in it is gone. Moved away because the camera had to go there. And my apologies, I didn't get video of it. I was probably just nervously watching. If my dad had been there, he'd have gotten it. All I got was this moment of low-budget movie anguish after the shot.
It's AM and we're wrapping out of here. We just attempted Michael shooting the monster.
Call me.
Timing was good, but we think stuff hit the lens, so we don't know.
Oh, damn. Oh,
whether we got the shot or not.
Oh,
we don't get to take it again because it's too late in the evening.
Remember, we're shooting film. We have no way to know if the shot is ruined until the film goes to the lab, gets developed and printed, and we watch it the next day.
Let me tell you something about that, man. Too. See, we needed more money because this movie, we needed $5 million more to do this movie right. But
Well, when we finally did see the shot the next day, it was fine. And it's in the movie, all 1 second of it. And that's my cue to sign off on this episode. But as I keep saying, I'll be back with another one. And I will.
Wow, that was...
And please don't forget, I am still writing other things. Novels, novellas, short stories. They're all available online. So if you read or you know someone who reads, check them out.
We will, Steve. We will. Like, comment, and subscribe, yo. Everybody, like, yeah, come on. I got one. Actually, I have all the books. I got some stuff. I got some things. Wow. That was okay. I'm loving this aspect of the show. Even if like everybody else is tuning out, the whole point of this show was to be like a thing for future Tremors fans to use. And now it's like there's look at that. That's beautiful. And to that point, so then now I have to bring up the Stampede Entertainment site, and we're gonna do a 1, 2, 3 punch of this. Like this is gonna be, we'll watch the Lost tapes, we'll go over. We'll watch a fan film. We'll ask a question. We'll like just in and out and in and out. Just in and out and in and out. Honestly, I need to see. Actually, I'm gonna bring everybody over. Enjoy coming over. Add to stage. And actually, hold on. I wanted to change. Wasn't sure about this. Nope. Different. I don't. That's not right either. Ooh, there we go. Does that work? Maybe. I don't know. Remove. Oh wait, is there other people supposed to be behind me? Oh, this is the one I'm looking for. That's the one I'm looking for. Yes, because then there's less of me and more of it. Because this way, yes. Cool, much better. You don't need to see me. Who gives a shit? You've all seen enough of me. But now we have to do. So this is just stuff I do on the regular where we come through, and now I got to make sure, see if Steve has answered any questions or not. Jesus Christ! Look at all of these questions that have been answered, all the way up till January 24th of 2026, just 2 months ago. Which is, did Walter's leg actually get bitten off by Stumpy? We think so. We wrote and designed that sequence to be the most gruesome and shocking of the movie. And the protruding leg, a prosthetic by the makeup effects team, was part of it. So it looks broken and about to be bitten off as the Graboid submerges. Ernie, I swear to God, if you're in here and you're not actually in here right now, bro, we were talking about Power Rangers. Dimitri has a whole Quantum Ranger cosplay. Use that link I sent you and get in here, Ernie. But no, I need to, there we go. Oh, Alec is back. What's up, Alec?
Yeah, it's watching
Hey!
King Kong,
Oh, the
2005.
Oh, no joke. Hold on. Oh, no shit. I brought this up because when I'm doing Dimitri's show, I want to be able to have like. Whoa, Jesus! I need to take this off. There we go. Remove. I want to be able to play like Godzilla kaiju films, and I realized the only one I have
I think you
is
might
that one.
cut it out. I can't hear you.
Oh, hold on. No, it's you. You leave. It's yours. You gotta go and come
Yeah,
back.
so can't hear you. Hold on, let me try something.
Yeah. Yep. No, but for everybody else, no, I brought this up because I wanted to play these during like Dimitri's show, like kaiju films. And fucking, I have King Kong 2005. Oh, no. Oh my God. Honestly, Ernie, I know you'll be great in chat anyway. It was just more like, I know you're an entire person. We need the world.
I can't
needs your
hear
vibe,
you.
not even
I
the
don't
show.
know what's going on with this thing.
Are you okay?
Hold on.
I'm gonna go to Chrome here. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Oh wait, hold on.
Leave Messenger and go to Chrome. No, Ernie, you're an entire lovely person that I know your presence. Obviously, your presence will be great in text because that's how memes are made, bro. Oop, I just heard myself. That was weird. But yeah, King Kong. Fucking love this movie. So I'm gonna be playing that one in the background. A Dimitri's show on the Godzilla hour. Although it is definitely not an hour. Now I'm thinking. Actually, if Ernie's actually here, Ernie, what is time? That's your first question to answer. What is time? And if anybody has a question that they can think of to like ask Stampede Entertainment, that's the other one. What the fuck? That's super weird. Actually, I should have pulled these up too, but I love you and I love everybody for just being here in general. And it was a flat circle. Okay, solid answer. Yeah. Russ Cole. What was the one after that? What is time? What are some similarities between religion and fandom? And that's going to be a lot to type. So you type that however you want. Take your time with it. It's honestly, that's been a great question of just like analyzing both and really coming to the like, fandom has done some good in people's lives where religion really never has. So that's it's an interesting. I mean, it's done good in individual lives, but for the greater good itself, who knows? Pull him out because then he'll get in here. And where I was up here answering. Oh, I need to come up with a question, like a question to ask Steve. That's I wonder what could we actually get. Let's see what he sounds like. Can you hear me? Ooh, a question. Oh my God, that's been our question all night. Like that's like it's what like we've been and because they've answered it with the silver mine. It's the answer that Steve gives is that it's he's got the inheritance from the silver mine and then him just being smart about it. But I'm like, I don't know. There's pointing out how he like refurbishes all of his guns after the house blows up is like, that's a lot of money just for guns. Like that is a lot of money to deal with and pay for guns. Like, what is he actually paying this for? And I even said something about, so obviously he probably made the same 50,000 per Graboid that Bert and Earl did. However many he killed, that's the whole point of, well, that makes sense tied, don't it? Like he's making, 50 grand a piece. So he made out well in Mexico. And then there's Argentina where the government tells him to, asks him to help eradicate the Graboids. And I assume the government pays him then, but I could be wrong. He has enough money to be able to refurbish the town with new seismograph equipment and antennas and stuff like that. So there's a level of wealth there, but then that money has to run out. And I think there's the answer to the question really ends up being, well, he doesn't have any money by the time he gets to like Tremors 5, 6, and 7. Like he's not making any money. Like the survival school's not making money. No one's really like paying him to go hunt Graboids anymore. Yeah. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's a common thing. Oh, silver mine residuals. It's not. It's easy to miss. And he has no military background too. He's not actually like military trained because he's too uptight for the military. The military is too lax for Burt Gummer. At least that's what Steve says. I'm going to go with the writer. I'm going to go with the writer of it every time because that's way easier. Let's see, religion. Actually, here's one. What's one thing you would change about Tremors? One thing, and it doesn't matter anything. Honestly, Comrade Perfection answered last time the split in the fandom. Then I answered Burt Gummer dying. Vlad answered Stampede getting kicked out. Wayne didn't like the Burt Gummer's house getting blown up. Dimitri wanted Val to come back. So what would you change? Can you hear me now? I can hear you. I don't think you can hear me.
I don't know this. The units.
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me. Text me. I can hear you. Yep. How you doing, Wayne?
Hi. I'm good.
So a question. Oh yes, nice. A question that came up while you were gone that I think you would probably like. Have you done cosplay? And if you have, what's one of your like favorites? So like, what's a favorite cosplay? Are you waiting? I can't tell if you're frozen or I got distracted reading Ernie's question and then I realized you might have frozen there, Wayne.
I was just thinking.
I love your mermaid outfit. That's pretty good. I like your Ariel. That was a good one.
Yeah.
That counts. That's what I mean. Like however you want to define cosplay, like that 100% counts.
Yeah, actually that was it. Yeah. That was the last one he did. It was pretty cool, I thought. Yeah. Some of us are real big fans of that stuff.
I would add more black characters. So this is the question to the answer to the one thing you would change about Tremors. I'm asking Ernie. I would add more black characters, to be honest. I feel like part 5 was actual harmful for black
Levi?
stereotypes. What?
I can't hear you. Are you still there?
I'm still here.
Still there?
Yep. Hold on. I'm 100% here.
Still there?
I'm 100%. Oh yeah, I can. Yep, I'm still going. Yep. Yeah, no, wait. I think your connection has been super spotty all night. So yes, yeah, and it's true. Ernie can hear us too, so we're good. So we're fine. Ernie can hear us. FYI, I can hear all parties. So we're yes. All right, but I would agree with this, and I agree with that Tremors 5 critique. It's Ernie. This is why you make great Tremors memes. Thank you for understanding. And honestly, I have to read that part, but like, despite it obviously providing roles for black people, it's like, no, it's a great thing. Like, there's a bunch of black people, like they're in Africa and they're actually utilizing people of that area to like play characters in the movie, and they don't have anything to do really. Like, it's such a waste of them. I feel really like I feel like having that one guy kind of like be into the other girl and not more of a proactive role.
Is my end bad or is your bit? I can't hear you.
Everybody, it's you, Wayne. It's you. Go out. Leave. Go out. Okay. Leave and come back. It is what it is. Actually, that's technical difficulty, so now I have to eat an olive. Son of a bitch. It's one of the rules up there. There's a drinking game on this show. Now try, Wayne. How about now? Anything? Can you hear me? Can you hear me talking when I'm talking? There are words. Listen, son, I'm gonna become an actor. There is all of it. No, leave. No, Wayne, you gotta leave. You have to leave. I don't have to tell you. You have to physically leave the thing. That's what it's the mic. So everybody comes in from the link that I send, and you actually have to go to a browser. Like, leave and come back. Like, it's a whole thing. It's kind of funny. It's why when everybody's like freaks out when I go, it's like, no, leaving and coming back is actually there. There it was. I didn't have to say it. Perfect. Wayne got it. There it is. It's just that simple. Just leave and come back. The show will continue going. Like I said it earlier, but if I died while the show was happening and you guys were still here, just keep going. Just keep fucking go. Caitlin will call the ambulance, but we'll let this baby stream till it comes back, and that's just what it's gonna be. That's just what it. But I would like to state that again, this like adding more black characters and just across the board. There's one. There's two in Trevor's the series, and one of them gets eaten, and then the other one, Roger, kind of plays a role, but it's still not enough. Like, there should beef that shit up, yo. And it's because I can tell nobody's trying to be racist either. Like, it's not like a matter of any of the people involved in Tremors. Even Don Michael Paul's people are like racist. It's just like, oh, you weren't thinking of adding like less whiteness to this. And here's a great question too. If Stampede has the license now, do you think they would be ever interested in creating a tabletop role-playing game based on the property? And now I wonder, actually, we're going to do that. So I'm going to share screen. I think that's a good question to ask. watch. We're gonna do this. Everybody enjoy. So this is how easy this is to do. Oh my god, I have to give my email. It's fine. Here's. Everybody's gonna. Oh, it's just my name. I can just do my hair. Honestly, actually, no, I'm not gonna. I don't want. That's the one that like I really like my email. I need to keep it, so I will put that in after here at the end. A quick bit. What is your fact question? So it was a whole thing. It was. It's fine. It's more just like, oh shit, no. You can honestly, you could email it. It was just more like, oh my god, I didn't want like an AI bot to like catch my email and do something with it. But okay, so Stampede has the license now. Do you think they would ever be interested in creating a tabletop role playing game based on the property? So I have to rephrase. So like, okay, so considering, actually, did I share or did I not share? We're still okay. We're still shared. Just check. Keeps actually, and I needed this one here. So there's less of me. There we go. So now we can see everything. Considering you only have the rights to Beneath Perfection and are unable to use actor or creature likenesses in promoting your Stampede merchandise. How plausible would it be to create a tabletop role playing game that utilized descriptions of the characters and monsters to create a tabletop, utilize descriptions of the characters and monsters to illustrate their designs. I don't think that's right. Now, considering you only have the rights to Beneath Perfection, are unable to use actor or creature likenesses in promoting your Stampede merchandise, how plausible would it be to create a tabletop role-playing game that utilized descriptions of the characters and monsters, that utilize descriptions of the characters and monsters only from the script to illustrate their designs, not using Alec and Tom's Graboid look or things like Bert's distinguished Bert and Michael's facial similarities. I hold on. I'm not sure how to word that, but I assume you understand the drift. Apologies on the wild nature of this question, as I just am asking it in the middle of an episode of Talking Tremors to showcase all of the answers you've given over the years. Say hello to everyone. Okay. Is anybody still paying attention? Oh, I mean, I try. Listen, it's a thing with me. It's me and words have a long relationship with each other. So considering you only have the rights to Beneath Perfection, are unable to use actor or creature likenesses and promoting your Stampede merchandise, how plausible would it be to create a tabletop role-playing game that utilizes descriptions of the characters and monsters only from the script to illustrate their designs, not using Alec and Tom's Graboid look or things like Bert and Michael's facial similarities? I'm not sure how to word that, but I assume you understood the drift. Apologies on the wild nature of this question, as I am asking it in the middle of an episode of Talking Tremors to showcase all of the answers you've given over the years to fans. Say hello to everyone. And then now we got to come down here. What is a Spanish rush of horses? It is a stampede. Then J5 C E. And all right. So literally just this. It's super dumb, but and that is it. All right. Oh, actually, thanks for answering all of our stupid questions. All right. Send. And that's how easy it is. So anybody can go send boom, and that's done. And then so here to like, if you wanted extra, like this is how like things started, extra lore. So before I ever knew Steve Wilson, I sent several questions to that thing, and he emailed me back, and so and the rest is history. So like that's email him, or sorry, just send a message there, and who knows, maybe you'll get an email back from Steve Wilson being like, what's wrong with you? Are you a crazy person? Leave me alone. And I'll be like, yes, I am. However, here's a lawyer. Enjoy that. And I feel like now's a good time to drink some of Finn Carter's absinthe. She left this in the hotel, and I now realize it needs to become part of the show. And now we've answered a question on the Stampede site. It feels fair to Tremors toast to everyone. L'chaim. It looks like Doofy. I feel like Doofy. I'm up to Doofy. I'm making Doofy. I'm in a Dookie. Yeah, Gail swallows. I told her not to fuck with me when I seen him in the room. That I like the vacuum cleaner. Some memes just write themselves, baby. they really do. A bona da pasta, a better da chili. Breaking news: Godzilla attacks. Oh, that's actually not. I didn't need that as information. That's sad. So a bomb was going to blow up outside of Mamdani's house. That's awesome. That's. So now we're gonna go watch its first fan film. Well, I bet. Oh, we've got. I know that. What am I? What am I thinking of? I know there's one here on the back end. We're gonna give that a minute to load. I hope you all enjoyed that asking Steve Wilson question of the Tremors live stream. Can you? Wait, is that real? Silence. Silence, Doctor. Silence will fall. Where was that? I was doing that Irish thing earlier. By the way, I should ask Ernie, did you ever find the note in your book? I just got Earl messaged me getting his note, and then I sent one to my friend Thomas, and he got his note just the other day. He just found his note. But yeah, did you get the actual note in the book? Try to be fun about it. Everybody gets a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket. I am a scumbag cocaine addict. And I am a welfare hog. I'm Grandpa Joe, and I'm bad at it. Oh, you'll find it eventually. You'll find it in your travels. Grandpa Joe is a piece of shit. But see, now I'm in a Willy Wonka. My brain. What were we? Oh, that was the Doki Doki thing. The Doki Doki stream with Zoran, and there was a whole point. There's no earthly way of knowing in which direction we are going. Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is a hurricane a brewing? Not a speck of light is showing. So the dangers must be growing. Are the fires of hell glowing? Is the grisly reaper mowing? Yes! The danger must be growing because we keep on going and the sun no shines. I could go louder on that, but I didn't feel like it. Gene Wilder, always that performance. Oh, we got to the end of Tremors 4. Oh, I am hopeless. I've been on a comic book reading spree in between now. Hey, listen, the fact that you read anything, like, bravo. That's more than I read. Hey, and now you won Courtney's waffle, so now you're gonna get one of these. Sneaking Perfection by Jonathan Melville. I guess I never realized what a scumbag Grandpa Joe was until I saw that SNL skit. Yeah, no, it's a thing. You're a Scrooge, a swindler, a hollander. I'm gonna give Slugworth that gobstopper. It's the last thing I do. Fucking piece of shit. No, this book, I was gonna say, this Tremors book, besides Octavio's fucking gigantic Spanish one, this baby, and then you get to do this, you get to this point. And I have to say, first signature I ever got was actually Steve Wilson's son, Matt Wilson, who is in those Lost Tapes and then is in Tremors 3 and 4. But I love that one. That's one of my favorites. And oh my God, just this book. And there's a coffee stain on this book, too. It's hard to tell because of how, like, I can't tell. Actually, I wonder if I need to turn down that light just in general. But, like, the book's a little browned because I spilled coffee on it. Like, because we were up here, there's an episode of the show where I spilled coffee all over everything. And that book got a little soaked in the process. It was a thing. Shit happens when you party naked. Never trust a lid on a coffee cup. How about that? Never truly trust a lid on a coffee cup. Because anytime, day or night, they just pop on you, and then you're gone, and then you're dead. One thing. Now we were on one thing changed about Tremors. What was the next? Oh, here's one. Here's the other question. What is sin? What is sin? There's a question for you. What is sin? And you should know, as we learned and we were learning, one of the most pure versions of what the word sin itself means etymologically is being, to be. It comes from sun, the being, sun, to be, being. And I think Dimitri nailed it with being with flaws. This is a solid one. And always be kind. Rewind. Oh, it does change the colors. I noticed that. Oh my god, did you see that? Sometimes the buttons on this will change the colors back there. That's wild. and no, it's not the same Matt Wilson as Weezer. No, Matt's a friend of mine. Matt, I love Matt. Matt's a good dude. Let's see. So now, never mind. Oh, what was your never mind? Oh, fine. What is sin? Now, what was the other one? Would you rather Michael Gross or Burt Gummer? Yeah. Let's see, Michael Gross or Burt Gummer. And then while you're thinking of that, yeah, I pull up a Tremors fan film. That's what I was looking for. So we did that. I could watch. I'm gonna share the screen. Enjoy double screen. That's the last tips.
Head fell off.
God damn it. Damn, that is funny. Holy shit. These are my fan films, by the way. Just, I need to finish this one. I need to actually sit down and edit this fucking thing. Honestly, hold on. What is this Army Man one? That's my... Let's find out.
Now, exactly how many cows are required for a stampede, Earl? I mean, is it like 3 or more? Is there a minimum speed? Wish I stampede up your ass.
Oh, shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Subscribe. This is awesome.
What's been killing people? Say over. Over. Negative copy on that, Walter. Check your frequency. I'm on 22. Come back. Bert, can you hear me now? Over. Yeah, Ziggy, what's
Down. Holy shit, guys.
What are you doing out there? This way.
So now what? No, it gives me an idea. Going fishing like.
Man, you're not gonna do your lasso.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, get back.
This kid's killing it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Oh, dude! Dude, the effects! Fucking ketchup! Dude! Dude! Way to go, dude! Ray Salinki. Pyrotechnics Lance uppercut. Lance uppercut, bitch. That was awesome. Wow. I was just saying, is there anybody here? Because thank you, Ernie. That was epic. That was fucking awesome. And hold on, I'm going to go over here. I got to go back because I got to leave a comment. We got to leave a comment. Like, that person deserves credit for their work, Mr. Hat Monkey. And make sure everybody go subscribe to Hat Monkey. The editing on this was fucking fantastic. Thank you for loving Tremors. Actually, as much as I do. Say hi from the Talking Tremors podcast. Wild. That was fucking amazing. I want to watch more. That was holy shit. Hold on. But now we've got Stampede question interval pull out. Did I have? So of course can't answer. I mean, what is sin? But no, Ernie. Would you rather Michael Gross or Burt Gummer? That's your prompt, baby. And I'll stop and eject. Tremors 1, 2, or 3, Ernie. If you can hear me, Tremors 1, 2, or 3. Because those are the ones I have on VHS. And I love the grain on a VHS. But Tremors 1, 2, and 3. Or 1, 2, or 3. Anybody in the chat, whoever says a number first, that's the number we'll go with. Because this is the Tremors 4 VHS, but Tremors 1, 2, or 3. Let me know as I go over here. Maybe if I slow down and take my time. Personally, I think Tremors 3 would be fun. I'm into a Tremors 3. Haven't done that one. I haven't watched that one in a while. I watched 2 the other day. Watched 1. Actually, I watched 1 on TikTok. There was a whole TikTok thing of it. And oh, I forgot. Shit. It's dark now. I need to turn on a light so you can actually see. And that actually, hold on. Does that kill that or do that? What is that? Is that better or worse? I can't tell. It needs to be. There needs to be a thing there. I need all of the. Ooh. Hold on. Maybe if I can. Maybe I don't know. There we go. That's not terrible. I don't know what that does. Does that make it worse? Can you see less or more? I don't know. Kind of. Actually. I bet if I have a. Ooh. Yeah. Here's an outfit with holes in it. See? Plan ahead. Not enough holes. God damn it. I thought that would work. But yeah, Tremors 1, 2, or 3, or I'm going to pick 3. Oh, it's true. Michael. Well, we picked Michael because Bert, nobody would actually ever want to spend time with Bert. He doesn't seem like an agreeable person to hang around for long stretches. So that's. Bert is a great character, not a fun friend. So we're picking number 2 because Ernie's got to take a number 2. That's fair. I mean, I don't think I've ever been really listening to podcasts or anything while I'm shitting. There's a focus. There's a focus on that. You need your time. I need your time to focus and sit down. Really collect your thoughts and push. You gotta push. Remember, we're gonna make a push. Isn't that what it's called? We gotta make a push. You ever make a push? Oh, there we go. That's something. But can we get the trailer probably? Damn it, hold on. But where do they come from? Those drugs. No way. We set perimeters. Stay on guard.
This is just one long smorgasbord.
The original Tremors, available on video cassette for just $14.98. $14.98? The Letterbox Signature Collection.
No way!
From MCA Universal Home Video. That was, I mean, I would watch that. Oh shit! Now I muted it. So I watched this twice the other day while I fixed our toilet and cleaned our bathroom because our toilet got really close. I had to take the whole thing off and do everything. So when I do that, I do the Tremors talk where I turn the TikTok live on, and then that way I can have that as a recording. But I play Tremor stuff in the background, so I feel like there's a reason for it. But listening to this opening, like I love this. Like I got to be careful about how much I can do before it gets like taken down. But this. No, not this. Fuck you. This like dun, 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 dun. That's why I have a Tremors podcast. Because I'm a huge fucking nerd. Diddle-doo, diddle-doo. I can recite this whole movie. I knew it word by word. That was amazing. Shit. Oh, God. This is the first Tremors movie I ever watched, so I have a very fond, like, I know this thing. It's in my soul. And now you're fucked. Jay Ferguson. That's where the Tremors 4 soundtrack. As much as I love this, the Tremors 4 soundtrack beats it, and it's so great because it's Jay Ferguson both times. And I made a meme once where it's like, hey Jay, it's just a movie about giant worms. You don't need to go so hard. And then it's the flaming piano thing. And it's just like, because it's awesome. He's right. That opening, it's such a, and it introduces you to the like love angle aspect of what this movie ends up being, like a romantic movie. And all the better for it. Like take like that beautiful Mexican serenade, sa la la. My heart is just fluttering from that. And I have to say, this dumbass, why don't you just like, why jump on the barrels when like getting down and running? Like, it's a great visual. It's a thing. It's just more like, I feel like getting down and running might have been the better choice here. I could just be wrong. But that was even me as a kid, because it's like, no, I'm not jumping on these barrels. Fuck this. That's a bunch of bullshit. Excuse me, Mr. Graboid, sir. I am not jumping on a barrel. Eat shit and die trying. I wonder. I was trying to get a better. Oh, now I'm in black and white. So, the story of Tremors 2. the show. That's it. A man begrudging. It's haunting at his. It is. Damn. Okay, hold on. It's still. No, damn. That was. I was so in it too. Son of a bitch. It glitched. It glitched from my end, so I couldn't tell. Hold on. Son of a bitch. It's fun. It glitched from my end. But now listen. That we approach the secondary protagonist. You, he, the one, Grady Hoover. Him alone holds the key to unlocking the Graboid itself. Engage with me, dear reader. Let us look upon them and ponder the tale. See now how Mr. Senior Advisor, what they are. He has taken a brave hero by the hand and told him of Graboids. See, I told you that's what they named him. Listen, this motherfucker over here, he knows. He is aware of the very being that we are witnessing through the screen, people. What one? I can't do this anymore. That was a great interlude. What other colors can I? It's see, now I'm blue. I'm blue, and the Graboids will die. 'Cause Bert is a guy. He's got bombs and they fly in the air with some lies in the stuff that you try. Blue in a blue house in a perfection. So this is terrible, but the minute I read Ernie's comment here about having to take a number 2, I'm like, I hope that poop went well. Like, late night poops are always hard because it's, you hope you get that out earlier in the day, but it's like, oh no, hope there's no buildup. I hope everything is good. Like, digestively, you worry about that. Like, and in spirit, I will drink some olive juice. I will drink the juice itself because that's healthy. I'm going to lie to myself about for my Don't Make It Weird glass. And the buffalo, that's the, honestly, it should be, oh, look, it looks so good on 4K. Oh, have you listened? There's a reason I would have this glass. Like, think of it. Like, what shows would I recommend or want good enough to have merchandise of that I use on the show all the livelong day? And it's just like, I don't know. What would those things be? That's not going to work. I have to do one or the other. And we're going to follow it with the coffee. But yeah, check out Don't Make It Weird and Run for Your Lives. Both magnificent podcasts. And I don't have any. See, I know I have We Have Issues. Actually, this is from We Have Issues. This is their Care Bear. Actually, it's not. Sorry, this is Barreled. They're not evil, but they're unicorn magic bear from the Deathless comics, which you haven't looked at. Go check out the We Have Issues podcast and go buy some Deathless comics. Like, they're dope. Bottoms up, bottoms down too, Wayne. Wayne, if you want to come back in, if you got your phone working, I think it's listen, Wayne, I'm going to tell you this. If it ever stops working, just leave the whole thing, go out, try it in a new browser. And in fact, the best browser to use is StreamYard. Or sorry, the best browser to use is Chrome. Sorry, the thing is StreamYard, but the best one to use is always Chrome. Chrome has the best access to it for some reason. Like otherwise, sometimes the microphone won't work on other browsers. Like I have to say I don't like Chrome as a browser. I'm a Firefox user, but when I try to use it on Firefox, it doesn't like the microphone. So, but yeah, always leave and come back. That's my advice for anybody with anything. And if you know what? Here's the thing. I will always tell you when the show has actually ended. If I disappear, it's maybe it's on purpose, maybe it's not. I don't know. However, it's all part of the show. Dynamite. Bam. 50 G's. Maybe this is like your big second chance. Senor Ortega, you got yourself a deal. Bravo, muy bien, muy bien. I'm coming with him. What? When he said he was looking, I listen. I should stop. I should not try to quote the movie while we're doing. That's a whole road to go down. In fact, that's a focused episode of the show. But now, while we're here, let's see. We did. Honestly, I want to find another short fan film. That's where I was at, because those were so goddamn good, and I just want more of these. Hey, okay, claymation tremors. It's a minute long. We're doing this. I'm glad I waited a minute. What's up, Wayne?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Perfect. Awesome. Nice hat. What's the hat? What's the hat? What is it?
Stars.
Oh!
Raccoon City Police Department.
Nice.
Yeah. I think I tried to do a video one time where it's like, did you change teams? It's like, no, just hats.
With the Stars hat, you mean?
Yeah, the Stars hat.
Oh, that would be good. Like a Stars hat on Bert. I'd see that. I can see that. Hey, you want to watch a weird Tremors video?
Sure.
That's where we're at now. Because I got this claymation one up. Honestly, these have all been great. I'm in fucking love with all these. Subscribe. Yes. Fucking yes. Oh my god. Yes! Wow, that was amazing. Thoughts, Wayne?
Yeah, it's takes a lot of work to do claymation. It's pretty cool when somebody can do some claymation animation. Yeah.
Agreed. I gotta leave a comment now that I said that. Hold on. Let's see. Wow. That was brutal. That was a brutal and hilarious.
Yeah.
Thanks for making the Talking Tremors podcast more awesome. Come on. Oh, I'm typing. It's right. Come on. Words. Use. Boom. Wow. Okay. Wayne, do you have anything you want to bring to the table?
Sure, yeah. I guess I kind of wonder what S.S. Wilson's thoughts would be on if he still had the rights to the franchise before Universal screwed him over. And I'd probably ask, like, what would you do with Tremors 5?
Oh, have you ever seen the original Tremors 5 script? Yes or no? It was just a question. No?
No.
Okay, actually,
I haven't.
All right, so we're going to do... we'll screen share again, but I know I can pull this up. Because then it's... where's a good Google? Because there's a whole... Like, they went to Australia.
Yeah.
One heat, because there's a whole script. There's a script synopsis here too. I helped this article get made. Actually, this article is a result of my efforts, so this is fun. But basically, they go down to Bert goes to Australia, and it's a lot like the what the fuck? Oh, ads. Oh, I clicked something wrong. It's basically like Tremors 5, but there's no Bert's son. Yeah. Here we go. Can I view it in a different? Nope. Actually, can I open it in a new tab? Can I get that maybe? Yeah. And yeah, there's a whole flashback. There's a 300 years before like flashback. Like there's cave paintings and stuff, and they have a technique for like hunting the graboids. Actually, here, I'm just going to read this. The script opens with a flashback to Australia 300 years ago, where we reveal that Aboriginal people had actually developed a technique for hunting graboids. We also see that they were doing stylized rock art paintings of the graboids. The script then jumps to present day. The men working in the remote outback have a deadly encounter with an ass blaster. One man is killed, the other, Petite, barely escapes. Naturally, Australian government representation decide to hire Bert Gummer to help. They make it very clear in the call that they want to capture the AB alive. Bert is, of course, dubious of that idea, but as he's struggling with a downturn in customers at Gummer's shooting range, he accepts the job. Oh, there's an answer to the Ernie. Someone been asking about how Bert makes his money. He doesn't. There's an actual answer from Steve. He's losing money. So there's our answer. Wow. I'm glad I read this. I'm going to keep going. He arrives in Australia and in his usual style starts telling the locals everything they are doing wrong. A typical testy Bert comeback. Luck is for the unprepared. I'm pretty sure that fucking Bert Gummer photo every day guy has said that one. And he's quite angry when the government representation, Kelso and Dawson, joined by Petite, reveal they provided only 2 old guns for the mission, not the arsenal he had requested. They explain that they had no choice due to Australia's strict gun laws. Petite in particular takes offense at Bert's abrasive style, grumbling, "Are you sure we need this jumped up wowza?" Though he is
Uh-oh.
Well, it wasn't in 4. He has a set. What was the uh-oh? I'm going to keep going.
I think I'm having technical difficulties again.
That's fine. He's brought reliably tracked graboids over a huge area. He's brought custom Mylar umbrellas to get under and hide body heat from shriekers or ABs, a pocket periscope, super hot magnesium flares to blind ABs, and then I want to make sure. Hold on, let's make sure Wayne's, because I want to keep reading that. Actually, that's a great. We can stop and read all of that. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Wayne?
Yep.
All right. Could you hear me saying that? Could you read it and hear it?
I couldn't read it, but I could hear you saying it.
Oh, I mean, it's tiny text. I have to I'm really getting my face close there. It's very tiny. Do you mind if I'm reading these? You said you wanted to know.
I got a very tiny screen.
It's fine. Here, do you mind if I keep reading this, though? This is great. I haven't actually read this. I did an episode on this a while back, but I haven't read this in forever. It would be great to actually read this on the show.
Sure, go ahead.
Right, hold on. I'm gonna because I think it's like 8 pages. Yes. I can read faster too, so perfect. All right, hold on. Where's the new tab? Damn it, stop it. Next one, open image and new tab. There we go. And oh shit, I had that one. Son of a bitch. Oh, I love how that works. And I'm gonna pull you guys up. And again, let me know if you can still hear me. Can you still hear me, Wayne, as I'm talking here?
Yep.
Cool, perfect. So now here, image, new tab. New tab. And talking about new equipment Bert got in the previous paragraph, and chemical heat packs to heat up bait. He even has an experimental ass blaster tracking device. Once at the isolated sheep ranch near where the AB was spotted, Bert meets lovely ranch owner Margaret Campbell. Yes, we give Bert a love interest in this outing. For Bert, her remote place is perfect. Excellent terrain in terms of personal security. Actually, excellent terrains in terms of personal security. Clear line of sight, almost 360. Rock formations allowing multiple defensive positions, and of course, the sheer isolation offers significant primary protection. Margaret is amused. Never seemed quite that romantic to me. Also on hand is 17-year-old Chad Mason, Margaret's nephew, a bit of a punker, unhappy to have been drafted into working the ranch as penance for getting arrested in Sydney. Chad is ungrateful, annoying, pushy, and constantly complaining. You gotta be one daggy bastard to live out here. Yes, an Aussie Melvin. On first meeting Bert, his derisive comment is, "You must be the monster hunter. Love the costume." But over the course of the script, facing monsters firsthand, Chad grows as a character, gets more respectful, and becomes a real asset with his mechanical skills. We also meet Nigel, a traveling salesman who plies the outback in a jam-packed rattletrap Land Rover, selling all sorts of odds and ends, and also making deliveries to isolated towns and ranches. He obviously has a thing for Margaret, but she doesn't seem to notice. Meanwhile, Chad fixes up a junker car on the ranch and takes off, much to Margaret's alarm. Bert and the other men set out to hunt the AB, carrying a large cage into which they can put the heated bait to attract it. But they've gone only a short distance when the ass blaster attacks them out of the blue. Dawson is killed horribly and carried off by the AB. But Bert and the remaining men agree they must press on. They find Dawson's remains now being finished off by carrion eating, whistling kites. That's Jesus Christ. That's one. So now, next, open a tab. Next, they are joined by an Aboriginal man, Hako Giramara, driving an old Jeep. Surprise, with him is Chad, whose junker broke down and whom Hako saved from dying of thirst. Hako, learning what Bert and his team are hunting, asked to stay with them. Concerned that there may be really a Gumlagari nearby, he'd prefer to be near people with guns. He explains the term is an Aboriginal name for a supposed mythical bird of ill omen. Hako is fascinated by Bert's explanation of the Graboid's life cycle, in which Bert refers to Rhonda Lebeck's ongoing research. Hako tells Bert of more ancient Aboriginal names he now thinks might refer to the same creatures. As seen, actually, a Graboid could be an Akura. Actually, so hold on, let me read that. Hako tells Bert of more ancient Aboriginal names he now thinks might refer to the same creatures. A Graboid could be an Akura, and of cave drawings he's seen that seem to resemble one. As a tribal Junkai caretaker of the region, he wonders if what he thought were imaginary monsters of legend were actually real. Suddenly, to Bert's surprise, the AB attacks again. This is totally unexpected because it should be in a food coma after gorging itself on the first government man, Dawson. Bert is also frustrated to realize that his AB tracking device is easily confused by other heat-emitting things in the vicinity. Cars, Margaret's thousands of sheep, etc. The AB acts even more strangely, targeting Petite instead of potential victims who are closer. Petite is mercilessly slaughtered. Bert is about to shoot the AB over Kelso's frantic objections, but before he can pull the trigger, the creature just mysteriously drops dead right in front of him. Bert is baffled. The creature's behavior is contrary to everything he knows about ABs. He, Chad, Hako, and Kelso search for clues. Finally, they discover the reason the AB attacked Petite first. He was near its nest, complete with a fresh Graboid egg. The egg is laid in an area of the famous Australian geothermically heated hot, dry rocks. It's the first active AB nest ever found. I'm going to keep going because I'll let him sit. I'm going to keep going because honestly, that's great shit. Next one. Next, they hold on. We had the shit. Had that one. But the next twist was the thing to do with monsters. Kelso reveals he's not with the government at all. He and his men are actually poachers. In fact, they never told anyone else about the first AB sighting, and were hoping to use Bert to snag a super rare AB to sell on the black market. This also explains why the guns they provided were so substandard. With the AB dead, Kelso's quest is now pointless. So, not wanting to be outed to authorities, he shoots out the tires of Hako's Jeep and takes off in their vehicle, abandoning Bert, Chad, and Hako. With no other choice, the trio follows slowly on foot, hoping to reach more traveled roads and flag down someone. But another surprise awaits. In only a few miles, they spot their own vehicle stopped in the distance. As they creep toward it, they see it's insanely dented and smashed, yet doesn't seem to have rolled over. Chad quickly sizes up the damage and grimly notes the steering gear is wrecked. Meanwhile, Bert nervously checks and rechecks his Graboid sensor. Nothing. No Graboids anywhere. Chad asks, all right, these other thingos, between Graboids and ABs, but Bert knows it couldn't have been Shriekers. They'd leave tracks everywhere. ABs would leave burn marks. Poor Bert can't believe he's once again in a situation where he has no idea what's going on. All his planning is failing him yet again. He moans, I came here willingly, knowingly. Why do I do it? Kelso suddenly appears. He's been hiding nearby. Already badly wounded, he's screaming, they're coming back! Bert checks his Graboid sensor yet again. Nothing on it. What is coming back? Now we reveal that what was attacked the car were mini Graboids. The newborn Graboids first seen in Tremors 4. They are too small to register on Bert's sensor. They attack from all sides, flying out of the ground like crazed mini killer whales. Kelso is a goner. I love the bits of this that you can see stayed in the Tremors 5 script. The one that we see, at least, the attack on the car, the poachers, the ABs, honestly, the Dawson and Kelso, you can see him in the Van Wyck and the other guy, the Vin Diesel dude. And hold on, let's open this. Open image, new tab. All right. By frantically dodging, ducking, and working together, along with a few expert shots by Bert, the group manages to kill this initial group by only a few mini Graboids. Well, I want to make sure this looks good on the actual. I can't tell. It does. Perfect. I want to make sure this looks. Next, using the short-range radio in the wrecked vehicle, they are able to raise someone. Nigel, the traveling salesman. He suggests a rendezvous point Hako knows, so they head out to meet up with him. But when they arrive, Nigel and his Land Rover are under attack by more mini Graboids, skipping over a lot of detailed, rather complex action in the script. Skipping over a lot of complex, detailed action in the script, they managed to save it. Good news, though his rover is damaged, Nigel has a proper radio. Much relieved, Bert is able to contact the Royal Australian Air Force. Once they realize who he is, Bert's fame is widespread, after all. They dispatch a heavily armed Sea Sprite chopper to the rescue. But all things still don't go right for Bert. As the chopper is landing, he urgently tries to explain the danger they're in, begging them to use their FLIR imager to check the ground while landing. But before he gets them to understand, mini Graboids erupt and slam into the helicopter, causing it to crash, killing the crew. Bert, Chad, Hako, and Nigel are horrified and stranded again and surrounded by mini Graboids. Worse, the lame rifle the poachers gave Bert is now out of ammo. Up to now, he's been conserving, carefully picking his shots. But he comes up with yet another plan. Taking cover on the rocks, the foursome plays deadly cat and mouse with the mini Gs, taking turns making noise to attract them so that the others can move. Eventually, the tactic lets Bert reach the crashed chopper. Using its air-to-ground missile, he makes a homemade super bomb, a Game Boy from Nigel's stock of items, blaring the Super Mario theme. Okay, remember we wrote this in 2004. Is used to be a noisemaker. Bert attracts the mini Gs to his bomb and blows them up in a giant blast. And yeah, I'm only checking to see if people have. I hope everybody's enjoying this in a way. If not, I am. Excuse me. And again, you can see the similarities in the script. Even that back and forth, it gets simplified. I can see how it's distilled down in the Tremors 5 that we see. But even more are coming. But must have been a lot of ash blasters laying eggs in this remote country. As Chad worked frantically to repair Nigel's Land Rover, Bert and Hako return to the chopper. Attach its 6-barreled minigun, lug it over, detach its 6-barreled minigun, lug it over, and lash it to the roof of the vehicle. The group takes off in the car, Bert blasting pursuing mini-Gs in midair whenever they leap up in pursuit. Chad, Hako, and Nigel are loving it. Sure, they are now home free. Bert is annoyed to have to explain. Sorry. This is a funny joke here. Chad, Hako, and Nigel are loving it. Sure, they are now home free. Bert is annoyed to have to explain that even though he has 10,000 rounds of ammo for the minigun, it's not much. People, please, at 6,000 rounds per minute, I have less than 1.5 minutes of firing time. Do you copy? He does quickly run out, but by then they've got a good lead on the mini-Gs. They reach a small mining town but find it's already been attacked by mini-Gs. People have fled or are dead. Worse, the beat-up Land Rover finally dies. Our team frantically searches for anything that may help. Amazingly, they find Margaret hiding in an attic, having gone to the town earlier looking for Chad after he ran away. During the search, Hako is also startled to discover an ancient rock painting. With what he's learned in his adventure with Bert, he can see that it depicts a Graboid hunt, the one we saw in the opening scene. With no other vehicles available, they make a last stand in the abandoned town. Because the miners had equipment reading data from local seismic sensors, Bert is able to finally track the approaching mini-Gs. They urgently come up with a plan. One part of the group cobbles together a huge noisemaker of pots, pans, etc. to lure the mini-Gs to leap into a large concrete-lined rain catch basin. Bert and Chad jerry-rig a pump to pull diesel fuel from the town supply tank to the basin. While working, the team communicates via kids' walkie-talkies from Nigel's seemingly endless supply of sales items. Per the plan, the mini-Gs are attracted to the oversized noisemaker and leap into the basin like crazed dolphins. The diesel fuel is unleashed and the whole thing is set ablaze by throwing in flaming boomerangs from Nigel's stash, of course. The conflagration is amazingly huge. Chad, man, that's one bonzer of a Barbie. Bert, thank God for our dependence on fossil fuels. But our hero still can't catch a break. Bert's Graboid sensor, silent for the whole movie, finally gets a signal. A gigantic Aussie adult Graboid is approaching. Larger and very different looking than the U.S. species, it is fearsome indeed. The group thinks desperately. Bert is almost ready to throw in the towel. You haven't done this as many times as I have. If you think you're safe, they smash through the wall. If you think they're big, they're small. If you think they're small, they fly. If you think they fly, they're small again. But Hako steps up to propose that he use the ancient rock painting as a guide. He's sure it depicts a successful Graboid hunt. Bert is dubious. Bert is dubious. We've got no firearms, no ammo, no transportation, no explosives, now no flammables. But working together in classic Trimmer style, the team comes up with one more last-ditch battle plan without going into all the steps. Well, I want to make sure this is we're still rolling here. Next, using the short-range radio in the... It is go. Okay, cool, perfect. But working together in classic Tremor style, the team comes up with one more last-ditch battle plan without going into all the steps. They basically lure the Graboid up onto a large, sloping, flat rock. Nigel acts as bait, blowing a rugby fan air horn. With the Graboid momentarily beached, they manage to crush the monster by toppling a huge telephone pole onto it. Margaret, best with an axe, is the one who weakens the pole earlier. My dad used to fell trees in Tasmania. We got one more page here. With the giant Graboid destroyed and the team finally safe, we dissolve to our ending scenes. Back at Margaret's sheep station, reformed Chad fixes up Hako's Jeep and doesn't try to run away with it. The news media descend. Bert, who has realized that Nigel has always loved Margaret, does the noble thing and tells them it was Nigel who came up with the plan for defeating the Graboid. As reporters surround Margaret and new hero Nigel, Bert and Hako quietly slip into Hako's Jeep and head into the vast outback. I like that ending. And Michael still, Jesus Christ. Have you been floating this whole time? I hope you went and did something. Like, you didn't just stay here and you went somewhere else. Oops. Oh, did I just break my chair? Of course I did, because that's how life works for me. I break everything. I'm surrounded by constant breaking. But no, that was a great... I haven't read that in forever. I did an episode of the show back in 2022, it's 2022. Or 2021 or 2022 when it came out, that article came out and read the whole thing. But that was good to do again because people didn't know about it. You didn't know about it. People probably were sitting here listening. Now I have to, okay. So now if Michael's here, now Michael, I don't know how much you've been watching. And like, you can tell me too. Like, I'm not going to be, if you left, honestly, I'd still be like, good. You should have left and go. I do a show to keep everybody here, to keep the lights on and come in. And again, you could totally join me. You got that StreamYard link too. But I want to show more of a Lost Tapes about behind the scenes of Tremors, because these are great. Actually, let's finish. Is the busting Bert's basement? How is there a third? Oh no, there's only a part 2. Oh, so we can do it not in the extras next. Oh, I'm going to pull that up. Oh, because that's so... Yes, this is... this will be great to do because more people should know this stuff. Yes, this is another one. Wow, there's 6 people. Wow, everybody really likes my Tremors 5 reading. I didn't want to give it too much gusto. Actually, I need to go get another drink because my voice is getting a little... Blah, 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 blah. Steve, where did you come from? Well, I heard you. I figured. That's it's fine. That's not what I meant. Like I plan these things ahead of time, and I know how much energy I'm going to be able to have to be able to go for this long. That's my brain. I know who I am and what I'm about. We just hit the 8-hour mark, and I'm going to wait for something because Facebook will like clock out and then clock back in. Oh, there it is. Aha! I was waiting for it. Now we remove. And now I can just bring it back. So, because then there's the other one on Facebook. Actually, hold on. Edit. Yes, and now we just add it back. Add it back. and save changes, and now it is. There it is again. And now Facebook's back. Aha. And now there's 7 people here. Look at that. Even more. Look at everybody here. Oh my God. Now there's 5. Now people are gone. Now they're dying. But no. Okay. So we're going to watch, there's behind the scenes, and we're doing a thing of, we're watching a behind the scenes, then we watch a Tremors fan film, and then we look at the Tremors fact, and then actually now I have another thing to add. We can read weird Tremors stuff. Or actually we should look at, have you seen the Tremors boobies? That's another one. Where was those at? Those were over here too. I'll bring those up. That'll be later. Those are magnificent. That's wow. Anyway, but we're gonna do the Lost Tapes now, because this is some of the best behind the scenes, not even just for Tremors, but just in general, like movie making, watching a movie get made. These videos they're basically home videos shot by the creator of Tremors' dad, because Tremors was the first movie that they all had like actual control on. So his dad was super proud of him and like got to be on set and shot a whole bunch of this footage. And the creator of Tremors, this is Steve S.S. Wilson down here, and then his dad is Bob Wilson. So that's that's who this is. And I'm going to play this. I'm going to be real quick. I'm going to go grab a pop, and I'll be right back. But everybody watch this. Go subscribe to this channel.
Hello
dude,
again.
This is
the next 2 episodes are sort of extras. That is, scenes that are not in the movie and also are not in the DVD extras. Mostly things that only my dad got with his video camera. Several scenes were cut from Tremors after our test screening showed that the beginning of the movie was just too slow. For example, that's when we took out the opening scene that introduced Edgar and old Fred. The edited scene is on the DVD extras, but this take that Dad got is not.
Be aware, any movement, we read it in the door panels.
We couldn't use it for an obvious reason.
Get it? I got vegetables coming out of my ear. It's sheep I'm running for. I think so. There's no sign of them either.
And here's something else from early in the shoot.
Tuesday, May 2nd, and all of the actors are here. Michael Gross, Reba McEntire, Kevin Bacon, Fred Ward, Nestor, and Finn Carter.
There was a scene in which Melvin sets off Bert's car alarm by bouncing his basketball on the hood. The point was to set up the alarm. With the scene cut, it's always bothered us that the alarm sort of comes out of the blue much later when the Graboid bumps the truck at Bert and Heather's house. And that same scene had another purpose. Over the years, people have often asked us, where are Melvin's parents? That's frustrating because the script had the answer and we did shoot it.
Number 1 question in the fandom. It's insane.
Action! Melvin, you little pain in the ass.
Hey, it wasn't me, man. Your truck's screwed up, that's all.
If you didn't quite hear that answer, Dad shot it again from another angle.
Melvin, you little pain in the ass.
Hey, it wasn't me, man. Your truck's screwed up, that's all.
Moving on, there was actually a whole
His
location
parents
that
are
got left
gambling
out
in
of the
Vegas.
movie.
If you didn't
The
catch
Jeep
it,
trail
they
the
just leave
characters
him
talk
here.
so much about. The
Which is
trail we chose
really
to shoot
shitty
ran
when you
right
think
through
about it.
Lone Pine's famous Alabama hills. When
this
we were
place is
writing the
awesome.
script, we felt it was really important to show the trail was impassable by anything less capable than that Jeep Gladiator. And there was an early short scene where the Jeep got briefly stuck. It was second unit's job, of course, to get most of that footage. And while we were working, Dad, getting ever more creative, climbed way up into the rocks to get more dramatic angles.
That's Steve. That's his son, by the way. He's getting footage of his son. That's his son,
Also,
Steve.
ironically, while we were working, the Jeep really did get stuck.
Poor Mike. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Oop, there we go. Look at that teamwork.
The deleted
Yeah.
scene with Kevin and Fred inside the Jeep is on the DVD extras, but
yeah.
only Dad covered how main unit shot the sequence. Because the camera was close on Kevin and Fred and didn't see the road, they used this very simple trick to make the ride look rough, as you can see in this rehearsal.
That's yeah, which is brilliant.
After the rehearsal, Ron decided he wanted the ride to look even bumpier.
Can we nail some of these a couple of big boards together here and there? Okay.
Yeah. Jumping back to second unit, we also shot footage for the climax with the bulldozer going back up the Jeep trail.
Oh, I love Ron too. Ron has the best smile of like anyone in the business. It's just huge.
Once again, Dad climbed into the rocks and got a cool angle of that.
That is awesome. Yes. Yes.
I kind of wish this particular shot was in the movie with the mountains and the safety they represent looming up ahead. But when we cut the Jeep trail from the beginning, we felt we had to cut it here too. Now, I don't want to end on that. So here's one little more unseen outtake I found. It's a rehearsal from the opening scene where Kevin is getting fully into the spirit of enjoying the stampede joke Val plays on Earl. And on that note, next up will be part 2 of Not in the Movie, Not in the Extras.
So, okay, if Michael still happens to be around, of all people, there might just be, maybe Michael is the only one here. Okay, listen, your Would You Rather was great. Also, what random questions do you have? I feel like you've not seen any of these Tremors. So now that's my like main thing is like, okay, so if you've not seen the Tremors, like what questions, you're looking at all this behind the scenes stuff and not having actually seen the movie, what questions spring to mind first in general? Like I kind of keep thinking about it. Like, I realize I should have been using my phone to share things while that video is going, but I'm an idiot, so forgive me for that. But I'm still going to do it because I'm an American and I get to. Actually, because I need to share the second. There it is. Yeah, because this one's got to go into the group now. So then it's there and then it's done. So that's done. But like, what do you think of all this? I was gonna say now, and I'm gonna even like make it worse if you're still here. Like now, and this is for anybody. I can just imagine anyone who's never seen Tremors wondering what the hell is going on. But here, let me share that screen again. Add stage, and we're gonna watch another fan film because why the hell not? I'm trying to get a variety of weird things that have been done. We already did one of mine. Oh my god. Nope. No, this one. Oh, I love this one so much. Come on, where you at? There you go. Tremors and 60 I saw this.
You crazy on it.
Hold on, stop for a second. Because my face is in the way. So I wanted to, how do I like move that? Or is there another? What do I have for options? Is there a new layout? Oh, nope. Shouldn't have done that. Should cancel that was a terrible idea. Hey, Chris is here. And again, Chris, you got a StreamYard link. You should also join because you'd love it. I have questions to ask you. We have gone through several. I have about 7 questions to ask for everybody. If there's people in the chat here, shout out too. So like, so we know what the questions are. First question, what is time? First question, what is time? And now we're gonna watch this.
I am a new seismologist, a woman. You crazy horny redneck bastard. Well, there's not much going on around here. Yip.
There's that dead guy up a tree. In my medical opinion, he died of dehydration. Must have been up there 3 or 4 days. He's not stopped.
Shit! Kill the worm!
Oh my God, that's the biggest zoological discovery of the century.
What the hell is that? Looks like a giant killer worm. I'll give you $5 for it. Let's pull it over, get out of here.
You picked the wrong rec room, you bastard!
What's in these things?
Just a few household chemicals in a proper proportion.
Jump! That worm ain't smarter than us.
Holy shit. I never tire of that one. That is art. That is art incarnate. What is time? Yes, that's your question to ask. It's so that honestly the list no, I can't tell you the questions. You have to answer them and then you get the next one. Because there's been a wild one. I've added a question for every guest that shows up. Actually, then there's a theme of that guest, and then it seems that's what that question is. So yeah. The first one is what is time, which comes from Vlad talking about having to change their clock in their house, and then talking about daylight savings time. And then really like what's the idea of time? I don't know. Use it to mark events. That's our closest one. Like I've now realized, like with this show, I've been doing it for 8 hours, and it's only like 8 o'clock, and I'm like, oh my god, I could just keep going, just literally all day long. If Michael's still here, there's a funny thing that I think even you in particular will get a kick out of, but like when there was the Nightcaps auditions and they asked us the question of like, how long can you go without getting a laugh? And I answered 5 hours. I 100% meant it then, and I still meant it now. I could go actually, I've gotten plenty of laughs this time, but I've had plenty of shows where people haven't ever showed up, and so I could go 800 hours without anybody ever laughing at me, because I don't think laughing is the point of this show. It's a part and a function of it, but like, right now there's Tremors 2. I'm looking at the horror thing happening in the background of like, this is like the scariest part, and I wonder, because it's the sound design.
Shit, now what? The radio's on. How could that be? I was just talking to her.
You know what that is, don't you?
Yeah. Another one's doing it.
Like that. It's so scary. I wonder how much I can get away with. We're gonna stop and watch for a minute.
Hey, stop.
Stop. Maybe he's taking a leak. Dissolve 2. It's a long leak.
Hey,
Pedro! Pedro!
Well, maybe we should go over and see what's wrong.
Go over it. You mean walk a mile across open country? I'm not going 6 feet from that seismo.
Come on, there's no Graboids anywhere near us right now. Now I say we go while the going's good.
And I love the Brady has everything, even the battery. I love this. He even has the battery for Earl's Seismo. Like Earl's not like he's only carrying the TV. He's not even carrying the battery. I love that so much. Like that since he doesn't give a shit. He's like, no. But listen, I already did this once. You carry everything. This is the only thing that matters. I already had to do this before, you little shit.
Pedro?
Pedro!
This brings back memories.
I always wonder about that line. There's no like memory that he had that was like a dark situation. I keep wondering like what in Tremors 1 he's talking about in terms of this brings back memory. Like what events? Honestly, maybe the car. Actually, that could be.
Oh man, look at that engine. It's torn to pieces.
Here we go. Here we go.
Pedro! Where are you?
And here comes a quote that Caitlin and I often do with each other. Like this is and it's written up here, and I wrote it far before this show ever started. Here we go. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh. The whole ball game. The whole goddamn ball game.
Well, you know what to do, right?
Right? And this is great. I love, and I always point it out, like in terms of why I love this movie is that it starts with Earl being very like scared and alert, and Grady being like very sure of himself. But then this turn happens, and then those roles like switch, and then Earl. Like in that moment, he's like starts becoming hero mode, and then he's like, "Oh, look, there's radio. We got to call direct." Like he's like literally thinking he's trying to plan. And he switches while then Grady after this starts to get more and more unhinged, and it's a fantastic thing. And Chris, did you answer what is time? Did I die? I can't remember anymore. Oh wow. See, now I really do need to do because I haven't done the Tremors 3, 2, and 1 like commentary watch throughs. I'm like, oh, I really need to like playing in the background, like just because that would work so well. I'm into it. And now hold on while we're here. So I did one of those, but then and also Chris, if you're there, think of questions to ask the Stampede site tier. I'll add the stage so then you can see. But we've got this open to ask questions that we haven't thought of. I asked one about tabletop role playing games. Actually, I never looked to if there was more. I saw this one didn't have anything, but that doesn't mean because usually like you get like a random update on like one of the smaller ones, like Tremors the series. Yeah, nope. All right, so it is not, but I had to check just because. Where now? Oh wow, I like that. It's so silent, and you think like because the show is a show, and it always has to like full speed ahead. Sometimes that's the art of like storytelling. It's like you slow down. My brain immediately, because I'm now still in Joe mode, went like, "Would you rather Earl or Grady?" Earl, like I love you, Grady, and that's not even like a dig on Grady. It's just like no, Earl. Excuse me, like no. Now, if there was a smash or pass on Grady, I'm fine with a smash. It's not like a super enthusiastic one. However, it's like not. I'm not like I don't want to push the pass. I feel like the smash is fine. I'm 100% cool with that. And I forgot, I brought up a froyo. Did you know that Go-Gurt is just yogurt? And hold on, now I gotta find another Tremors fan film. Oh my god, that's one of mine. We're not watching. I will only watch one of mine if people in the chat say to watch one of mine. Otherwise, we're not doing it. We ain't doing it. What is time? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't time me no more. Boo, 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 boop. Honestly, okay. No. Oh, Tremblers. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. I haven't watched Graboid Canyon in a while, so I'm into that. So we're gonna do that, but I want to follow it up with Tremblers after another watch through. And hold on, let's make sure we go because I have them here on this list, but I also have the links up here. So let's go to. There it is. Always try. There it is, and subscribe.
He promised to make
Shut
America
the
healthier.
fuck. Oh my god.
Instead, RFK Jr. gutted the FDA, undermining food and medicine.
Skip this, you bastards.
Taking pictures of you, taking pictures of me.
Everyone go to Alley Entertainment. That's the. Actually, let me back up. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I agree. This is what we call bitch slapping karma right here.
I love that this is basically like hiking footage that I'm pretty sure they created like a Tremors movie around, which is a great idea. I need that tip. I can't.
Yeah, let's do it. We gotta go back up through there.
Oh, we gotta go back up through there? No. Right through that canyon, I see.
People find paths through these rocks, though.
Right? That's, yeah.
Turn the camera back on. Back to human again. Yeah. Oh, dear.
You don't need shoes hiking that.
Almost
I
out
can
of
hike
water.
that.
Got another, 4 kilometers to hike? More than that. Probably more than that. But it's on this flat road here. So we should be all right.
I can't tell if they actually ran out of water or if this is part of the bit. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Son of a bitch!
Yes. Yes. Oh my god. What the fuck? That was amazing.
Clean up on aisle 5.
Fuck. Snake plus 90 CGI.
You lose.
Awesomeness, Mark Jacobs. Wow. That was amazing. Holy shit. Thank you. Okay, I'm so glad Chris is still here because that honestly the whole time I was like, if Chris isn't here, this is a waste of this because Chris would love this so much. Lightsaber 1, Graboids 0. And to answer the time is relative to every situation. I saw a beautiful poem online years ago that I've been trying to find, but basically it talks about a minute is long to someone breathing their last breath, etc. Oh, I love that. Every moment counts. like that one, like that, taking the moment here to like, I'm like, find this and actually like showcase these has been great. And I only found that moment by like taking the moment like to have Dimitri actually come into the show and like and then like little like and then building from that and learning new things. Like, oh, it's so much fun. This is find your little moments. That's a great answer to the what is time question. Second question. God damn it. I have to ask these in the order because I've been doing it all night. Second question. What are the differences or similarities between religion and fandom? That one's been the most complicated question. You thought the what is time one was, but that's, yeah. That's where we're at there. And then now. Oh, I need to show the boobies. That's where I was at again. We need to go back to the Tremors boobies. I think that is just to see if there's an uptick in like what I'm curious. Like we got to do this. What is? Hold on. Go to the boobas. Where the boobas, the big boobas, on the people with the things. And please, if you do find it, send it to me, Chris, because yes. Nope. Wrong. That's in there. All right, boom. To the boobas. Have you seen these, Chris? Now I'm going to subject everybody to it. Well, A, there's Finn's giant penis. There's Conrad's big Bobasaurus. There is Helen's hog. You can see where this is going. Edgar Double Deems. I don't have a name. Listen, honestly, I'm pulling all these names from because this actually. Hold on, where's the Edgar Double Deems? Comes from this comment I saw somewhere. Where was it? Yeah, Edgar Double Deems, like right there, because yes, that's brilliant. Streaker Boba, Melvin's Milkers. Again, all these names are from the comment. It's what Chang's to Changas. The Tyler Reed double E, like that's I love that. Again, I've said it before, but the fact that that's from the show is even better because it's look at that. He looks like a wood smash. Lady Grady, Bert's Bazongas, Bert's Bombs, Bert's Bolognas and Beans, Earl Assets, and I don't think we have a clever name for Kevin yet, but it's Kevin's Knockers. That's what it is because alliteration. We all love it, but goddamn, like holy shit. Did that keep working? I wanted to make sure. I'm so like self-conscious because this show, it worked. Religion. Ooh, here. Oh yeah. Thank you, Chris. Religion and fandom are similar because they both have the ability to convince masses of people to say or do things they wouldn't do on their own. Religion is different from fandom because thankfully there hasn't been any genocide yet done yet. If you like Tremors vs. Godzilla, etc., at least not yet. I mean, I don't know. Those Godzilla fans are rabid. Like having like been in contact with them. No, I have no legit person on TikTok asked if I had any legit Tremors pops. No, not all that stuff costs way too much money, and also just not something like I'm interested in. I love the actual like paperwork and stuff. That's more my jazz. But this is all like fan created fun stuff. I love this. This is other people. This is friends. This is actually adjacent. Honestly, I could. Do I have props? Sure. Say yes. That's easier. Bacon's Bodacious Boobies. Agreed with that. Agreed. And Patrick Silverthorne, hold on. If you're on the TikTok, make sure you actually go over to the YouTube channel at the Tremor Saga, and make sure everybody else that's on the YouTube channel go like and subscribe and hit the buttons on everything that I've shown you and on this channel itself, and then hit the notifications so that you don't miss like live shows and stuff. I have to like boom. Share them. Okay, so now this person's up here asking. So what do I got? Oh my god. Oh, well, hard to see. I'll do what I can. That's in here. So Talking Tremors shirt from the show itself, but then the Tremors Fest badges. These are actually 2 Tremors Fest posters from Tremors Fest 1 and 2. And then I got the Burt Gummer hat, the How to Survive Imperfection book from the TV show. Here's the Graboid, the little baby Graboid that I made for our Tremors movie. There's actually Tremors in frames, like light frames, like actual light frames and done. There's the Tremors comic book. There's my friend Ben's Val and Earl from Tremors 2. If that had originally happened. Here's a Funko of Reba for some reason. And then there's a bunch of these prints all up and down here that are Graboid Shriekers and Ass Blasters in different forms. And the truck all made for my friend Thomas Cody, who also made the first ever Tremmy Award over here for Outstanding Lead Actress in a Horror Comedy Saga, which is what I got for the Tremors films that I made. And then also over there is the No Breakfast comic. It's a 32-page Tremors love story between Val and Earl, made by the same person who did the Tremors 2 like scene over here. But then actually there's a Reba Funko Pop. Then there's the Cazador de Graboides book, the book that I helped write with the author Octavio Lopez San Juan, which is a 666-page color book all about Tremors. Chris has one because I love Chris and sent him one. There's the Terror Below board game, which is it's a Tremors like game that's kind of it has stuff in it, actually, to that point where I kept these cards out because they're so on brand, but these are the cards from the Terror Below board game. Taxi Driver Grady. Trying to do it, not focus. But it's just the name, because Grady's a taxi driver. And then store owner Will. God damn it, how do I get it? Yeah. It's hard to, it's two, but basically Bert with a shotgun. And then Handyman Merle. Which is, I mean, you can pick the Earl Bassett vibes up on that. But those are from that game. So it's Tremors adjacent in that sense. Oh, shit. I was doing it. I should have shown up here. My bad. I'm sorry. Here. I was showing the wrong. I forgot the TikTok has a different camera. But yeah, there it is. There's the actual Terror Below stuff. Hold on. And then coming back, we're going to keep going. So then I got, we're watching Tremors 2 on VHS right now, but then I have Tremors 1, 2, 3, and 4 all on VHS, and then I have those all on DVD as well with the Attack Pack, and then the Ultimate Collection and the Arrow 4Ks. Really, I don't have a lot of those. Like I have, like you only need so many DVDs and VHSs. That's it. Then I have the Beneath Perfection book, the actual Stampede Entertainment like Tremors book that if you buy will help support the new movie that they're making. More Graboid prints, Bert's hat from Tremors the series. Earl's hat from Tremors 1, more Tremors Fest badges. This hat was actually, it's Conrad Bachman's hat from his Louisville Film Festival that he traded me for my Burt Gummer hat at Tremors Fest, and then he signed it, Love You, Kevin. So it's a, actually, no, it's Love You, Levi. It's Kevin on other things. It's a whole joke with us. There's that. Then Caitlin, my wife, got me this cute little like baby Graboid here, this little cute little plushy Graboid. Here's the jug that we use in our Tremors movie when we make like actual Graboids. It's a milk jug with a big long rope on it. And here's the chains. From Tremors 2. So we mostly have we use chains in one of the movies like they do the cans and stuff. And also here's a Shrieker all the way over here, built out of a bucket, a garbage bucket and such. Again, the 2 Tremors Fest posters. Then the second Tremors Fest poster, the Tremors Lounge poster from Tremors Fest. Then this is also from the comics. Boom, boom, boom. And then these are the 2 memes that won the first ever Tremor Saga Ultimate Meme election. This is Ernie Hatfield's meme. When you hear kids refer to the 1990s as the late 1900s with Edgar Deems and then Comrade Earls. I'll give you a tip, jackass. Cops aren't supposed to kill people, full stop. And then also my friend Rob made this Graboid sticker, Graboid Outbreak Response Team. Here's a poster from our Making Tremors presentation with me and my wife Caitlin. And then all the way over here, my friend Justin made us posters of the Tremors movie we made. So this is the one that we did together, like a bunch of us with our friends, and then this is one that I did with some other some friends of mine, Nick and Logan, that I still need to edit. It needs to be done. So, but like I have actual Tremors posters of the Tremors things that I've made. So, what's up? That's what it is. I think I hit everything. And then, yeah, I think. And, well, and in fairness, so that's actually one half of actually, I forgot the City of Perfection. Oh yeah, hold on, one. My friend Afro Pugsley made me this, the City of Perfection sign. Like it's actually metal. It's very detailed and beautiful. And then behind it, there's the Shrieker poster from the Era 4K. And then also over here is a drawing from Todd Spence of Valendor. And then my friends, actually, that's the We Have Issues, Barreled and Marion Barreled. Yeah. Oh, wow, that was a lot of talking. What's up, Colby? You know, I never ask if you want to be on the show. You should like you're always here too, floating in the background. Let me know. I'll send you a StreamYard link. So that's where we're at. Levi, it would be so fun to create a Tremors board game. I know licensing wouldn't allow you to sell it, but that would be a lot of fun to play. So fun. That was the question I asked tonight. So when we went over to I'll pull it up on the deck here. When we went over to the Tremors fact site and asked the question, that was the question we asked. Ernie had a question about trying to make a game, and I was able to phrase it in a way where it's like, is there a way to use the licensing that you don't have to do that? That you could like circumnavigate around it. Here, I was gonna say, Patrick, you got to switch. I'm talking to the wrong camera. This is where you need to go, Patrick. Because again, now you're missing the Stampede Entertainment site. This is where I can't screen share on TikTok, but I have all this other juicy, good information. And we could watch the Tremors Lost tapes. Oh, I could totally watch another one. Oh my God, yeah. My friends pranked me with an AI poster of Tremors. Oh God, no, I hate those. That makes me so mad. Those are not even funny to prank. Like stop making stupid AI posters of anything. I don't know. It's not even about Tremors. I'm just like, dude, stop doing this. Like this is not helping anybody at all. And you're just stealing like ad money from people all the time. Like, fuck you. Stop this. Oh, makes my skin crawl. But no, Patrick Silverthorne. I'm gonna hold it up just for a little bit more. And everybody else, make sure you hit like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. With the jazz, it's the jazz with the Graboids. Yeah, the Graboids are coming in, and you think you gotta make a movement, but you don't gotta make a movement. You gotta be able to dance away from the Graboids, and you're hoping it's not gonna get you. Maybe, I don't know. That was a drunk Christopher Walken. All of my impressions are getting more and more drunk. I don't even drink too, so it's like, oh, I'm getting concerned. That's Sylvester Stallone. I do. It's just his brain tumor has developed to a stage that I am concerned about, and it's what are you talking about? Are you talking about my brain again? You better not be. My brain is pretty good. My brain's an Adrian. My brain knows exactly who it's got to be, and it's got to fight it, and it's got to be me. It's gonna be a moo like a cow, and I'm gonna punch the cow. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, cow, you don't know who I am. I'm exactly who I need to be, and you, boo. And it's not gonna be any more. That cow's gonna be beef. That's the stakes. Thank you, Adrian. I'm gonna go rape you now. Sorry, it's hard to do a Rocky impression now because my brain just keeps going back to that like first movie and the very weird like rape scene in that I was just not a fan of at all. At all. Now I'm just there, and I've already talked about that on this. I can't continue with that. No, but hold on now. what's the next? How long is the next Lost Tapes? And did I have other? Oh, it was the map. No, see, that's a whole map making episode that I need to do in general with Vlad. Like, legitimately make a map of where perfection's at, like, in the world. I wonder if I can get this. No, see, that would take too. See, now again, that's a focused segment, Levi. No. We're easing into it slowly but surely. And honestly, after that Graboid Canyon, I want to watch that Tremblers now. Where was that Tremblers?
I saved enough to take my mom on a cruise. What's all this?
Go back. Come on. You can do it, baby. One more. Tick tock. Hit the clock. Gotta make that body go up and drop. Turn it around. Make it brown. Everybody turns you upside down and hope, blope. Everybody show. Cope a dope. On the rope. Go lop, bloop, bloop. Everybody show. I make words and you make lope with your mom. Elope with your mom. Hope that she doesn't get a prom with her hair in the Jerry Care curls.
Don't touch me there.
Let's make sure. Perfect. We are rolling. Aw. Do you live near Lone Pine in general there, Pokemon Colby?
Hey. Wake up. It's time for you to make breakfast. I made it last week. No, you didn't. I made it last week. Fine. Rock, paper, scissors. Fine. 1, 2, 3. Ha! Ha ha! Fine. I'll make breakfast. Where are we working again?
Pipes and Clark need fixing.
Again?
Again.
Damn it. Whoa! Dude, what the hell was that?
I don't know.
Oh, hey, Chang.
Oh, hey, guys.
Did you feel that big rumble?
No, I didn't hear anything.
What's that?
Oh, my God! I appear to be making my exit.
Quick, get on the motorcycle! Quick, get out of here! There's a horrible monster coming! Nonsense, son. That's why I'm dancing. We got this under control, isn't that right, fellas? Oh, we love to dance! I say by the end of the day, we're gonna have ourselves. Okay, we're safe for now, but what are we gonna do?
I just remembered. Scientists were working on something like this for tremblers. It's a time travel food.
What?
It's right here.
That's fantastic!
Science diet. For science.
For science!
For science.
For science!
For science.
Quick, get down high!
What the fuck?
Yes, it works! It actually works! No! I'm sure glad that's over.
Me too.
Well, what are we gonna do now?
Huh. Art. That was art. Holy shit, that was great. I know. Like, I miss this level of like when people took their time to make videos. Like, that's my. I don't mind. There's a frenziedness to TikTok that I don't mind. Like the Facebook Reel editing that I'm like okay with. It's just like, can this be longer though? Like, can you just make this longer? Like, and it doesn't have to be like that. However, that was like 3 minutes long. Like, it doesn't have to be that long, but it's like that old school, like, just the shorts, like, really, like, let's do a stupid YouTube video. Like, I missed that so much. And it's also, I have to say, it's not always like the content creator's fault, because I try to do that all the time with Tremors, but like using stuff, like, you get copyright strikes like all the time. It is super easy to like get taken down. It's like, it's super stupid. Yeah, that old style of like YouTube. God damn, that was good. Feel the member berries. And that's not even old school. Like, that's just like the year 2000. It's on YouTube, so it can't be that old school. And let's see. I was born in Lancaster, California. I don't know the areas, but my grandpa told me about driving around and looking at them. He loves the desert. Oh, that's awesome. Pokemon Colby, what is time? So we have a bunch of questions. Actually, what is time? And actually, no, hold on. Screw that. We're past that. Would you rather Michael Gross or Burt Gummer? That's where we're at now. Even if Chris is listening, we're at that point. I'll go back to the other ones later. And now I'm trying to think. So the other part of me is like the fact that I don't think anybody understood there was the the Tremors 5 script thing up here that I'm just like, oh my god, I get super antsy about, like, I'm getting like, oh my god, I have to show so much stuff to people and it's driving me nuts here. Like I finally get to do that. Like, guns win. So would you rather Burt Gummer? Huh? Okay. Actually, all of us picked Michael Gross. Like, it was 100% Michael Gross. Like, Burt Gummer seems like a person that you would get annoyed with, like, really quickly. And Michael Gross would make a much better lover. Like, he's a sensitive man. He's funny. He keep you laughing. He tell the kids good stories. I mean, he's a great actor. But Burt Gummer as your hubby, or would you rather, or take a night with? No, thank you. I don't trust that man enough to know what that. Honestly, Burt Gummer being a virgin actually makes more sense to me than most things. That's like, I know that seems wild, but I 100% like that's. Well, just the would you rather. That's where it's funny how people like react to that question, because I was I know the game already, but I was rewatching an episode of Stargate Atlantis, and they do it in a bottle episode where Amanda Tapping and Jewel State start a would you rather thing, and then David Hewlett he doesn't want in because he thinks it's like, oh my god, no, I'm a dude, I can't do that, but like it's just a joke idea. It doesn't, like, would you actually? No, because that's not going to happen. We're stuck here right now, so we're answering these stupid questions to like pass the time, and that's actually, in that one, it was the first one was George Clooney or Brad Pitt, and honestly, after everything I've read about Brad Pitt, it's 100% Clooney. Like, that's it. I can't. I'm good. I think Clooney has his problems too. And see, oh my god, and now Colby said Burt must have money with all them guns. So this has been like the question of the night. Like, where does Burt make his money? And we're kind of finding out that no, he doesn't. Burt doesn't make money. He must have had a bunch of money at first and then slowly lost all of it with all of his guns. Because even in the Tremors 5 script, actually, hold on. I'll screen share and pull it up just because it was already here. But like, there was, like, we've been asking this question all night, and then I happened to pull this up just to like, oh, let's read it and talk about it. And in here, this very beginning, the reason Burt goes to Australia is because like what was it? The sales. God damn it! What was the? Oh, Gummer's shooting range. Yeah. Burt is, of course, dubious of that idea, but as he's struggling with a downturn in customers at Gummer's shooting range, he accepts the job. So he's like, that's the he does he have money? Not really. Like, he's running out of it because he spends it all on guns, which I mean, I don't know if he really needs, because the guns kill a minimal amount of all the creatures in this. A range, but that's not, how much is that, you know? I wonder if Patrick Silverthorne ever made it over. I feel bad for that TikTok person. They were engaged. They're actually asking Bert, oh, gotta get those hats and the game. Why did he end up in perfection again? Great question. You know what we can do? Well, actually, it's been, I know what it is. I was going to ask it, but I know the answer because it's been answered here in the fact. Colby, do you know what the Stampede Entertainment fact is? I'm going to pull this up. Let me, because the answer to your question is, he knew his ancestor like lived in the area, and when the whole Cold War thing was starting to pop off, he's like, okay, I know I can go there. And he says it in the movie, like there's geographic isolation, like he can basically hide out. Like that was the reason. Like he saw the impending World War III, or what he thought was going to be that, and basically ran somewhere that his family had owned before. But no, I can't, hold on, I should check too. Sorry, I'm only checking to see if Colby answered the question, just because I try to be. I can't see it from this side. It disappeared. I only see this screen. But then, what is old Fred growing in his garden? Here's one that has partially stumped us. Production designer Ivo Castrante, Tremors 1 and 2, tells S.S. Wilson it is probably corn. He remembers thinking about what old Fred could successfully grow in the dry environment. Do we have any botanist fans who can tell from the old Fred garden hoe close-ups in Tremors 1? Any botanist fans in the chat? Again, tell me, have you ever seen this before, Colby? Let me know. Like, and because I'm going to keep showing it, but if you've already seen it, I don't want to bore people. To me, it's always fun because it's hard to remember all this stuff. So I try to get what I can in the brain, but like always going back is fine. But the answer to the Bert, hold on, what was the Bert money, YG imperfection? Yes, the geographic isolation in terms of world, because it's around here. I'm going to go through until we find it. And I'm going to laugh. We're going to have a laugh at fun answers while we're doing that. So I'm going to read this one because I know I've always loved the answer to this in general. Were swear words cut out or looped replaced in the original Tremors to get the PG-13 rating? Posted on June 18th of 2015. So that's how long Steve's been answering questions. It's been at least 10 years on this. And this actually goes further back because there's a Stampede Entertainment forum that used to be around that Steve was answering questions on that he took a bunch from to upload and start this. Like he started this with a bunch of those questions that are from like 2008 or 2004 back, like around Tremors the series or around that area. But this is how long he's been answering these questions. Were swear words cut out or looped replaced in the original Tremors to get the PG-13 rating? June 18th, 2015. Yes, the movie ratings, actually, I got to do the voice. Yes, the movie rating system is always changing. Some lines we thought would be acceptable when we started shooting were not acceptable by the time we finished. Since then, somewhat to our surprise, we've realized the Tremors films are loved by kids and families. So we have limited most bad language in the later films, except for the name of the ABs, which some people have objected to. Oh, lore. Oh my God. Yes, yes, lore. Bring more lore. And even if you have, like I said, I've done it a bunch, and even I'm here all the time, and it's like it's still fine to go in here and like look stuff up to get an idea on it. And I love the little dig at the Ass Blaster name at the end, which, as I've learned in emails with Brent Maddock, is very like that. No, that name sticks for who that man is, and he's fantastic. Oh, here's one someone asked earlier. Can you tell us more about Bert and Heather's backgrounds? Was Bert ex-Army? June 18th, 2015. Ironically, though one would think so, Bert is not ex-Army. His deep-seated resistance to authority and a desire to live life exactly as he wishes made him a bad fit for that highly regimented institution. Which 100% makes sense. And their age is because it's quick. But Bert and Heather, what is Bert and Heather's age? We thought of them as being in their mid to late 30s, which is, yeah. People ask this, I need to say it. Yeah. No, they're not. Are Val and Earl related in any way? No. But where's this? Because I know I've seen it. I'm trying to. And if anybody's in the chat, like, and you see a question, I haven't like actually like, if I'm scrolling too fast and you catch one, say it and I'll go back to it. What for CGI? Oh, here's this one. I loved it because it needs to be stated. If Tremors had been rated R, what changes would you have made? Posted by SS Wilson on June 1st, 2016. We never wanted it to be rated R. We like to make fun family movies. We were upset the first time we submitted it because it did get an R for language. We had let Kevin and Fred use too many unacceptable words, so we had to go back and make changes to get rid of enough to get our PG-13. Yeah. It's true. Because people are always like, oh, I wanted R-rated Tremors. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, you can do that once. Like, you get a one-off on that. But it's like, you don't want it to always be R-rated. Like, that is such... It's that tone is super important. We're looking... Now, just like, I need to get to this Bert... where... Because I know I've seen it. Or I'm just going to give up. Because it's a movie. What's the... Doop-a-doop. Double check. And hold on. I can't find it in like 30 seconds. We're going to go to a video. Ooh. This isn't it, so we're going to stop here. But this is a good one. When did Bert find out about Walter and Nestor's deaths, and how did he react? Posted by SS Wilson on June 10th, 2019. It's a good question, because really, it's an emotional moment we kind of skipped over. Looking at it now, Bert and Heather probably should have noticed Nestor and Walter were missing when the people arrived with the bulldozer and trailer. So we'll have to say they found out right after the bulldozer leaves and on the long drive up to the mountains. And of course, they were very upset to hear that two longtime friends were gone. Which is, yeah, that's a nice little bit of extra. There's some more lore for you. Like the scenes we didn't see, the in-betweens. No, so you can actually, to Chris's question, did the original R-rated Tremors say you broke into the goddamn motherfucking cocksucking wreck room? broke into the wrong goddamn motherfucking cocksucking wreck room, didn't you, you bastard? That would be good. Again, Chris, click that StreamYard link. What are you doing here? Get your ass in here? The R rating thing, and then no, you can. Oh, I was gonna say you can see them though, so you can actually see all of them. The first one in the movie is the what the shit when Val comes on the sheep at the very beginning. You can, if you look closely, you can tell like Hey, I don't need to spend the night out here. I mean, we're already, it's not the night. It's still kind of, well, it is the nighttime. And, now I get to play, actually, Tremors 2 has ended, so now I get to play Tremors 3. So that's the first one. You can clearly see Kevin Bacon say, what the fuck? What the fuck? But they replace it with a what the shit. The second one, obviously, is the Mother Humpers. 2 more. I repeat, 2 more Mother Humpers. The third is, can you fly, you fuckers? You can hear, you can hear, sorry, you can see him mouth, like, if you hear the sucker, but it's, like, fuck, it's, so that one. I'm trying to think. I think there's a fourth one. I could be wrong, but those are the ones that I can think of off the top of my head. I don't need to spend the night out here. Yeah. Oh, now, actually, hold on. Now we got to go back. We got to rewind. Ooh, stop. And yeah, that. No, stop. And then rewind. There we go. Oh, I know you do. I just like giving you shit, Chris. Like, it's your fault that I'm here at this 9-hour mark, Mr. Like, you're my bad influence. So that's where it's like, I have to, like, give you the devil on my shoulder. Just like, you fucking, what are you doing? What are you doing? And yeah, that Tremors 3 beginning is fucking awesome. I don't know if it is fire. I was gonna say peak, but no, it is fire. Just Bert finally having, for once, I have the proper tool at hand. It is fucking baller. Hold on, where were we at to R rating all of these? Oh, and here, while I'm doing this, I'm gonna pull up a Tremors and Lost Tapes. Lorenzo, have you ever watched the Tremors and Lost Tapes? Because you're about to. Let me see. Where's a shorty? Give me a shorty. Honestly, oh my god, I love really random stuff too, because it is fucking, it's the most minutia. Like this, what is it? You know what? Fuck it. Is there anything short? Hold on, I want to see. Just keep, because that's it. Damn it. Then definitely. So that's the one we're at, and then we're gonna do really random stuff. I fucking, like, this might be my favorite one. Like, just, I would film shit like this. This is 100% something I would do, and I just, I was actually scared of the Graboids as a kid. I can't imagine if they actually made it scary like in our film. I guess my grandpa and I wouldn't have seen it, so good calls for the PG-13. Yeah, it's already terrifying. Like, that's, I agree with that. Like, that's the, like, I don't know where the R is necessary. Like, they get away with a lot. And in fact, in Tremors 2, I think they beat the Tremors 1 kill with the, like, with the doc getting sucked in when Julio got by the, like, that Shrieker man. That one, like, that scares the shit out of me, like, every time. Like, that is just horrifying. And you barely see anything. Like, there's one shot of the legs, the rest is just, like, acting, and it's just horrifying. But to the Lost Tapes. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Boom.
Hi again, and fair warning,
Hey,
this is a pretty random episode.
This is the voice I was trying to do.
As I've said before, my dad loved every aspect of movie making, and here on our first day, he's learned about the portable dressing rooms for the cast, which are called honey wagons.
I just discovered the honey wagon, the yellow van up there is full of little toilet compartments, very nicely appointed, and little dressing rooms.
Also, he was very impressed with the elaborate meals served by our catering crew.
And it's served buffet style, catered. Really fancy stuff here.
So, of course, quite a few times he shot the cast and crew eating.
Like, that's, I love.
And by the way, we did eat quite well. Even on a low-budget movie, at least back then, there was a producer's cardinal rule. You never cheap out on the crew's food. But one day, while shooting us eating, Dad went one better. He went inside the kitchen. Now, come on. In how many behind-the-scenes videos have you seen the inside of the location catering truck?
You do all that in this little place, huh? That's pretty good. There you go. A stainless steel kitchen on wheels.
Wow. Fucking wow.
Movie road.
Moving on to the next random bit here, I need to give a little background. Once we discovered the Lone Pine area, there was no question that we wanted to shoot there. That said, we didn't give much thought to the fact that it was not far from the huge Edwards Air Force Base and the equally huge China Lake Naval Weapons Center, where in fact years before I was working when I got the idea for Tremors. As a result, this became a very common occurrence.
Oh, yeah. They talk about it in the book too, in John's book. It's like seriously.
By about 100 feet off the ground. Just about blew us away here.
Just about blew us
Did not
away.
come during shooting. This is a lunch break.
Unfortunately, that was not always the case.
Wow.
It felt like jets were flying over us all the time. Now, on second unit, sometimes we weren't shooting sound, so we could go ahead and do a take even when the jets were flying.
Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. Good job, dude.
But main unit was always shooting sound.
As soon as this jet clears, we're going to go.
So usually they just had to wait. And wait.
Oh my God. This is great.
And just keep waiting.
This is all really well edited. This is a bunch of different days. This is a lot. Every one of these cuts is a different day. Every single time it cuts, that's a different day.
At least here, Fred and Kevin could rehearse while we waited for the jet. This last bit is probably really pushing it for Tremors behind the scenes, but I'm going to keep going.
This is
At
the
one
best
point
one.
in production, some of us had to move out of our motel rooms for a weekend because our rooms had been previously sold out. The only rooms production could get were in an old hotel about 15 miles north of Lone Pine. It was a bit of an experience, so I grabbed the video camera to document it.
For a change of pace, enter my room in the Winneduma. The Winneduma is a 63-year-old or so hotel in Independence. Because of Mule Days this weekend.
That was an extremely popular local event, and it still goes on to this day.
We are not able to keep our rooms in Lone Pine. So some of the company, including myself, had to be shipped off to the Winneduma. A most interesting little place. Here's my shaving outlet. It's under there. Pause it. It's on the narrow side. That is to say, it's not quite as wide as one hanger. One final note has one of these.
That's an old school transom. It's a panel that opens up over your doorway. It gave you ventilation before air conditioning. Unfortunately, while the transom inside my room still worked, outside in the hall, it was actually boarded up.
And a chair's a bathroom.
Yes, it did. There was only one bathroom for each 2 rooms. There's the door to the other room. Now, you could lock each door from either side, but it was kind of an honor system because when you left, you had to remember to unlock your neighbor's door. To be fair, the bathroom had been retrofitted with a modern shower. Well, at least at one point it was modern. Well, here's my justification for putting this in. If you're thinking about getting into the film business for the glamorous lifestyle, be sure the movies you work on have a higher budget than ours. Anyway, next episode, I promise to be back with Tremors behind the scenes that is not quite so far behind the scenes. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Hey, I'm posting the next short story on Amazon, and I gotta say thanks to all of you who've been checking them out and even buying a few. This one's about another thing that I ponder, which is what if we're wrong about who's in charge of our planet?
Is there links? Oh, there's no links down here. Dumbass. God damn it, boy. Put links on shit so people can... Oh my God. I'm sorry, Dimitri. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all good. I was just ready. I'm like, okay. I wonder how long it'll take for her to see this. Now insert "let me in, man" at the gate.
I'm sorry.
It's
No,
good.
well, okay, because I have to, when I screen share, like,
Yeah, I
I
know.
can't see you guys. You all disappear to me, and it's always
Yeah,
like,
I know.
that's why I check my phone when I'm screen
Yeah.
sharing, because it's like, I can't tell if you're being silent, like if we're watching a video or if everything died. So that's where I'm like,
Yeah.
oh shit, hold on. Is it still going? Is everything, okay, that's fine. Okay, it looks good. We're good.
Yeah. Yeah, you good.
Were you listening to that though? Did you enjoy that?
Yes, I came in at the end of the previous of 16, I believe, the one you just watched.
Oh, nice. Yes. No, that was fun. And now I have this question over here, and I have to Oh, I now see your. Sorry, I see your comments now. Sorry, I'm understanding. I. God damn it! Hold on. There's a lot. Hey, thank you everybody for these are all great. I'm sorry I missed your comments while this is happening, but I'm glad they're over here at least. Oh Jesus, yeah, the honey wagon. Actually, honey wagon is a terrible name. Sounds like 99% probability that prostitution takes place in those.
Oh my God.
I plead the fifth. And also LOL flex that kitchen. No, that one's I agree with that, honestly. That part of that video, the like that was a nice kitchen. Like, yeah, thank you for filming this, Bob. Like, I appreciate this look even at this kitchen. Like, yeah. Because it's true. That's like one of the rules. I have a filmmaking book, like only one, and one of the rules in it is the first rule is make sure you feed your crew. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. You can get anyone to do anything on a film set as long as they're fed. Like, don't ever skimp out on that on your budget item. Like, that's so always feed. So showing the food is actually like, no, that works. And Edwards Air Force Base. That's what. Oh yeah, those jets. That part was hilarious. I'm sorry I didn't get to comment on this in real time. I will look at my phone next time just to make sure and pay attention. And I love the low budget, high aspirations, incredibly fun and collaborative vibe on that set. Is true. I had a lot of family in the military, even working on the RS-71 Blackbird. Holy shit! Wow. And now we're finally to Dimitri's comments. I should not be surprised you're still alive. Again, I blame you, and there's two people, and their names are right next to each other. And it's Godzilla Kairu, and it's Chris Andrew 1. And I would just like to state that both of you have put too many quarters in me, and the machine's just going to keep going, man, at a certain point. Like, that's, like, I love a good Mule Day event, but I hate when towns just half-ass it. I just want to be an extra in the background of the next Tremors film. That would be fun. I want to get eaten. That's my thing. Like, please get eaten. I'm wondering when El Blanco will be back. All right. I agree. That's a good.
Yeah.
Ooh. So I have. That's okay. Hey. So hey, I'm gonna screen share, but I can hear you, Dimitri. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to the Stampede site because I was asking this question, which I'm gonna save. We're gonna save that one for later. Actually, Winneduma Hotel. I'm gonna save that in my brain. All right. Copy. Save that. All right. But that as an idea, actually asking about El Blanco would be a good, because there hasn't been a good El Blanco question in a while. Ooh, and I'm trying to think a level of would you I think the best one would be now that El Blanco's fate lies in your hands, is that like what's the probability on them being alive or not? Yeah. Now that the possibility of El Blanco's fate lies in your hands, what is the probability of their survival? Does that look good? Is that now that the possibility of El Blanco's fate lies in your hands? What is the probability of their survival?
Yeah.
That actually reads well. And then Stampede, and actually signed. Actually, fans of the Talking Trappers podcast. Actually, oh no, actually it's Lorenzo. I need to signed. Actually, yeah, Lorenzo. Is it Lorenza or Lorenzo? I want to make sure of that. Hold on.
Lorenzo.
Let me check because it's Lorenzo Pineda. Watching. Actually, I really hope this question hasn't been answered before. Answered like this before. There we go. Boom. All right, now I need the what are letters? B3BD. Robot person. I am a robot on the computer screen. Beep boop on the electronic dream. Help me out. Drop me like a G. That's the place. And hold on, I need to love you. And that's how easy it is to ask a question, folks. Boom. And now you send. Done. See, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Slice that. Wow. How you doing, Dimitri? Where did you leave to go do? I was curious.
For the Kaiju Cast podcast episode.
Is that the one with the monarch? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice. I love that.
I've been taken to watching the episode like right before the scheduled recording time. So that's why I left a little bit earlier.
Oh, to really have that feeling of the episode.
Yeah,
That's good.
freshness.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, that would be. Oh wow. I have to watch an episode a bunch to record on it. So that's wow. Yeah, that would be fun. Just not have any idea at all. I should have done that with Shin. That's on me. I should have jumped on Shin yesterday. God damn it.
I do know that once Monarch season 2 finishes, I'm going to go back to rewatch season 1 and then do an entire Kaiju Rambles episode for that. I even have the random thumbnail. Actually, let me kind of is it the other one? No, that other one. Okay. Which I mean, I don't mind showing you guys. Yeah, you guys will be able to have an early look because it will be until a while. Share screen. No, not that one. Not that one. Window. That is. There you go.
Devoted follower of El Blanco. I forgot that was your name. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Chris, you should answer that question. Go ask that yourself because you know how to do it. You should go do it. I mean, I can do it, but I feel like I'm annoying him now, so I have to limit it. I've already asked 2. I gotta be careful. I don't want to.
Yeah.
But wow.
Yeah, this is the current iteration. I'm tweak it. I'm not sure yet. I probably will just grab the season 1 logo, throw it on there. Make sure it's a transparent background one. So it's not like final, but it is majorly final because I love that shot of Godzilla because it is so much like Mothra versus a scene from Mothra versus Godzilla that I won't say because obviously spoiler alert for like some Monsters season 1. So like.
What's the spoiler? And now I'm like, I've seen Mothra vs. Godzilla. I know what you're talking about.
No,
Actually, hold on. Look,
Yep.
We all need to stop and observe Burt Gummer for. Hold on. You can say a little more. I want to go back just so we can get. We need to properly observe him destroying these streakers.
Yes.
Continue what you're saying, but I was going to pause it. Like we had this on for this specific reason, but go ahead and finish your spiel. Go.
I am invested in that. Hold on. I am invested
in this.
Yes, it's been a long time since I last seen that scene.
This is what I mean. Okay, that's what I was saying. Lorenzo was talking about it being like a fire scene, so when I put it on, I was like, we got to pay attention to this.
Yes.
I know that guy. That's Javier Valera. I know that dude.
Because for once I have the proper tool at hand.
He's so excited.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the picture of Steve in this? Like Steve in the seat?
I think.
I'm glad Lorenzo's still in. I'm glad you're still in. We're all just watching this man murder an endangered species. I would like to state that this is just this is just mass murder of these poor innocent creatures. They were just trying to survive, and they're dead. They're all dead.
Yes, all decimated.
Any questions?
Okay. Anyways,
that was worth it. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Have you seen season 1 of Legacy of Monsters?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I love that
make
show.
sure.
Yes.
Okay. Like I said, this is from also spoilers for everyone who hasn't seen it, which you should have by now. But pretty much, it's a scene where Godzilla is coming out of that mountain.
Okay.
Which is very similar to Godzilla's entrance with Mothra versus Godzilla.
I just realized what you did. Now we're talking about Godzilla. God damn it, Dimitri. God damn it. You know what? Hold on. Dimitri, you have earned something.
Yeah.
What was your favorite color again? You said red. That was right.
Yes,
red.
red.
That was red. So now mentioning Godzilla is now an olive, Dimitri. Like now, that's how, like, this is now. So to that point, so then now we have to make it so then on the Godzilla show, if anyone mentions Tremors, like, then that's also, that's the drink.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. Mention, Jesus Christ. You can continue. I'm more just like, son of a bitch. You fucking got it. You got it in. I did. And
I in there.
I opened the door and I was like, come on in. I didn't even. It was like a vampire situation, so it's all on me. But continue with your spiel while I mention Godzilla on these rules.
Well, and no, I just really like that entrance for him. Because I could say because of his dorsal plates sticking out, I can probably say that my theory as to why he's there is just for the solar radiation. For to be because in the comics in Godzilla Aftershocks.
You can keep talking. This is for the people at home. I was just like, that's a
No, I just like how you
just had to-
slowly turned it away.
just slowly. And I do have to say, so hold on. I wonder if I can reach it far enough. But up there, it does say God, it's a whole new goddamn ball game that was like actually it's all the way up there. But yeah, I wrote that like almost 20 years ago up there. Like that's not recent. Like that's like from a long time ago. Like that's not like that's wild.
Oh yeah.
But continue. Monarch season 1.
Yeah. So in Aftershocks, his dorsal plates gets shattered.
We're talking about Godzilla. Why are we talking Aftershocks? Like Tremors 2? Like come on, Dimitri.
No. It's a part of it. Don't worry. It's a part of it. I thought it's that Charlie Day scene. It's all part of it. It's all part of it.
Who is Godzilla? And here's there. You know what? There is no Godzilla in HR.
But pretty much.
Damn it, that's an olive too, because that's an impression. God damn it.
But pretty much in this comic, Godzilla gets his dorsal plates like shattered by the Muta Prime. By it, she essentially screamed at him very high pitched. To the point where it shattered his dorsal plates, which then made Godzilla did because at this point Godzilla's radiation was just pouring out of his back like blue smoke. So after he defeated her, he goes back to regrow his dorsal plates. So my theory is that he went to wherever he went to. I forgot the area, but just laid there and let the sun radiation sort of help his dorsal plates grow back, as well as dorsal plates just grow back into how we see him now. Of course, that's probably not canon. It is. Well, the comic's probably not canon. But it is in my heart.
And hold on, Dimitri, this is why we talk about Godzilla on this show, because there's fucking Godzilla fans everywhere. I'm still hoping for Destroya to make an appearance in the Monsterverse, which, okay, now that you say that, I know that name, and I've always wondered, hold on, let me look them up, but continue. Now nerd out about Godzilla. Like, that's fine. That's fine. I'm fine with it. I'm Destroy. Let me look this up.
I just appear and just automatically get the Godzilla topics just comes into me.
I mean, that's fair. I do that with Tremors. Actually, it's a force of habit that it's like I try not to anymore, and it sucks because like people in my real life will like set me up for it to like talk about it, and I'm like, please don't. No, yeah. I was specifically trying to avoid that reference. Like, don't make me do it. And they're like, but wouldn't you? And I'm like, no. See, that's the joke. I have to go past the joke now because that's like and maybe we'll bring it back around, but that's how a joke works. Like you always got to be ahead of it every damn time. Yeah. So yes, you can mention Godzilla anytime. That's where the Destroya to pull this up looks dope. Over here, this thing is awesome.
Yes.
Like this thing is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That's like that thing is fucking awesome. That
oh yeah.
So, that I have no, there's no words. It's just like I now also actually there's an evolution of Destroya. Hold on. What is Oh, of course. Oh
so,
my god.
Yeah, pretty much. His thing is that he was created by the Oxygen Destroyer. Yeah, he was essentially from the Precambrian era, I believe, like an ancient crustacean, and pretty much it was living in Tokyo Bay. And then when Dr. Suzawa detonated the oxygen destroyer, it mutated the crustaceans, and so essentially
So that's
he's
what you
like,
get from that.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So Lily, it's like you use the atomic bomb, you get Godzilla. You use an oxygen destroyer, you get Destroyer.
Destroyer. Because I was reading that. It's not destroy. It's Destroyer.
Yeah, Destroyer.
Am I right? Am I right in that?
Yeah,
Thank you.
pretty
Thank
much.
you. I'm trying to figure out how to thank you. Yeah.
They couldn't copyright a destroyer, so it's just Destroyer.
Ah. So now I want to see that too. All right. So listen, Lorenzo too. So now I have to say this. So Dimitri has a kaiju podcast. I don't know. Just go check it out. Like that's all I got. Go to Godzilla Kairu on YouTube and check out Kaiju Rambles in general. Not even the current podcast, but just in general. Like watching your old reviews was amazing too. That one about Varan, I was like, actually that's not an old review, but that's just a regular one. I was like, so now I want to watch this. Now I'm into this. Okay. Like I see the appeal. I'm down. And Chris's, sorry. Come on, click the thing. Everyone knows Godzilla and Tremors are in a shared universe. That's why Valentine wasn't in the sequels. His expertise with giant creatures got him hired by a Japanese special task force.
Imagine Kevin Bacon in a Godzilla movie.
I mean, hey guys, listen, I don't know how we're gonna solve this problem, but I think that we're just gonna have to like get some goats and sing about it. That's my idea. So who's got a guitar? Because me and Kira, we're just gonna hang out. We're gonna sing with Godzilla and do some tunes. All right. Anybody want some goat cheese? Because I got a bunch. I honestly, can I say, I actually watch a lot of his like Instagram or like Facebook reels because I'm always genuinely interested because I can tell it's just Kevin Bacon. It's not like a PR team. It's just Kevin Bacon on his farm occasionally. Like that's like it's like they have this house somewhere like there's a bunch of goats and like Highland and they have the furry cows and shit and just like I love this life. He goes into the barn and I'm sorry, I was doing that joke about him like singing to Godzilla because he goes and does videos where he's just like in the barn like singing to his goats and shit.
Yeah.
like with a guitar and everything that I'm just like, no, if Kevin Bacon, like not a character, but Kevin Bacon himself was in a Godzilla movie, he would just tell Godzilla to chill out, man. Hey, it's fine. Like,
I can see that.
Cool. Hey, Rodan, you want a hug, dude? Yeah, I got it. I'm into it. That's cool. Brodan, God damn it. Now Brodan's back.
Lorenzo.
What's up, my lizards? Oh my god.
Lorenzo asks, it says,
oh, here, you read it.
The next sequel for the MonsterVerse movie will be epic, especially Space Godzilla as the main villain. Yeah.
Oh, is that gonna happen?
Apparently.
Ah, cool. I trust you guys on that. So that's I'm into that.
So there was a screenshot of a copyright thing going around where it lists all the like trademark copyright thing. So it had like Godzilla, Kong, all that, and it also had Space Godzilla on there.
Oh, so that like they're getting the copyrights ahead of time, so they're seeing like what they could use.
And of course, someone from the production, I want to say, thought it was a good idea to reference Space Godzilla in one of their Instagram stories, as if no one will look at it, scrutinize it, and be like, "Yeah, confirmed." Because note that when 14 was coming out in the trailers, when the Hawk Muto, when glimpsed Hawkmuto, and it's coming down. And the camera looks up, and it's coming down to get the warhead. That shot from the trailer. All you see people going #Rodan confirmed, #Rodan confirmed.
Jesus Christ!
Until it became like a meme, and now just everyone will randomly do it for the laughs now.
Do you know how hard I try to do that with Tremors, and you Godzilla people just do it like it's nothing, and I'm just like, it's cool, that's great. I'm not jealous or anything. Everything's fine. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm okay. Wait. Oh no. So I just realized how long does the mention Godzilla? It's like Wikizilla. We have to go off of Godzilla and then come back. Now I got it.
Yes.
Now I got it.
Yes.
And I had so to like really fuck us up. Now I was gonna go find because we did a Lost Tapes. Now I have to find another Tremors fan film to watch because these have been hilarious to me. I don't know how much like these you've been catching, but there was one with a lightsaber, which kind of came out of nowhere as a thing. And listen, if you're laughing, I would watch it again. I would fucking watch it again because it was amazing. Like on so many levels. like
I bet.
And it was only like 3 minutes long. It was this short little thing that just turned into that. Like, hold on. But I wanted to go back to the actual. I was trying to keep it going and assume everyone had watched everything, so that way I could keep it moving narrative wise. I didn't want to go back. I didn't want to go back on myself yet. If there's another stream, I can repeat, but I don't like to repost. I'm not a reposter.
Chris has cleaned up on aisle 5.
Hold on. I'm trying to, and the worst part is I keep looking and I'm like, I have 3 more Tremors films of mine that we have to watch that we haven't actually watched on the show. I'm like, God damn, I don't know if I can do, my mental space can do another one. But everybody else is, oh my God, no, like watching your own shit is hard. Like, it's just like, I had feelings watching that Earl's epilogue thing earlier because I forgot like what the point of what I was trying to do with it was. Like, it was like, oh no, this is, because it was right after Fred Ward died. So actually the whole point of that was like, Fred Ward had died like 2 or 3 days before.
Yeah.
And I had a whole like, oh, I need to do something with Tremors, and that was my like response with it. Actually, I should screen share because that's way more fun. Why am I like, you're all looking at me? I always forget. It's weird because it seems rude to like share, but it's like, oh no, this is what people want. Look at me scrolling through the YouTube and not at my face going, but now hold on, now we're over here. Done. Because oh my God, that one was awesome. I love this one so much. those kids really got it. They got honestly, and that's with all of these, like the mix of horror and like fucked upness is really like brilliant.
Okay.
Oh, I would almost do this. This is a long, but hold. If I find a shorter one, I'll come back. This was the one with the lightsaber because that was fantastic in so many levels. Have you ever watched any of these Bert? We should stop.
Yes.
Listen, hold on. Michael Gross worked hard on these. Nope, we're gonna stop. This is actually fine because this is almost his thing. This has less to do with Universal, and this is Michael Gross being a crazy person, and I fucking love it.
Oh, okay. Quick question about the Tremors canon. Would a audiobook be a part of the Tremors canon? Okay.
Yeah.
I know what I'm going to do once I get the last whatever when I get the last draft.
This one is this writing perfection. So that's Of course, anything counts.
Yeah.
All of that fan fiction, anything, all the comics, they all count in their own ways. But hold on, Burt Gummer. That's actually Burt Gummer's children's book of Graboids.
Ooh.
My fellow Gummertarians, as your president, this humble hunter of pre-Cambrian life forms will never give up, never surrender, never retreat.
Really?
Others may choose to sink
Galaxy
into their
Quest
comfy
reference?
recliners and rock chairs, but I pledge to fight to stay on my feet and off my rocker. Today's policy topic: education. Simply put, we are failing our students, graduating generation after generation of zombie-like mutants, ill-equipped to deal with the real-world challenges never addressed in the halls of academia. That's right. I'm talking graboids, shriekers, and ass blasters, none of which are let alone mentioned in today's classroom.
He wrote this, by the way. Like I said, he wrote this. He wrote this.
This is an unforgivable outrage. It's as if the entire scientific and academic community is making a deliberate attempt to hide the truth. The anti-graboid bias in education is obvious, and these graboid deniers know full well that denial leads to complacency, and complacency to extinction itself.
Holy shit.
Education.
This is our leader.
Yes.
Without the dissemination,
I'd follow him.
I'm in. I'm in. I wouldn't fuck him, but I'd follow him, man. I mean,
yeah.
I will institute a cabinet-level department of pre-Cambrian education, ensuring that monster morphology and biology will be taught as early as preschool. Student will be allowed to graduate without demonstrating a thorough knowledge of graboid, shrieker, and ass blaster extermination techniques. Elect me this November, and America will take its rightful place as the leader in anti-graboid, shrieker, and ass blaster technology and training, creating thousands of high-paying jobs and exporting our technology and expertise to the world at large. Our path is clear for an educated, enlightened America. Don't be a bummer. Vote for Gummer. Go, Gummertarians.
I should get a group. I should get a group of friends that just do things like this.
I know, right? Like that's where I loved your whole thing with the Godzilla films and stuff. And so now that we're gonna watch one more of those before we move on to a different one. But hold on, I'm gonna take this off screen. Let's all take a collective moment as a group to like that was amazing. I remember sitting when you find these, because these videos are all old. So when I like compile them, I watch them, and then you lose things, and it's like, oh my god, I forget how accurate all of this shit. Like the humor with Tremors must always be on brand. Like that's a. And here, what was? Oh yeah, graboid deniers are officially called flat graboiders.
Oh my god!
Hold on, I gotta write it. I got it. It's just that was flat. Okay, I'm running out of space. I might need to get a new page. Holy shit! Graboid deniers are flat graboid, flat graboiders. You go quiet. Like you're just like so quiet. And I was just like, did we die?
No, I have to take a breather because I've been talking nonstop today.
Yeah, we're gonna I'm not gonna whisper more. I'm gonna pull up another. Okay. I'm good. Anyway, no, I wanted to pull up another one of those because that was we need to examine these more as a people. That was great shit.
Okay.
I did. I didn't. I wrote it in the regular part. Did you write in that the dumb comment section of your notebook? No, I wrote it in the notebook itself, which is a dumb comment section. The whole thing is, and it's not. Like I said, it's not even in any order, and it goes different directions. Like that's like I don't know. You try to figure out what it means. Like, what do you got, people? What do you got? What direction? Which one are you supposed to read? Actually, it's better upside down. This one's much better upside down because I have all the episode titles upside down. Like there was a whole thing. Like all of them are upside down from earlier. And hold on. Put this Burt Gummer one over here.
I should make up a character to do that. To do those types of videos. Just straight up PSA videos about lots of kaijus. Just lots of kaijus.
It's always one that I want to do with like Tremors characters, and I have stuff, but I never have. I can do all the like the impressions and accents to get there, but it's like I don't know what I would be trying to push for. Like I love the Burt Gummer one to work because you could tell he's like, okay, Burt Gummer's running for president. That's the thing you're writing. What are the things that you can do as those jokes, and then like go for it there. Like that's such a knowing those jokes and where to start is such a hard. It's a
yeah.
Let's see. Hold on. Actually, the composting toilet one I saw. That was
also Chris says that notebook is awesome. In seriousness, I love it. It's great.
Oh, I know you do. I was just giving you shit. It's okay, Brie. I want you to get a composting toilet. Or no, hold on. No. Nope. This is better. Nope. Actually, go back. We're gonna do the more prevalent one. Oh, there it is. This one, I remember this one specifically for Michael Gross being like, because this was written during COVID times. This is like 2020.
Oh. Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah.
My fellow Gummitarians,
I
will not mince words. We have stepped in it, and we are up to our keisters in the brown stuff. The coronavirus has caught us with our pants down and our privy walls undefended. These vicious viral terrorists have infested the world, and it is only a matter of time until these microscopic menaces provoke a mass extinction that will make the disappearance of the dinosaurs look like a game of hide the peanut. For over 3 decades, I have warned of biological Armageddon, but as has happened so often, like my warnings concerning Graboids, Shriekers, and Ass Blasters, my predictions fall on deaf ears. I was right. But this is no time for blame. Because I know in my heart that it's impossible to listen to reason when people have their heads up their asses.
We're doing this, Bree. That's what I'm telling you.
Social distancing has failed, so I propose a philosophy that has served me well for these many years: anti-social distancing. Now, this simply means avoiding contact with all other living creatures and embracing the splendid and complete geographic and human isolation that I, Burt Gummer, have enjoyed for decades. This is the only rational response to unwashed adults, their drippy-nosed preschool spawn, and infants who have yet to master control of their bowel and bladder habits. And the same goes for pets. That cat in your sofa just sat in a box of its own feces. That dog licking your face just wet his whistle in your toilet bowl. And because surrounding our homes with walls is not enough, if elected president, I will on day one sign an executive order encouraging construction of residential moats and drawbridges. Defensive waterway tax credit will help you install this centuries-old technique to guard against contagion from postal carriers, delivery services, solicitors, and itinerant religious zealots. And because face masks are not enough, I pledge to provide every red-blooded American with an elastomeric, half-faceplate, dual cartridge respirator equipped with both chemical and P100 particulate filters. Nothing gets through these babies. Elect me as your president, and I will keep you safe from all enemies, foreign, domestic, and viral. Wash your hands. Wear your respirator. Keep your distance. Don't touch your face, and more important, don't touch mine. Don't be a bummer. Vote for Gummer. Go, Gummertarians.
fucking awesome. That was dope. That cat sat in a box of its own feces. Hold on. I have to tell Bree, like she's got an invite to this and didn't understand. Like you're on the no, you're actually physically on the like that's what I was trying. I keep trying to tell her, and I'm like, it's not like going through, but it's like no, go look or like use the link. Like it's okay. Like people panic. They're like, oh my god, it's not working. It's not doing anything. It's like that's absolutely fine. Nothing's like gonna change. It's okay. Like it's. But those were those goddamn. And also, it sunk in that time where he does all of that in one take.
I could never.
Like, I'm pretty sure he has cue cards or whatever, but he did that all in one take.
I wish I could do that, but with my stuttering and mumbling, and then sometimes my mind replaces words, and they replace letters like treats. There's times when I said tweets.
Tweets. I'm gonna go tweeter. I'm gonna go to treater. I'm gonna get a snack at treater.
Yeah, it's like
I'm gonna eat one of Finn Carter's treats. Now that you said that, I have one of these. Continue.
I know. Ask me anything, because I'm blanking.
Out of all the religions, like, and it doesn't have to be one that you believe in, but what one do you think like probably gets it the closest?
God, that is a good one. Also, I don't have much knowledge other than with Christianity to really definitively say.
Well, religion can be like magic or like any science too. Like which one? Like pick. Like what do you think? Which one do you think gets it right?
I think Buddhism. Though that's more of philosophy than religion, but it's under religion, so
that still counts. That counts. That 100% counts.
I mean, my brother has like loads of book of Buddhism.
So you're biased. I get it.
A little bit. I'm overall like agnostic, so.
I was gonna say me for it's all of them. They all win, but it's more just like I don't. This is where I said so like just magic in general. I don't know, just the entire concept of magic. I think that's right. I don't know what it is, but that's what I assume it is. Like that's my like whatever is right is magic. I don't know if that's that seems like a really stupid answer, but it's actually that's my legitimate answer. Just magic in the world. I don't know. That's is that a religion? I don't know. What are witches? They deal with it. Dimitri, you can leave too. I don't mean to like.
No.
You can like.
No, I want to be here.
Tired. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I
am a little
want to be. Listen. I will
be
be here for the whole time. I give Dimitri Cheeto dust. That's it. That's just it's a little package of Cheeto dust to make sure like Dimitri like is like addicted to the show, like because it's just like Cheeto dust where you're like, oh, I'm gonna get that refined Cheeto dust in the mail. And this isn't a drug reference; it's actual Cheeto dust. Like I send a little packet of it, just a little tiny baby packet of Cheeto dust, and Dimitri's like, this is so good.
Okay. Speaking of getting packages, hopefully tomorrow I'll be getting one, and I'll be doing a boxing video.
Ooh.
Hopefully. It's pretty much my brother's one friend. Essentially she and a few others like brought, like I told them over Twitter, let them all know what was going on, like the day of the accident happening, because once I, pretty much processed it as much as I could right after, I went, oh, I'm going to have to tell his online friends.
Yeah.
So I did that. His funeral was actually like live streamed. For the friends and family that couldn't come to it, and there was some trees planted in his name and all that jazz. But from some of the online friends, apparently, I just don't know how
What
that
do
works.
just like it's trees and all that
Yeah,
jazz or whatever.
yeah,
Whatever.
all
Anyway.
the funeral jazz. Anyways,
Uh,
and afterwards they kind of brought me into their fold. The first year, the first birthday, like right before his birthday, they had me come on playing some games, some of his favorite games with them. And they brought me on a few other times, asked me to come on if I'm able to come play with them on specific days, which I like. I think like next month I'm gonna be playing Fall Guy with them on stream on my gaming channel and their gaming stuff. That came about because I showed this friend the most extreme elimination challenge. I don't know if you remember that with the Japanese. You do?
Dimitri, do I remember Most Extreme Elimination Challenge? I forget that we're almost kind of the same age sometimes, and it's just like, which actually, last night it did not come into play. It's like, holy shit, we were both really like, I felt so old with you, like that's, and we're not. I was gonna say 31 and 34 is not. That's not really
Yeah,
old at all.
soon to be
It's not
31.
like, yeah,
Well, pretty much 31.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just like that's like, oh, not still. We have a lot of life left to live, but it was still like,
Yeah.
oh, this is why everyone thought I was like stupid in my 20s, and I get that. And you know what? I agree. I also agree with that in terms of myself. Duly
Yeah,
noted.
but yeah,
we do. I was gonna say MXC Most Extreme Elimination Challenge
yeah.
on Spike. Yes.
No, it is on YouTube.
Oh.
There's live streams of like all the episodes plus the new episodes constantly going. And I was showing her that, and we got us. It was after watching. Should I say? It was after watching a movie. Was it a movie? It was after watching something. I forgot what. But pretty much, I'm like, hey, let's go. Have you seen this one? Oh no. And then we ended up watching like 3 or 4 episodes straight.
So this is my show, and we're 100% doing this right now. Like I am. Just hold on. Just listen. Shush, YouTube.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
But anyways, back to my original point.
Let's go.
Before you do whatever you're planning. So pretty
Continue.
much, one day, like last year or the year before, we were talking and she messaged me going, "Oh, by the way, I'm getting you Godzilla things, even though I have no idea about Godzilla or anything like that." Like, you don't have to. And like, I'm going to.
You don't have to know.
Yeah.
Who cares? You're getting it. Get over it.
I'm like, you don't have to. Like, I am. And then a few days ago, she's like, "Oh, but by the way, you're actually getting 2 packages I'm just waiting on the one to have the specialized box come in. So I'm setting the one today, and hopefully I'll be getting it tomorrow, and I'll be doing an unboxing video because she asked me to for some reactions.
So now we gotta. Is that tomorrow? Tomorrow?
Hopefully it'll come tomorrow. We shall see.
We'll wait and see.
Yes. And I'll either edit and get it out there tomorrow or at the end of the week. Or since it's from someone who wants some reaction, I will do it like either that month. Well, post it that Monday or Tuesday.
You gotta be there for friends.
Tomorrow or Tuesday. I don't know why.
You'll
I'm like,
get it
oh
done.
yeah, Monday.
It's okay. You'll get
Okay.
it done, babe. You'll get it.
Also,
done. It's okay, babe.
Okay, before you do whatever you're planning, Chris,
I'm gonna play Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
Oh,
That's what I was gonna do. That's
yeah.
what I'm.
Heaven's Gate, obviously. I'm all about that hill bop comment.
Okay, what's the pun there? I didn't get it.
I
I didn't understand.
have you not heard of Heaven's Gate?
Yes.
No,
like the
Hell
movie,
Bop. No, it's
or the Heaven's Gate Massacre.
Yes,
Okay,
with the comet, because Hell
Yeah.
Bop is the comic, I believe.
Okay.
But,
Holy shit.
There was to your question about the religion close.
Oh, that. Jesus Christ. So you want to die? So Chris is into a death cult? I mean, that's fair, man. I get it. About a third of America is. So I mean, you're right. You're right alongside most of them. No, we're gonna watch Most Extreme Elimination Challenge videos. Like, and that I'll start winding down. But I'm like, I need this.
Yeah.
We all need this. This is gonna be great.
Well, great competition, huh, Ken? Yeah. And of course, we extend our sympathies to all the celebrities who are now two-time losers. But our heartiest congratulations to Mikey Turtler, who will become a true inspiration for generations to come. No, I didn't buy it either. You can believe this. It's time for Kenny Blankenship's painful eliminations of the day.
And starting out at number 10, it's filmmaker John Carpenter, who directs himself right into our septic sludge. Number 9 goes to Sausage King Jimmy Junk Dean, who totally kielbasa's himself. What an Oscar Mayer wiener. Number 8, it's Craft Inspector Anthony Rubin. Maybe he should be awards after that run. And number 7 goes to UFC champ Steve Boner, who whacked his head repeatedly.
Oh my God.
And number 6, Sesame Street's Mr. Mailbags. Oh, I think he may have ripped his sack open on that one. And number 5,
Right in the chest.
Maniac, creator of French Tickle Me Elmo. Check it out. Elmo's World just got rocked. And number 4, Tim McGrowell, who has a number 1 hit right here. Somebody bury him with his boots on.
So close.
Number 3 goes to Howie Mandela. He starts out okay, but then blows it. I'm giving him the Nobel Balls to Pieces Pride. Number 2 goes to young Haley Joe Osment, who gets all 6 senses knocked out of him and then some. And my most painful elimination of the day goes to little Mikey Turtler, who's going to need a total nose restoration after this run. Don't worry. Get it running.
Well done, Kenny. I toast you.
Yeah, here's to me.
Yeah, here's to me. I'm Kenny.
You mocked me.
And right you are. Take us out.
Hey, what do we always
Actually,
say?
Don't get eliminated!
God.
Oh, that was beautiful. I appreciate
Yes.
that. All of our jokes are pretty dated there, Chris. So that's not on
Oh,
you.
yeah.
That's an all of us thing. And Heaven's Gate, 1997, a UFO religious cult that believed their bodies were containers and that they had to shed them to reach an alien spacecraft traveling behind the Hale-Bopp comet. Because we needed that. We really needed to go there on that one.
Yeah.
I was trying to think if any other questions had appeared since you disappeared. And hold on, we were on what was the best cosplay, and then nope. Honestly, I don't know. I might be out, Dimitri. I might be dead. That's like I don't know. I don't know. Like you actually you've had all the would you rathers and the what is sin, which I don't know. I regret asking that question, but also I don't, because we needed that. It's everyone. It's being being with flaws. That's the wow. What do you think, Dimitri? What do we do now? What do we do with our hands? What do we do with our
I don't
hands?
know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
You don't know? So like,
I don't know.
okay. Wow. Okay. Wow, Dimitri. This is, I feel, again, now I'm stuck here in
Limbo.
okay. Left or right. Now see, the bad part is that I look behind me and I'm like, but Tremors 3 is still playing, and then it's also like, no, that's not an actual reason. Stop. No, you can stop. You're an adult. You can do anything you want to. Now, and you know what? Now I can. Now I can wind down. Now I can think of things. What's like the wrap up? How much of this episode were you around for, Dimitri, and actually witness?
Oh god. I think it was like I got here at like I went let's round and said say 2. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I left at 7, so like 5 hours or so.
So we went through enough Tremors and religious questions. I found the perfect ending question to like filter us out here, and that's great. Hey Melvin, want to make a buck? Eat it. Eat it. I have to say that scene always is like strange to me, because like right before that we see Melvin like crying. Like the only like the image we get before that is him crying, and then right after like, hey, you want to be used as bait? Like that's, you guys are harsh. You guys are hardcore.
Oh yeah.
No wonder he's a dick.
Yeah.
This is the final question of the show. Is Tremors a cult? And you know what? I'm gonna you know what? I'm gonna fuck you up instead. I'll answer for myself, but then I'm gonna answer. You answer for yourself on this. Is Godzilla a cult?
At this point, yes.
Because mine was gonna be yes. I was on the yes answer, so that's where I had to help you in terms of respective fandoms and be like, yeah. That's where I always love the term cult classic, because it's about that idea of a rabid following of people.
Yeah.
Now, is it a Heaven's Gate cult, or I can't think of a good cult, so I don't know what do we do with that information, Dimitri?
I don't know. Definitely not a Heaven's Gate cult.
Okay. So now we have to go give Godzilla to everybody. Godzilla and Tremors to everybody. They all get it. Everybody gets it all the time. Or not. They don't have to if they don't want to. That's also that's fair. It's you can tell us to fuck off. Either one. At any point in time. Godzilla, go fuck yourself. That was good.
All I can see is like a very confused Godzilla now. If someone says like, "What did I do?"
Baby. And
I'm
Chris's
gonna bless
answer.
you.
A cult is a small group of people having beliefs or practices, especially relating to religion, that are regarded by others as strange or sinister, or as opposing excessive control over members. Actually, by that definition, no, I wouldn't even say Godzilla is a cult. I guess I'm defining cult in a very different way then. That's not... Nope, that was not the definition I was after at all. That was not what I was... that's... So maybe they're not a cult. Maybe they're just, movies and TV shows about stuff. Which is actually... Which, let's be honest, that's actually a good thing then, because then we're not into that bad fandom thing we were talking about earlier with that Star Wars toxic thing, and like, oh my god, I don't want to be near these fans.
God, good Godzilla. So many. Why is this? Why are you even upset with this? Because there is there's some people. I think I said about this on my show, but essentially, people like, oh, he's male, no, he's female, no, he's an ape, blah blah blah, and Tomoyuki Tanaga in his one book about Godzilla, came out in the 90s, I believe. He's like, I mean, Manila has to. I heard people say that Manila has to come somewhere. So hey, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Maybe the 54 Godzilla was the female, and the 55 onward Godzilla was a male. I mean, who knows? Could be, could not be. And people take that debate like too seriously for my tastes. Because it's like, have fun. Don't insult others just because they had canon a specific design of Godzilla or specific iteration of Godzilla as female. It makes no sense. Do you get so upset with that?
It's like when people get mad about people shipping Val and Earl together in Tremors.
Yeah.
And I'm always like, what? Nobody like this was making people happy. It doesn't matter. Like, just let it happen. Who how is this affecting your life? Like, it's fine. Like,
you already saw my comments about it, so I don't have to say anything.
It's all good. Shit. I had another. Oh, hold on. Oh no, there was a good. Oh, I had something. Oh no. No. No, it was there and it was cool actually. It was Godzilla and Tremors related. Oh, I know that. God damn it! Like, there was a great. It'll come back. Boobies. Did you see the weird boobies?
Yes. I'm looking at it like, I was wondering where these are. Yeah, because I'm like so used to seeing that sort of thing in fandoms that I was wondering why there was a distinct lack of it.
There was. It's just like, huh? Yeah. Look at
that. not because it's my thing. It's not, but it's like a staple of any fandom nowadays.
Like, it's like right there. It's always there. Like, well, of course. Why wouldn't you like gender swap? That's how that shit works. Like, start it. Like, go off on it.
I actually do like some gender swapping if it's done well.
Yeah, that one with the obviously the Kevin Bacon with the boobs one is killer. And actually, I'm gonna screen share because it's literally like right there. But it's like this one is. Where's that? Like that. That's just not even fair. And Caitlin says she's always really disturbed by this image because it looks like me. Like, she has like she'll scroll and this comes up because Ernie uses it in like different memes and stuff. And so like this image will come up and she's like, every time I think it's you and I just don't know how to feel about that at all. And I'm like, ha, you're welcome. No, what was the? Oh no, it was good too. No.
If you don't think about it,
it doesn't. I know. Sorry, go ahead.
If you don't think about it before you end the show, and you do think about it after the show ends, just write it down and ask on my show. Or the next episode of your show.
I don't know what you're talking about, Dimitri. Hold on.
No,
what was that again? Could you tell me what was that I need to do?
So.
No, I'm kidding. I write it down. Of course, I know. That was my joke. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yes. I take things literally because of my brain. Yeah, it has to be really like obvious.
Now we have to wait here until I think about it. I don't know. I'm good on that.
You're going down that mark.
Hold on. And hold on, Alejandra, you're on the wrong. Everybody on the TikTok, you're on the wrong thing. Everybody must always go to the YouTube so your comments live forever. Like that's the easy one. But Boise's, even though like we're winding down, it's still no. What was it? Something about the Tremors cult and being it's there. Would you rather a Graboid or Godzilla?
Oh, that's a hard
Godzilla.
one.
Can I say Godzilla? Like Graboids have always seemed very angry and aggressive. There it is. I knew she'd find it.
Yeah.
I also sent you the StreamYard link, Alejandra. So like that's. Go ahead.
Good Godzilla because you can learn like okay, depending on which iteration of Godzilla, I should say. Because I would never
You don't want to fuck with Shin Godzilla?
I know, but because that poor guy's hurting. He's in agony.
No. Oh my god, no. I would not. I feel so bad for them.
Yeah. But pretty much for me, it depends on which Godzilla because I would not be wanting GMK or -1 Goji because they hate us so badly. Well, no, like the late Showa Godzilla films. Yeah, because he's more of a protagonist, hero type figure.
Okay. Well, that's honestly MonsterVerse Godzilla.
Yeah,
like
him too.
Okay, see now everybody's coming in and telling me, "Oh my god, we're still going." So now, like, fuck you guys, we're gonna go even longer. I was about to stop, but no, fuck you. And Daphne, you also got a StreamYard link. All of you should be in here right now. But no, I was also talking about sexually. Everybody keeps answering this question in a serious way, and I would like to say, like, what would you rather bang? Is it Godzilla or a Graboid? I just need to make sure that I'm clear that is my intention.
I know. I just my whole joke is like always taking intentionally taking everything seriously.
I understand.
But okay, in that aspect.
No, you don't have to either. I was more just saying that out loud in general. It's like, so I must say, everybody keeps taking this in like the literal, which is more or better, and I'm like, not at all the point. Like you're all wrong. So that.
Speaking of like of the 70s Godzilla films, have you watched Hedorah yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm doing this show right now. And I did your show yesterday.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I mean, yeah, you can watch it early in the morning. I don't know. I didn't watch it in the morning, so but no. Making sure.
Motherfucker. Listen, if I gotta watch Godzilla movies early in the morning, you gotta be watching Tremors videos early in the morning too. I can't be showing.
I would if it wasn't for the fact that I'm still showing my Finland friend Power Rangers in the morning.
That's fair.
Yeah, because that's like the only time. Because when it's like 1, 2 here, it's like 7 or 8 where
yeah, I get that.
Like PM. So sadly I have to do that. Well, not sadly for not watching Tremors things, but not sadly because I'm showing.
I'm being funny. I'm sorry, Dimitri. I'm being funny. You keep stop taking it seriously. Like, look what Chris did. Sexually, Graboid 100%. Which of the two monsters looks more like an adult toy? I would not want to stick a Graboid in me. I don't know. It's too big, so I know I would die. I'm dying on the tip. Like we all are. Everybody we're split in half just immediately. Like there's no point. So that's where again Godzilla seems like a cuddler. And I mean MonsterVerse Godzilla. No. Hold on. one of the it might be that fucking like destroy all monster. No, Son of Godzilla, goofy looking Godzilla, just like no, Son of Godzilla is a terrible parent. No, I take that back. No,
Okay, I have a theory about him. Because I have like this
Shit.
theory of the Godzilla.
God damn it, Dimitri, drink.
I have nothing to drink with.
Well, bitch, you better start learning how.
But yeah, I have like this whole theory of the species because it's canon that they live in like familial groups. Because there's actually, I can just show it. 1 minute. Okay.
Yeah, like what are you doing? It's called show not tell. Oh wow, I was trying to be facetious with that joke, but it didn't. It's true. It's called show not tell for a reason.
And we all know where I'm going. Wikis.
Oh, at least it's not a drink for my show. That one doesn't count because it doesn't happen as much, so we're good. The Godzilla. We're already on the Godzilla, hard, so we've taken.
Yeah, it's hard because Wikizilla is literally the best way to see behind the scenes Godzilla stuff. Well, they added a lot more. So I'm just going like, man, they added a lot more behind the scenes stuff. Dang, I have to go through them again sooner or later.
Right. I'm gonna do while you're doing that. Then I'm gonna shove this show so far up its own ass that like this is continue. Like Dimitri, you don't know who I am. You don't know. You haven't actually stopped to listen to this show, and man, I'm insane. You picked a crazy person. Hold on. Where's?
Oh, wrong thing. There. Okay. Where is it? There it is.
6 hours and 35 minutes and 58 seconds. That was a long time. I mean, what? Tuesday with Maury? Huh? Taco Tuesday? That was a good time. Maury, a lot of people, you don't think like a name like Maury, they make good tacos, but Maury, they come from a good Jewish Mexican family, on the south side of the border. I need to stop. I need to stop this joke because the next thing I was going to say was something about Israel, and we need to stop. Because from here to the land of the sea, from Palestine. Anyway, continue. Where are we up?
Okay, so I have enough.
No, you don't want to talk about Palestine right now, Dimitri? I feel like that's a great thing to really just stop.
Yes. I mean, it is.
Let's just, all right, everybody, crack them knuckles and let's listen to a Tremors expert and a Godzilla expert talk about the war in Israel. Let's do it. That would never happen.
Well, what should have happened is them talking it out in the, was it 40s or 50s? Where this whole thing started.
Yeah.
Like
that's always my problem with it. Yeah.
Only okay, talk it out. No need to do.
Actually, hold on. Actually, before that, so the whole point of Israel is that like the Nazis took all of the Jewish land and everything in Germany, and that's the reparations. When I'm like, I don't give a shit. Give the fucking land that you stole back to the people you stole it from. Kick those people out. I don't care. Don't go like to another country like thousands of miles away. No, just give that actual land back to those people.
Yeah.
You
cunts. All they have to do is like talk it out, come to an agreement, and just live there in harmony.
All right, we're already here. Dimitri, listen, we went down to one viewer because of that. Palestine just got it. We've had Graboid boobs. We've had some real dark moments. We've had honestly, what is sin? I still wonder what the fuck that question is. But somehow Palestine just got us demonetized. So talk us through the Wikizilla and screen share. This, please, and thank you.
Yes. So, pretty much.
And yes, 9 hours.
Yes. But pretty much, this is essentially Godzilla's familial group. At the beginning of Toll, which we have like one Godzilla lounging here, one swimming into the cave, and these two just cuddling.
Aww.
And
Like I said,
then
Godzilla is a cuddler. I told you
yes,
this. I knew it. I knew it.
and then
I knew it.
Bomb. Oh well, oh lovely, happy Bomb.
Are these Matt Frank drawings?
No,
They should.
no,
They look like it.
this was from a book, Tanaka's book from the 90s. I think it was like 95 or 93. But pretty much, I have this thing where I believe that both members, both female and male members of the group, takes care of the young. Yes, Yelena and Godzilla. Because I am obsessed. It is my special interest.
That's an olive. I feel like that's an olive for some reason. I'm gonna. Nope. Actually, so we're gonna drink Finn Carter's absinthe that she left in the hotel room. Because Dimitri, you're a son of a bitch. And I love you. But B Bliss is right. We are learning Godzilla. So here's absinthe to that, and everybody else in the chat should be drinking because now we're mentioning Godzilla. This is what the show's become.
Yeah.
It tastes like bad black licorice.
Yeah. And then pretty much, and I full wholeheartedly believe that get out of your system. Get out of your system. Anyways, I fully believe that good Godzilla was, well, the second Godzilla, I should say, because there is two Godzillas, one in the show hour, one from 54, I'll get to you in a moment, and one from 55.
You can continue. I just bring it up for like everybody else. Like
I'm letting her know. And to me, I think the second Godzilla was more younger than the first, and so I think that he didn't really do much of the child rearing like the other adults. And when he finds Manila, it's his first time being a parent. So he's like, what do I do? How do I should have paid attention. So he's kind of like learning as he goes. But to answer your question,
yeah, I'll pull it up now. I pay attention.
Is Godzilla a girl or boy? I'm not familiar with his or her lore. It's up to interpretation, pretty much.
We were actually just talking about that. Literally, like that was we were like nothing 5 minutes ago. We were holy shit, we were talking about that.
So, most of the Japanese films refer to him as an it in that language.
That works better.
Yeah,
they're they them. They're very non-binary. That's my read.
So it's up to interpretation of the fans for each iteration.
How much they want to argue about it is what Dimitri is telling me. That's what we're talking about. Like there's certain that's what we were talking about. The anger in certain people.
It's I mean. It mostly stems from like Gojiban, which is a puppet show, where it pits Mirror Goji or the Godzilla design from 1999/2000 as the mother of the main characters. Really, a poet, non-binary, interesting. Yeah. Oh, I have to tell you about Mothra. But anyways, for me,
continue.
For me personally, I prefer Godzilla as a male, because it's interesting to have a male version of a reptile species being so devoted to hatchlings.
Oh,
and not
I
even
like
related
that. Yeah.
hatchlings. And not even related to hatchlings either, because
they're like a good dad. I get you.
yeah,
Yeah.
in the Heisei series, they actually the Godzillasaurus egg, it's not connected to the Godzilla of the Heisei series, but as soon as he sends baby Godzilla, he instantly went to retrieve the egg because he's been alone for like so long that finally he can feel another one of his kind just pre-mutated mostly. I mean, and it doesn't even stop with baby Godzilla. There's a scene where there's a first confrontation between Godzilla and Mecha Godzilla when Mecha Godzilla is landing, and usually Godzilla will just go feral and fight. He doesn't do that. All he does is look at Mecha Godzilla and roars at him, trying to communicate. He only he was only he only fought when Mecha Godzilla attacked first.
So he's it's a good defense, like that's self-defense. Like he's not trying to go for a fight. Even in I've noticed that I like that in the MonsterVerse movies. I can always tell where it's like it's clear he's only attacked when provoked, or if he's trying to prevent like a greater thing from happening.
Yes. Yeah, so and that's why Godzilla is such an interesting character, like with mainly in the Heisei series.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, so many.
If you want to read them, read them. This is all you. Take it away, baby.
Okay, Godzilla is magical, supernatural, alien, ancient, Jurassic, underwater dino, or he got special powers. Okay, they have eggs, so
like all of those things. Listen, I only just started watching these movies a week ago, and yes, all of those, every single one of those, they're all right. Yep, all of them are right. Yep.
Except for alien. Unless you count Space Godzilla as a Godzilla.
Or is he a dragon?
Ooh.
Sorry, you can read these too. Go ahead.
No, I have so many questions because I just saw Godzilla and King Kong. Why does he have special with lightning? Okay, that's mainly because Kong never had special powers, so they just threw it in just so he can stand toe to toe with Godzilla while being an underdog.
Okay. They got to beef him up. Because Godzilla's OP. Yeah.
And it was also, I believe a reference to Frankenstein, because before this, the script was King Kong versus Frankenstein.
Like, what are you? Okay.
He is a lot of things depending on the iteration. Like with the show hour, underwater, like a marine reptile. Heisei mutated marine reptile.
I just have to. Can I stop and say that, like, I wanted to end the show because I didn't think it needed to keep going, and then now we're talking about Godzilla again, and we're back. That's why the show exists, and I'm so happy. And I just so what's the real question? I need to know.
What is the real question?
I know. Right now we're both we're both waiting.
I'll continue while I wait, and then in the Heisei I almost said truly. That's Gamma. In the Heisei series, he is a mutated dinosaur. So it's like which. What? Oh my god!
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Schnozzilla. No, Schnozzilla. Like your nose. Godzilla. Schnozzilla. Oh, okay, no, okay, hold on, wait. From Daffy Duck's 1 second, I have the internet. We're gonna find out what that means. Not,
I mean, I could just pull it up because of my screen share.
You also do. Go ahead, please. Yes.
Whoops. Yeah. I'm like, oh god, that's not what I wanted.
Okay. Is that related to Godzilla? Are they related? Is it related? What do you think? What are your thoughts? We all have useless movie knowledge. I won 3 bar trivias in a row. Like I did that the other night. Now I can't play anymore. Now I have to host it. So I understand being a queen of useless knowledge.
I mean, could
Play the
be
clip.
related.
Play the clip. What's the okay? If she said it's a great clip, 10 out of 10. What's the clip?
All right, let me do this. I always have lots of.
I love this thumbnail, by the way. I keep going to it to like when I have to check on the live to make sure it's doing. And I click that thumbnail, and I'm like, that thumbnail is really. It was really stupid and simple. Like it took like 5 minutes, but I'm like, I appreciate that. That was fun.
Yeah. I can't seem to find it.
Honestly, if it's that old, that's actually shit. Trying to find that stuff sometimes it sucks.
Yeah.
There are some things that almost get scrubbed. It's not scrubbed; they just get lost for a little bit, and it's hard to find them again. But
yeah, well,
monsters lead such interesting lives as the song Daffy performs. Oh wow!
I just realized the opening. Is it this?
Is it? I was just saying. Let us know if we're right, Alejandro.
Just $60,000 in 3 easy weekly installments. Yes, sir. These little babies are selling like hotcakes. Plus, there's a free six-pack of ice-cold Billy beer with...
Oh, well. It is what it is.
All right, I have another one. May I screen share for a moment? Oh, shit, I forgot I can just do that. Sorry, I don't know why I asked you. That was my bad. I'm an idiot. Because I want to come back to Godzilla, but I had to, like, shove something up its own ass, and we needed to watch this.
Well, that's why I have to go to the bathroom. I've been holding it for so long.
Wow.
Not Kaiju fans, Godzilla Cow here, and welcome to the next Kaiju film review. Today, we're going to be reviewing Tremors 2 Aftershocks. So, let's get right on into it. Released on April 6th, 1996, Tremors 2 is the first of the sequels to be a direct-to-video release, after not being able to secure the return of Kevin Bacon and Reba McEntire. What's more, I shall be referring to this book for the origin. So let's see how this film came to be. It's actually a short explanation, funnily enough. It was Universal who were keen to do discussions for a possible sequel. And then it happened. I'm sure there's probably more to it than that. And if
there is, Dimitri. There's so much more.
Refer you all to the Tremors saga. It's the first production of Stampede Entertainment, and S.S. Wilson was promoted to director after being the second unit director on the first film. He also did the writing.
I love
with
that picture.
Brad Murdoch again. There you go. Underwood sat in the executive producer spot along with Maddox. The special effects were done by Amalgamated Dynamics once more, with the practical effects half, and Tippett Studio did the CGI half. For the music, we have Jay Ferguson. Now with the cast, Fred Ward and Michael Gross comes back as Joel Bassett and Burt Gummer. The newcomers are Chris Garton as Grady Hoover, Helen Shaver as Kate White Riley, and Marcelo Tubbert as
Bear.
Junior Ortega. Now on to the story. Earl Bassett is thrust into the world of giant worms again when Graboids turn up in Mexico. With a new partner, Grady Hoover, they begin their Graboid hunting. When realizing there were a lot more Graboids than they were expecting, Earl calls in the cavalry in the form of Budcomer, who had separated from his wife. Things were going well for them until Grady and Earl found a Graboid with its side busted out, and later found one of the culprits, a lion-sized bipedal creature that can sense body heat, like a rattlesnake, by the heat sensing organ on the top of its head. Grady and Earl met up with Kate back at the refinery, later joined by Bert, and found out some new things about these creatures thanks to the one that Bert had captured. One of the findings is that the creatures can reproduce asexually with enough food. The advantage of this becomes apparent when they are attacked by a herd of them after an injured one ate a fallen MRE. With the failed attempt at getting to the only working shark, which Bert had put a hole through it by
I love that we're
this
just like
added.
straight up listening to
Bert
this. I have
ended
nothing
up
to
in
add.
the
This is
bucket
like
of
this
a
is great. You're doing
and the
amazing,
other
Dimitri. Like
three
that's like I'm actually
flying
engrossed.
water
I'm
towers
engaged.
not too far from him. Bert eventually gets the creatures into the garage.
It's the same photo of Burt
through
Gummer
a
every day.
bomb in the bed of the truck. They are finally freed from the danger once the bombs went off, spreading bits, pieces, and carcasses everywhere. They
I love
walked
that little
to the
body
crater,
over there. It's
happy
so
to
good.
be alive, and Grady said about a theme park and that it would be Earl's big third chance. Along with the first film, I had this one as a kid on VHS as well. Let's start with the acting. Once more, everyone was great in their roles. Ward had great chemistry with Garton and Shaver and made for a good trio. Gross, of course, was great as Bert. The characters were great and still felt like real people. Earl had some trauma from the first film that still affects him, which is something I do appreciate. Again, no overarching character
Look at
development,
Grady's
which
face.
is
That little
fine.
piece of little
He
gold ridge.
with his CIA career in geology, and Grady is a good foil to Earl. The banter between Earl, Grady,
I
and
can't
Bert and
stop
Grady
looking at it.
is
Like
a
it's
highlight.
an idiot.
Plot
I need to
isn't
make a meme
special.
with that
It's
image.
just
That's a
the
good one.
usual seasoned vet being talked into doing what he doesn't want to do and having a younger, less experienced partner. So, not really much to say. The special effects were great, especially with the practical effects. Though, with the I got that behind the scenes from the Facebook page.
Yeah.
The designs for the Graboids were the usual affair. But the Shriekers
Oh, I know all these
designs
images. I
give
know
a
every single one
freshness
of
to the
these.
film. You can tell they were related to the Graboids, but it's different enough to be its own thing. Speaking of the creatures, they were great. Shriekers, like Graboids, looked both alien and natural at the same time. The new adaptations, such as no hearing, only seeing body heat, communicating with their own body heat, and I love it. I also love that the socialness is still intact. Seeing the Shriekers nudging its child and the adults working together really makes me appreciate the thought that were put into these creatures. The score was on par with the first film's score. Not much to say about it. Overall, a great
Actually, almost
sequel
better.
that is, in my opinion,
Almost
on
better.
par with the first film. The characters are still likable, the creativity is still great, it expands the life of the Graboids as well as some of the lore to them. It's just an entertaining film. Dr. Conjurer and two others joined me on this recent viewing, and he and Gojirax28 thought it was good. Now, that's all I have to say for this review. Hope
Good.
you guys enjoyed, and thank you for watching. Comment your thoughts about the film, or if you have any suggestions for future videos in the comments below. Now, this is Godzilla Karu signing off.
Where's the fucking comments? Why are they all the way down here? Okay, now I got a comment.
Is this just gonna be tradition now? Whenever we have nothing to say, oh, let's watch
Nope.
this video.
Nope, that's like embrace it. That's the last thing. Yep. You said to leave a comment, and I have this like with there you go, done. Comment left. Really, the point of it too is that like I do like Dimitri. Do you understand how frustrating it is to have run a show for like as long as I have, and people don't know all of these things that should just be there already? So it's like I don't care. I will fucking repeat. Listen, I will hammer this fucking shit home if I have to, and I will make sure. And I will teach common manners. Like if someone tells you to comment on a video, fucking like subscribe and comment on the video. Like stop and do that. It's a little tiny. It doesn't matter. Like what did I write? That was stupid. Who cares? It helps the algorithm like see that video.
True.
Help people out. It makes the actually hold on. Grady is just happy to be part of the drama. It's true that I need an image. I need to make a meme out of that image. That was fucking beautiful.
Also be yes, that was me. If you're asking if that video was of my video.
Oh, this is you. No, that was earlier. Oh yes, it is you. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all the way. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have. Hold on. Oh my god. You could have been reading these out, Dimitri, if I can't see them. Oh, wow. Hold on.
No, I was too busy watching myself.
Oh, wow. I'll pull it up on my phone next time. Let it be on Daily Motion. Viva Mexico. This is, let's see, hold on. And then now we're back. It makes the monsters feel more real, and it gives them empathy. It really makes you feel like they are real creatures. They have a special place in my heart. Oh my god, I agree. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm loving about the Godzilla movies. They feel more and more like the build up to it, like with the babies and stuff. I'm just kind of getting more like, oh wow, this is not just like giant monsters. There's a whole ecosystem to this. On a random note, I was watching Pop Culture Jeopardy, and Tremors was a $200 question. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, we're on Jeopardy. I'll take that. Little things help everything. A like, a share, and a comment. Any interactions. Wait. Yes, that was Godzilla babies. All right. I will eat an olive and go off.
When did this happen? Okay.
It's Son of Godzilla. And actually, well, hold on. There's so many.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm gonna.
Okay, there is a few of that surprisingly.
No.
He was
surprisingly. Not surprisingly anymore. It's not surprising. I must say that.
So oh god. Hold on, I think she's having a revelation.
Yeah, this is where it's like, oh man.
Who's that thing?
I love you so much. I love you so much, Allie.
Okay. So usually
I have this question a lot too. Dimitri's friends don't like that I ask that question to me.
So usually usually it is through adoption, because that will be a random Godzilla a Godzilla egg laying around that hatches into baby Godzilla. Educate me, because I'm very serious. Huh?
Is that what Son of Godzilla was? Like,
yes.
I was making sure I picked. Okay, because that like Godzilla, like not a great parent in that film.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, he leaves Manila like right after he was prematurely hatched, comes back to give him a rat on his tail. I mean, he does eventually start.
Like, no, the other creatures of that island help. Like, not fucking Godzilla. Like, that's it was really straight.
No, it was the humans, because everything else wanted to.
Yeah, thank you.
And then
she's just going up. What kind of for the podcast? Listen, a foster mommy Godzilla rescues a baby. Wait, a deadbeat mommy? What kind of Lifetime movie is this? And wow, if Dimitri,
Godzilla, if Dimitri needs to know anything about Godzilla, just let me know. For example, Godzilla means God Lizard. You're welcome, mansplaining.
Thank you. We needed that. We know we
Yes.
could listen. We've gone a long time and we haven't brought that up. So thank you for that. Lifetime presents Godzilla, a mom of the sea.
But and then he shows Godzilla. Godzilla. What? Anyways,
I don't like that, Dimitri. That word is ruined for me now. Can I just say it's not? You ruined that lizard word. It's not your fault. No, it's not your fault. It's just more like, now that's all I'm going to think about. It's like, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, but anyways, Manila, at the end of Son of Godzilla, Godzilla does come back, and he does, when they get the island to be covered in snow, Godzilla comes back to Manila and cuddles him in the snow so they can hibernate together. Then move on to destroy all monsters, where they are living on Monster Island with a Monster Land with other kaijus like Mothra, Grodan, Anguirus, Baron, Baragon, so on and so forth.
Hold on. Alec is in the TikTok right now, and I have to tell him, Alec, we're over on YouTube talking about Godzilla, and you're missing out. So I need to tell you that. You need to go, like, you're missing out. Like, go over. We're talking Godzilla, Alec. Get over here.
But
we're just monsters, Monsterland. Let's go.
Wait, in the snow, like Antarctica, Monster Island, Mothra, whatever. It's just like,
yes.
Okay, so
see, thing, I have a question. Who started Monster Island? I didn't fully understand.
Is a chupacabra in there? Okay, so pretty much the lore of Monster Island is the Japanese government just has a just has an island, and they put, and I guess the lore to put all the kaijus on that island, and they put measures so that they couldn't really leave the perimeter of the island. So the kaijus don't roam freely, but it's always Japanese. They know more than we know.
They do. They're living in the future, baby.
And you don't. So like just Pac, both kaiju, more or less, essentially. Do y'all think Kong Dilator?
Jesus fucking Christ. And Dimitri, answer. You know what? So it's now the Dimitri show. Dimitri, answer these questions. I'm not here anymore. I mean, I'm still here and listening, but metaphorically, it's now Trevor's rambles. Go.
Right. So, do y'all think Kong will die later on in the Monsterverse movie? I mean, anything goes. I personally don't think it is, because, well, we relate more to Kong. I mean, he could die and let Zuko take his place, but who knows? Is there a list of people who's visited? I just realized what that was referencing.
Answer the question, bitch. I'm sorry. That was really aggressive. I don't know. I love this vibe. This is great. This whole narrative that you're usurping my show. I actually kind of love. It's like, this is great because I've asked for it. I've been asking for it the whole time. Like, you're Ivel. You're actually, and Chris will get it. Dimitri's Ivel. Ivel's got a different name. That's what it was the whole time, Chris. We found out. But so anyway, answer this question. I also want to know this. What's the answer? And then, because there's another great question too.
Do they have like a peace treaty, like an understand of not to beat each other up? Like, do they see that?
Listen, B. I have so many questions too, babe. I have so many
Yeah,
questions.
I mean, sort of. I mean, I'm pretty sure the like skirmishes that Godzilla will put a stop to because he's pretty much the leader of everyone. He's the king. Anyways, the abominable snowman is there too. No, sadly.
How many, what were the ones on there? There was like 5 or 6 different species.
Okay,
it looked like.
so it was Godzilla, Rodan, Mothra, Baragon, Varan, Mande, Gorosaurus, and Kumonga.
Yes.
So Godzilla's king. That is yeah. Yeah, he keeps everyone in line. But yeah.
Wow. And you didn't answer Chris's question. Is there a list of people who visited Godzilla Island? Have any names been redacted?
I mean, probably.
Sorry, I only just now realized that's an Epstein joke. I thought you were asking legitimately.
No.
Like,
But
I
yes,
don't know. Listen. I've heard Ghidorah likes the little kaijus. I'm not so sure about it, but like that's
that is Space Godzilla because he literally kidnapped little Godzilla in front of Godzilla in his debut movie.
I hate my brain that it's right about things. Like it just like I wish I did. Why do I have the gift of speech? So who the hell is Ghidorah? And so he fly. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Okay, so fun fact in the original novel where this Mothra novel was written by 3 authors. They each did a section and then brought it all together. But when she is in her lava form, they used male pronouns, and when she got into her Amigo form, which is the adult form with the wings and whatnot, they use female pronouns.
Huh. You know, it's interesting. Now I have to think of Tremors, and my brain is like, Shriekers usually get called by like they them in terms of like you never get it like they're those little bastards. Ass blasters, like I don't think I've ever heard it like she, but my brain wants to say she. But then Graboids have a very distinct like he vibe to them, except for El Blanco, who I've always suspected was a lady Graboid. But like other than that, like it's interesting, like those different evolutionary stages that way. Oh, I didn't even realize that was the. Oh my god, I wasn't El Blanco, a girl or a boy? I assume.
Okay, she larva form. Larva form. Sometimes my words sound like other words.
A succubus.
Oh god.
I am so upside down.
Did you know?
There's a lot to learn.
Oh my god.
Oh. I'll read it for you. Did you know that Godzilla's sexual organs are on his feet? That's because if he steps on you, you're fucked.
That was a good one, actually.
That was. See, listen, all puns are good. We can all roll our heads, but all puns are good, and that one was pretty goddamn good right there too. Like that's bravo, Chris. Hold on. I do have to say, you can't tell it, but at the end, if you're watching Tremors 3, at the end of Tremors 3, it says, we can all hate him, but it was a good joke. It says, no shriekers, Graboid shriekers or ass blasters were harmed in the making of this film. Like, right there. No Graboids, shriekers, and actually, can I pause it? Pause. You can't see it. Damn it. It was there. It was a thing, but it was up there. Okay, big monsters. Where were we at with Godzilla?
Yeah, okay.
Are they? And actually, can I? Okay, so
yeah,
to be
pretty much.
I've been wondering that, like, how much is like truly are they ruled? Because like when you say rule, like does Godzilla give out orders and demands and stuff?
Yes,
and,
actually.
Okay, that's what I mean. Like
in
like,
Godzilla
there's a
vs.
king.
Gigan, in Godzilla vs. Gigan, he literally tells Anguirus that something's happening and to essentially recon to see what's happening, and to report back.
Okay.
No one will harm. No one else that would have been sued. If so, isn't there a movie of Godzilla fight another Godzilla? No. Actually, technically yes. Actually, because of the 2002-2003 duology of Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla, because the Mecha Godzilla in that film was built over the bones of the first Godzilla. So, it still had, traces of Godzilla's DNA somehow. And sometimes he'll remember that he was the first Godzilla, and he went on a rampage at one point until he ran out of power. Okay, let me use Zillception. He used Gigan. Did I spell that correctly? Yes, you did spell Gigan correctly. He is, as I like to call him, Cyborg Space Chicken.
Cyborg Space Chicken.
Yes.
Godzilla Cemetery. Yeah, so like Godzilla died, and then like there's a god like, and they use the bones. Like what?
Yes. So in this continuity, the first Godzilla film with the oxygen destroyer and all that happened. The only difference is that the bones never disintegrated, so they were able to take the bones and build a Mecha Godzilla around him. Which, fun fact, it is called Kiryu, and my name. And my name is essentially a misspelled version of it. Subspace, are you kidding me?
So now we got to have Alejandra on your show too. By the way, like this is like we got to get Alejandra on Country Rambles. Yeah. Oh my god!
And yes, Godzilla technically has been possessed in GMK.
Yeah, Voodoo.
Oh my god! So yep, I love that.
Right, this is why I got it. Honestly, Dimitri and Alec went on a rant about it together one night, and like I was learning all of the levels of like, is it supernatural? Is it magic? Is it an alien? Is it old? Is it a dinosaur? I don't fucking know. It's a bunch of shit, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm in. Let's go. I'm into this. Let's roll.
Is it a fish?
And rumble. And now I'm 7 Godzilla movies in, and I'm like, let's roll. Actually, it's more because I've watched the MonsterVerse one, so it's like I've watched at least 13 Godzilla films. And I'm in, and Monarch. Actually, I love Monarch season 1. That's it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
like
is
Voodoo Godzilla. I need. Okay. Okay. Voodoo Godzilla.
This
like,
is
what? Like this resurrected, like they're using, like really define to me. Like I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this film, but like define to me how the fuck you're giving me RoboCop vibes with this, like him like being possessed but having memories and stuff, and I'm like, okay, what? Listen, I'm really tired, and I just got really interested, and I'm like, God damn it! Like, what the shit, man? Like, what? Okay, so let's answer everything that she says. I'll pull it up, and I'm not gonna say anything. You just go. You just go.
This is wild. I'm learning so much because I know nothing, and Tubi is helping me watch the classics. Yeah, it mostly has the Millennium series, which is 1999 to 2004. I forgot if there's any Hasty ones in there. Yes, Voodoo Godzilla. I don't exactly remember how though. Yeah, I mean, there's actually two kinds of Voodoo Godzilla, GMK and because with GMK, lots of World War II spirits just kind of possess a Godzilla. That's right. I know, right? You get a little taste of everything when it comes to Godzilla.
Hold on, there was another thing she said up there too. She was just going through them, and I it was hard to like keep track. Cyborg Space Chicken, and again, you still haven't truly defined RoboCop fucking Mecha Godzilla bullshit that you're talking about here, because like I need to, and what movie is this?
Godzilla against Mecha Godzilla from 2002.
Oh, okay.
And it does have a direct sequel, Godzilla Tokyo SOS.
Yeah, pull it up.
Like Godzilla rests. No wonder she's so angry. Like, imagine you die. Then they keep bringing versions of you back. Like, talk about disturbing her resting. That is actually a plot point in Tokyo SOS. Because Mothra comes in. And this makes... and this pretty much cements that 1961's Mothra film, her debut film, is canon to this continuity. And Shida doesn't like that that Mecha Godzilla was made, and her fairies wants Mecha Godzilla to stop being used so the bones can be laid to rest. And yes, RoboCop Godzilla ain't no way. Now is this always happening in Japan and Tokyo? Yes, it's always happening in Japan.
Always. Even from the little I've seen, I would hate to live anywhere on that island.
Yeah. Is it Mothra trying to save the day? The girlies coming together to save her. Nah, Godzilla is a girl. I mean, me and Vamp likes to think that in our little theory headcanon thing, we like to think that the first Godzilla was a female, and she and the actual that film's Godzilla is a male, and they were mates. So it's like so yeah.
Can I stop you for a sec? I need to stop for a second and answer. I'm going to say something stupid, and then I have a question that's actually relevant. Chris sent me something that he feels he can't say on the YouTube because he'll get censored, but I don't think it's that bad. And I'm going to, now he's forced me to read it. Not forced me, but I feel like I need to, because it's like, you just said what you said. This is a great segue. The more I think about it, I think Godzilla actually sexier than Graboids, because, like a porn star, Godzilla has swallowed boatloads of semen. So Chris, next time just write it in the chat so that I don't feel so weird reading it out loud like that. It felt like that. It's fine. That was fine. I don't even know what was wrong with that. That's more my joke, because that was like, I don't know. That wasn't even that bad. Like that's. But I have a question. So like B said, and it's like talking about like everybody protecting and doing stuff. Besides like the fact that like obviously the atom bomb dropping on Japan is why the movies are in that area. Why do the monsters keep attacking Japan?
But I think I think because at least with like Rodan, Godzilla, the territorial monsters, it's just part of that territory.
And that's what I was wondering. Like, okay, in any of the other Godzilla movies, like I know obviously, okay, like take out the MonsterVerse ones where I know they actually go around the globe. But like, do any of the other old Godzilla movies like go around the world, or is it all always like Tokyo focused? Okay.
They destroy all monsters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they attack New York, Moscow, Paris.
No. Okay. That's them. No, okay, hold on. In that movie, aren't they being controlled by like some radio waves or frequency chips or some shit like that?
Yes.
So that's not their territory. I was more asking, so like we see all of them appear on Japan. Is it just this thing where Japan is this really weird island that happens to have a shit ton of giant monsters for some reason? Like, is it just like technically like it's Skull Island but civilized?
More or less. And actually in the prequel novelization of the anime trilogy, I won't lie, when I read that, my first thought went to, they put chemicals in the water to
turn the Godzilla's gay. They turn on the Godzilla's gay.
But no, in the novelization prequel of the anime trilogy, the monsters do appear all over the world.
Okay,
we just never
Godzilla based. Here's a question for you.
Based on anime? No. It is not based on an anime.
What's it? I mean, I know again the atomic bomb, but like, what's the actual? Is that like, what's the full inspiration for the story? Like, what's the impetus? Like, I assume you would know what, like the SS Wilson being on a boulder. Like, I wonder how I would get down off this rock. What's the Godzilla? Like, what's the?
So the legend goes, the Tomo.
Hold on. One second. I need to. Okay.
Awesome. So pretty much, there was supposed to be a movie in there was supposed to be a movie coming out of 54 called On the Wings of Glory, and it was supposed to be in Taiwan, I want to say. Don't quote me on that. But their visas wouldn't be issued, so they had to come back. And when Tanaka was in the airplane going, he looks down at the water, going, like imagining a sea monster down there just attacking ships. Oh. That's what how the legend goes. And what helped with that, if true, is the Castle Bravo testing, because that yield was much more than they anticipated somehow. Or
is it like interdimensional beings? Is Godzilla related to the Kraken? Honestly, that's a great legend. That's a fantastic legend.
And then it helps with the cancer positive testing to a much bigger yield than they realized, and because of that, there was a lot of fallout. Unfortunately, there was a boat called the Lock and Dragon number 5. It got caught in the fallout, and at least 1 or 2 crew members died in the following weeks or months. So that opening to the first Godzilla film with them on the boat and the blinding flash of light, that was a reference to the Lucky Dragon number 5.
Okay. Hold on. What was the? Is Godzilla related to the Kraken, and then distant cousins, radiation, sister twice removed? Even that sea monster thing, like what you're saying about the plane flying over, I get like that's major. Like I can see that.
Yeah. Now it's going up. I was gonna say Godzilla. No. Now, what year are they happening? Is it happening in a certain time or like in the future?
No.
Both.
You didn't answer. I would.
No.
Hold on. The answer the Godzilla related to the Kraken thing.
No, I will. I just want to get this out there.
I'm sorry.
You get. It was like now what year are they happening? Pretty much all of that. Because 54 happened in 54, 55 happened in 55. There is obviously some discrepancies, like with
No, keep typing. I do the same thing. You're doing what I do in a live stream, and I love it. Like, thank you so much.
Yeah.
The speed is good.
Yeah. Pretty much, like, Destroy All Monsters came out in 69. No, 68, sorry. Came out in 68. Yet that film is set way into the future. Like, I think it's 1999 it's set in.
Man, that's really far in the future.
Yeah.
That's so far.
Yeah, and then in Godzilla vs. Hedorah, it takes place in the same year it comes out. So essentially, the 71 through 75 films set before Destroy All Monsters. I didn't include 1969's Godzilla's Revenge / All Monsters Attack because that's generally seen as like an odd one out, as it's all in a boy's mind. Okay, when do they have time to rebuild, dude? How is there so many people? Like, aren't people dying? Like, how are they surviving? I don't know. I want to know.
In a little boy's mind, as some of it's in a little kid's mind. What the fuck? The way you just jumped from that topic, like it was just the most normal thing. Yeah, but there's the one where it actually takes place in this child's imagination, and then. But so anyway, how do people rebuild from engineering standpoint? Which I agree with her. I have been asking myself when I'm watching these, like, this is a lot of destruction. How does anybody do anything after this? Like
So far, Rockets. How are they having time to make Pokemon? Sailor Moon. Like, how? I don't know.
Well, I would say in their universe, they don't have those.
True.
We do, because they don't have time to. So that's what they make instead.
I don't remember seeing any advertisements for either of those things in any other films. And then. So while
they don't have time for it, they're trying not to die.
Yeah, and then how does anybody still want to live there with a bunch of monster attacks? I don't know why does people still want to live in Tornado Alley, in tsunami-warned areas.
A common question on the show for new people is, would you ever want to live in Perfection Valley, Nevada? And there's a 50-50 on the yes.
Yeah.
Like I would do it. I'm fine with it. Why not? That seems fun.
Yeah. Is this like on a different timeline? Yes. Pretty much most of the. I'm glad I made it back one more time. Good job. Welcome
So
back.
Michael fell asleep actually. Like he said, so he was here at the beginning, and then he fell asleep, and then he came back, and then he left, and then he came back.
Oh my god.
So I love you. Thank you. So yes, I would go ahead.
So yes, on different timelines, there's actually that was a video that Wikizilla put out of all the timelines.
Don't do it. You know, actually, okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. God damn it, Dimitri.
What?
Damn it. We're here again. I have to you know what? You know why? Because I could hear the smile. I was actually facing this direction, and I heard you just be like. So I mean, if you want to let me share the screen, I can go to Wikizilla and I can show the timelines.
No,
and I'm like,
it would be
what's okay?
No, it would be on a video.
No, it's fine. It's more actually. Listen, I have an actual addiction that I'm actually I am my name is Levi, and I am an information addict, and that's I listen when you offer me oh now here's a flow chart and a timeline of all of the Godzilla thing. I'm like, god damn it. So now I need to see that. That seemed what is the because I'm with her. I have all of her questions. So this is good to get them answered.
Well, at least that's the thing.
Thank you so much for being here, Alejandra and Michael and Alec and whoever else is here. And yeah, I would live in perfection. I'm into it. Anybody else in chat? Anybody else want to live in perfection? We got Tremors 1 playing in the background. Melvin, you trust that truck to die? Oh man, I'm really shaking. Walter. Look at your hollow point, but they're not Hydra Shack hollow points. Oh, I thought bullets were bullets. That's how you been doing.
Oh no, it was about good
Rhoda.
So
It's having trouble with their things.
You know those college kids trying to boil uranium or something out there? Next thing, the feds will be at our door. Sorry, time to move. Eminent domain.
Damn, honey, damn.
Yeah,
Bert,
where
you worry. You're gonna have a heart attack before you get a chance to survive World War III. We'll see. We'll see. And that is when Tremors got political, so everyone can fuck off. 7 minutes and 38 seconds of the first movie. Boom. Damn, I had to.
I'm trying to find a good timeline video.
I know nothing about Senora Godzilla and her clones. I know about a tenth, not 1/100th of what Godzilla is. That's how far I've got there. Should I look up sexy Godzillas now, or actually I'll look up a sexy Graboid? Has everybody in the chat? Everybody sound off if you've seen the weird boobies on people. While Dimitri's looking for that, we're gonna pull up one. Everybody gets to look. Here's what this is where it started. And actually, no, Casey was posting the sexy Graboids beforehand, and then she went off, and we're gonna go up from that. But then these the boobas on Kevin Bacon, Kevin's knockers, Earl's assets, Bert's boobs, it's right there. Lady Grady, enjoy. Whenever you're ready, Dimitri, let me know, and you can have the. Oh, is it? Nope. We're gonna keep going. Smash or pass, Earl Bassett, Tyler E. Reed. These are all great. The Walter one disturbs me in a way that we need to stop and it's the fluidness of the image that I'm I don't know. That's so seamless that I'm okay, maybe Walter, that's what she was feeling that day. I get it, girl. Go for it. And Nestor's into it. Okay, thank God. Get us out of here. Get us out of here. Actually, one more. Melvin, angry Melvin Milkers. and then the booba. We have to end on the Shrieker booba because that feels like the best way to do that. But anyway, what's yours, Dimitri? That's
this
Walter. No.
So this video what was like 5 years ago. So some information might not be, up to date. But oh God. It sounded like a long time ago.
It's just holy shit! All the monsters I get, all the monsters. Wow. Anyway, I'm gonna. There's that. There you go.
Okay.
Hello, it's me, Axe the Hunted. And have you ever wanted to be confused? Do you think something is way too complicated than it really needs to? Then welcome to the Godzilla timeline. Or really, I should say the Godzilla timelines. Jesus. If you thought the Legend of Zelda timeline was confusing, strap on in for this one. So let's begin, shall we, with the Showa timeline. And it all begins with the great 1954 Godzilla, the first movie in quite a few timelines. However, in this timeline, it's followed up by Godzilla Raids again. Then followed by Rodan, the first Toho Kaiju movie to be in color. Then was Varan the Unbelievable. Then Mothra. And then we get the third Godzilla movie, King Kong vs. Godzilla, which is the first color movie for not just Godzilla, but also King Kong. To this, we are followed by Atragon, then Mothra vs. Godzilla, then Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster, followed by Frankenstein Conquers the World, Invasion of the Astro Monster, War of the Gargantuans is next, but depending on the dub, it's either directly in the continuity or in a separate continuity. It depends on which dub you go on. Ebera Horror from the Deep is next, which has an adult Mothra in it, which means that this Mothra must die later on, but off screen, because the next Mothra we see in this series in the timeline is a lava. King Kong Escapes is next, which is odd for the American dub because it makes it seem like this is the first time King Kong has ever appeared. But yes, this is technically canon in the Showa timeline. But it is canon because Gorosaurus appears in it, which does mean that Mecha Kong is the first true mecha of another kaiju.
Well, the real Godzilla,
this movie
please
takes place
stand
before
up.
Godzilla
Please
vs.
stand
Mechagodzilla.
up.
Son of Godzilla is next, followed
Y'all
by
created
Godzilla
a
vs.
monster.
Ghidorah, then Godzilla vs. Gigan, and Godzilla vs. Megalon. Then the TV
Mothra
series
is
Zone
so
Fighter
pretty.
is next,
I
which
love that
uses
girl.
Godzilla and also has the canon death of Gigan. Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla and then Terror of Mechagodzilla are next, and then finally the Showa era ends with Destroy All Monsters. This explaining why King Ghidorah is in Godzilla vs. Gigan despite dying in Destroy All Monsters, which
He's not a
made
vibe.
with
Kong is
Godzilla
not a
vs.
vibe. I get
Gigan.
that.
Oh, and
I
Godzilla's
like Kong.
Revenge actually takes place in the real world, so it's not canon in any universe. Thank God. So with that out of the way, let's head to the more simple timeline of the Heisei era timeline, which starts off with Gojira. Then we skip every Showa Godzilla movie, meaning that the next movie in this timeline is The Return of Godzilla.
Oh my God.
Godzilla vs. Biollante, then Godzilla vs. King.
Yes, in comic form.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I asked that too. We went over this. This is amazing. Oh my God. That was my first question too. Like that's like because it sounds like the perfect pairing. Like,
Yep. You knew it.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Ghidorah. However, the time travel aspect doesn't actually erase the previous movies. They still happened, but it's sort of in a kind of weird loop where this still happened despite events in the past being changed, but everything else still happened. So it's sort of a basically, just play this clip.
Okay, so so pretty much the reason why everything happened in the Heisei timeline for this Godzilla we're talking about is because a nuclear submarine from the 70s finds the moved Godzillasaurus and mutates him. So 84 and Biollante still happens because of that.
I'll explain it.
Wait, that four-headed monster, that guy from Hercules? No, wait, they don't butterfly. They dragons? Oh god. Okay. That's Ghidorah. He is based off of the Hydra.
That's what his name means. It doesn't mean
Yes.
power, as someone tried to knowingly assert. Sorry. I'm
And
petty.
he
I'm
is
sorry. I'm bad. I'm bad.
You get, and he is a space creature. Not only am I more confused than before, because I'm now confused about life. Who am I? What is
They don't. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. How much?
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff.
There you go.
I knew it. Space. Oh.
This is then followed by Godzilla vs. Mothra, and while not canon, dialogue suggests that the Mothra's first movie may or may not also be
A Zeus pet. Oh my god.
canon. Same is said for Rodan, because the characters, once they see Rodan, know what Rodan is, which must mean that they've seen Rodan before, meaning that Rodan could also be canon in this timeline. We don't know. Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla is next, which also has Little Godzilla in it. But Little Godzilla isn't actually a Godzilla, it's a Godzillasaurus, meaning if left to grow normally, it will have turned into the same dinosaur that we saw in Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah. However, with all the radiation and mutation and stuff like that, he turns into, as we see throughout the rest of the Heisei timeline.
Like Greek mythology looking like Godzilla.
I can see that.
Hey,
you don't gotta pause it. Just keep talking. We gotta talk. We gotta just let it go.
No. It's all no. It's also for my because if it's not like direct, if it's actual discussion and not reacting directly to it, I have to pause it and
you're fine. I'm just letting you know. You're all good, babes.
Can we save?
They're still around. Is Baby Godzilla dead? I hope not.
Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla, the penultimate movie, and then the final movie in the Heisei timeline is Godzilla vs. Destroyer, with the death of the Heisei Godzilla and Godzilla Jr. becoming the new king of the monsters. And this movie has no official canon continuation, no book, no TV series, no
Agreed. Very, very JP. Did I die? Am I still here? Did Dimitri die?
No, I'm sorry. It's been doing that a lot.
Oh my god. Holy shit. I was like, I said in my heart, I was gonna I gotta eat another olive. Technical difficulties.
No, it was mainly on my end because sometimes everything will go gray and then the buffering symbol will go. I don't know if it's just some my area or something like that.
I have a jump. You want to? Can I take mine? Like let it pause. If it's a YouTube video, pause it so that way it can get the extra time on it, and then.
No. I'm saying like every window. Well, like my screen, the screen share window. My window.
You just went buffer, full buffer. But all right. So anyway, I have this. We get to do. Like I realized we need to do another one of these because I don't think Ella was like we got to do another one of these because these are great.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Godzilla is how big? Depends on the iteration. So
I was gonna say let's answer our questions first. Yeah. Hold on.
It depends on the iteration. Was Godzilla born from an egg or a mother Godzilla? That's my medical knowledge. Godzilla. No egg. Always egg.
What's the range of like Godzilla? Like from smallest Godzilla to biggest?
50. Smallest is 50 meters. And the tallest is not hold on. I have to look up Godzilla Earth again. It is to 300 meters. So 50 to 300.
That's pretty damn big. Even at the smallest form. All right, ready? And now we get to do this. And I can see your comments on here. So now I got it. I got your comments here.
Your support for my 2020 presidential candidacy has warmed the cockles of my heart, and in tough times like these, every cockle could benefit from a rise in temperature. Today, my subject is infrastructure. Many bemoan the fact that government has allowed our roads.
Again, he wrote this, by the way, everyone, just so you know.
And other vital infrastructure to go to hell, but I say this is one of the few things government has actually gotten right. Why? Because crumbling infrastructure results in greater American independence. Weary of the electric company's exorbitant rates and power outages? Fearful of the government's brain-destroying fluoride in
This man is a
drinking
genius.
water? Worried that smartphones, computers, and internet search engines are tracking your personal lives? Now imagine if all of us relied solely on ourselves for our needs. Using solar, wind, and geothermal to generate power, collecting our drinking water in cisterns, and communicating with homing pigeons, whose sense of hearing, smell, and detection of the Earth's magnetic field make them the perfect cyber solution to today's communication needs. You can hack a website, but you can't hack a hen. And finally, I pledge to provide every American household with a composting toilet, completely eliminating the need for sewers and encouraging the transition to healthy, homegrown vegetable gardens fertilized by your own homegrown solid waste, what I call Bert Gummer's Brown New Deal. Now that's the taste of independence. Vote for me and say goodbye to bloated government infrastructure. Don't be a bummer. Vote for Gummer. Go, Gummer's hair.
Jesus Christ. It's a genius. That's do that. Don't go by that on there. That's ignore that part.
Yeah. Let me. Oh, wrong thing.
What was the hibernate? Hold on. It's something about meter.
Submitted was posted the American School for Families, layman's terms. He was how many? But he's big. How many thumbs? I have no clue.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Just say 50 to 300. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Math. Don't be mathing on us. Wow.
Yeah. And then was she hibernating? Did an earthquake wake her up? Was she hungry? Did someone call her? Summon her? Using a Ouija board?
Well, I forgot I should have pulled it up. Oh my god, I saw that while we were talking, dude. I didn't know how, I don't know how to respond to this right now. I'm not sure. Masarai. That's what woke her up. That's what the song woke her up. Is what it was.
Oh yeah.
That's not a joke. I understood it was the song.
Yeah. Fun fact: Godzilla 98 is part of one of the Godzilla communities. Not saying which. Have to see it.
Oh my god, sorry. I love those Burt Gummer videos, and I'm just stuck on that now.
Yeah.
Is your other video buffering? Are we done with Godzilla timeline?
No, it's good.
So it's all gone. I just had to ask. Okay. Cool.
No, it's not all gone. It's all good. Yeah. Oh, too far. There you go. It is back to where I had it.
Alejandro, I think you might be 5 minutes behind. If you hear this 5 minutes from now, click out and click back in again. I'm not sure. I can never tell. Let's see. What other wild and random shit can we... I really... There's no... And really, she's zeroing in on this question that I have been having of what the fuck is this island of Japan in the Godzilla series? And it's the old ones. And I'm because in the MonsterVerse, they have the Hollow Earth and they do a thing of it's the whole planet. But I am just watching Japan get destroyed over and over again. And I'm what does these monsters have against this tiny little island? Or what is the natural geological formations that was did the island split off at a point? Or It's so wild. I don't know. I worry. There. See, I was right.
Yep.
Poor Japan. They always beaten. Yeah, that's the. I guess I know the metaphor is the point of like they got bombed, so that's the sadness of it. But I'm just like, yes, the vibrations in the ground. Okay, what is it? What's the figure it out? I was gonna say that's our whole study. I was gonna say, well, okay, so like help us out then. Like, what's the why? How do you get a whole bunch of those like giant sauropods on one island naturally?
Who knows? Though on one of the books of that I have, it's an old edition. In the trivia page of Destroy All Monsters, it apparently in one of the Japanese books, it said that Baragon, he's a young monster, very young monster. When he was taken to the island, I purposely feel like if he was like very young or very small, probably airlifted him over. And one little detail that I love, I don't know if it's true or not, I want it to be true, was the fact that Rodan took one look at this floppy-eared, weird kaiju and just went, "You're going to be my son now."
It's the arms. It's the big hug. Brodan, I just want to give you a hug, man. Listen, come at you. Boop,
And
boop,
it's
boop.
so, and it's like so funny because that just gave me a headcanon of if Rodan sees an egg or a little baby kaiju, he'd look at it and go,
Yes,
my
yes,
child,
yes, it is.
Where have you
Yes.
been?
It is the pterodactyl. That's why I say the thing about the hugs.
Yes.
Rodan gives great hugs. Actually, hold on. I have an image here that I'm going to bring up. This is this is for purely scientific purposes. There's no jokes involved with any of this. This is a Rodan image that we used earlier in the show to illustrate some very serious themes about the bird itself. And now I'm bumpering for time. But yeah, Rodan's a bird and has great hugs. Big hugger. And not a dick. Honestly, that's like a cocky but cool, made of lava. I'm trying to remember all of our Rodan like talking points. For actually, because we were talking about this last night. I had to I paid attention. So this is Brodan, but that is Rodan is the giant
Yes.
Pterodactyl thing. Yes. I don't want to say pterodactyl. Like I keep saying that like yes. Yeah. It's
Yes.
made of lava. Fuck yeah, it is.
Million the Monsterverse. There's a bird out there that adopts abandoned eggs or raises the babies. So sometimes successful. Yeah. That's why he's one of my favorite kaijus.
That's my baby. That's my baby.
Yes.
He's pretty cool. Honestly, I've been like I said, Rodan 1956 have been my favorite of all of them so far. Like, just
Yeah.
really, I loved that movie. Like that, just like kicked it. Like, thank you very much. God damn it! Like, I'm gonna eat this last owl. It was a big one too. It's a really big. So it's even. This is for all the Rodan talk. I have to ask Alejandra. So you know so little about Godzilla. Have you watched any at all? Like, what's your actual like? You like one? You said I think you said the '98 Godzilla, which I mean we've all seen. I feel like that's a prerequisite to being an American. I'm a Mother Rodan is a 10 out of 10. Zilla is, yeah. A pissed off woman who wants her beauty sleep. A lot of them, like I said, that's where like attacking them, I feel sad because it's just,
yeah,
they just leave them alone.
And just the
and a black and white. Okay.
So those two black and white ones.
Is it Mothra? Wait, hold on. What's the other? Hold on.
It's technically if you count the black and white versions of Shin and -1, but if we're going purely by old black and white, Godzilla 1954 and Godzilla Raids Again.
Okay.
Zilla America.
Yeah.
I'm not a big. Yeah, I'm not a big. That's fine. Godzilla is very acquired tastes sometimes for some people.
I mean, we're Tremors fans, so monster movies have to be in that ballpark. But that's where it took me until, like I said, 2 weeks ago to actually start watching Godzilla movies. So I'm like, I get it. We all live life differently.
I don't know the ones where they're stupid cliche.
That's less fun. But some I don't know. Sometimes the cliche, if it's fun too, you got to lean into it. Like those bad sci-fi channel original movies. Oh, please and thank you. I will take those any live long day. Like just like there's one of these tapes or DVDs has there's a trailer for Sci-Fi Pictures. And it just is like going through like all of their movies, and they show like 100 of them and just like 1 second clips. And I'm like, I would watch whatever this movie is. This is amazing. All of this, we're going to space, and now we're underwater, and we're in the past. Now now there's a dragon. Now there's a robot. Like I'm just like, this is that's something exploded. There's a black hole. I'm like, I'm into this. All of these movies, every single one. Please and thank you. Oh, it's not a scary movie. And to the Godzilla movies aren't scary. They're sad.
Yeah.
I must say, they are really supremely depressing human dramas, as I'm coming to like, or just fictionals of just like nature and our man and our terrible desire to think that we can control nature, and it's. No, they're not scary at all. Like they're more sad. They're really sad. Like that's. It's true. Tremors is very Gremlins and Critters. Yeah, I'm 100% on that. All right, so Dimitri, like I have a personal issue where anytime someone yawned, is like, you know what we do? Now's the time where we have to like end the show. I can't let you like yawn and like. That's like it's either Alejandra asked the most engaging question ever next, or I'm like I have to like stop us. It's like
I want to go until we hit the 12-hour mark, but so close. So I'm staying until the 12 hours. It's right there.
I hate you guys so much. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm good.
I can talk about this type of thing forever. So
actually, to that, hold on. So we did no, because I have to balance it. So, Alejandra, have you seen any of the Tremors: The Lost Tapes? Or we need to do a Tremors fan film. Or hold on, that's where we're at. That's the other thing.
And okay, to answer your question, I
continue.
I write and I do draw somewhat.
We've seen some. I was just saying we've got pictures. We got some images. I kind of want actually see for me. No, I want a Lost Tapes because we already did Bert, so we need to go over. Hold on. Yes, and I have a bunch of people here, and I want to bore them. And we have time. I can't draw for shit. Shut the fuck up. That's cool. Oh my god, Dimitri, and it's true, Dimitri. Now I agree with Alejandra's next question that I assume she's gonna say like we need to see it, and that's my thought. So like do that while I'm gonna pull up another Lost Tapes here. Hold on. Oh, the worst nights is go do it.
Okay, let me throw it in. Let me find them first, and then throw it in the browser because it's easier for me to do it like that. Where is it? There it is. Art.
Oh, here's a shorty. Perfect. Okay, so is it going to take you a minute to get that up? I have a 4-minute video.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, go
right.
go for it.
You do that, and now Alejandra, if you've never seen Tremors: The Lost Tapes, just get ready. I post these all the time, so you'll recognize the format. Is it working? Actually, I need to do that.
Hello again, S.S. Wilson here, and this is another episode featuring random details that, well, I hope you enjoy. They both relate to that ancient video camera Dad and I used. Firstly, it had a lens cap that was secured with a string, which was fine. You took it off to shoot and it just hung down and you didn't lose it. But when the wind was blowing, which was constantly, the cap often blew up into your shot.
I wanted to be able to see like Steve's like YouTube channel down there. We were blocking it in the other view, so
It
I had to have
literally
it like
happens
actually
all
like
the way through all the videos.
fucking Jesus Christ.
This is second unit, working out at the concrete ditch location. And the lens cap was pretty much photobombing every shot that day.
There's so much of this, and Steve's like a very good editor. Like, there's a bunch more of this. Like, he's being
Dad got
very
a lot
on
of
the
good coverage of how that
lower
fake
side with
ditch
this.
was constructed. Of course, many times the lens cap pops up in the middle of really cool shots that I want to use. Of course, then I just have to leave it in, as you may have noticed.
See, I love that, man.
Part of what's amusing to me in retrospect is that apparently neither Dad nor I ever did anything to try to prevent it from happening. Anyway, that's my lens cap sequence. The second one has to do with what I've mentioned several times in these videos, which is that back in 1989, it was quite unusual to have Dad wandering around the set with a video camera. And as a result, he caught many amusing reactions, some intended, some
Yeah, imagine
not.
having this for
So I've
Godzilla.
strung a bunch of them together here.
I know, right?
Good morning, Alan. Good morning.
There were times that even I would forget Dad was lurking in the background.
There, I love. There he is. I have that hat.
As did everybody else.
Steve is.
Over time, we got more used to it. And some people even started clowning around.
People.
But all the time, people were caught unawares.
We'll have.
Hey, Alec Gillis.
I don't know.
Oh, there's Ron.
To make it even worse, we're going to raise the oil price to everybody. Go.
I'm quoting you.
You get that on tape? And you can't laugh when you do that. You just what? Isolate a few snakes in there or something? Are you rolling?
One other funny thing that happened was the crew started treating Dad like a studio still photographer, in that if they notice the photographer pointing his camera, they will warn that they're about to pass in front of it, and they'll say crossing. They started doing that with Dad.
Crossing?
Even though he was shooting video and it didn't make much sense.
Crossing again.
On the other hand, if I happened to be using the camera, I didn't tend to get the same respect.
Steve, turn off that ridiculous camera.
No, I'm documenting your interdepartmental.
Doing Return to Gilligan's Island.
And that attitude prevailed to the very